While everyone else is stuck watching the intro, this dude straight up hits skip. Just like that, he free falls right into the novice village. He quickly picks a super flashy IGN, One Cold River. The first quest Jiang Han gets in this world, kill a slime. Those weak-ass mobs meant for noobs are literally everywhere. The village chief was totally looking down on Jiang Han, so when he took the quest, he was all hyped up, wanting to prove himself. Too bad, the slimes here are tough as hell. The only weapon in Jiang Han's starter inventory is a withered branch, and that stick only deals 5 HP damage per hit. It didn't even scratch the slime, it just pissed it off. The slime countered, and bam, Jiang Han lost 50 HP in one hit. A starter mob dealing 10 times the damage of the player? What the hell is this game? Whatever, survival first. Thinking that, Jiang Han booked it out of there before he got smacked in the face again. He hid in a corner to check his stats. He's not just squishy, his attack and defense are total garbage too. Jiang Han started calculating. Everyone else is probably still watching the intro. He's got to figure out a way to grind past level 1 before they show up. Jiang Han looked around and spotted a novice village soldier. That guy has to be at least level 5. He walked up and asked, "Hey bro, can you do me a solid?" "No way," the guy flat out refused. Jiang Han ground his teeth in rage. Why is this novice village full of such jerks? From the chief to the soldiers, nobody's friendly to noobs. New adventurers like you should figure it out yourselves. Go figure out how to survive a slime attack. Let me tell you, even if you had 10 gold coins, don't even think about me helping you. Jiang Han's smart. He immediately caught the hint. Us adventurers, look around, bro. Besides me, is there anyone else here? I'll pay 1 gold coin, not a penny more. If you don't agree, I'm finding someone else. Seeing Jiang Han so decisive, the soldier started sweating bullets. A few days ago, the chief said a bunch of new adventurers were coming. As NPCs meant to help noobs, they planned to use this chance to price gouge. But he waited all day and only saw Jiang Han. He didn't see a shadow of anyone else. Even though he asked for 10 gold coins and Jiang Han lowballed him to 1, it's still a ton of cash. This soldier only makes 50 silver coins a month. It takes 100 silver coins to get just 1 gold coin. Passing up a sweet deal like this would be stupid. He hurriedly called Jiang Han back. Under the guidance of the soldier named Kayla, Jiang Han learned D-rank basic swordsmanship and C-rank basic combo. Basic swordsmanship is a passive skill. It boosts attack by 5 points. Basic combo is an active skill. When used, it hits twice in a row. The first hit deals 75% damage, and the second deals 80%. After teaching him, Kayla demanded the cash. But Jiang Han just spawned in the village. He's broke. So, they made a contract. Within a week, Jiang Han has to pay Kayla 1 gold coin or else he's gonna get stabbed to death. Hey, by the way, I'll pay another gold coin if you give me all your gear. Jiang Han kept pestering him like a leech until Kayla gave in. Now, all that guy's gear belongs to Jiang Han. Even though it's just white tier iron armor, his stats went up a bit. In this world, the lowest gear rank is white tier. Then it goes up to bronze, silver, gold, dark gold, earth, and the highest is heaven. Even though his sword and armor are bottom tier, those slimes are definitely in for it now. Just then, the other players finished the intro and started raining down on the novice village. Jiang Han didn't waste a second. He ran straight to the slime hunting grounds. He swung his sword, using basic combo, and sure enough, his damage skyrocketed. The slime got pissed and rammed Jiang Han just like before, but thanks to the armor, his defense held up. Jiang Han swung again, taking down the slime and bagging 10 XP. Landing a crit for 66 damage felt absolutely dope. Jiang Han got even more bloodthirsty. In no time, he hit level 2. His attack and defense went up by 1, and he gained another 100 HP. 2 hours later, Jiang Han headed back to the novice village. The new players were all stuck, getting wrecked by the slimes. The village chief was super disappointed because this batch of adventurers was so weak. Just as he was silently calling them trash, Jiang Han returned. He was already level 3. Jiang Han dropped a sack full of slime cores. The village chief cleared his throat. Looks like at least one adventurer barely meets the IQ of a normal person. Jiang Han ground his teeth. This old geezer is seriously looking down on people. So, he fired back with his own trash talk. That quest was too easy, old man. Got anything else? Yes. I'll send you to destroy the 10 great demon gods. You dare? Killing a demon god is an SSS-RANK quest. For a noob like Jiang Han, it's a total nightmare. Basically, on this Tianhang continent, there are 2 factions, light and dark. The 10 strongest figures in the dark faction are worshipped as the 10 great demon gods. If you kill them, players get infinite glory and tons of perks. Specifically, you get a level 1 city, endless gold, and the village chief's mysterious family heirloom. But if you fail, the penalty is brutal. Minus 50 levels, 100,000 reputation points, and a fine of 10,000 gold coins to the village chief. The kicker is, the deadline is only 1 month. Jiang Han didn't need a brain to figure out the old chief was trying to screw him over. Well, scared? I thought you were smarter than those idiots, but I guess you're all the same. Faced with the chief's taunting, Jiang Han took the bait. Fine, I'll take it. Jiang Han accepted the quest, but since the penalty was so savage, he made a demand of the village chief. Hand over the family heirloom first. The old man actually agreed right away, smiling like a saint. But inside, he was calling Jiang Han a moron. Anyone with negative reputation is guaranteed to be hunted by the Light faction. He was certain that 10,000 gold coins would be his. Jiang Han accepted the quest and immediately scored an S-rank scroll called Wrath of the Fire God. This thing is the village chief's family heirloom. Tearing the scroll triggers a forbidden fire spell. The effect, every enemy within a 200-meter radius in front gets hit with 5 million points of fixed damage. The catch is, it's a one-time use item. And just like that, Jiang Han started his 1-month journey to slay the demon god. At the start, he ran into some level 5 gray wolves. These things are way tankier than those slimes. It was a bit of a struggle, but Jiang Han eventually managed to take one down. One wolf gave him 80 experience points and 3 copper coins. Now Jiang Han was starting to regret it. He didn't anticipate that the family heirloom was a single-use item. No wonder that old geezer was so quick to let him use it. At his current leveling speed, taking down a demon god in a month is basically impossible. Jiang Han just wanted to get the hell out of this trash world, but the system seemed to read his mind. It friendly warned him that Jiang Han had signed a contract for 10,000 gold coins in this world. If he quits, he has to pay compensation with real-world assets. And the current market price is 600 yuan for just 1 gold coin. That means Jiang Han needs over 5,900,000 yuan to cover the debt. He just graduated, and his best job prospect only pays 8,000 yuan a month. Jiang Han forced himself to calm down. In front of him was a pack of approaching wolves, and on his shoulders was the crushing weight of 10,000 gold coins. Jiang Han turned and ran for it, because with his current stats, fighting a dozen wolves at once is suicide. He found a lone wolf hunting by itself and took it out. Picking them off one by one, 2 hours later, Jiang Han hit level 7. He also scored a pair of wolfskin gloves, boosting his defense by 2 points. He wiped out the whole pack, but then a massive demonized wolf king showed up. According to the system, it used to be just a regular gray wolf, but a while back, it ran into an injured mage fleeing to this spot. That mage used a forbidden spell to turn it into a powerful wolf king to act as a guardian. This thing is level 12, bronze rank. It has 25,000 HP and 25 defense points. Jiang Han's attack power is just enough to break through that defense. He originally planned to farm some small mobs to level up, but if he wants to break out of this situation, he has to take a crazy risk, especially since there are no other players around right now. Thinking that, Jiang Han charged straight at the monster. Seeing an attacker, the demonized Wolf King roared and struck back. One swipe of its claws and Jiang Han lost 200 HP, while his total health is only 700. On the flip side, his attack only dealt 9 damage to the monster. That gap is basically a death sentence for a newbie like Jiang Han. Not to mention, a level 5 wolf suddenly popped up behind him. Before Jiang Han could even react, it bit hard onto his wrist, taking another 78 HP. Gritting his teeth in pain, Jiang Han grabbed that small wolf by the neck and held it up in front of the demonized Wolf King. Sure enough, the boss stopped its attack. Jiang Han guessed right, even a wolf won't hurt its own kid. He used the pup as a hostage and started spamming his basic combo. The demonized Wolf King was furious, but with Jiang Han using the pup as a shield, it didn't dare make a move. Each of Jiang Han's attacks dealt less than 10 damage, so it took 2 whole hours just to whittle down half its health bar. The wolf looked like it had reached max rage. Something seemed off. Jiang Han immediately felt uneasy. Is this thing evolving? Evolution is the unknown variable officially mentioned in the Eternal World. Every creature in the system, even the most basic mob, has this potential. They can even evolve up to 3 times to get stronger, and the evolution rate for boss monsters is way higher than normal ones. Looking at the Wolf King right now, Jiang Han was 90% sure it was evolving. Once the process finished, the system kindly reminded him, the demonized Wolf King just used a lifesteal skill. It consumes 0.2% of its HP every minute in exchange for 15% more attack and 20% more speed. Damn it, only 0.2% health per minute? What kind of insane buff is that? Jiang Han screamed. First the slimes, now the Wolf King. This system is seriously trolling the players. Before Jiang Han could even think of a plan, the monster used its ultimate move, Wolf King Strike. Both Jiang Han's speed and attack power got nerfed by 10% for 30 seconds. Then it used another claw skill. But this attack wasn't aimed at Jiang Han, it was aiming for the wolf pup in his hand. Maybe after evolving, that whole parental love thing faded away. The Wolf King actively killed the little one so Jiang Han wouldn't have any leverage left. After using the claw move, the damage output was so high that it got stunned for 5 seconds. Jiang Han took advantage of the time, trying to land as many hits as possible, but it was basically like throwing eggs at a rock. The second the 5 seconds were up, the Wolf King slashed him. That move took 300 HP. Now, Jiang Han's health bar was down to just 91 out of 700. In this situation, only an idiot wouldn't run. And Jiang Han is no idiot, but too bad, his speed was no match for the demonized Wolf King. It caught up to him in just 2 jumps. Jiang Han could only roll to the side. If he gets hit one more time, he's toast for sure. Missing its target made the monster even more furious. Jiang Han sensed an opening here. His attack and speed were way lower than this monster's, but his agility was slightly better. If he moves carefully, kites it while attacking, and avoids getting caught, he still has a shot at winning. And so, Jiang Han wrestled with the monster for 5 straight hours, using only his 2 skills, basic swordsmanship and basic combo. 5 hours later, the Wolf King's health bar finally hit 0, but Jiang Han was dead tired. On the bright side, he got 2,000 experience points and 500 reputation points. His level shot up 3 times in a row. And since he was the first player to take down a bronze rank boss, Jiang Han also got 10 free attribute points, plus 1,000 reputation points and a special item called the Heavenly Blessing Bead. The system suggested Jiang Han broadcast his achievement on the World Channel to all the other adventurers. Doing that would net him 10,000 reputation points. He agreed immediately. Instantly, the whole continent went crazy. Most players hadn't even left the novice village yet someone had already taken down a boss monster. Jiang Han's notifications blew up with a flood of new friend requests. He straight up rejected everything and even blocked them from adding him as a friend. I just want to live a quiet life like a rock on the side of the road, so quit bugging me. Once that was done, Jiang Han turned back to the monster's corpse. He was just about to loot the drops when suddenly, a cold voice rang out. Who's the punk that wrecked the puppet I worked so hard to set up? The guy showing up was the necromancer who turned the Wolf King into that mess. The second he saw Jiang Han, he howled in rage. So it's just a maggot adventurer. Go meet your maker, you scumbag. Jiang Han felt cold sweat dripping down his forehead. No matter how you looked at it, this necromancer in front of him was bad news. He introduced himself as a dark gold rank elite of the continent, just 1 step away from reaching the spirit rank. Plus, since Jiang Han destroyed the Wolf King, a puppet he painstakingly created, this guy must hate his guts. A tiny novice village having a dark gold rank elite hanging around, that is seriously terrifying. Jiang Han honestly praised him, but to that necromancer, it sounded like a sarcastic taunt. This just made him even more furious. Even though that mage was injured and in terrible shape, anyone with eyes could see his power completely outclassed Jiang Han. Jiang Han put on an obedient, submissive act, begging the necromancer to grant one tiny request before he kicked the bucket. What request? Let's hear it. Seeing Jiang Han acting so calm even now, the mage looked interested. Jiang Han immediately begged to see his stat panel. If the enemy's HP was under 500, he'd have a chance to fight back. But the necromancer wasn't an idiot. His current state was too weak, and letting the enemy see that would be like handing him a loaded gun. He straight up ignored Jiang Han's request and raised his staff to attack, but his struggle didn't escape Jiang Han's notice. Jiang Han held the forbidden spell scroll right in front of his face. If you stop now, it's not too late. Now, the tables had turned, and the mage was the one freaking out. He never thought a tiny adventurer like Jiang Han would have an item like this. Seeing the guy's face turn pale, Jiang Han kept up the pressure. He wanted to see the enemy's stat panel and loot every single treasure on him while he was at it. The mage, even though heavily injured, wasn't about to let himself get bullied like that. He opened his mouth and roared, "Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. You're scared that my HP exceeds the damage of that forbidden spell, aren't you? Trying to kick me while I'm down, huh? Come on, go ahead and rip it." That forbidden spell scroll is a one-time use item anyway. He thought his little provocation would work. But that mage never expected to run into a total maniac. Jiang Han had already started opening the scroll. The first tear had already appeared. The necromancer felt a chill run through his entire body. If he were in his prime, he definitely wouldn't be scared of that tiny forbidden spell. But in his current state, he really couldn't survive it. Even if he was just an NPC, he still wanted to live. Hold on. At the necromancer's shout, Jiang Han actually stopped what he was doing. "Speak. What do you want?" Hand over all your items and gear, and I'll leave. Jiang Han stated his goal once again. I cannot give an adventurer my items or equipment, because that is the rule of this world. The necromancer's face turned incredibly grim. He needed to find another compromise to keep on living, and that other way was to make an exception and take Jiang Han as his disciple, teaching him the swordsmanship of the dark faction. Faced with this proposal, Jiang Han couldn't help but hesitate, because if he agreed to become the disciple of Daniel, the necromancer, it would be considered a total betrayal of the light faction, and he'd lose 100,000 reputation points. Jiang Han also suspected that Daniel was setting him up, because once he chose to join the dark faction, there would be no turning back, and he'd be stuck in the same boat as him. Plus, his class was Warrior, which is a well-balanced class where all 4 attributes are at 3 stars. Jiang Han figured he didn't need this guy's measly little dark swordsmanship, but he didn't expect Daniel to up the ante. He waved his hand and swore an oath before the god of oaths that if Jiang Han agreed to become his disciple, he would definitely train him with everything he had, and turn him into the one and only Dark Swordsman. The Dark Swordsman is a hidden class. 3 attributes are at 5 stars, and the attack attribute specifically hits 6 stars. In history, the Eternal Continent recorded the Dark Swordsman as the strongest, most mysterious being ever. This person was cold, violent, tyrannical, and incredibly evil. Jiang Han felt like that description suited him perfectly. Anyway, compared to the path of being a goody-two-shoes White Lotus, he much preferred being a homicidal maniac. So, Jiang Han shook hands with Daniel and officially joined the Dark Faction. At the same time, following this event, he successfully transferred his class to the unique hidden class, Dark Swordsman. Immediately, his body and appearance underwent drastic changes. His basic sword skills also instantly evolved into dark swordsmanship, and his basic combo turned into frenzied slash. He also received a rare piece of equipment, the Necromancer Ring. However, this new look of Jiang Han's was seriously ugly as sin. Daniel explained that it was caused by the evil aura radiating from his body, and he just had to wait until his power was strong enough to control it to return to his original form. Then, he temporarily used a concealment spell to help Jiang Han hide his true form, but unfortunately, it would only last for 3 days. Jiang Han started sighing loudly and spoke in a mocking tone. Hey, I've transferred to a unique hidden class, but my master is just a dark gold rank necromancer. My future is seriously looking pretty bleak here. Daniel was so angry his whole body was shaking. Getting straight up dissed by his disciple like this was actually kind of annoying. You've got some big ambition, kid. Don't worry, the dark faction worships power. If one day you become stronger than me, then you can become a disciple of the 10 great demon gods. Hearing this, Jiang Han got all fired up again, and then Daniel gave him a class transfer trial quest with an A-rank difficulty, saying that only after completing this mission could Jiang Han prove his loyalty to the dark faction. The quest requirement was to wipe out 100 adventurers and NPCs from the light faction. Hearing this, Jiang Han broke out in a cold sweat. These dark faction guys are seriously ruthless, making him go slaughter 100 people. The difficulty was just way too high. Jiang Han wanted to refuse, but Daniel didn't give him the chance. He was heavily injured and needed 3 days to recover, which was also the time limit he gave Jiang Han to complete the mission. And the real kicker here was that, since Jiang Han had joined the dark faction, he could no longer ask the goddess of life for protection. That meant once he died, he couldn't respawn at the revival point in the novice village anymore. Daniel dropped the bomb that after losing the life goddess's blessing, I'd be getting protection from the ancient demon god instead. But to find out exactly what that protection is, Jiang Han has to finish the trial quest first before he spills the beans. After Daniel dipped, Jiang Han was feeling super conflicted. Even though he betrayed the light faction, he scored a unique hidden class, plus gear and skill upgrades, so he honestly couldn't tell if this was a win or a total L. Right at that moment, a few gray wolves wandered by. Perfect timing for Jiang Han to use them as test dummies for his new skills. Turns out dark skills really just hit different. Jiang Han swung his sword once, and the whole pack was instantly floored. He even looted a few pieces of gear from farming those mobs. He was planning to keep grinding and head back to the village to make some cash, but another adventurer blocked his path. Yo, bro, we own this spot. You want to level up? Go somewhere else. Don't bug us. A dude with a face like a thug started threatening Jiang Han. He felt like these latecomers were being totally ridiculous, just flexing their numbers to steal his grinding spot like that. But this crew had formed a guild, and they had zero chill about bullying solo players like Jiang Han. So, he turned on recording mode, planning to capture a video and blast it on the world channel to let the netizens serve some justice. Seeing that, the 2 guys rushed in to jump him, but they didn't expect their swords wouldn't even be able to scratch Jiang Han's armor. He barely used any strength and sent both of them straight to the afterlife. After switching to the hidden class, Jiang Han's stats had gone through the roof. Even he didn't think he could make those two game over in the blink of an eye like that. Plus, since joining the Dark Faction, killing players gives XP. This is a total steal. The rest of the squad saw their leader get dropped by Jiang Han, so they all charged at once. They wanted payback, clueless that in his eyes, they were just walking XP. Perfect timing, too, because Jiang Han needed to hit his KPI for that trial quest. So he started going absolutely ham, slashing and hacking. Players were dropping left and right. In a blink, Jiang Han had already taken out 17 of them. After wiping the floor with the whole guild, Jiang Han went back to Novice Village to sell his loot. A ton of people instantly recognized him as the first player to take down a boss monster. The gear Jiang Han was selling was low tier, but right now, this stuff was super rare. The scene quickly turned into an auction, with everyone fighting over it. Finally, someone offered 10,000 for a set and even invited Jiang Han to join their guild, but he politely turned them down, saying he just wanted to be a solo player. Jiang Han was part of the Dark Faction now. Joining a light faction guild would be like handing them his head on a platter. Seeing he couldn't recruit him, the guy asked to add him as a friend instead, saying if he got good loot later, to give his Dragon Tribe guild first dibs. Jiang Han agreed immediately. After closing the deal, Jiang Han logged out of Eternal. The guy was quick with the transfer too. The money was already in his account. He actually made a whopping 40,000 yuan. Jiang Han nodded, totally satisfied. Next step was posting that video of him handling the Yingming Guild on the forums. The netizens went crazy, and a ton of people who hated the Yingming Guild started rooting for Jiang Han. The fact that he provoked their guild reached the guild master's ears. He got super pissed and ordered every single member in Novice Village to assemble, while also inviting other adventurers to join his guild. They all had one target: hunt down Jiang Han for a bounty of 50,000. That guild master wanted at least 100 people. He clearly wanted to wipe Jiang Han off the map. The numbers were a bit more than Jiang Han imagined, but isn't this just a pile of XP he was hoping for? After all that effort provoking them, the Yingming Guild really didn't hold back on the numbers, and didn't let him down. Both sides rushed into a brawl, one side fighting for that 50,000 reward, and the other fighting to speedrun his class transfer quest. Jiang Han swung his sword, taking 2 lives at once. The crowd behind them saw that, and their faces went pale. No wonder the Yingming Guild sent so many pros. Even though players from the light faction can respawn, dying like this drops their level and stats. They were in the middle of a tough grind, so they started getting cold feet. The guild master, going by the nickname Chaos World, saw his crew panicking and started hyping them up. He promised that every bro who went down today would get compensated, and claimed that since Jiang Han was high level, taking him down would definitely drop some OP gear. Jiang Han just cracked up laughing, feeling like he just heard a ridiculous joke. You want to steal my gear? Good luck with that. The mob Chaos World rounded up were all low-level scrubs, who struggle against a blue slime. Yet they want to surround him. Plus, they were all melee fighters. They didn't even have a single archer or mage for ranged attacks. This lineup stood absolutely zero chance against Jiang Han. Facing a buffet of living XP like this, Jiang Han was totally enjoying the chance to go wild. Everywhere his sword swept, he took a few lives. Meanwhile, if their swords actually hit him, he only lost like 1 or 2 HP. It took them 20 whole minutes to get Jiang Han down to about 15 HP. Just when they thought they had it in the bag, Jiang Han leveled up to 11. And obviously, his entire health bar refilled. The whole scene left the mob completely dumbfounded. Chaos World had to start running his mouth again, trying to boost their morale one more time, but the fact that more of them kept rushing in was actually perfect for Jiang Han. The more people showed up, the faster he could finish the trial Daniel gave him. In a blink, 74 lives had already fallen under Jiang Han's blade, and just 15 minutes later, Jiang Han officially finished the quest. He could have stopped there, but those guys just kept charging in without knowing their limits. Jiang Han wasn't going to pass up this once-in-a-lifetime grinding opportunity. Meanwhile, the Yingming Guild crew was totally freaking out. They were exhausted from fighting, but Jiang Han was still full of energy. Fighting him felt harder than fighting a boss. Just when Jiang Han's health bar got low again, he leveled up again. This time, the Yingming Guild went into full-blown panic mode. They couldn't understand how Jiang Han could level up just by killing other players. Obviously, nobody saw it coming that he joined the Dark Faction, so everyone just assumed Jiang Han probably got that loot from taking down the bronze boss. Big Bro Chaos, what's the move now? Chaos World thought about the big picture and immediately yelled, scatter. Those adventurers didn't need telling twice. They booked it out of there instantly. After this mess, the Brilliant Guild is going to be the laughingstock of the whole internet. Jiang Han chilled out and popped open his status window to check his XP, but boom, a new notification hit. Daniel was in deep trouble, like, totally about to die. Being his apprentice, if Jiang Han didn't show up to save his butt and let him croak, he'd lose 50,000 rep points with the Dark Faction. Jiang Han cursed under his breath. What kind of mentor is this? Dude's a total liability. He checked the coordinates and rushed back as fast as he could. Turns out some clout chaser was trying to capture Daniel for the bounty and a promotion in the Light Faction. But when Jiang Han got there, the guy looked super familiar. It was the freaking village chief from the novice village. Who else could it be? But now, his tag said Blazing Mage. Just like with Daniel, everything except his name was question marks, 0 stats visible. The chief sensed the dark vibes coming off Jiang Han and figured out he'd join the dark side immediately. What are you talking about? I'm a good kid who follows the rules. Jiang Han played dumb, but he couldn't hide his dark aura. The chief smirked, looking totally evil. He planned to bag both Daniel and Jiang Han. That double catch would definitely score him a massive reward and a huge promotion. Can we win this? Jiang Han whispered to Daniel. Before you got here, I wasn't sure. But now that you're here, we're gonna lose even faster. Damn it. So what do we do? Daniel spilled his only plan. He wanted to secretly cast a teleportation spell to get them both out, but the catch was Jiang Han had to stall that old geezer for 20 seconds. Jiang Han was down to help, but business is business. If he was going to risk his neck, it had to be an official quest with some fat rewards. Daniel was speechless, but he had no choice. Who else was going to save him? The game system automatically turned the situation into a new quest. The objective, Jiang Han had to hold off Blazing Mage Brandy for 20 seconds so Necromancer Daniel could open the teleport portal. Hey, you're a pretty sketchy mentor, you know that? Watch this. Jiang Han accepted the quest and stepped up to shield his master. You brat, do I look like a joke to you? Plotting right in front of my face, Brandy gritted his teeth and raised his staff, ready to roast them both alive. Don't move, or I'm gonna get nasty. Jiang Han whipped out the forbidden scroll again. On the outside, Brandy talked big, saying that puny scroll couldn't touch him. But inside, he was kicking himself for giving that thing to Jiang Han in the first place. Jiang Han didn't hesitate, he ripped the scroll open. A scorching fire erupted, looking like it wanted to swallow Brandy whole. The old man couldn't do anything but shield himself with everything he had. Meanwhile, Daniel's teleportation circle finally opened up. Both master and apprentice got sucked in and vanished. Right after, a notification blasted out to every player. Player Jiang Han has betrayed the Light Faction and joined the Dark Faction. Anyone who takes down Jiang Han gets unique items and a hidden class. The portal dumped them in a wasteland. Jiang Han's map said Windy Plains. That sarcastic system notification popped up for him too. Jiang Han's face went dark. The bounty was way too good. Starting today, every adventurer out there would be dreaming of stabbing him in the back for that loot. Plus, saving Daniel came with a ton of baggage. Jiang Han had broken his pact with the soldier Kayla and village chief Brandy. The penalty? Minus 100,000 Light Faction rep, minus 50 levels, and a 10,000 gold fine. Joke's on them, Jiang Han didn't even have that much gold to lose. Too bad his level and stats were reset to 0. Jiang Han had no choice but to turn around and harass Daniel for compensation. I mean, he took that hit because he sided with the guy. Daniel promised he wouldn't treat Jiang Han badly, and he actually wasn't lying. The reward for stopping the Blazing Mage was 100,000 XP and a rare S-rank skill called Evil Kick. Jiang Han instantly shot up from level 1 to level 14. As for the skill, honestly, the damage wasn't anything special. But it let you kick the opponent right in the face, which was a massive blow to their dignity. So, Jiang Han grudgingly accepted this evil kick. Daniel made a big deal about it being a long-lost skill, too. He found it while robbing some powerful guy's grave. Too bad he's a mage, so he couldn't use it and just held on to it until he could pass it to Jiang Han. The evil kick has been lost for ages. Tons of heavy hitters in the Dark Faction have always hoped I'd teach it to them. Daniel was really hyping up his reward. All right, master, that's cool and all, but you got anything else? Still not enough? Daniel snapped. Don't be so greedy. You think trading a one-time use scroll for a lost S-rank skill is a bad deal? It wasn't a bad deal, but Jiang Han wanted to level up faster. Daniel was stingier than he thought, though he refused to cough up any more gear or skills. He was in a rush to get Jiang Han out of there, since the Dark Faction didn't control the Windy Plains. They trekked over cliffs for an hour until they hit the wastelands. Daniel stopped there. His wounds needed 2 days of rest to heal up. He tossed Jiang Han a potion and told him to go grind some levels, since the monsters in the wastelands weren't that tough. Jiang Han caught the bottle. It was a healing potion that restored 500 HP per second, a self-improvement quest with C-rank difficulty popped up from Daniel right after. Jiang Han accepted it instantly and went back to grinding mobs in the wastelands. The first monster Jiang Han ran into was a ghost lizard. It was a level 18 common mob with 20,000 HP. Jiang Han hesitated a bit. That lizard is kinda squishy, but its attack and defense stats are way higher than the Wolf King I fought before. But whatever. Jiang Han's power level is in a whole different league now compared to back then. As long as I don't get mobbed by the whole pack, it's gonna be a breeze. Plus, it's the perfect time to test drive my new skill, Wicked Stomp. Jiang Han lunged forward, ganking a lizard that was dozing off. Bam. That kick shaved off nearly 1,100 HP instantly, and it triggered a stun effect, locking the enemy down for 2 whole seconds. He immediately followed up with his active skill, Frenzied Slash. Jiang Han milked those 2 seconds for max damage. But the moment the stun wore off, that lizard went berserk and took a massive chomp out of his right leg. Down 400 HP in one hit. Ouch, that actually hurt. But with his current stats, that's barely a scratch. Jiang Han thrust his sword forward, finishing it off and bagging 500 EXP, but the commotion aggroed 3 or 4 other lizards nearby. He started kiting them, keeping his distance so he wouldn't get surrounded. The strat worked like a charm. A few minutes later, the whole mob was wiped out. Suddenly, a window popped up on his HUD. But it wasn't a system notification. It was a DM from Long Teng of the Dragon Clan Guild, who he added as a friend before. Yo bro, you're getting pretty famous. All the big forums are talking about putting a hit on you. Jiang Han couldn't care less about the drama. He was too busy stressing over the loot drops, only 2 silver and 2 copper coins per lizard. That's pathetic. Long Teng seemed to read his mind and suddenly dropped a crazy offer. Bro, want to sell your own head? Long Teng's plan was for them to team up on the down low. Jiang Han would let Long Teng kill him to claim the bounty, and then they'd split the cash. But Jiang Han had already joined the Dark faction. He lost the Goddess of Life's protection, meaning no respawns. So, obviously, it was a hard pass. I can offer 20 million. That number actually made Jiang Han freeze for a sec. 20 million yuan? That's insane money. Even if his account got perma-banned, that cash would be enough to make him rich and set for life. But that was before his class change. Now, he's the only Dark Swordsman in all of Eternal. 20 million is huge, sure, but Jiang Han wants more. So, he turned it down again. Seeing Jiang Han was dead serious, Long Teng didn't push it. He just gave a friendly heads up that basically everyone in the server is out for Jiang Han's blood right now. If he skips this deal and gets PK'd for real later, he gets nothing. Don't worry, my bounty is worth a ton too. I've got my reasons. Alright then, happy grinding. Jiang Han casually pulled out a few pieces of gear and sold them to the Dragon Clan for 30,000 yuan. Long Teng agreed instantly. Once they sorted out the payment and trade details, Jiang Han went back to his lizard-slaying grind. His XP bar was flying up, and he hit level 15 inches no time. Jiang Han's body started changing, or rather, evolving. The system pinged him. The latent power of the Dark Swordsman had just awakened, and he unlocked a new passive skill, Power of Death. The description said the user can walk the line between life and death and control their own consciousness. His HP regen is going to be terrifying. Even the Holy Light won't be able to touch him. It's basically like astral projection. While in spirit form, his HP regenerates at 0.5% per second. In combat, it drops to 0.1%. Jiang Han was grinning like an idiot. That's 30% HP recovery in a minute. Now if he can't win, he just bails, waits 4 minutes, and boom, full health, ready for round 2. Just then, Long Teng DM'd him again. He wired the 30,000 to Jiang Han's account. Jiang Han stashed the gear in a hidden spot in the wasteland, sent the cords to his partner, and went back to his killing spree. In a blink, he'd slaughtered 500 demonized lizards. The drop was a pair of bronze-tier teleport boots that buff movement speed by 2%. Too bad the level requirement is 16, he's still a little short. After grinding quests for a bit, Jiang Han had to log out because his stomach was screaming at him while he was busy stuffing his face. The Yingming Guild was plotting their revenge. Jiang Han hopped back into Eternal on a full stomach, but the second he spawned in the wasteland, a lizard tail smacked him for over 1,000 damage. This wasn't your average mob, it was the level 20 demonized Lizard King with a massive 100,000 HP. It's boss raid time. Hyped up, Jiang Han charged in with his sword, jumped into the air, and unleashed his wicked stomp. The boss took 1,073 damage and froze for 0.35 seconds. Jiang Han was stunned. The small fry got stunned for 2 whole seconds, but the boss barely flinched. Worse, that kick got him poisoned by the Lizard King. He was taking 50 damage every second for 10 seconds straight. Jiang Han wanted to save it, but he had to pop the health potion Daniel gave him. He barely downed it before the Lizard King attacked again. Pissed off about wasting the potion, Jiang Han went absolutely ham on the thing. The lizard tried to use its heavy tail to its advantage, trying to smash Jiang Han flat, but he wasn't having it. He sliced the tail clean off, then unleashed a brutal combo. A few minutes later, Jiang Han split the demonized Lizard King's skull open. The gold drop was huge. Jiang Han was practically drooling, which made him even more hyped for the gear drops, and it was even better than he expected. 2 items dropped, an armor piece and a staff. The stats on both were solid. Too bad Jiang Han isn't a mage. He figured Long Tang was the best person to dump these on. Long Tang tried to say no at first since the gear was level 20 and his guildies couldn't use it yet, but Jiang Han kept pushing, telling him they'd need it eventually anyway. After some haggling, Long Tang offered 50,000. Jiang Han took the deal instantly. They used the same trade method as before. Wire the cash first. Pick up the loot in the wasteland later. In just a few days, Jiang Han had raked in 100,000. The potential of Eternal is just massive. He was dead, sure this gig was going to be a gold mine later on. Anyway, looked like there were still a few lizards left to squash. Jiang Han decided to finish farming them to hit the level requirement for those sand walking boots. His gear was pretty much stacked now, so he could finally take a breather. Jiang Han logged out of Eternal. He was about to order takeout when Wang Kai texted him to grab some BBQ. Wang Kai was his best bud from college. They met while pulling all-nighters gaming. They've been tight ever since graduation. The second they met up, Wang Kai was all hype eating was just an excuse to talk. The real reason he dragged him out was to hook Jiang Han up with a new job, becoming a pro gamer. Wang Kai thought with Jiang Han's insane mechanics, not going pro would be a total waste. Plus, coincidentally, he was working at the Eternal Game office. If he could get Jiang Han in, they'd be working together again. But nah, forget it. Jiang Han gnawed on a skewer and immediately started shutting him down. Wang Kai thought Jiang Han was scared it was some pyramid scheme. He kept listing the company perks, fat, salary, insurance, free food, and housing. Seeing Wang Kai rambling on like that, Jiang Han had to spill the beans. He was already doing his own thing. You sly dog. I was wondering why you kept saying no. Turns out you already started. Jiang Han just grinned. Eternal was blowing up right now. The simulation was so sick it was basically a second world. With that kind of hype, how could a game addict like him resist? Wang Kai got curious and asked for his IGN, wanting to power level together later. But Jiang Han awkwardly said he had to keep it on the down low for now. I mean, the whole freaking server was hunting for his head. Even though Wang Kai was his best bro, just to be safe, it was better to keep his mouth shut for now. Wang Kai looked at his friend's guilty face and sighed. Why are you acting all mysterious? You're getting hunted in-game, aren't you? Crap, didn't think he'd guess it. Jiang Han just kept denying it. Wang Kai didn't push it, but he did let Jiang Han in on a little secret. In Eternal, once players hit a certain level, they can enter a secret realm. Wang Kai didn't know exactly when it opens, though. But this realm seems linked to adventurer talents. Looks like the devs hate the idea of just relying on dumb luck or RNG to get good stuff, so they decided players have to pass a trial to determine if their talent is trash or god tier. Wang Kai only knew this classified info because he worked there. After stuffing their faces and chatting for a bit, they both headed home. As soon as he got home, Jiang Han logged straight back in. Daniel was kind of shocked to see he finished the quest so fast. Jiang Han was impatient for him to cough up the reward. Daniel was feeling generous, dropping 25,000 XP and a silver tier storage ring on him. Jiang Han instantly shot up to level 17. Plus, that ring was sweet. It expanded his inventory by 20 whole slots. Even though Daniel was just an NPC, Jiang Han couldn't help but ask about what Wang Kai mentioned. Master, do you know anything about adventurer talents? Talents? Daniel looked a bit confused. I mean, an adventurer like Jiang Han had only been in Eternal for a few days. He hadn't even awakened a talent yet. It was a normal question to ask. Daniel started explaining it slowly. When an adventurer's power hits the standard level of a local NPC, they can enter a special secret realm. Inside, they get a shot at a special trial. After passing the trial, you get about 60 minutes to grab the talent you want. These talents look like colorful floating balloons. Once you pick one you like, you can leave. 60 whole minutes to choose. Jiang Han thought he was hearing things. 60 minutes sounds long, but honestly, most of the talents are trash. You'll mostly just see C and D rank stuff floating around. Daniel brought up the Sword God from the Light faction. His talent is Sword Heart. When using sword-type weapons, his damage gets boosted by 80%. Sword Heart is an SS rank talent, the absolute peak in Eternal. Besides the Sword God, you can count the number of people with SS rank talents on one hand. That's the highest rank recorded so far. Below that, you've got S, A, B, C, and D. Seeing the greed written all over Jiang Han's face, Daniel had to snap him out of it. Kid, don't overthink it. That S-rank brutal kick skill I gave you is already a steal, but Jiang Han wasn't giving up on getting a talent. Master, so how do I reach that NPC standard? Daniel calculated for a second. The standard was basically silver rank, depending on power growth. Some people can enter the talent realm as early as level 21, but others might need to hit level 30 or even higher. Anyway, that wasn't what Daniel wanted to talk about right now. His body was feeling way better. It was time to give Jiang Han the demon god's protection. Jiang Han held his breath, waiting. He really wanted to know what kind of special buffs the ancient demon god's protection gave and if it could replace the adventurer's respawn perk. Daniel pointed his staff right at Jiang Han's chest and started chanting some long, creepy spell. The moment he finished, a bolt of lightning shot from the staff and blasted Jiang Han. He felt like his whole body was dipped in boiling oil, but the pain vanished in like 2 seconds flat. Jiang Han turned into a crispy black piece of charcoal. The system pinged, saying he received the demon god's protection and unlocked the right to a title. The new title he got was The Fallen, since he betrayed the Light faction. This title boosted his max HP by 100% and turned him into a bronze tier boss. Now Jiang Han finally understood why boss HP bars were so freaking thick. Adventurers in the Light faction could cheat with infinite respawns. They'd sacrifice levels to come back to life, then just grind again to get stronger. So the Dark faction had to be balanced by being harder to kill. And right now, Jiang Han was a total traitor. After joining the Dark faction, his power leveled up fast, and he became super hard to kill. You could say Jiang Han was rocking dual classes now, light and dark side by side. Jiang Han, my beloved disciple, how's it hanging? You gotta be amazed by the demon god's protection buff, right? Daniel looked hyped too, grinning from ear to ear, like actually excited. Master, so where are we heading next? We can't just keep wandering around out here forever, right? Daniel nodded. Now that his injuries were fully healed, he obviously didn't need to hide like a rat anymore. Actually, my identity isn't as simple as you think. Daniel tried to sound mysterious, but Jiang Han just gave a fake "oh, wow" to humor him, because deep down, he just thought this guy was hyping himself up. The two of them started their new journey. Not long after, they entered a new map called Gloom City. This place used to be Light faction territory, called Heavenly Light City, but under the attack of the 10 great demon gods, it got turned into Dark faction turf. Even so, since it's super close to the Light side, war breaks out here all the time, and the Light faction's goal to take back Heavenly Light City has never changed. Just as Jiang Han and Daniel reached the city walls, a loud voice boomed out. The city lord has returned. Open the gates and welcome him. Jiang Han froze for a few seconds. He didn't expect Daniel wasn't just blowing smoke. He really did have a crazy identity. He was the city lord of this Gloom City. Daniel had only taken the position 6 months ago, so very few people knew about it. It's thanks to the city lord position boosting my power that I had the chance to break through to the spirit rank, Daniel said smugly. Jiang Han was still dazed. This was seriously confusing. Based on the little info he gathered, city tiers in this game are divided into 5 levels. From small to big, it goes Level 3 Village, Level 2 Town, Level 1 City, and the highest is the Super City. Daniel just broke through to Spirit rank, but before that, he was just a Dark Gold boss. So how the hell did he capture a Level 1 city? The power needed to take a Level 1 city has to be at least Earth rank or higher. Seeing Daniel return, the soldiers were visibly thrilled, even though they were all just a bunch of dry bones. The Vice City Lord also came out personally to welcome them. He was a gold rank undead knight. Just like with Daniel and Brandy, Jiang Han couldn't see any of Cantor's stats besides his name. As soon as Cantor saw Daniel, he hurriedly jumped off his horse and knelt respectfully. Daniel quickly helped him up, then introduced Jiang Han to him. This is my newly accepted disciple, Jiang Han. Greetings, sir. I can sense a terrifyingly evil aura hidden within you. Your future is truly bright. Didn't know if Cantor was being real or just kissing ass, but Jiang Han liked hearing it anyway. The whole family reunion thing dragged on for a bit before finally ending. Daniel and Jiang Han went back to a private room. Only then did Jiang Han dare to voice the thoughts he'd been holding back. Gloom City is way too close to the Light forces. If that faction launches an attack, this place will be the first to fall into danger. Master, aren't you worried at all? No worries. I'm a necromancer. Death isn't scary to me. It's rare to get to be a city lord, so even if I die, I'll have no regrets. Seeing Daniel so chill about it, Jiang Han couldn't help but curse. What the hell in his head? Even if he wasn't afraid of croaking, Jiang Han hadn't lived long enough yet. Daniel seemed to catch his drift and started explaining. Seriously speaking, a necromancer like him didn't really belong to the Dark faction, That's why the higher-ups in the Dark faction are still a bit wary of necromancers. They definitely don't want another terrifying undead scourge to happen. On this eternal continent, all living things fear and totally reject the undead, so Daniel is bound to die someday. But he got what he wanted this city. Next, he still has one more goal, and as long as he achieves that, he'll be satisfied. Death isn't that scary anymore. That was before, but now Daniel has a tail following him, Jiang Han. He said he has to take responsibility, so obviously, he won't drag a disciple like him down to hell. Especially right now, this city lord position can still bring some pretty decent benefits to the people around him. The dark and light factions are itching to fight, but for now, the calm before the storm is still holding up. Before the disaster hits, I'm going to train you up real good. My status as city lord has plenty of resources to help you grow. Daniel put a hand on Jiang Han's shoulder, reassuring him with total sincerity. Jiang Han couldn't believe he'd stumbled his way into getting such a loaded master. Plus, Daniel's words were so heartfelt that for a second, he couldn't tell if this was a real person or an NPC. But Daniel was still the same. Since he couldn't just give Jiang Han gear and items for free, he threw him into a bunch of challenges to grow on his own. The mission he gave Jiang Han this time was to deal with the wild rats. They weren't normal rats, but wild rats corrupted by demonic energy, lately attacking the grunts patrolling the city. Don't creatures corrupted by demonic energy belong to the Dark faction? Why do we have to wipe them out? Jiang Han was confused. Beasts corrupted by demonic energy lose their minds. Aside from being able to get along with their own kind, when they face other creatures, they flip the switch to battle mode until their last breath, Daniel explained. Daniel kept rushing Jiang Han to get stronger fast, because the Dark Swordsman class he had was a massive thorn in the Light faction's side. Once Jiang Han gets exposed and lands on the radar of the Light's powerhouses, they'll definitely hunt him to the ends of the earth. Jiang Han accepted the quest to kill 500 demonized wild rats, but he wanted to find the root cause of their corruption. The only problem was, after leaving the city, every direction looked exactly the same. Jiang Han just grabbed a random skeleton to ask for directions, finding out the rats gathered mostly in the south of the city. So, Jiang Han just headed straight south. Sure enough, not long after, he ran into a pack of rats. The number was basically uncountable with the naked eye. The problem was, every single rat was level 22. Their attack power wasn't much lower than Jiang Han's, and their HP was double his. Taking on 10 of them wasn't a problem, but if the whole pack swarmed him, he'd be totally screwed. Jiang Han felt cold sweat dripping down his forehead, and while he was still debating whether to bail, the wild rats turned tail and ran first. This totally confused him. I haven't even bailed yet. What the hell are you guys running for? The system decided to pipe up and explain things to our lil buddy Jiang Han. These demonized rats have crazy sharp instincts. They sensed a wicked evil aura hiding inside Jiang Han, so they were running for their freaking lives. Jiang Han didn't expect that so-called evil aura to actually scare the crap out of them like that. But hey, whatever works, right? It's a good thing. So Jiang Han chased after them. He used Evil Kick to suppress the mob, then followed up with Frenzied Slash to finish the job. Since the rats decided to bail, they weren't a threat to him anymore. Wiping out the whole pack was just a matter of time. The only problem was there were way too many of these wild rats. It took Jiang Han 2 whole hours to finish the quest. This time, the loot was a pair of iron bracers that boosted defense by 3%. But just like that armor from before, he couldn't use it until level 20. Jiang Han just tossed it into his inventory for now. Right when he finished, a notification popped up on the World channel. A player named God's Forbidden Zone just got a B rank agility talent. They were the first adventurer to unlock a talent, too. Jiang Han was surprised at first, then kinda worried. Someone unlocked a talent that fast? Man, there are way too many pro players in this game. Before he could even chill, trouble showed up again. Jiang Han had sent the whole rat pack to the afterlife. So obviously, he expected the boss monster to show its face. The boss this time was the demonized Rat King, silver rank difficulty. This was going to be a tough nut to crack. His attacks could barely break its defense, but this monster was huge, had a ton of HP, and hit like a truck. Even though its level and skills were hidden, Jiang Han knew it was way out of his league. But this dude had way more guts than brains. This was the first silver boss to appear, and no way was he letting someone else steal the kill. That was the plan, but actually doing it was a nightmare. Jiang Han's evil kick only stunned the Rat King for 0.2 seconds. Meanwhile, one bite from that thing took out half his HP bar. Luckily, Jiang Han still had some healing potions Daniel gave him, or he would have been toast for sure. He swung his sword to attack, but only dealt a little over 1,000 damage. He kept grinding like that, and after an hour, the Rat King's HP bar finally dropped by half. Jiang Han was super tense now. Usually, when a boss's HP drops to half, it definitely triggers a new phase or evolution. Sure enough, the Rat King raised its head and squeaked a few times. Suddenly, swarms of small rats started pouring out from everywhere. There were way more of them this time, enough to totally bury Jiang Han. But the moment those little rats faced him, they started shivering in fear. Just like the last pack, they thought about it for a second, and then bolted. Both Jiang Han and the demonized Rat King were left standing there, totally confused. Eventually, even the Rat King started freaking out. Just like its minions, it decided running away was the best move. But Jiang Han obviously wasn't going to let all those experience points get away. Seeing the Rat King dive headfirst into a hole, he lunged forward, grabbed its tail, and started slashing like a maniac. But when they both fell to the bottom of the cave, the Rat King's nearly empty HP bar suddenly refilled. At the same time, Jiang Han felt a massive source of power down there. He figured this must be the source that was corrupting the rats with evil energy. Before Jiang Han could even react, some giant gemstones nearby suddenly blasted out huge energy, and the whole stream slammed right into his body. At first, Jiang Han thought some dark force was jumping him, but it turned out he was being bathed in the light of the purple lightning gemstone. The evil power inside him got temporarily activated, boosting all his stats by 1000% for 1 minute. 1000%. That's insane. Even if it only lasted a minute, the Rat King was going to be toast in Jiang Han's hands. With that dirty buff, he felt unstoppable. Jiang Han charged in with his sword, all fired up. Even a random slash took over 20,000 HP from the Rat King. By the 5th hit, it was enough to send it to meet its maker. Since it was a silver boss, the experience points were a whopping 180,000. Jiang Han shot straight up to level 19. Plus, since it was a silver boss, he got 1,000 reputation points, 20 free attribute points, and a rare item called Heavenly Favor Energy. This item looked like a scroll. Its effect was to unconditionally upgrade any skill, rank B or lower, by 1 level. That is seriously OP. Jiang Han was shocked. He didn't think he'd get this lucky. Just like last time, the system asked if he wanted to announce his victory on the World Channel for a reward of 10,000 reputation points. He agreed immediately. With his current rep, Jiang Han was basically a superstar in this game. No point in hiding it anymore. As soon as the info went up, the gaming community exploded. I mean, everyone was still in the rookie phase. Some people were only level 5, but Jiang Han was already taking down a silver boss. That kind of power is terrifying. The Yingming Guild was definitely not happy about this announcement, because they were still struggling with small fry monsters. Jiang Han casually walked over to the Rat King's corpse to see if any good gear dropped. Suddenly, he got a new notification saying the talent trial was opening in 3 minutes. That was super sudden. Jiang Han was totally floored, but mostly he was happy as hell. He even had 3 minutes to prep. He really lucked out this time. Daniel had said you couldn't use items or gear in the talent trial, but he never said you couldn't use skills. If winning depended on skills, then Jiang Han had to use the Heavenly Favor Energy to upgrade himself. The skill he wanted to boost was obviously Dark Swordsmanship. After confirming the choice, the system immediately promoted it to the rank A skill, Art of Slaughter. The normal attack damage from Dark Swordsmanship used to be 50. Now, Art of Slaughter deals 200 base damage plus 20% stacking effect. It also boosts attack speed by 50%. This upgraded skill was stronger than Jiang Han ever imagined. The effect increased 4 times over. Suddenly, the gemstones in front of Jiang Han lit up and turned into an item. Jiang Han reached out and grabbed it. It was actually a rank A item that could trigger the body's potential for a short time. If the user's potential was high enough, their power would skyrocket. But if their base potential wasn't enough, the boost would be more limited. 3 charges total. Jiang Han just burned 1. He clicked his tongue, totally bummed out. Man, if only he could use that purple lightning gem inside the trial. Force buffing his stats like that would be sick. 3 minutes flew by in a blink. The system pinged him. 10 seconds, till the talent trial starts. Countdown hits 0, and poof, he vanishes from the cave. Next thing he knows, he gets dumped right into the middle of an ancient forest. First quest, wreck the enemy within 10 minutes. Pull that off, and his potential talent rank jumps from D to C. Fail, and he's stuck at D rank trash. Jiang Han scanned the notification, then looked around for the threat, but all he saw was a random wild rabbit. Things level 1 with only 100 HP. Attack and defense, total garbage. Jiang Han's face went dark. This bunny has worse stats than a slime. Starting a trial on easy mode feels like the game is mocking him, right? But just to play it safe, he popped open his status window to check his stats. Surprise, surprise, Jiang Han got nerfed back to level 1 for the trial. But luckily, he got to keep the free attribute points from the system rewards. Plus, his buffed up skills carried over too. Jiang Han coldly launched a wicked kick, boom, bunny down. System immediately spawns a new enemy. Win this, and the talent range goes from D to B. The target, a level 10 skeleton. The system instantly leveled Jiang Han up to 10 to match. Makes sense, gotta keep the playing field somewhat fair in a trial like this. Definitely tougher than the dumb rabbit. But Jiang Han barely broke a sweat. One punch, and that skeleton was toast, game over. Enemy number 3, a level 20 demonized wild wolf. The second it spawned, it lunged at Jiang Han like a maniac. He let out a sigh. He was hoping for a real challenge, like the demonized Wolf King. This thing isn't even a boss, it's totally beneath him. The Grey Wolf struck first, but Jiang Han smoothly stepped back, dodging it. Then, while it was off balance, he clocked it with a solid punch. The wolf howled in pain, and Jiang Han followed up with a few more combos. Just like that, his talent potential shot up from D to A rank. Kinda easy, right? Jiang Han couldn't tell if the game was weak or if he was just too OP, but he wrecked the next opponent with zero effort. Talent range is now C to S. Jiang Han thought. Next up, maybe, but life ain't that sweet. This next enemy looks like a total nightmare. It's a purple-winged tiger cub, a dark gold boss. Jiang Han got bumped to level 40, and his attack power got a nice little boost too. Strike first, ask questions later. He rushed in, but this tiger wasn't a pushover like the others. As it spread its wings, Jiang Han panicked and threw a dark kick, managing to pin it down. But then bam! The monster's thunder tribulation punishment slammed into him, instantly wiping out 6,757 HP. Even though he was about to get fried like BBQ, Jiang Han didn't dare stop attacking. He barely managed to take down the purple-winged tiger right as his own health bar hit the red. After that beatdown, his talent range only went from B to S. Next up, another dark gold boss. Even inside the trial, Jiang Han scored 5 free attribute points. He dumped every single one of them straight into attack. Then the next challenger spawns, a water killin, a fairy rank boss. Jiang Han started getting a headache. Is the difficulty spike really this insane? Beating this thing only guarantees an A or S rank talent. Looks like he has to clear this stage if he wants to even dream of getting an SS rank. This water killin is a super rare spawn from the vast oceans. Normal people could go their whole lives without ever seeing one. Seeing one is supposed to be good luck. The water killin can control water perfectly from birth. This thing is a fairy rank, god tier boss, which means it's way past the spirit, earth, and heaven ranks. Even though the system boosted Jiang Han to level 50, facing a fairy rank boss, he felt like he was going to get squashed. In a flash, the killin blasted a jet of water. Jiang Han barely scrambled out of the way. The system helpfully chimed in, identifying the move as Cold Tide Demon. Get hit, and your speed and attack power get slashed in half for 10 seconds. That skill is a total nightmare for Jiang Han. Before he could even react, the water killin was already charging at him with massive strides. Then it stomped on him with its front legs. Just a basic attack, but the damage was insane. Jiang Han was getting totally dominated. If he quits now, his talent range stays at B to S. With some luck, he might snag an S rank. But settling for that, Jiang Han wasn't having it. Desperate times call for dirty tricks. Seeing the water killin open its mouth, Jiang Han straight up spat right inside it. The beast jumped back in total disgust, spitting and gagging. Jiang Han cracked up, but the system didn't let him celebrate for long, sending a notification that the water killin's aggro towards him just spiked by 1,000 points. And now it's unleashing its ult, Ocean Domain. Water surged out of nowhere, rushing straight at Jiang Han. And this wasn't just regular water. It was packed with critical damage. Jiang Han started freaking out and attacked this strong. He might not survive this. But right then, a surge of energy exploded from deep inside him. In the heat of battle, Jiang Han unlocked his hidden potential and learned an S-rank skill, Dark Reincarnation. Talk about main character plot armor. Jiang Han could feel the dark power inside him going wild, shattering his limits. Driven by his hunger to be the strongest, he refused to die here. Now, about that Dark Reincarnation skill. Pop it, and all stats get a 50% boost for 5 minutes. The catch? You lose 10 levels. Steep price, yeah, but right now, it's Jiang Han's only lifeline. Levels can be grinded back up later. But since he joined the Dark faction, he's only got 1 life. If he dies here, it's basically a count deletion. Game over. Thinking fast, Jiang Han immediately popped Dark Reincarnation to buff his power. Meanwhile, the Water Kirin suddenly felt stressed because of Jiang Han's intense aura. Such wicked power? Who the hell are you? Jiang Han was totally shook, realizing this thing could actually speak human. But hey, it's an immortal tier boss that's broken all the rules, so I guess it's not impossible. Just give up and I'll tell you. That line was pure provocation, making the Water Kirin's rage spike like crazy. Seeing the guy wouldn't compromise, Jiang Han didn't have anything else to say to it either. He sped up and rushed in, using Evil Kick. Against an opponent this OP, the suppression effect only lasted 0.5 seconds. Right after, Jiang Han used Frenzied Slash. Too bad he didn't have a sword here, or the damage output would have been way higher. The Water Kirin got beaten senseless. It never expected a punk like Jiang Han to know the long-lost Evil Kick. The Water Kirin's anger maxed out as it kept getting smacked right in the face by Jiang Han. The Ocean Domain skill had already kicked in. A huge pillar of water appeared, bringing a ton of nasty sea creatures with it. They all had one goal: jump Jiang Han. And this skill lasts for 3 whole minutes. Trapped in the whirlpool, Jiang Han felt a massive wave of anxiety hit him. He had to wrap this fight up fast. If it dragged on, he'd get crushed. But this time, Jiang Han's punch didn't even get to connect with the Water Kirin. Suddenly, a venomous sea snake lunged out of the water and chomped right onto his arm. After that bite, Jiang Han started losing 500 HP every second for 10 seconds. That's a total loss of 5,000 HP, but he could tank it for now. Ignoring the pain, he kept rushing toward the Water Kirin. But this time, his left leg got wrapped up tight by a frog's tongue. Jiang Han gritted his teeth against the pain, trying to burst full speed toward the main boss. He hopped on the Water Kirin's back and beat the crap out of it. Its HP didn't drop much, but the Kirin clan's pride was getting trampled by Jiang Han. This made the Water Kirin totally lose its marbles. Jiang Han had no clue why a lucky creature like this had such gangster vibes. He just meant to distract it a bit, but he didn't expect to piss it off so bad. Clearly, the Water Kirin's rage right now could crush him at any second. Chill out. You can't lose your cool against an enemy. Pay attention and use your skills off cooldown. A mysterious voice echoed from the water. Jiang Han was a bit taken aback. Someone in the game world must be spying on his trial, and Jia must be the Water Kirin's name. He just saw its fur bristle all the way up. The seawater around them was churning like crazy. Jiang Han quickly stomped the guy again, successfully interrupting the cold water sweep skill it was just about to start. The suppression time on the Water Kirin was super short, so Jiang Han didn't dare waste a single second. He kept attacking, grinding away until its HP bar dropped to 10%. Seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, Jiang Han ramped up his attacks even more. But that Ocean Domain move wasn't done yet. This time, a giant shark popped out of the whirlpool. Jiang Han got busy smashing it first, then turned back to his main target, the Water Kirin. By the time his limbs felt like jelly and didn't even belong to him anymore, Jiang Han had finally taken down the enemy. He'd raised his talent potential range to somewhere between A tier and S tier. Even though he was pretty much half dead, Jiang Han felt it was totally worth it. The system gave him a hot reward of 10 free attribute points and sent him to the talent selection phase. You're strong. Too bad you picked the wrong side. That weird voice spoke up again. Jiang Han didn't feel in a rush at all. Just because someone joins the light faction doesn't mean their heart is actually with the light. He didn't regret taking Daniel as his master, but he didn't want to be enemies with this stranger either. After the owner of that voice left, Jiang Han officially stepped into the talent selection phase. The space in front of him shifted in a flash. Just like Daniel said, countless floating orbs appeared, looking just like balloons. They had letters on them showing the talent quality, mostly the letter A. Jiang Han tried poking an orb and realized that even just an A-tier talent was already pretty sick. Like this orb here, it's a talent that boosts final defense by 20%. Too bad Jiang Han didn't need it, because for him, a heavy offense was the best defense. Plus, Jiang Han's class was a Dark Swordsman with 6-star attack stats. If he didn't pick a useful offensive talent, it'd be a total waste of a God-given gift. Even though he seemed to have plenty of time to choose, there were seriously way too many orbs in this space. Just glancing at them gave Jiang Han a dizzy headache. He started scouring every corner of the space, but it sucked that those talents were all just A-tier. He went through all that trouble to beat the Water Kirin. Shouldn't he at least get an S-tier talent? 10 minutes later, Jiang Han still hadn't found what he needed. 20 minutes later, same story. He was just about to curse out loud when his hand touched an orb that felt different. There it is. The S-tier Jiang Han had been dying to find. That orb held the Undying talent. In combat, it regens 0.3% HP every second. When out of combat, it can heal up to 2% every second. This talent was pretty gnarly. If he got out of combat, he'd be back to full HP in under a minute. But Jiang Han still wasn't satisfied. What he needed was a powerful attack talent. He grabbed that S-tier orb just in case and decided to keep looking for a bit longer. If time ran out and he didn't find a suitable one, he'd settle for it. At minute 50, Jiang Han actually found another S-tier talent. If this wasn't the one, he was out of time. This talent was called Berserk, final defense drops by 20%, but attack power gets boosted by 40%. Even with the unwanted side effect, Jiang Han still figured this was a super strong talent. Later on, as his attack scales with his level, the power of Berserk would get even crazier. Jiang Han went ahead and locked in this talent. The evolution process was over, but he was still a little bummed out that he couldn't see the magic of an SS tier talent. Jiang Han was also the second guy in the whole server to get a talent. He got a reward called Talent Upgrade, 1,000 reputation points, and 5 free attribute points. That so-called talent upgrade was the key thing here, because right after, Berserk went from S tier to a badass SS tier talent in the blink of an eye. Didn't they say before that talents stick with the player for life and couldn't evolve? I never expected this game to be so generous to the second person to clear the talent trial. Looks like the first guy only snagged a B rank talent, then had to evolve it just to hit A rank like he is now. Jiang Han was losing his mind with joy. Talk about a massive haul. He got warped right back to that cave full of wild rats from before. Those rats took one look at him and ran for their freaking lives. First thing Jiang Han did, popped open his info panel to check the stats. That OP talent boosts his final attack power by 50% compared to Berserk. And get this, it doesn't even drop his defense. This talent is definitely on par with the sword heart belonging to that self-proclaimed sword god over in the light faction. Hell, it might be even more broken than sword heart. Jiang Han couldn't even keep his cool anymore. He threw his head back and screamed, "System, I freaking love you." With the talent stuff sorted, Jiang Han finally remembered something. He hadn't checked the loot from the Rat King's corpse yet. Turns out, he scored some serious goodies. Talk about a double win. All 3 pieces of gear were silver rank. We're talking the Gold Star helmet, the Rat King's sword, and the Gold Star war boots. Too bad the sword needs level 25 to equip, and the boots require level 30. Jiang Han was only 27% XP away from level 20. Perfect chance to test out his new broken talent. He swung his sword once, and the whole pack of rats took some jaw-dropping damage. Just like the last 2 times, Jiang Han let the system blast his achievement to every adventurer on the server to farm some fame points. This time, the crowd's reaction was even more insane. I mean, Jiang Han's SS rank talent is leagues above that previous guy's A rank, and in everyone else's head, S rank was supposed to be the cap. Like, holy crap, is this dude the system's golden child or something? I thought everyone said getting a high-tier talent was super hard. Every player just stopped what they were doing to stare at the notification about Jiang Han on the World Channel. Right then, Long Tangwan Li slid into his DMs to say congrats, but being nice was just a front. He really wanted to know the secret to snagging a high-level talent in the trial. Obviously, if Jiang Han spilled the beans, Long Tangwan Li was ready to pay a fair price for the info. Jiang Han thought to himself, "Hey, no biggie. Boss Long is a big spender, so why hoard the secret?" So, he decided to let him in on it. The key is relying on the growth star level of your skills and class. Basically, once you get enough powerful skills, you gotta max their levels out as high as possible. That way, when you enter the trial, you've got a better shot at winning. Second thing, you need a class with high star attributes that have growth potential, because this is directly tied to the range of talents you can roll. A hidden class is best, but that's pure luck. If you don't have one, you're kinda out of luck. Third, he tipped him off that speed matters. You gotta hurry, because the first players to unlock a talent get a reward that upgrades the talent's rank. Like the first guy and me, we both got upgraded. I even got bumped all the way to SS. He just shared these simple tips, and Long Tangwan Li casually wired 100,000 yuan to Jiang Han's account. Jiang Han was speechless. This dude is filthy rich. Thanks a bunch. My passive skills are already maxed out. I figured that part out early, but I had no clue about the class star attributes. Guess your growth star level must be pretty high, huh? Nah, not really. They're all just 4 stars, Jiang Han lied humbly. Usually, 5 stars is already terrifying. If he let it slip that his class attack attribute was actually 6 stars, it probably wouldn't end well. Suddenly, a notification popped up on the World Channel. It was from Long Tangwan Li. He was offering to buy hidden class accounts from players for a 7-figure price tag. If it's a unique hidden class, he's talking 8 figures. Jiang Han was blinded by this guy's wealth again. Players can post on the World Channel, but it costs 100 gold coins a pop, and the cash shop isn't even open yet. The price of a single gold coin is sky high right now. Just that one announcement probably cost Long Tangwan Li a few million. But the guy didn't care about the money at all. If he could snag a hidden class, no price was too high. The class growth star level is super important. Later on, every time you change classes, the star level changes too, widening the gap between you and other players. Long Tangwan Li decided he wasn't going to focus on leveling up for a while. Instead, He was dead set on finding a hidden class, preferably a unique one. The entire Dragon Clan guild was mobilized to gather intel for him. An hour later, Jiang Han finished wiping out the wild rats and headed back to Daniel for his reward. He'd also hit level 20, so he could finally equip the Rat King's sword. As soon as he got back to the City of Darkness, Jiang Han made Daniel's jaw drop. When he left, his attack stat was only a bit over 200, but he came back just one level higher, and it had already shot up to 750. Seeing his master's reaction, Jiang Han decided to keep his SS-rank talent on the down low for now. If Daniel found out, the guy might literally have a heart attack and die. Daniel was super stoked though. Even if Jiang Han didn't say it, he knew his apprentice had scored a killer talent. He didn't need to pry into exactly how good it was. Acting all generous, he asked Jiang Han what gear he wanted as a reward. Jiang Han didn't think he'd actually get to pick his own loot. Making Daniel his master was hands down the best move he'd made since starting this game. Daniel once said he'd use all his resources to raise Jiang Han, so letting him pick his own reward wasn't just talk. Seeing that, Jiang Han didn't hold back. He told him he'd always wanted a powerful weapon, but the really sick weapons usually have high-level requirements, and Jiang Han wanted to find a way to lower those requirements. Saying that, Jiang Han pulled out a high-quality sword that required level 25 to use. Daniel actually had just the thing to help. He gave Jiang Han 150,000 XP to boost him to level 21, plus an item called the Orb of Grace. This thing was Daniel's masterpiece. It lowers the level requirement for silver rank gear and below by 10 levels. Jiang Han's eyes lit up instantly. He tested out the item Daniel gave him. Sure enough, the Rat King's sword dropped its requirement down to level 15. Now Jiang Han could wield it with no problem. Then, he pulled another item from his bag, the Heaven's Blessing Orb, which could enhance equipment. Daniel was shook and asked, "Yo, where'd you get that?" Jiang Han just brushed him off, saying he got lucky. Daniel didn't have any beef with him enhancing the weapon. There are tons of different tiers for Heaven Blessing beads out there. Honestly, the quality of the one in Jiang Han's hand wasn't even that great. Using it to try and upgrade a silver rank king's sword wasn't exactly a loss. With his master hyping him up, Jiang Han tested it out immediately. And man, the results were way beyond what he expected. The sword in his hand got upgraded to a gold-ranked Cold Cloud sword, and the level requirement was only 20, which was perfect for Jiang Han. He swung it a few times and, no joke, it felt way stronger than the old one. Because of this change, the system decided Jiang Han's power level had hit a new tier, Silver Rank Boss. His fallen title also leveled up to Darkness Controller, so his stats changed too. The biggest change was that his attack power went way up. With numbers like that, Jiang Han even suspected he could one-shot himself. Plus, his health points got buffed by 150%. As expected, the ancient demon god's protection is totally on par with the goddess of life's blessing. In the early game, that protection didn't really show its true power yet, but as his stats keep climbing, it's going to be super hard for the light faction guys to take Jiang Han down. Kid, looks like you scored a pretty complex talent skill, huh? Daniel saw Jiang Han grinning like an idiot and felt happy too, but he also noticed a serious imbalance between his attack and defense. Specifically, his defensive gear was still total trash. To fix that, Daniel sent Jiang Han out to grind some quests for rewards. Coincidentally, a bunch of sneaky adventurers had been lurking around Dark City lately. Daniel had no clue what they were up to, but if they're from the Light faction, he can't let them leave here alive. And Jiang Han's mission was to take those guys out. Usually, Daniel just sends him to farm mobs, but this time it was dealing with players specifically. He had to eliminate 500 of them. Jiang Han took the quest and tried to bum some healing potions off his master, but Daniel shook his head. He's a programmed NPC, after all. He only gave Jiang Han that free potion before because it was part of the quest script. But now, if he wanted some, he had to pay out of his own pocket. Luckily, since Jiang Han was his disciple, Daniel could sell him healing potions at a 70% discount. But even with the sale, it was still too expensive for Jiang Han, because right now he only had 5 gold coins, 70 silver coins, and 10 copper coins in his inventory. But staying alive is kinda important. Jiang Han had to bite the bullet and buy 5 life potions and 4 healing potions. Just as Jiang Han stepped out of the citadel, a dragon flew right past him. There was some powerhouse riding it, probably just an NPC, because there's no way any player is that crack yet. As the dragon rider flew by, Jiang Han was totally stunned because he felt a super evil aura wash over him. Usually, only powerful demon gods give off that kind of vibe, but the guy was on a mission too, so he didn't turn back to check. Jiang Han watched the dragon fly away, totally jealous. He really wanted to ride one too. But that's strictly endgame content. That's when players finally get the chance to fly on dragons. While he was busy fanboying, Jiang Han suddenly sensed someone else nearby. The sneaky thief saw Jiang Han and turned pale with fear. Holy crap, Jiang Han. He actually became a silver rank boss. Seeing the kid freaking out, Jiang Han decided to troll him a bit. He mimicked an NPC's tone and spoke robotically. Foolish adventurer, what is your purpose in following me? The sneaky thief saw Jiang Han acting like that and started panicking. He's a player. He had his in-game name right over his head. Yet Jiang Han called him that lame title. Sure enough, he started doubting Jiang Han's identity, wondering if he was actually an NPC, but he quickly shot that thought down. If he were an NPC, there's no way there'd be a server-wide bounty for killing him. Plus, the video of Jiang Han wiping out 100 people from the Wise Guild is still blowing up online. That just proves he's not some basic NPC. Jiang Han, what are you pretending for? If I waste you, I get the reward. Every player out there is going to be jealous as hell. You don't actually think people follow some code of honor in this game, do you? The player stepped up aggressively to call Jiang Han out. He didn't even bother arguing, just pulled out his sword. That single draw drained the guy's entire health bar, sending him straight back to the respawn point. And that was just a basic attack. Even back at the respawn point, that sneaky thief couldn't figure out how an early game player could be that strong. Other players saw him get wrecked and were dying to know Jiang Han's coordinates. That buzzcut guy immediately sent the location to his whole squad. He didn't forget to warn them that Jiang Han's attack could deal over 1,000 damage. That news made the other players freak out instantly. You kidding me? The best player in our guild only deals 176 damage. Jiang Han must have a god-tier weapon. There's no way he can hit that hard at his current level. The news is out now, and tons of guilds are gathering their people. Forget a silver rank boss, even a gold rank boss would get absolutely wrecked. Jiang Han lurked on the world channel for a bit and decided to play it safe. He didn't want to wait around for a massive mob to show up. After all, the bounty on his head is huge right now, so some pro players are bound to show up. Even though not all NPCs are as dumb as Brandy to give a forbidden curse scroll to an adventurer like him, Jiang Han still had to be careful. If an item like that actually showed up, even he wouldn't be able to tank it. About 10 minutes later, a huge crowd actually showed up. Jiang Han hid off to the side to scope out the situation. The crowd looked around frantically as soon as they arrived, but they couldn't even see his shadow. That sneaky buzzcut guy personally led the whole guild there. He was positive that Jiang Han had personally wasted him right there just 10 minutes ago. The leader, with the in-game name Blade Storm, heard that and immediately ordered his men to spread out and search. The whole mob started spreading out to search everywhere. This played right into Jiang Han's plan. Pretty soon, someone pinged the guild chat. Me and a few of the boys just got jumped by him at coordinates 7847548. Blade Storm rushed over with his crew immediately. But by the time they got to the marked spot, Jiang Han had already vanished. Yo, another guy just got jumped by Jiang Han. His damage is insane, and he moves like a freaking blur. They didn't even stand a chance. Blade Storm was grinding his teeth in rage. Is this jerk playing hide and seek or what? But nah, this was all part of Jiang Han's master plan. He can't YOLO against 1,000 dudes at once, but if they split up, none of them can take him one-on-one. Guys, he moved again. Cords are right here. The notifications kept popping off, and Jiang Han was just one shot, one killing everybody. They totally thought Jiang Han was hacking. Blade Storm knew he took the L on this one. He dropped serious cash on special items just to deal with Jiang Han, hoping to stall him for 10 minutes and drain his stats. But he didn't expect Jiang Han to be one step ahead, using their split formation to pick them off one by one. Blade Storm's guild took a massive hit. If they don't bail now, it's gonna get way uglier. So he told all his boys to group up and retreat. Meanwhile, Jiang Han was still squeezing out every second he could. Turns out farming players levels you up way faster than grinding mobs. Blink of an eye and he hit level 22. Plus, he finished that adventurer-killing quest his master gave him. But because of this bloodbath, the Light faction started eyeing Dark City. The big shots over there decided to speed up their plan to take back Skylight City for the Light side. They're launching the attack in 1 week. Jiang Han stared at the notification, totally shook. A siege battle is definitely the first major event in this game. It's the ultimate test for guild unity and seeing if people can actually follow orders. Getting a ton of players together fast and keeping up a siege for a long time, that ain't easy. Right after that, Jiang Han got a private DM from the system. He got drafted to be the defense boss for this third siege battle. If he doesn't show up, he loses 10 levels and 1,000 permanent stat points. That's literally the worst news he's heard all day. Starting the siege early is whatever, but kidnapping him to be the boss and making it mandatory, that's messed up. Jiang Han felt like things were getting real serious. Usually, in big events like this, the Light faction is scripted to win, especially since basically every player is on the Light side. Jiang Han's the only one walking his own path. Even if he tries to flip the script, he can't beat the system's setup. Plus, Dark City is a Tier 1 stronghold, so the Light faction is definitely going to send at least one super OP NPC. Jiang Han didn't know what to do, so he went back to talk to his master. Daniel listened to him and pretty much got the gist of it, but even he didn't expect the chaos on the Eternal Continent to drag players into it. Cold sweat was dripping down Jiang Han's forehead. He felt like Daniel was being way too emotional, almost like he was exposing the game's hidden rules. This guy didn't act like a programmed NPC at all. Seeing Jiang Han stressing out, Daniel tried to use his chillest voice to calm him down. Disciple, don't worry. I won't let anything happen to you. When it gets critical, I'll step in. Once you break free from the rules, I'll use a teleportation array to get you out of there. Jiang Han was stunned. Is that something an NPC is supposed to say? Daniel sounded like a player with actual thoughts and feelings. But what about the master? I'm a necromancer. I don't fear death. Besides, my mission is complete. Dying is just a release for me. Say what? Mission? Jiang Han had a million questions, but Daniel didn't explain anything else. He just said Jiang Han would get it in the future, and not to worry about him right now. The siege is a week away. For now, Jiang Han finished his latest quest, so it was time for some rewards. This time he wanted some decent kicks. Daniel was feeling generous and gave Jiang Han 200,000 XP and a pair of silver tier speed boots. The level requirement was exactly 22. Jiang Han equipped them immediately. Now the only bronze gear he had left was those iron gauntlets. Everything else was silver. His attack stats were okay, but his defense, that number was looking pretty sweet. With the attack power other players have right now, they can't even scratch his defense. Next up, Daniel didn't give him another quest. He wanted him to learn some basic skills. He wrote a recommendation letter and told Jiang Han to take it to the Ghost Swamp. There's a ghost swordsman there who can teach him some dope skills. Jiang Han took the letter, but then realized he had no clue where the Ghost Swamp was. The game map didn't show it, so players have to find everything themselves. Even though Jiang Han joined the Dark faction, the process wasn't any different. Daniel's directions were super vague too. He just said to keep heading north and he'd find it. So Jiang Han started a new trip. Before long, the system pinged him that he entered the Ghost Swamp map. There was a silver crescent moon overhead, and the only light on the swamp came from a few flickering fireflies. But thanks to that light, Jiang Han saw a bunch of rotting skeletons lying around. They were just common mobs. Their level and defense were hidden, but Jiang Han could see their other stats. He figured he was still way stronger than them. Those rotting skeletons quickly realized a stranger had crashed their party. They went crazy and rushed him. Jiang Han wasn't going to back down, so he drew his sword. Sticking to the combo, he used Wicked Kick to stun them, then Frenzied Slash to knock them out. While slashing away in the dark, Jiang Han suddenly felt a sharp pain in his left wrist. One of the skeletons bit him, but his defense was already maxed out at 252. A bite from these rotten bones didn't really do much damage. Jiang Han swung his sword around and took down 3 skeletons, scoring 6,563 XP. Even though these guys were kinda trash, the XP reward wasn't bad. Jiang Han did the math in his head. He just needed to wreck about 300 more skeletons to level up again. Such a killer leveling spot, I'm definitely not passing this up. So, instead of waiting for them to find me, Jiang Han tore up the entire swamp to hunt down these monsters and grind some XP first. Finally, after half an hour, he hit his goal and leveled up to 23. Now, back to the main quest, finding that undead swordsman. But aside from the trash mobs, Jiang Han hasn't seen a single soul. This map is huge, so finding one specific guy is going to be a total pain. Bored out of his mind, Jiang Han checked the quest log again and noticed something. It says here the undead swordsman has his own consciousness and is the real boss of this ghost swamp. So why am I wandering around looking for him like a clueless noob? Jiang Han took a deep breath and screamed at the top of his lungs. Undead swordsman. I'm Mage Daniel's disciple, sent here to find you. Less than 2 seconds later, someone answered. You looking for me? Jiang Han turned around. Out of nowhere, a dude with long purple hair was chilling on a rock behind him, wiping his sword. What does Daniel want with me? Jiang Han was sure nobody was there a second ago, but this guy just ghosted in out of thin air. That proves his power level is off the charts. Jiang Han handed over the letter Daniel wrote. The reason I'm here is all in the letter. The undead swordsman stood up slowly, but in a blink, he was right in Jiang Han's face. His speed was so insane, Jiang Han's jaw hit the floor again. He took the letter, read it carefully, then laughed. I was wondering why you had such a wicked aura about you. Ha ha, a dark swordsman, huh? Guess this chaotic world isn't just dropping heroes of light, but pests too, right? By pest, he definitely meant Jiang Han. Jiang Han just had to swallow his pride. because this guy was about to become his teacher. Daniel wanted him to teach Jiang Han some undead swordsman moves, but just like Daniel, he's shackled by the world's rules. So Jiang Han can only learn skills by grinding quests. It felt weird, this guy talked exactly like Daniel. Like they actually had brains and feelings. Seems like these NPCs know everything about the eternal world. Maybe the devs are scared they'll go rogue and crash the game if they act too human.
So they locked them down with rules. And what Jiang Han really wanted to know was, what exactly are those rules? He asked the undead swordsman, but even he couldn't explain what the rules were.
He just knows they've existed since the eternal continent was born, and everyone has to follow them. Even the 10 great demon gods can't break them, let alone a small fry swordsman like him. So, has anyone ever tried to break them? Jiang Han wasn't giving up, continuing his game of 20 questions. The undead swordsman shook his head. I'm afraid the rules would kill me before I could break them. Anyway, you're too young for this heavy stuff. Wait till you're a real dark swordsman shaking the heavens, then go find the answer yourself. He quickly switched back to the main topic. Time for the trial quest. It's actually pretty simple. Destroy the rotting skeletons in the swamp. The catch is, Jiang Han needs to kill 1,000 of them. That's more than 3 times what he just grinded. Jiang Han felt dizzy just looking at the number. 1,000? How long is that going to take? He just wants to learn the skills as soon as possible. The undead swordsman seemed to read his mind. He saw Jiang Han's attack power was decent, but to him, Jiang Han's overall strength was still weak. Needs more training. Otherwise, he's not even worth teaching. Fine. Jiang Han's ego took a hit, so he accepted the quest immediately. Go. Call me when you're done. The undead swordsman vanished into the mist as soon as he finished speaking. Guy comes and goes like a phantom. Jiang Han did the math. It's probably 11 p.m. The siege battle is coming up, so he's short on time. Looks like he's pulling an all-nighter to farm mobs and power up. Rotting skeletons aren't that tough for Jiang Han, but farming 1,000 of them, that's exhausting and a total time sink. The process was boring as hell. Jiang Han tried to speedrun it, taking out as many as possible at once. He even got a staff drop as a bonus. Jiang Han isn't a mage, so he stashed it to sell later. 5 hours later, the notification he was dying for finally popped up. Congratulations, quest complete. Report to undead swordsman Serpent for rewards. Jiang Han was hyped. He only needed 5% more XP to hit level 26. Just then, Jiang Han's face started cracking, and his eyes went dark. He was turning back into that ugly look from when he first joined the Dark faction. Daniel's temporary disguise spell had worn off. Is this seriously what a dark swordsman is supposed to look like? Before he could even call out, the undead swordsman appeared on his own. Jiang Han happily reported the mission complete. Serpent looked pretty pleased. Truth is, he'd been watching from the shadows the whole time. Jiang Han's damage output was way beyond anyone at his level. Even with more rotting skeletons, it wouldn't have been a challenge. The reward for proving himself was 200,000 XP and the right to learn sword skills from Serpent. Boom, that 200,000 points leveled him up. No need to be so formal. Since Daniel asked me to teach you, I guess I'm your master now. Yes, master, Jiang Han replied, obedient as a puppy. Serpent waved his hand, opening a skill menu like a street vendor for Jiang Han to choose from. He warned him not to get his hopes up. Since Jiang Han's power is still low, the selection is kinda limited. Jiang Han looked at the skills. Limited? There's a ton here. And every single one is an exclusive high-level skill from undead swordsman Serpent. Jiang Han checked a few. Each one was so strong it was intimidating. The problem is, these skills require a high level to use, and they cost money. Right now, he's only got like 6 gold coins. So that's what Serpent meant by limited. Even with the good stuff right in front of him, Jiang Han's too broke to touch it. Just when he thought this whole trip was a total bust, Jiang Han actually found a skill he could afford. It's an A-rank skill called Evil Spirit Grip, and it only costs 2 gold coins. Score. It boosts his energy and roots enemies within a 10-meter radius so they can't move a muscle. It lasts for 3 seconds with a 1-minute cooldown. Not bad. Next up is a B-rank skill called Death Spirit Slash. It deals 250% damage and slows the enemy down by 10% for 2 seconds when he lands a hit. That one costs a single gold coin and has a super short cooldown of just 15 seconds. It might not be totally broken like some other skills, but having this combo in the early game is enough for Jiang Han to absolutely dominate the virtual world. Once Serpent saw he learned the skills, he basically kicked him out, telling him to come back for new stuff only when he's stronger. Jiang Han said a polite goodbye to the guy and then logged off. It was already like 3 in the morning in the real world. At noon the next day, Jiang Han got woke up by a call from Wang Kai about some siege warfare event. The rewards are insane, we're talking gold tier equipment, and super rare items. Since they're best buds, Wang Kai wanted to give Jiang Han the heads up first. The system hadn't even announced the rewards yet, but Wang Kai found out through some internal staff channel. Hearing that woke Jiang Han up instantly. He jumped out of bed, already plotting how to snag those prizes. To thank Wang Kai for leaking the intel, Jiang Han blew a big kiss through the phone before hanging up, which totally creeped Wang Kai out. Jiang Han logged straight back into the game. No time to waste, he had to find Daniel to figure out a plan. When he got there, Daniel was busy brewing some weird potion. When Jiang Han said he had a way to fight the Light faction and protect the city, Daniel didn't seem to care all that much. Oh? Let's hear it then. You know us adventurers don't play by the rules. Even though we're supposedly here in the Eternal Continent to fight for the Light faction, there's tons of people like you. Whether you pick light or dark, nobody can really control what you guys do. Daniel immediately got what Jiang Han was getting at, offer big rewards to hire mercenaries. The Light faction never respects adventurers, just look at that village chief in the novice village, who treats newbies like trash. So the Dark faction just has to do the opposite and bribe adventurers to fight for them. Back in the novice village, Jiang Han noticed a lot of players were pissed off at the NPCs' attitude and wanted to flip the script. He wanted to use that anger to recruit them, but Daniel thought Jiang Han was being too naive. You can't just join the Dark faction because you feel like it. So Jiang Han switched tactics. How about offering a huge bounty, and the top player gets a chance to join the faction? Daniel was still totally against letting randoms join the Dark faction. He only made a deal with Jiang Han before to save his own skin. The Dark faction isn't a tourist spot for adventurers. From the moment they step onto the Eternal Continent, they're protected by the Goddess of Life, so they're supposed to fight for the light. That's a pact they can't break. But that doesn't mean the prize for the #1 spot can't be a ticket to join the Dark faction. Jiang Han stuck to his guns. Daniel thought about it for a second, and then it clicked. You clever brat. So if you take the top spot, then all the Dark faction's rewards are basically just an empty promise. Jiang Han nodded like crazy finally. His master got it. Daniel nodded along, surprised that his own student turned out to be this devious. With Daniel's approval, Jiang Han's plan was a go. The system immediately sent out a new announcement to every player. It said the Dark faction is recruiting adventurers with massive rewards. Anyone interested just has to report to the Death Knight Cantor guarding the Dark City. Right after that, the system opened up leaderboards for both siege and defense points. It tracked the players' contributions for both the Light and Dark factions. Jiang Han also made sure to blast out a notification about the rewards. Specifically, the top player gets to join the Dark faction and unlocks the hidden class Death Spirit Swordsman. Second place gets a random dark gold piece of gear and a rare S-rank item. Third place scores 2 random gold equipment sets and a rare A-rank item. As soon as that dropped, the internet went absolutely nuts. Pretty much everyone was dying to switch to the dark side. After stirring up all that chaos, Jiang Han remembered something important. He asked Daniel to cast that disguise spell on him again. No way was he going outside looking like a monster. Daniel waved his hand, and Jiang Han's normal face came back. This time, it lasts for a whole month since Daniel's power leveled up and his injuries are fully healed. Did you see Serpent? Daniel suddenly asked. Yeah. I picked up 2 new skills. He told me to come back when I'm not so weak. Good. Looks like he's really done with the Light faction, which means he can help you out. Jiang Han was shocked. That meant Serpent used to be one of the good guys. Seeing Jiang Han deep in thought, Daniel kept talking. In his letter, he made it clear that if he ever kicked the bucket, Serpent would be the one to look after this troublemaker Jiang Han. But the more he talked, the bummed out Jiang Han got. Even if Daniel is just an NPC, he really mentored him and helped him get this far. Sticking with me will only hold you back. Besides, death isn't the end for me. Listen up, don't be sad when I'm gone. Just survive long enough, and we'll meet again. That blew Jiang Han's mind even more. Daniel's background must be way deeper than he thought if he can cheat death like that. Necromancers really do whatever the hell they want. You're still too weak. Get stronger. I expect you to be #1 on that leaderboard. Jiang Han knew exactly what Daniel meant. He wanted to test his strength during the siege. Sure enough, an S-rank quest popped up right after, requiring Jiang Han to gotta snag that top spot on the city defense leaderboard. If I nail it, the rewards are a mystery, but if I screw up, I lose the ancient demon god's protection. Big stakes. Jiang Han didn't even see an accept or decline button. Looks like this system is straight up forcing the quest on him without the instructor even saying a word. Rude. Obviously, the system isn't gonna just chill and watch him wreck the main storyline without slapping him with a penalty. Next up, a B-rank difficulty quest. This one's actually from Daniel. The mission: wipe out the human soldiers and wreck the boss at the camp southeast of the City of Darkness. Daniel's betting big on Jiang Han, so my guy isn't planning on letting him down. After grabbing the quest, Jiang Han headed southeast. Didn't take long before he stepped into a new map called the Sunlight Forest. The camp popped up right in front of him. According to the quest briefing, these guys are plotting a preemptive strike to wipe out some of the City of Darkness's forces. The guards outside are just trash mobs called Star Moon Soldiers with 100,000 HP. But Jiang Han couldn't see their levels or attack stats. Sketchy. This is going to be a pain. As a noob with a basic inspection skill, he can only check stats on mobs that are within 5 levels of him. If he can't get the full intel, might as well start picking them off. Jiang Han snuck up behind a lonely Star Moon soldier. He popped his new skill, Evil Spirit, rooting the guy for 1 second. Then he smashed him with Death Spirit / dealing 24,765 damage and slowing him down by 10%. The moment that soldier broke free, he screamed for help. Jiang Han didn't hesitate and immediately triggered his frenzied / skill. Sent that dude straight to the afterlife. The combo of Death Spirit / frenzied / and Evil Spirit was just perfect crowd control. But he made too much noise, and a whole squad of Star Moon soldiers started aggroing. Jiang Han decided to bail, figuring there was still a big boss inside. He didn't even get 3 steps away before he heard the soldiers yelling, "Where's the general? Go get him. Now." The general took his mistress out for a stroll. "Are you kidding me?" Jiang Han slammed on the brakes, did a 180, and turned back like a boss. If the big boss isn't home, these soldiers are just ants to him. The Star Moon soldiers grouped up and popped their star cloud formation, boosting their attack by 15%. But even with that buff, they were nothing to Jiang Han. He wiped out the whole mob in just 10 minutes. Jiang Han thought there'd be hundreds of them, but it turned out to be just a few dozen. Lame. He was busy looting some silver coins, complaining about the trash drops, when a voice boomed out, "Who did this?" Looks like the general finally showed up. The big boss is here, Star Moon General Kundun. He's a silver rank boss, aside from his massive 250,000 HP bar. Jiang Han couldn't see his attack, defense, or skills at all. "Jiang Han, I know you. Looks like you're the one who slaughtered my men." Jiang Han went, "Oh? Looks like his rep is getting pretty big if even a silver rank boss has to say hello first." Kundun looked at him like he was a juicy steak. "Makes sense, pretty much everyone in the light faction wants Jiang Han dead right now. If I take your head, I'll be set for life. I could get any girl I want. But you think you can get girls? With that face? I bet you can't even last a minute in bed." That line from Jiang Han hit Kundun right in his manly pride. He charged in, dual-wielding axes, trying to chop Jiang Han into bits. Jiang Han stuck to the script, opening with Evil Kick and knocking off over 10,000 HP. But because the level gap was so huge, the move didn't stun Kundun at all. Jiang Han definitely didn't see that coming. Kundun hit back hard. Just a few hits and Jiang Han lost a quarter of his HP. Not looking good, fam. Jiang Han hits hard, but his HP and defense are trash compared to Kundun. If brute force won't work, gotta play dirty. Jiang Han started kiting him. When his HP dropped to a third, he chugged a potion and cast Evil Spirit. This time it worked. Kundun was rooted for 0.8 seconds. Evil Kick came off cooldown just in time, so Jiang Han smashed him again for another 10,000 damage. But Kundun never expected Jiang Han's next move. My guy just turned around and booked it. Kundun didn't even bother chasing. He knew he couldn't catch him. He was just about to grab his girl and head back to camp when Jiang Han popped up again. Turns out he only ran away to heal back to 100% HP. Kundun went absolutely berserk and charged at him, but Jiang Han just rinsed and repeated the same combo. Unleash a combo, chip away his health, run away, chug potions. Once he's healed up, come back and fight again. This sneaky brat has 0 honor. After a few rounds of this, Kundun was losing his mind. His HP bar was already down to half. Once again, just as Kundun tried to leave with his mistress, Jiang Han showed up with a smug look on his face. "You can't win so you run. You're such a coward. You. Kundun was stuttering so hard he couldn't speak. He couldn't believe Jiang Han had the nerve to call him a coward after running away like 5 times. Jiang Han didn't have time for trash talk. Using his high agility, he launched another attack. That flipped Kundun's kill switch. He swore he was going to end this kid today. His attack started getting way more aggressive. A silver rank boss is no joke. Kundun's moves were like a tornado. If Jiang Han even grazed them, his HP would drop like a rock. He had to keep chugging potions and dodging, waiting for Kundun's skill to finish before jumping back in. Once the skill ended, just like Jiang Han predicted, the boss was exhausted. He timed it perfectly and went in for the kill. One of Kundun's axes hit the ground. Dropping your weapon? That's basically admitting defeat. Kundun just couldn't figure out how Jiang Han still had full health and stamina after all that. Go ask the devil. Jiang Han replied with zero interest before unleashing a one-hit kill. Gordon got wrecked, and the mission to raid the camp? Done and dusted. The rewards hit his inbox instantly: 600,000 XP and 1,500 reputation points. After this gig, Jiang Han shot straight up to level 28. Gordon's corpse dropped 2 gold coins and 2 silver tier items. We're talking the rock wall armor and his weapon, the thunder-suppressing axe. That armor? Not too shabby. But the axe couldn't compare to the cloud cold sword Jiang Han was rocking, so he figured he'd sell it for cash. So, he hit up Long Teng again. Problem is, the thunder-suppressing axe has a level 35 requirement. Meanwhile, the top player Long Teng knows right now is only sitting at level 23. Jiang Han kept pushing the deal because he's in the dark faction now, meaning no storage access. He had to liquidate this gear for cash immediately. If he wipes out, both his gear and character get deleted, and all that grinding goes down the drain. After some haggling, Jiang Han locked in the deal with Long Teng for 200,000. The transaction went down like usual. Then, Jiang Han spotted Gordon's mistress, shivering in the distance. Suddenly, a super messed up idea popped into his head. He'd been dying to test out how realistic these NPCs actually were, and right there was the perfect target to mess with. Jiang Han wanted to make a move, but before he could even lay a finger on her, the system flashed a red warning. Apparently, his behavior was flagged as beastly. If he forced it, the system would log it and put a bounty on his head for both factions to hunt him down. Jiang Han pumped the brakes immediately. Guess the devs won't let players act like total creeps in the game. Whatever, Jiang Han lost interest in the woman anyway. Instead, he gave her a quest. She had to go to the Light faction and tell them Jiang Han is waiting at Gloom City. Anyone who doesn't show up is a total coward. The mistress nodded frantically and bolted. Mission accomplished. Jiang Han rushed back to see Daniel. This time, the reward he wanted was the Orb of Bestowal again. Daniel agreed, obviously. Jiang Han used the item on the rock wall armor to bypass the level requirement. Once he equipped it, the defense boost was actually pretty sick. Just as he finished, the system announced that Jiang Han was strong enough to unlock the Dark Faction Power Leaderboard. He opened it up to take a peek. The top 10 spots were dominated by the 10 great demon gods. He looked for his own username and found himself sitting at rank 99,995. As the self-proclaimed Minister of Optimism, Jiang Han told himself that the number of people he couldn't beat in the Dark Faction was definitely less than 100 million. Looks like you know the names of the demon gods, huh? Even though they're insanely powerful and invincible on the Tianheng continent, don't feel bad about yourself. In the future, you might even have a shot at the top 10. Jiang Han knew Daniel wasn't just hyping him up to make him feel better. The guy was spitting facts. After all, Jiang Han held the unique hidden class, Dark Swordsman. According to Daniel, the previous Dark Swordsman was actually one of the 10 great demon gods who ruled the world. Hearing that, Jiang Han was even more confused. How does someone that powerful just kick the bucket? Daniel didn't give an answer for that one. Typical NPC behavior, he just said Jiang Han would figure it out when he got stronger. Moving on to the recruitment plan, Daniel announced that over 200,000 adventurers had shown up. They all reported to Cantor. When the war kicks off, they're gonna fight for the Dark Faction. Jiang Han knew exactly how this was gonna play out. Players always follow their own path. There's no such thing as justice for them. They only join the Light faction because they spawn in their NEWBIE village. Otherwise, those moral codes wouldn't hold them back at all. So, as long as they don't show up, we might actually be able to hold Gloom City. Daniel sounded super optimistic. Who are you referring to? Come on, you know exactly who. Stop playing dumb. Jiang Han got hit with a reverse question and started to piece it together. But hey, I haven't figured it out yet, so let's just keep the story rolling. Then Daniel waved off the distant future stuff. For now, he wanted Jiang Han to handle a mission, training the skeleton soldiers, the main monster force defending the city. Jiang Han accepted the quest, but he was starving. He had to log out and order some grub first. Right at that moment, Wang Kai called him up to grab some malatang. The two of them headed out. Obviously, once they got to the place, it wasn't just about the food. Wang Kai enthusiastically asked if Jiang Han was having any trouble. Since he's a game dev, he figured he might be able to help a bro out. But Jiang Han turned him down since he'd already handled it. At this point, he wasn't really keen on revealing his secret identity just yet. What level are you right now? Wang Kai started prying. Jiang Han answered between bites that he was level 29. That number made Wang Kai freeze. That level puts you at the top of the leaderboards. Wang Kai himself was only level 19 and ranked 39th, and he was the guy behind the username Victorious King. He couldn't hold back his curiosity anymore and kept grilling Jiang Han for his username. Jiang Han thought about it for a second, then decided to spill the beans. Bro, I'll tell you, but keep your mouth shut. You think I'm a snitch? Actually, I'm Jiang Han. Wang Kai sprayed a mouthful of noodles across the table. Even in his wildest dreams, he never imagined a connection between Jiang Han and Jiang Han. Wang Kai double-checked just to be sure. Jiang Han confirmed it with a straight face. Finally, he understood why his buddy was so dead set on keeping his username a secret. If you're really him, you definitely shouldn't leak that info. Saves you a ton of drama. Don't worry, bro. I'll pretend I never heard a thing. I trust you. After stuffing his face, Jiang Han logged back into the game. But as soon as he got in, he got hit with bad news. Adventurers were flocking to the Dark faction. This alerted the high-level powerhouses of the Light faction. They decided to push the attack schedule up by 4 days Blitzkrieg style. If they're attacking 4 days early, that means it starts tomorrow. Jiang Han was shook. This event had a confirmed time in the game, so how could they just launch it early? Jiang Han remembered an email sent out before the game launched. It said all NPCs have their own backstories and scripts. That meant they could actively change the plot. Before this, Jiang Han just thought it was a marketing gimmick from the devs to hype up the players. But looking at how things are going, it feels like the NPCs in this game are actually calling the shots for real. Or maybe he's just overthinking it. Speeding up the siege might just be the devs trying to stop players from joining the Dark faction, so they're messing with the game on purpose. But whatever the reason, this whole situation sucks. Jiang Han feels like he needs to do something fast. First things first, gotta finish that soldier training quest Daniel gave him. Even though it's the middle of the night in-game, he still summoned all those skeleton soldiers in the city. Once the whole gang was gathered, Jiang Han started his career as a teacher. According to the system, he can use his active skills so the skeletons can watch and copy him. But their potential is trash, so Jiang Han probably has to demonstrate a bunch of times before they get it. The first move he wants to teach these guys is the Wicked Stomp. He tried it out once. You see that? The whole point of this move is just kicking. When you see an enemy, especially those adventurers from the Light faction, you gotta kick them with everything you've got. Stomp on their faces like crazy. Just keep kicking until they bite the dust. Jiang Han seriously warned the soldiers. Don't know why, but thinking about these skeletons using Wicked Stomp on adventurers tomorrow got him super hyped. Sir, can you do that again? We didn't see it clearly. A clueless skeleton spoke up. Man, the system wasn't kidding. These skeleton soldiers are totally useless. Jiang Han patiently did it all over again. The second time around, 13 skeletons actually learned the person stomp skill at D rank, plus 3 guys who learned the C rank version. Jiang Han realized these bony soldiers don't all have the same brain power, so the skill levels they get are different too. Luckily, the effect is the same as his original Wicked Stomp, just way weaker damage-wise. Jiang Han just kept spamming the move over and over for the soldiers to copy. After grinding like that for a while, the quest was finally done. Not much time left, so Jiang Han sprinted back to check on Daniel. Daniel was sitting outside the city gazing at the moon, looking kinda sketchy. The reward Jiang Han got this time is some item with unknown stats called the Broken Moon Shard. It gives unconditional immunity, so the user can dodge 1 fatal hit. Cooldown is 1 month. Jiang Han didn't think finishing a quest with just C-rank difficulty would give such sick loot. Daniel is being way too generous. Seeing Jiang Han happy, he smiled too. Fate is seriously indescribable. Daniel was smiling, then suddenly sighed and started spilling his guts under the moonlight. At first, he used the Broken Moon Shard to escape the Light faction top dogs hunting him. The cooldown hadn't even finished when he accidentally bumped into Jiang Han, then he ended up with a disciple and finally gave this thing to him. Jiang Han immediately felt like something was off. Sure enough, Daniel revealed his mission is done and his time in this world is up. If he let the Broken Moon Shard fall into the hands of those hypocrites in the Light faction, he'd rather give it to Jiang Han first. You can dodge a wound, but don't forget what I said before. As long as you survive long enough, we'll definitely meet again in the future. Jiang Han suddenly felt his nose stinging, and Daniel's hand on his shoulder felt heavy as a mountain. Master, who the hell are you? Same answer as always, wait until you're strong enough, and the fog will clear itself. Daniel waved and walked away, not forgetting to remind Jiang Han that tomorrow is a big mission, so he better protect himself. Jiang Han is a good kid, so he listened. To get ready for the siege starting at 10 in the morning tomorrow, he decided to log out and get some good sleep. At exactly 9:30 the next morning, Jiang Han booted up the game. Just as he got his bearings, he saw tons of people around. The system sent a new notification too. The Defend the City of Darkness quest starts in 30 minutes, and the leaderboard for defense points is Lev. If Jiang Han fails this time, not only will he get a huge penalty, but this life is basically screwed. Jiang Han showed up and immediately grabbed everyone's attention. I mean, he's super famous now. There are probably hundreds of millions of players wanting to hunt him down. Big bro, say something. Hey boss, What level are you at now? I'm level 18 and I can't even see your stats. Everyone crowded around Jiang Han, chattering like a noisy market. Jiang Han didn't have time to stand there chatting with them. He's the third boss of the defense. He needs to get up on the city wall and scout first. Jiang Han ran like the wind. As soon as he got to the wall, he saw Daniel. Don't know why, but seeing him made Jiang Han feel relieved. Even though he said his time's up and he's leaving soon, just seeing him one more day makes things a bit better. The two exchanged a few simple greetings, then the system announced the event officially started. Jiang Han is the Wave 3 Silver Tier boss, so he can't just show up whenever. Down below the wall, a wave of players and NPCs from the Light faction was swarming in. Leading them was an NPC named Xia Zuo, a level 20 Bronze Tier boss. He led the Light faction guys while shouting slogans, getting everyone's morale sky high. On this side, Daniel quickly set up the defense formation. A city gate opened up. The skeleton soldier squad rolled out. They used the stomping skill Jiang Han just taught them to launch a surprise attack. Most players couldn't react to that kind of move and dropped like flies. Even the players on the Dark faction side were stunned to see skeleton soldiers using the wicked stomp. Holy crap, they don't fight normal. They go for the face. These skeletons are savage. That's seriously impressive. Lucky we joined their side in time. Daniel watched the battle, seeing the skeletons use the wicked stomp, and turned to give Jiang Han a proud look. Truly his favorite student. The kid is just as twisted as him. The Light faction players down there were getting their faces stomped in, and a lot of them ran away as soon as the fight started. But hard times create heroes, and the Light faction has some capable people too. They fought super bravely, and the first names started popping up on the leaderboard. Jiang Han didn't want to just sit around waiting for things to happen. Even though he's the Wave 3 boss and can't jump down yet, he's itching for points. Lucky for him, the dude standing next to him is an archer. Jiang Han wants to borrow his weapon. The guy was totally hesitant at first. I mean, in his eyes, Jiang Han's a fighter class, so using a bow makes 0 sense. But after Jiang Han agreed to pay 10 silver coins for 10 arrows, the dude finally caved. His bow was total trash though, just a basic white tier wooden piece. After Jiang Han equipped this garbage, his attack power dropped all the way down to 842 points. He took aim and fired the first arrow. Just as expected, he nailed a Light faction adventurer and scored a point. But get this, the guy Jiang Han hit was actually a Vice Guild Master, a level 20 defensive warrior. He one-shotted the guy just like that. The Light faction players were already nervous, but now they're freaking terrified. Even the bow's owner was jaw-dropped. It's just a basic wooden bow, and Jiang Han isn't even a pro archer. So how the heck is he dealing that much damage? Not bad at all. Jiang Han clicked his tongue, then pulled the string back again. Just like before, he dropped a level 21 enemy fighter. The dude next to him was losing his mind. Another one-shot. Did joining the Dark faction make him this OP? And he's got perfect aim too. Jiang Han couldn't hide how satisfied he felt. Looks like his sword skills are sick, but his archery isn't trash either. Riding the high, Jiang Han knocked 3 arrows at once. I'm Jiang Han, the Cold River, aka the Reborn Flying General. Didn't you know? This guy really knows how to brag. He fired the 3 arrows and they all hit their targets. But this time, he accidentally nailed 3 skeleton soldiers. Since he accidentally killed his own teammates, the system deducted 1 point per soldier. He also got a very loving look from Master Daniel. My dear Flying General, if you keep shooting like that, our whole army's gonna get wiped out. Jiang Han's face went dark, and he seriously checked himself. He got too cocky from the praise and started spraying arrows everywhere. Gotta get his act together, can't let people look down on him. The battle was super intense. 20 minutes later, the NPC Haza was down to a sliver of health. A player named Clueless Sleeper killed Haza and got 25 points. Right now, this guy is number 1 on the defense leaderboard with 129 points. Meanwhile, Jiang Han is only in 4th place with 51 points. After Haza went down, the first siege wave finally ended. The second wave starts in 5 minutes, led by the level 25 bronze boss, Thunder S. Angus. Angus is way more aggressive than Haza. As soon as he showed up, the Light faction's morale skyrocketed. The Dark faction players weren't backing down either, with soldiers raining arrows from above. Down below, the second army marched out of the city. This time, the skeleton soldiers were led by a bronze boss, just like the other side. The skeleton general's attack power is way higher than the regular grunts. Looks like the Dark faction has the upper hand right now. Angus hated the skeleton soldier's evil kick skill. He thought it was a dirty move, but honestly, Angus is just all talk and no bite. While charging in, he got one-shotted by the skeleton general. Losing their leader so early, the Light faction's second army was like a headless snake. The Dark faction, players and skeletons rushed in and started chopping heads left and right. The whole battlefield was getting chaotic. Time flew by, and the third siege wave was coming up. This time it's a level 35 silver boss named Kayla. Holy crap, jumping straight from a level 25 bronze boss to a level 35 silver boss. Shouldn't it be level 30? The Dark Faction players started freaking out. Looks like the difficulty is ramping up for the third wave. Gotta be careful. Jiang Han heard the name Furious Soldier Kayla and paused. It sounded like the name of a guy he met recently, but Jiang Han wasn't sure if it was just a coincidence. He got his answer pretty fast though, because as soon as Kayla showed up, he screamed Jiang Han's name, telling him to get his butt out there to settle the score. Son of a gun, it really is the same guy. This is the dude from the novice village that Jiang Han owes 2 gold coins to. Money really motivates people, huh? He's fighting so hard just to collect a debt. Even the skeleton general got one-shotted. Well, a level 25 boss can't compare to a level 35 one, so it makes sense. It's the third wave, so Jiang Han can finally jump down. He should handle his debt with Kayla personally. Before he left, Daniel had to give him a warning. Listen up, your goal is to survive. Don't let the bloodlust mess with your head. I got it, master. Jiang Han answered and immediately jumped off the wall. The system sent an announcement to everyone. Attention adventurers, level 28, silver boss, dark ruler Jiang Han will appear in the third defense wave. As soon as Jiang Han's name popped up, the righteous players went crazy. They all wanted to grab him to get that huge reward. But the system said Jiang Han has to survive for at least 20 minutes before he can go back to Daniel. Looks like the system isn't gonna let him off easy. The mob started attacking Jiang Han, but they were way too slow compared to him. Seeing that one-on-one wasn't working, they swarmed him. Ever since Jiang Han showed up, the players only had one goal. It wasn't just the light faction players hunting him. Even the guys who joined the dark faction wanted a piece of him. Because if they take down Jiang Han, they get the reward regardless of which side wins. So that's how it is. You planted spies in the dark faction just to get me. Jiang Han hates scammers more than anything. So for these fake dark faction traitors, he's definitely not going to show any mercy. In the blink of an eye, the number of adventurers surrounding Jiang Han hit 5,000. Because of that, his resilience and HP got boosted by 100%. Then the crowd grew to 8,000 people. The system bumped his health and resilience up to 200%. His HP is now over 150,000. Looks like the system scales the boss's HP based on the number of players. And Jiang Han has to survive here for at least 20 minutes. After someone shouted charge, all the players rushed at Jiang Han like maniacs. And honestly, he was totally enjoying the slaughter. Every swing of his sword is a one-hit KO on these adventurers. Watching their squad get insta-killed like that, the other players are starting to freak out. What the hell is that damage? Holy crap! Did Jiang Han actually turn into a real boss? Even the top 10 rankers are staring at his stats right now. His attack stat is 1,300. That is definitely not normal for a level 28 player. Jiang Han is getting hyped. He loves watching those ranking points pop up on his screen. Slicing through these trash players is getting boring anyway. Finally, the thing Jiang Han has been waiting for is here. Kayla just hit him for 5,000 HP in one shot. Even though this guy is just an NPC, his damage is no joke. Jiang Han, you remember me, don't you? Of course I remember, you big idiot from the novice village. Thinking about it makes me salty. Back then, Jiang Han tricked Kayla into thinking he was the only adventurer. Next thing you know, the village was swarming with players. Just a basic starter set got inflated to 1,000 gold. So today, he's here to take Jiang Han's head as payback for that loss. Jiang Han just laughed at how ridiculous this guy was acting. Didn't we agree on 2 gold coins back then? If you want, I can pay you right now. But if you keep pushing it like this, you're asking for trouble. Don't blame me if I accidentally slice you in half. While Jiang Han and Kayla were trash-talking each other, the other players tried to sneak attack him. But unlike that silver tier boss, their full power hits were only doing like 1 or 2 damage max. Some of them couldn't even break through Jiang Han's defense to deal any damage at all. His HP bar is still totally full, so these sneak attacks are just pissing him off. How cute, trying to ambush me. If that's how you want to play, I won't hold back anymore. Kayla went into rage mode because Jiang Han dared to mock him like that. He immediately launched a high-level sword skill right at him. Jiang Han wasn't backing down either. The fight was intense, and they were dealing equal damage to each other. It was a total blood-for-blood exchange. The other players couldn't even get close. They all thought Jiang Han was suicidal. I mean, Kayla's a level 35 boss. There's no way Jiang Han is tankier than him. After 2 minutes of melee combat, Jiang Han's HP was almost empty, while Kayla still had plenty of health left. He used the grip of the evil spirit skill, making his opponent lose control for 1 second. Right after that second was up, Kayla lunged at him like a madman again. Is that all you've got? Of course, a schemer like Jiang Han would never let himself get played like that. Just as Kayla was rushing in, he suddenly switched targets to the adventurer behind him. After taking that guy out, Jiang Han got 2,340 XP, instantly leveling up to 29. And just like that, his HP bar filled all the way back up. Kayla was shaking with rage. You are such a sneaky bastard. And you're still as dumb as ever. If Jiang Han's sword deals 1 damage, his trash talk deals 10. Kayla was absolutely triggered. He put all his strength into his sword and thrust it forward. But because he was raging so hard, he left himself wide open. Jiang Han immediately took that chance to use his signature move, Evil Kick. That single hit dealt over 10,000 damage. His classic combo is following up the Evil Kick with Frenzied Slash. And this time was no different. Kayla got beaten senseless and had to back off for a second. Just to be safe, Jiang Han chugged a health potion. It recovers 1,000 HP every second for 10 seconds straight. You mongrel, today you're gonna pay for everything you've done. Kayla growled every word. It felt like he was using his entire life force just to curse at Jiang Han. This guy had entered Berserk mode now, and that buff skill isn't bad at all. He gets plus 20% attack and 25% speed for a full minute. But even with that, Jiang Han isn't sweating it. He raised his sword and summoned his skeleton soldiers back to protect him. The skeletons obeyed instantly. The other players were just standing there like idiots, watching the whole thing go down. It's like this game has nothing to do with them anymore. Is this even possible? This game has totally broken my brain. Jiang Han summoned the skeletons so they could use their group's skill, Iron Wall, creating a solid defensive barrier right in front of him. His defense power skyrocketed by 100%. Now, Jiang Han is just waiting for Kayla's 1-minute rage mode to run out. Once that's over, slaughtering him will be as easy as killing a sheep. Kayla has plenty of strength, but 0 brains. The only thing he can do is go crazy and vent his anger through his attacks. But Jiang Han calculated everything. Even with that rage buff, he can't break through the iron wall in under a minute. Kayla realized fighting alone wasn't working, so he actually used his brain for once. He tried to hype up the players on his side, telling them that if they just swarmed Jiang Han with numbers, victory would be theirs. But what he didn't expect was that these players were already shaking in their boots after seeing Jiang Han's power. Sure, if they actually took him down, they'd be legends. But beating him isn't easy, and if they fail, he's definitely gonna hold a grudge. While they were hesitating, 30 seconds of Kayla's rage mode had already ticked by. Since no one was helping, he tried to break through the defense alone. His power with a rage buff was insane, but the iron wall, created by the skeletons, wasn't easy to crack. In the blink of an eye, another 10 seconds passed, and Kayla was still attacking. Another 10 seconds, and he was still going full force. Finally, in the last few seconds of his rage mode, Kayla broke through the barrier. But the moment he reached Jiang Han, his buff wore off. With a loud boom, Kayla basically served himself up on a platter. Jiang Han used the momentum of his charge to hit him with another evil kick. Then came the frenzied slash. By now, Kayla's HP bar was almost empty. He hurriedly begged for mercy, Big Brother Jiang Han. Please let me go. Let's just forget the misunderstanding. Forget my ass. Jiang Han unleashed the final killing blow. Kayla got sent straight to hell. Jiang Han received 500 ranking points, 2,000 reputation points, and 300,000 experience points. He quickly jumped to the #1 spot on the leaderboard. The other players watching could only gasp in shock. They didn't think Jiang Han could take down a level 35 boss so easily. Kayla's gear dropped to the ground, but none of the other players dared to steal it. Jiang Han snatched up all the loot in a heartbeat. He'd only been down there for like 7 minutes. That left 13 whole minutes to grind for some sweet XP and ranking points. Let's go. Daniel didn't miss a single frame of the fight. The more he watched, the more hype he got about his troublemaking disciple. Daniel was totally sure that by the time he respawned, Jiang Han would be a legend across the Tianheng continent. But then boom, some creepy black smoke rolled in from the horizon. Daniel's good mood just tanked. Brandy, you freaking ghost, why won't you just stay dead? 4 minutes later, the players down below basically stopped trying to fight back. Instead, they scrambled to escape. It didn't feel like a battle anymore. It was more like Jiang Han was just farming them for XP. Then this blonde dude with a massive ego stepped out, walking against the crowd. Jiang Han, your head is mine. Jiang Han could tell this guy was a pro gamer. His tag was Autumn Sycamore, a level 25 Red Flame Swordsman. That's a hidden class, by the way. Jiang Han was confused. Usually, people with hidden classes just grind solo and mind their own business. Why was Autumn Sycamore coming over here to start beef? Turns out, Sycamore heard some rumor that if a hidden class user beats another one, they can swap their class for some insane rewards. So basically, if he beats Jiang Han, He snags Jiang Han's class and gets a payout for trading in his own. Plus, he was itching to test his skills against Jiang Han. He wanted a piece of the action. But the real reason? He was salty as hell about Jiang Han's SS-rank talent. Pure jealousy. Oh, so that's how it is? Jiang Han realized. Jiang Han nodded. Sycamore seemed like he had zero chill. If he wasn't so impatient, he wouldn't have popped his red flame rage buff the second they met. That skill boosts all stats by 50% for 2 minutes. But the penalty? You drop 10 whole levels when it wears off. Ouch. Even Jiang Han had to admit it was a sick skill. The cost is steep, but the burst damage is insane. It's not like they had any personal beef, though. But the guy went all in, risking it all right here. He struck first, and just one hit took a massive 10,000 HP chunk out of Jiang Han. The other players grabbed onto that like a lifeline, instantly treating Autumn Sycamore like a living god. So cool. Jiang Han's counter has finally arrived. I told you the Eastern District was full of beasts, not just him. Let's wait here and steal the last hit. Jiang Han didn't give a damn what the peanut gallery said. Sycamore hit him once, so he was going to hit back. As usual, Jiang Han opened with evil kick. Bam. That took over 8,000 HP and stunned the guy for 2 seconds. To stop the bleeding, Sycamore popped Flame Guardian to boost defense by 30% for 5 seconds. Predictable. Jiang Han just followed up with Frenzied Slash. After that combo, Autumn Sycamore was down to 23 HP. It wasn't just cause Jiang Han was OP, but because that guy was squishy as hell. Sycamore realized he'd been way too cocky. He was no match for Jiang Han, so he tried to use his last bit of strength to bail. Nice idea, but nope. Jiang Han slapped him with Undead Grasp, locking him down for a second. Damn it, again. Sycamore screamed, how do you have so much crowd control? Heavenly Dancing Flower, if you don't heal me right now, I'm toast. Turns out, he brought a squad. A beam of light shot over and hit Sycamore, instantly refilling his HP bar. Turns out this Heavenly Dancing Flower chick was a holy priest. She used holy healing, literally brought him back from the brink in a split second. The catch? She gets frozen for 7 days after using it. Jiang Han went quiet. Looks like this flower girl had a hidden class too. With his HP full, Sycamore got his swagger back instantly. Jiang Han, round 2. I've got over 10 priests backing me up. Come at me if you dare. Wrong. You should be asking if you have the guts to drain my 140,000 HP in 2 minutes. Jiang Han mocked, mimicking his voice. Sycamore got triggered and attacked again. Daniel was super pleased with his student's performance. He'd been down there for 10 minutes and hadn't lost his cool once. Just gotta wait for that red flame rage to wear off, and the guy is toast. Exactly what Daniel predicted. Autumn Sycamore couldn't kill Jiang Han in 2 minutes, so he got nerfed down to level 15. Jiang Han didn't want to waste time on these scrubs anymore. He straight up deleted the duo. Hidden class or whatever, I'm sending you both packing. The XP from them pushed him to level 30. Farming players was easy, but dealing with 2 hidden classes at once was kinda exhausting. Seems like the Eastern District is crawling with pros. 20 minutes were up, so technically. Jiang Han could head back to the city now. But then, plot twist, the 4th and 5th siege waves got merged into one, starting in 1 minute. This time, it's led by level 50 gold boss Jennifer and level 80 dark gold boss Brandy. The players were like, what the hell? A level 80 boss? That's way above our level. Is a level 10 noob like me supposed to be here? You idiot. Obviously, we're just following the storyline now. The player event is basically over. According to the plot, the good guys always have the advantage. But with Brandy showing up, it looked like the Dark City was destined to fall. Daniel started freaking out. Jiang Han, get back here. Do not engage in the next battle. Jiang Han was already sitting pretty at number 1 on the defense leaderboard. He was leading 2nd place by like 10,000 points. His spot was totally secure, so he wasn't planning to risk it. He turned around to head back to the city, but his escape route got blocked by some guy named Heartless. Sleep the dude currently in 2nd place. Just as I predicted, taking you down normally is impossible, but if the next siege wave starts, you'll be trapped here for good. He started panicking for real. Move it or lose your head. Yo, what's the rush? Heartless Sleeper whipped out a forbidden scroll from his bag. Let's see you act tough now. Jiang Han's face went totally dark. Even Brandy couldn't handle the burst power of that thing. No clue how Heartless Sleeper got his hands on that, but he definitely knew how freaking destructive it was. The second he ripped that scroll, it unleashed the 9 Heavens Divine Thunder. We're talking 2 million fixed damage hitting everything within a 500-meter radius. When that lightning hits, nobody in range stands a chance. Even Jiang Han was gonna get fried. Sorry, not sorry. That unique hidden class is mine now. Heartless Sleeper threw his head back and laughed like a maniac. He thought Jiang Han was done for, but he didn't expect the silent type Daniel, to show up just in time. He took that lightning bolt straight to the face to save his student. Plus, no way was he going to let that scumbag wipe out all the adventurers defending Dark City. Seeing Daniel standing tall in front of Jiang Han, Heartless Sleeper was so shocked he couldn't even speak. That scroll was insanely powerful, and everyone knows how much it costs. He only used that cheap trick because he was desperate to kill Jiang Han and steal the hidden class. But then an NPC like Daniel just jumps in and ruins everything? Since when can NPCs mess with player PvP battles anyway? Daniel wasn't about to explain squat. Instead, he just sent that guy straight to hell. Jiang Han never thought his master would actually come out to fight. Anyway, even if the lightning hit, the shattered moon shard would have saved his life. Daniel looked super chill, even though he was badly hurt. He said his time was almost up anyway. Taking a few hits for him wasn't a big deal, but the shard is rare loot. No point wasting it on something like this. Just as Daniel finished talking, a choppy cough echoed nearby. Both their faces changed instantly because they knew exactly who that cough belonged to. It was that annoying old geezer, Brandy. Such a touching master-student moment. Old grudges, new beef. Today, I'm making you pay for all of it. Jiang Han had no clue how this old dude dropped from spirit rank down to dark gold, but just like last time, he couldn't see any stats besides the name. Even so, Jiang Han could feel the power gap between them was still insanely huge. Cantor the Undead Knight showed up too. He told Jiang Han to go hide, saying he and Daniel would handle this mess. Daniel wanted the exact same thing. In that moment, Jiang Han felt like the dark faction had way more heart than the light faction. So, he decided he wasn't going to run. Master, Brandy is yours. Cantor, you and I are taking down that old hag. Jiang Han basically gave Daniel a heart attack. The guy just wanted him to hide in the safe zone. Just wait until the attack was over. His master's wish even popped up as a quest, but he straight up rejected it. Jiang Han felt like Brandy was always lurking in the shadows, targeting them. If he bailed now and Daniel lost, Brandy would just keep hunting them down forever. Better to stay and help his master, take him out together, and end this once and for all. Even though they had a rocky start, their relationship now between Jiang Han and Daniel was legit deep. Seeing how stubborn he was, Daniel couldn't stop him anymore. They split up just like Jiang Han said. Daniel took on Brandy, and he backed up Cantor against Jennifer. Jennifer was an ice mage. She brought a massive ice army that could launch a huge group storm skill. A hail of ice came crashing down. Any adventurer who got hit was either critically injured or straight up dead. They realized they couldn't keep risking it, so a bunch of them panic logged out of the game. Daniel led the survivors back to the city for cover. But did that old geezer Brandy let them off that easy? No way. He and Jennifer chased them right into the city. Once they were inside, Daniel gave the order to shut the gates and trap them like rats. The Dark Faction adventurers started raining arrows on them, but those low-level arrows couldn't even scratch those two mega bosses. In the end, it was up to the two big bosses on our side and Jiang Han. On Jiang Han's side, he told Cantor to play support while he took the front line, but the Undead Knight just charged in first. He used charge to boost his speed by 35%. That skill knocks back the first enemy it hits and lasts for 10 seconds. Jennifer saw him charging on his horse and instantly threw up an ice wall. The Undead Knight smashed right through that defense, clearing the path for Jiang Han. As usual, he opened with a wicked stomp, but that old hag blocked it with her bare hands and only took 1 point of damage. Jiang Han seriously didn't think a level 50 gold boss would be this OP. She stopped his wicked stomp with just one hand. That wicked stomp is strong, but you're just too weak. Jennifer smirked at him. Then Cantor rushed in to save Jiang Han's butt. But the problem was, he's only a level 40 boss. He was no match for this old hag. A level 50 ice mage was just on a whole other level of scary. He really felt like it was game over. You think you and Cantor can handle me? That's hilarious. Didn't know you had such a big ego. This old lady wasn't just tanky. She had a trash mouth too. She smacked Jiang Han flying. Cantor had already taken a hit earlier. Thought he was dead, but he just fell off his horse. He managed to stand up, but Jennifer looked even more annoyed seeing him. She conjured sharp ice spikes in her hand and fired them at the Undead Knight. He took every single hit and went down again. If you're in such a rush to die, let me help you out, Jennifer hissed. Just as she was about to finish Cantor off, Jiang Han managed to block it in time, since she was distracted. His wicked stomp actually worked, draining over 140,000 HP from her. What are you playing at? The old hag spun around. 1 minute earlier, when Jiang Han got knocked back by Jennifer, the physical pain was bad, but his pride hurt 10 times worse. Even though he was way ahead of most players, he still felt totally useless. First Master Daniel, then Cantor. They kept putting themselves in danger just to save him. Jiang Han felt like he was nothing but a burden to them. He wasn't going to let their sacrifice go to waste. Even though his whole body was screaming in pain, Jiang Han forced himself up. For him, this do-or-die fight wasn't over until his very last breath. So, he whipped out the purple lightning gem from his inventory. This bad boy still had 2 uses left. The second he popped it, just like last time, Jiang Han's hidden potential exploded. All his stats skyrocketed by 1,000% for a full minute. That's how he went from getting wrecked by Jennifer to stomping her into the dirt, dealing hundreds of thousands of damage like it was nothing. The other players were shook, and even Jennifer couldn't figure out how he got this insane power. Since he managed to lock her down, it was time for the usual hack-and-slash frenzy. Jennifer was getting crushed under Jiang Han's boot, with 0 chance to fight back. After seeing this, Cantor definitely looked at him differently. When the frenzy ended, he even helped Jiang Han drive a spear right through Jennifer's chest. The old hag was messed up bad, screaming for Brandy to save her. But that old geezer was too busy dealing with Daniel to give a damn about her. "Brandy, if you don't help me, I'm dead meat." Jennifer's pathetic scream echoed out. Brandy was getting super annoyed. To him, Jiang Han was just a weak little punk, but somehow, he pushed a level 50 boss this far. He couldn't just stand there watching anymore, so he raised his staff and unleashed a massive solar storm straight at Jiang Han. To dodge that heat, he had to let Jennifer go for a second. The second she was free, she tried to bolt, but she barely took 2 steps before Jiang Han's grip of the dead snatched her back up. He pulled a total reverse card, tying Jennifer up right in the path of Brandy's attack. "Brandy, do me a favor and kill this old hag for me." The spell was already fired. Brandy couldn't take it back. Neither of them thought Jiang Han would pull a stunt like that. Jennifer could only watch in horror as she got blasted by her own teammate's attack. After taking that hit, she was down to her last drop of HP. Jiang Han easily finished her off with 1 slash. This was the first time a player had ever taken down a gold-tier boss, so the loot was absolutely insane. Besides the usual XP and stat points, Jiang Han scored a rare skill book called Eye of Insight and leveled up to 33. Just like before, he let the system blast his victory announcement to the entire server. The other players were kinda used to this by now, so they weren't even that surprised. Instead, they were obsessing over the item he just used. A bunch of them were even willing to pay big bucks for the item that helped him turn the tables. Jiang Han couldn't be bothered with them, though. He quickly scooped all the boss loot into his inventory, planning to check it after the siege was over. Right now, only Brandy was left, but he was the toughest boss of them all. With Jennifer dead, Brandy's rage went through the roof. He activated his Flame Shield skill, creating a barrier equal to 25% of his remaining HP that blocked all physical attacks. Jiang Han's purple lightning gem only had 17 seconds left, so he tried to rush in and deal some damage to take the pressure off Daniel. But it sucked. Every single hit was blocked by that flame shield. "Back off. You're no match for him," Daniel gasped, looking totally wrecked. "Master, you good?" Daniel chugged a recovery potion like water. "Yeah, I can barely hang on." On one side, Daniel was hanging by a thread. On the other, that old monster Brandy was raging hard. The guy seemed tireless and unleashed another skill. Sea of Flames. Every second, it dealt damage equal to 10% of his attack power to everyone within a 100-meter radius. Plus, it slowed them down by 10%. This skill lasted for 2 whole minutes. The skeleton soldiers and low-level players caught in the fire got instantly deleted. Even Jiang Han couldn't stop his HP from dropping. He was losing 1,585 health every second. That meant Brandy's attack power was over 15,000 points. The purple lightning gem had worn off, and even if it hadn't, Jiang Han couldn't scratch him with that kind of insane defense. Seeing his student getting roasted, Daniel panicked. "Leave this to me. You and Cantor get out of the fire. Now. I'm gonna find an opening from the outside." Jiang Han shot back stubbornly. "You guys love playing the touching master-student game in front of me. Huh. Doesn't it make you want to puke?" Before Daniel could say a word, Brandy roared, "You little cockroaches. You've tricked me enough. Today, I'm sending you all to hell together." As he spoke, Brandy launched a killer move straight at Jiang Han. At that speed, dodging was impossible, but suddenly Cantor jumped out of nowhere to take the hit for him. He tanked the entire attack, and his whole body instantly burst into flames. Daniel screamed his name in agony, but Cantor just looked at Jiang Han, using his last breath to speak. "Kid, you're the one who holds the light of the eternal world. You can't die here." Cantor's trembling voice meant the end was near. Jiang Han was shocked and heartbroken, but Daniel didn't give him time to grieve. He grabbed Jiang Han's shirt and dragged him away. They barely escaped the sea of fire, but Brandy was hot on their heels. Even with the two of them teaming up, fighting this tricky old geezer was a nightmare. Brandy kept attacking like he had infinite stamina. Daniel could barely block the attacks, let alone fight back, and every time he blocked, he got weaker and weaker. Brandy seemed to notice it too. He even knew exactly why Daniel was so weak. If that forbidden curse wasn't eating you alive, maybe you could have fought me on equal footing. But now, go to hell. Jiang Han got blown away by the shockwave when Daniel and Brandy's powers collided. His body felt as heavy as lead, and a feeling of total helplessness washed over him. But Jiang Han wasn't about to give up like this. He frantically searched his inventory for anything useful. His eyes lit up when he spotted that unopened S-rank skill book, Eye of Insight. This skill let the user check an opponent's strength and even spot their weaknesses. The only catch was the enemy couldn't be more than 50 levels higher than the user. Jiang Han didn't waste a second and smashed that learn button. Brandy was 47 levels above him, which was perfect because it met the exact requirements to trigger the skill. Thanks to the Eye of Insight, all that old geezer's hidden stats were laid bare right in front of him. And damn, his stats were actually insane. He had 10 million HP, his max attack power hit 16,200, and even his defense was stacked at 12,100. His four main skills were Blazing Fireball, Flame Tornado, Flame Shield, and Raging Sea of Fire, which he'd been spamming this whole time. Also, the reason Brandy kept targeting Daniel finally made sense. Basically, the old guy was running out of time, so he was desperate to extend his lifespan. He ended up targeting the necromancer Daniel, chasing him down to score some points, hoping to use the Light Faction's holy baptism to save his own skin. But the most important thing was that Jiang Han had spotted the enemy's weakness. Brandy was super old, so his stamina was his fatal flaw. He kept spamming skills earlier, so Jiang Han actually thought this old dude had infinite energy or something. But looking closer now, the guy was struggling just to breathe. Jiang Han immediately shouted out to Daniel, "Master, don't try to tank his hits anymore. That old geezer's stamina is trash, just stall him out." Daniel didn't know why Jiang Han said that, but since his favorite student asked, he was definitely gonna listen. Daniel waved his hand and summoned every single skeleton soldier in the city. They swarmed out like ants, instantly surrounding Brandy. The thing he hated most in the world was low-level trash like this, so his attacks were brutal. Brandy kept cursing while he fought, "My stamina is weak. You little punk, are you mocking me? Even if I'm old, my stamina isn't weak. Don't you dare try to humiliate me with these pile-of-bones soldiers." For real though, these low-level grunts weren't enough to drain Brandy's energy. Even if his stamina was actually low, wiping out this trash was still a piece of cake for him. Daniel suddenly gave a helpless smile. "As long as I'm still breathing, their attacks won't stop." Hearing that, Jiang Han started freaking out. That sounded way too much like Daniel was planning to sacrifice himself. "Master, you can't do that. As long as we're alive, we've still got a shot. If you throw your life away, we lose anyway." Daniel shook his head. A shot? There was never a chance to begin with. Every word Daniel said made Jiang Han feel like he was burning up inside. What the hell did he mean by that? Was there another wave coming or something? Meanwhile, Brandy was going berserk in the Sea of Fire. He seemed to realize Daniel was about to sacrifice himself, and his laugh got even more twisted. "That's right. Come here and be a good boy and die." Daniel wasn't scared of dying, but he was terrified that after he was gone, Jiang Han wouldn't be able to handle that old geezer. Knowing that guy, he'd definitely hunt the kid down to the ends of the earth. If he went down, he could still be revived later. But he refused to let Brandy become a stumbling block for his apprentice. Daniel slammed his staff upright, and a massive surge of power exploded from his body. The pressure was so intense, Jiang Han couldn't even stay on his feet. This was totally insane. A few seconds ago, his master was gasping for air, and now he was like a completely different person. The sky turned pitch black in an instant. Storm clouds swirled like crazy, twisting into the shape of a hurricane. Then, from the eye of the storm, a bolt of lightning struck straight down into Daniel's body. Immediately, the system sent Jiang Han a new alert. His master had just received some kind of unknown protection. All stats buffed by 100 times, duration 10 seconds. Jiang Han felt like his heart was going to explode. All stats buffed by 100 times? What kind of broken effect was this? Oh crap, this was a life-for-a-life move. Daniel was trading his own life to drag that bastard down to hell with him. Daniel's sudden transformation made Brandy super suspicious. Even though time was tight, Daniel still took a split second to say some final words to his student before attacking. "You've really worked hard, don't feel bad for me. I told you before, if you survive long enough in the future, we'll meet again. When that time comes, you'll know who I really am." Daniel's smile was incredibly peaceful, like he'd finally been set free. Then, he raised his staff. He pointed it straight at Brandy and blasted a beam of purple-black light. The damage was off the charts. Brandy didn't even have time to be scared. The old guy got deleted in a heartbeat. As Brandy slowly faded away, Daniel couldn't keep himself standing anymore. He leaned on his staff and slowly collapsed to the ground. The system popped up saying Daniel's stats had dropped by 100 times due to an unknown cause. Jiang Han was feeling a total mess of emotions right now. He wanted to rush over, but his master shooed him away like a stray dog. Run. If you don't go now, you won't make it. Suddenly, a blond guy in shiny armor appeared on a nearby rooftop. His laughter echoed everywhere. That critical hit from the necromancer was seriously top tier. No matter how many times I see it, it's still amazing. With this guy's arrival, the system immediately sent a warning. The sudden death of Blazing Mage Brandy had changed the storyline regarding the hidden boss, Holy Paladin Herback. Jiang Han went on high alert and instantly popped his Eye of Insight. But it sucked because even with the skill, he couldn't see a single thing about this guy. That meant compared to Brandy, this Herback dude was on a whole other level of terrifying. Herback looked down at Jiang Han and Daniel with a mix of contempt and mockery. A Dark Swordsman plus a Necromancer? Looks like I'm about to hit the jackpot. Daniel gritted his teeth, staring at the guy. The Church of Light. What are you people planning by collecting the remains of necromancers? Everyone knows a great calamity is coming, but that's none of your concern. Herback kept smiling that bright, super smug smile. A golden spear materialized in his hand. You'd think Herback would finish off Daniel first, but he pointed the spear tip right at Jiang Han. He was granting him one last mercy before sending him to the afterlife, leaving some last words. But Jiang Han was frozen with fear. How could he think of last words at a time like this? Seeing the kid stay silent, Herback lost all patience. If you've got nothing to say, then go straight to hell. He swung his spear with savage force. But before it could hit Jiang Han, a sword tip blocked it cold. He wondered who came to the rescue, but it turned out to be a familiar face. The undead swordsman Serpent, who was always hiding in that swamp, had finally shown up. Seeing his attack get blocked so easily, Herback was totally shocked. Normal undead swordsmen couldn't even dream of matching his power level. Serpent didn't say a word. He just grabbed Jiang Han by the waist and hauled him off like a hawk snatching a helpless chick. They vanished into the night, leaving Herb totally helpless to stop them. Daniel finally let out a sigh of relief. His body was slowly fading away, but his mind, rock solid. Daniel knew that by the time they met again, his rebellious disciple would be famous all across the Eternal Continent. Then, he completely dissolved, leaving behind nothing but a dark purple gem. Herb snatched the gem up and immediately barked orders at his troops to jack up the bounty on the Dark Swordsman, Jiang Han. The fifth wave of the siege finally ended just as the first rays of sunlight hit. Since the Dark faction actually managed to defend the city, the prize pool got doubled. The Dark faction players were all hiding out inside the city. They recorded the entire battle because, honestly, that plot twist was a total roller coaster. Even Korean dramas couldn't compete with that level of drama. Jiang Han faced off against those massive bosses and walked away without a scratch. Plus, the bounty on his head just skyrocketed. After uploading the clips online, they logged out in a heartbeat. If they stuck around any longer, the Light faction players would have absolutely slaughtered them. Serpent dragged Jiang Han back to the Ghost Swamp. In the letter Jiang Han had delivered earlier, Daniel had mentioned that he hoped, when things got critical, Serpent would save Jiang Han's life. That's why Serpent had been lurking in the shadows of Dark City since the battle started, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Hearing that, Jiang Han was more confused than grateful. Like, why didn't he save Daniel too? Serpent let out a long, heavy sigh and explained that Daniel had activated the celestial phenomenon. That was the ultimate move for an undead mage. Once he used it, he was paralyzed and basically on a countdown to death. Besides, an undead mage like Daniel was a huge deal to the Church of Light. If Serpent had tried to grab both of them, Herb would have hunted them down for sure. At that point, Serpent wouldn't have been able to protect Jiang Han, and he would have gotten sucked into the mess too. He could barely handle Herback on his own, but there were actually other Light faction powerhouses hiding nearby. Jiang Han was shook. He thought Herback was already the big bad boss, but he didn't expect the Light faction to have even stronger guys camping out there. It seemed like Master Daniel's identity was way deeper than anyone realized, which is why the Light faction went to such crazy lengths to trap him. Starting today, I'm your new master. You did pretty good back in Dark City, I'll give you that. But if you want to be my official disciple, you've got to pass a test first. Serpent's voice snapped Jiang Han out of his spiraling thoughts. He remembered Daniel telling him that after he passed away, this undead swordsman would be his next mentor. So, Jiang Han didn't argue at all. He immediately agreed to take Serpent's test. Even though losing Dark City sucked, Daniel had said a bunch of times that if Jiang Han just stayed alive long enough, they'd meet again in the future. So, the game plan now was to get stronger, hunt for clues, figure out everything about the Eternal Continent, and most importantly, uncover who Daniel really was. The test turned out to be a B-rank quest called Treasure Hunt. He had to go find some mysterious loot hidden by Serpent at the very edge of the map. If he failed, not only would he lose the chance to be a disciple, but he'd also get slapped with a 10 gold coin fine. As soon as Jiang Han accepted the quest, Serpent vanished into thin air. Just then, the battle at Dark City officially wrapped up. The light faction took the win in the end, but Jiang Han still scored a ton of rewards based on his personal contribution, including a massive chunk of XP. Plus, he snagged the Ring of the Breeze, a rare dark gold tier item, and some other gear, like the gold tier black scale bracers and the hidden class Undead Swordsman. Even though Undead Swordsman was a hidden class, Jiang Han already had the Dark Swordsman class, which was way rarer, so he wasn't about to switch. Jiang Han hit level 36, but at the same time, he became a walking target for every player on the continent. He thought his master dealing with Herb would be the end of it, but nope, Herbak had to jump in out of nowhere and jack up the bounty on Jiang Han's head. The system blasted an announcement to everyone. Whoever caught him would get a unique hidden class and a rare S-rank skill. So now, literally everyone was out for his blood. Jiang Han hated this kind of drama. He swore the next time he saw Herbak, he was going to beat that guy to a pulp. Before heading out on Seren's quest, Jiang Han took a sec to check out the loot he just snagged from the boss. First up was Kayla's gear. It was all silver tier, but the boots had better stats than what he was wearing, so he swapped them out immediately. Next, he checked out the Ring of the Breeze, that dark gold item he got for the defense mission. Aside from boosting his attack power and HP, it came with a special skill called Breeze Guardian. It let him summon wind elements to dodge 20% of the damage from the next attack. The cooldown was 5 minutes. This thing was seriously god tier, perfect for replacing his old undead ring. Then there were the black scale bracers, which were way better than his current ones. After equipping all that swag, Jiang Han's power level shot up big time. After crushing a bunch of major quests, his Dark Master title got a nice buff too. It now boosted his max HP by 200%. Jiang Han felt ridiculously OP, which was awesome, but he knew that compared to the high-level NPCs in the game, he was still basically a noob. So, he couldn't get too cocky yet. As for that Undead Swordsman class, since it wasn't as strong as his Dark Swordsman class, he rejected it without a second thought. Turning down a hidden class meant he got a consolation prize. The system let him choose between a skill or some gear. Jiang Han figured gear would eventually get outdated and trashed anyway. But a skill, that stays with you forever. Plus, since Undead Swordsman was a hidden class, the trade-off had to be something sick. Sure enough, Jiang Han scored an S-rank skill called War Domain. Within a 50-meter radius, it nerfed the enemy's attack power based on how far away they were. It lasted for 3 minutes with a 5-minute cooldown. With all the prep work done, it was time to tackle Seren's quest. Jiang Han followed the map markers and ended up at a volcano. This was a new zone called the Lava Mountain Range. Just looking at it gave Jiang Han a bad vibe. This place was definitely dangerous. Plus, the loot is sitting right at the top of the mountain. Jiang Han runs into his first hurdle real quick, a level 38 lava rock monster. Its defense is way higher than its attack, so it's not really a threat to him. Perfect timing. Actually, he can use this creep to test drive his new skill. War Domain activated. His attack buffed by 20%, and the enemies nerfed by 20% for 3 minutes. Jiang Han didn't waste a second and slapped it for over 15,000 damage. Seeing how hard he hit, the thing curled up and popped its Petrify skill. That boosted its defense by 30% for 2 minutes. But the trade-off was its attack dropped by another 20%. Jiang Han almost laughed. This monster seems kinda dumb. Using that skill is basically just standing there and letting him beat on it. Even with the defense buff, he's strong enough now to smash right through it. Sure enough, in less than a minute, Jiang Han wrecked the lava rock monster and bagged 2,500 XP. Not a bad haul. But to level up right now, Jiang Han needs a whopping 1.2 million points. That means he'd have to kill 480 more of these things. Total waste of time. So Jiang Han kept climbing. The higher he got, the hotter it became. Pretty soon, he ran into the mobs on the upper levels. This time, it was sharp-beaked fire apes, a pack of level 40 fire monkeys with taunt and rock throw skills. Everyone on the Eternal Continent hates these guys because they love talking trash. Jiang Han was wondering how monsters could actually taunt a player. But then the monkeys started yapping. Yo, look, someone's here. This dude is ugly as hell, and his name sucks too. Ha ha ha. Look how weak he is. How did he even crawl up here? Okay, now he gets it. Getting roasted by a bunch of monkeys feels awful. Even though he knew it was their skill, Jiang Han was fuming. He immediately launched himself at them. You stupid monkeys, you're dying here today. Jiang Han popped War Domain again to kick things off. He got his 20% attack boost like before, but the fire apes only got their attack nerfed by 16%. These things are so annoying not because they hit hard, but because they move way too fast. But honestly, that little trick was barely enough to tickle Jiang Han. He wiped out the whole pack of 5 in like a minute. He left one alive and threatened it, saying if it wanted to live, it had to take him to the rest of its crew. That monkey was a total coward, so it agreed to take him to its lair immediately. While he was following it, the system suddenly pinged him with another notification. Luckily, it wasn't bad news. It just said that over 100,000 players on the server had finally awakened their talents. So the system opened up a leaderboard for talent levels. Jiang Han opened it out of curiosity, and sure enough, his SS rank talent was number 1. Seeing that he was the only one on the whole chart with an SS talent felt pretty awesome. Meanwhile, that dumb monkey had led Jiang Han to its buddies. As soon as they saw him, they opened their mouths to talk trash. Hey everyone, look at this, shut the hell up. Jiang Han didn't let it finish the sentence. He just chopped its head right off. After that, he turned back to the guide monkey. Keep moving, take me to the rest of them. At that pace, he wiped out almost the entire sharp-beaked fire ape tribe on the volcano in no time. That finally forced their king to come out of hiding. The Fire Ape King is a level 42 gold tier boss with 2 million HP. Its attack and defense stats are pretty high, too. Gold tier bosses like this are actually a problem for Jiang Han. His attack is solid, but his defense and HP are still way lower than theirs. The only reason he could take down that gold boss Jennifer back in the Dark City was because of the burst damage from the purple lightning gem. But he couldn't use the last charge of the purple lightning gem now. That would be a total waste. The dumb monkey Jiang Han had been forcing to lead the way, saw its king and acted like it was saved. It immediately screeched, "My king! That's the brat who's been messing with us." Jiang Han turned around and sliced its head off to shut it up. Killing a tribe member right in front of the Fire Ape King triggered its rage mode. Jiang Han tried to stay cool. He'd test the waters first. If he got cornered, he'd use the gem. The Fire Ape King jumped down from above, creating a massive shockwave. The second it landed, Jiang Han rushed in with evil kick, dealing 16,570 damage, but the stun only lasted for half a second. Is that all you got, you little bug? The Fire Ape King sneered, looking at Jiang Han with total contempt. It was using its special skill, Ultimate Taunt. Unlike the little monkeys whose taunts just made you mad, this was different. The Monkey King's skill actually debuffed the enemy's attack by 5%. The trash talk literally had physical effects, but according to the system, Jiang Han could fight back with his own words to counter the debuff. Jiang Han isn't usually a trash talker, but if the rules of engagement were gonna be this weird, he didn't mind giving it a shot. Wow, you're so strong. I bet all those monkeys were totally safe under your protection, right? Living long, happy lives. That was savage. Jiang Han had just wiped out its entire tribe, and now he was rubbing salt in the wound. The Fire Ape King went ballistic. Jiang Han's verbal attack dropped its defense by 10%. He took the chance to rush in and slash it. The boss lost a chunk of health but just laughed. Ha ha ha. Are you trying to tickle me? With a hit that weak, you must have kidney problems, right? Damn. Who knew a monkey could roast him that hard? It even dissed Jiang Han's kidneys. The system registered the burn immediately, slapping a 10% attack penalty on Jiang Han. This wasn't a fight anymore. It was a roast battle, and he wasn't going to lose to a big ape. You're so ugly. I bet no female monkey would ever want to be with you, huh? That hit a nerve. The fire ape was actually single for 1,000 years. Its defense dropped by 20%, but it was so enraged that its attack and speed both buffed up by 10%. With that kind of speed, running away was impossible. Jiang Han popped his Zephyr Guard skill. The next attack would have its damage reduced by 30%, but he still took the hit this time, losing over 30,000 HP. Whatever, I can totally tank that. You call yourself a king with that weak-ass hit? Don't embarrass yourself. Go home and drink some milk, loser. You sound like a barking dog. I can't understand a word you're saying. And seriously, with a face like yours, even a dog would shake its head in disgust. You scumbag. You can't win the argument, so you start swearing? A beast is just a beast at the end of the day. They kept fighting and trash-talking each other like crazy. It started okay, but then the insults got super nasty. After a while, the sharp-beaked Fire Ape King actually got his defense broken, but his damage spiked by 300%. This was exactly what Jiang Han was waiting for. Since that thing broke its own defense, all he had to do was strike first, and it's game over. He instantly landed a hit, sending that monkey straight to hell to join its minions. The rewards were the usual experience points and reputation. But there was one special thing. Jiang Han unlocked a hidden title called King of Mockery because he totally owned the sharp-beaked Fire Ape King in that trash talk battle. He basically became the new king of the Fire Ape tribe. When he equips this title, his words can increase the damage his opponents take by 10%, or it could backfire if he pisses them off too much, boosting their attack power by 10%. The title isn't super practical, but the humiliation factor is off the charts. It's perfect for roasting people. but Jiang Han still needs his current title for health regen, so he's not planning to swap it out yet. After wasting the Fire Ape, he leveled up to 37. That boss dropped a bunch of sweet loot too. First up was a gold tier helmet, but he can't use it until level 40. Then there was a Fire Dagger. Its stats were actually way better than Jiang Han's current Cloud Sword. Too bad he's a Dark Swordsman, so sticking with a sword works way better for him. Jiang Han kept climbing, but because the environment was so brutal, his HP was dropping by 10 points every second. Luckily, he had that passive healing buff recovering 0.5% of his health per second, or he never would have made it to the top. Jiang Han reached the peak and saw the treasure marker was just a tree stump. His face instantly dropped. He thought Seren would have hidden something actually epic for him to find. Turns out it was just a useless piece of common-grade wood. Whatever, at least the quest is done. Jiang Han turned around, ready to head back to his new master. But after a few steps, his Dark Swordsman instincts started tingling. The system warned him that his body sensed an aura with the same origin as his own, and it was only 500 meters away. Jiang Han was shook. Is there seriously another treasure on top of this volcano? He started tracking the location based on the system's distance. But when he was just 1 meter away, there was absolutely nothing around him. There's nothing here, right? Maybe it's underground. As soon as he thought that, Jiang Han started digging with his sword. And sure enough, he hadn't been digging long when his blade hit something super hard. It was a door. Jiang Han immediately got a notification. He discovered a hidden map called the God-Sealing Tower. The door opened to reveal a vertical tunnel that went way down into the darkness. According to the lore, this place was where a massive deathmatch happened between tons of top-tier powerhouses and some mysterious realm. Jiang Han got a bad vibe from this place. It's not like he can respawn like those players from the Light faction. But hey, if you don't take risks in a game, you're never gonna get ahead. Thinking that, Jiang Han jumped straight down the tunnel. The second he landed, he got smacked with an attack. Before taking the full hit, he managed to pop Zephyr Guard to reduce the damage by 20%. But even with that, he still lost nearly 160,000 HP. The system explained that the attack happened because Jiang Han triggered the flames from a forbidden spell left on the ground by a demon god. Because it's been so long, the spell's power had weakened a lot. Jiang Han felt a chill run down his spine. The spell was weakened, and it still almost one-shot him. If he hadn't popped Zephyr Guard just then, he would have been toast. Thank God for the power of death healing him every second. A while later, Jiang Han's health bar was full again, and Zephyr Guard had finished its cooldown. Jiang Han carefully took another step, and boom, burned by the demon god's flames again. Just like before, he had to pop Zephyr Guard just to hang onto his last bit of health. The system sent another notification with the exact same message. Jiang Han was getting pissed. Suddenly, he spotted a staircase leading deeper underground not too far away. Black smoke was drifting up from it. Looks like that's the source of the aura that lured him here. Jiang Han stood there for 5 minutes waiting for his health to regen. Then he took another step. This time, no flames. Jiang Han let out a sigh of relief. Thank God he wasn't stepping on a trap every single inch. Jiang Han started walking with way more confidence, but then this dude stepped right on another trap. Damn it. Jiang Han hissed, I seriously just want to go back to the swamp with my master and be done with this. It went on like that, get burned, wait to heal. It took him half an hour just to reach those stairs, but when he tried to rush down, he slammed face first into an invisible wall. Son of a, this God-Sealing Tower is such a pain in the ass. Jiang Han tried slashing the wall with his sword, but nothing happened. Looks like there's some gimmick he needs to solve to get inside. While Jiang Han was stressing out, the Daniel Moon fragment in his bag flew out on its own. It passed right through the invisible wall, and when Jiang Han chased after it, he walked right through too. Maybe the guy who made this wall also made the Daniel Moon fragment, so they're linked or something. Jiang Han walked down the stairs and saw slash marks all over the walls and floor. Looks like an insane battle went down here. In that dark, deep hallway, Jiang Han spotted the first corpse. The system identified him as Ji, once one of the 10 great demon gods who ruled the world. He died in this secret realm during the Great War at the God-Sealing Tower, and nobody even knew. Jiang Han was shocked. Even one of the 10 great demon gods died here? What kind of monster is living in this tower? None of the gear on Ji was usable anymore. Jiang Han kept moving, heading deeper until he found a room filled with white bones. It was enough to give anyone the creeps. Seeing so many top-tier experts dead here, he was sure of one thing. The God-Sealing Tower is no joke. Jiang Han kept pushing deeper until he hit the 4th floor. Suddenly, he got ambushed by some sword intent. He was losing 800 HP every single second, but thanks to his death power, that damage was basically nothing. Right in the middle of the room on the 4th floor, Jiang Han spotted a skeleton decked out in armor, standing tall. It was still gripping a sword tight in its hand. That's the Dark Swordsman, Luo Yi. He was one of the 10 great demon gods back in the ancient days. The guy had world-destroying power and was famous everywhere. But in the end, he still died right here. Standing in front of this previous generation Dark Swordsman, Jiang Han felt a little suffocated. Looks like the aura coming off that armor was exactly what led him here. If this was a normal story, that armor would belong to Jiang Han, right? Thinking about that, he couldn't help but get hyped and reached his hand out. Brother Luo Yi, rest in peace. Your little bro here will definitely make the Dark Swordsman name famous again. Oh, really? A voice suddenly rang out from thin air, making Jiang Han's heart skip a beat. Who's there? He shouted. The skeleton in front of him suddenly started changing. A blinding purple light poured out and gathered into a human shape right behind Jiang Han. The guy was tall and imposing. It looked like it was actually Luo Yi. Or to be exact, it was Luo Yi's remnant soul, Jiang Han's predecessor. He suddenly felt super embarrassed about what he just said. It was like a thief getting caught red-handed by the homeowner. Luo Yi seemed to get it and spoke up first. I've been dead for a long time. I don't really care what you say. This armor has been with me through countless battles. I can't just hand it over to you. Unless you can beat the younger version of me. Jiang Han knew this system wouldn't give him a free lunch. Another Luo Yi appeared right in front of him. But this one wasn't a soul. It was just a cold, emotionless fighting machine. According to the system, he's a level 37 gold boss. Luo Yi has 4 skills: Dark Blade, Shining Sword Art, Death Power, and Dark Reincarnation. As the enemy rushed in, Jiang Han suddenly realized something was off. Wait a sec. Dark Reincarnation is a skill only a level 50 Dark Swordsman can use. A level 37 shouldn't be able to do that. I don't know about that. I'm just a remnant soul. My memories are pretty fuzzy. Luo Yi's soul replied lazily. Jiang Han felt like the guy definitely knew but was just too lazy to explain. Meanwhile, that emotionless fighting machine had already started its attack. Jiang Han immediately activated War Domain. His attack power went up by 20% like usual, but Luo Yi's attack power only dropped by 10%. Luo Yi clicked his tongue when he saw that. That trick of yours is pretty nasty. Don't know where you learned it. That's my natural talent. I figured it out myself, okay? Figured it out yourself. You think I'm gonna believe that? Jiang Han didn't bother arguing with a ghost and focused on fighting the machine instead. He successfully landed an evil kick, dealing 26,546 damage to boss Luo Yi and suppressed him for 1 minute. Jiang Han chained a few skills together and unleashed Crazy Slash. Luo Yi's soul stood on the side, nodding and praising him nonstop. Your combos are actually pretty excellent. Your attack power is way stronger than mine was back then. Your talent must be insane too, huh? Saying that, Luo Yi snapped his fingers. Enough playing around. Time to crank up the difficulty a bit. After that snap, the boss's aura changed completely. It was like a totally different person. While Jiang Han was still stunned, Luo Yi slashed at him. He couldn't dodge in time. He used Breeze Guard to block, but he still lost 33,430 HP. That power is too brutal. If he didn't have Breeze Guard, he would have lost half his health bar. Jiang Han hurriedly chugged a healing potion. For 10 seconds, he recovered 50,000 HP per second. How's that? The path of the Dark Swordsman is 10,000 times harder than this. If you're ready, let's raise the difficulty again. It's already this hard, and you want to make it harder? As soon as he finished speaking, Luo Yi used Dark Reincarnation, the skill a level 37 shouldn't have. All his stats shot up by 50%, and it lasts for 5 whole minutes. When the skill ends, his level will drop by 10 ranks. But Luo Yi was already strong. Boosting his stats by 50% is a total disaster. Before Jiang Han could even react, the enemy sped up and jumped. He landed slightly to Jiang Han's right and slashed without hesitating. That single slash took away 13 chunks of his health just like that. Jiang Han had no choice but to keep chugging health potions, but that meant he had 0 time to counterattack. The potion hadn't even finished working before the enemy attacked again. This time, Jiang Han was a bit smarter. He jumped up high, dodging that lightning-fast slash, and used the momentum to land an evil kick on his opponent. Then Jiang Han used Death Spirit Slash to boost the damage. It actually worked. Luo Yi's speed slowed down a bit, but before Luo Yi could recover his speed, Jiang Han hit him with Evil Spirit Bind to lock him down and attacked like a madman. Luo Yi's soul watched from above, nodding and praising his successor. Jiang Han's skill combos are seriously smart, but Jiang Han was getting a headache right now. The crowd control effect ended, and the enemy started attacking like a maniac again. He planned to hide behind a big pillar in the room to wait for Evil Kick's cooldown, but Luo Yi smashed the pillar to pieces with just one move. With that kind of attack power, if he gets hit, he's going straight to heaven. And there are still 5 seconds left on Evil Kick's cooldown. Luo Yi wasn't resting for a second. Seeing another slash coming, Jiang Han had to rely on Breeze Guard again. Luckily, he didn't die, but now he only had a little over 30,000 HP left. This is too brutal. One move from Luo Yi feels like enough to send Jiang Han packing. Fortunately, after taking that hit, Evil Kick was ready. Jiang Han didn't hesitate and kicked him right in the face, followed by the usual Death Spirit Slash and Evil Spirit Bind combo. Then came Crazy Slash. The smooth combo took a decent chunk of Luo Yi's health. Jiang Han calculated the timing, and seeing the crowd control was about to end, he immediately backed off to create some distance. But he didn't expect Evil Spirit Bind to end earlier than planned. Because his skills had been countered by Luo Yi's control skills so many times, the effectiveness dropped by 80%. Jiang Han cursed under his breath. This system plays so dirty. Since when does that kind of effect even exist? With the distance not wide enough yet, just one more hit and Jiang Han is toast. Anyway, that broken moon shard is gonna save his butt. But Luo Yi's challenge is over, meaning no armor for him. Jiang Han just closed his eyes, ready to accept his fate. But surprise, surprise. After taking the hit, he was still standing. He only lost like 20,000 HP. Turns out, the other guy's Dark Samsara timer had run out. With his stats nerfed, his attacks were way weaker than before. And the best part? Luo Yi's level dropped all the way down to 27. His stats took a massive hit too. Jiang Han suddenly felt way more confident. After getting wrecked for 5 straight minutes, he'd finally been waiting for this exact moment. Now it was his turn to clap back. No Dark Samsara and a level drop meant fighting Luo Yi was a total breeze. Jiang Han went on a crazy offensive. It was like he was venting all his rage from getting stomped earlier. Finally, he took down the Dark Swordsman Luo Yi's Phantom, scored 1,000,000 XP, and dinged level 38. Luo Yi's remnant soul couldn't help but slow clap. Not bad, not bad. You got brains. Jiang Han was panting like crazy, but even though he was exhausted, the thrill of clearing the quest felt awesome. Luo Yi kept his word and gave him the gold-tier dark armor set. This bad boy was crafted from reverse dragon scales and a ton of precious ores. Jiang Han's eyes practically lit up looking at the armor. This was the kind of god-tier gear every player dreams of getting their hands on. It wasn't just tanky with HP and defense stats. It also had an independent S-rank skill called Awe of the 8 Directions. It unleashes the power of the dragon's soul hidden inside the armor. It deals 100% attack damage to all enemies within a 100-meter radius, plus it nerfs their movement and attack speed. The effect lasts for 3 seconds with a 5-minute cooldown, but the sickest part? It can evolve. That means the dark armor won't just stay at gold tier forever. The description even called it a demon armor that grows alongside the Dark Swordsman. Its potential is off the charts. Jiang Han was grinning like a kid on Christmas and equipped it immediately. Luo Yi felt relieved seeing the dark armor find a new master, but just as he was about to fade away, Jiang Han hollered at him. Wait up, bro. One more thing. Jiang Han pointed right at the sword in his hand, not even trying to hide his greed. What about that sword? Can I take that too? It was the first time Luo Yi met someone who'd take a mile if you gave him an inch. That sword had been with him through countless battles. It was just a shame it hadn't been used in ages. Its original power was gone for good, so it wasn't really on the same level as the armor anymore. He agreed to let Jiang Han have it, but there was a catch. He had to take the jade pendant from Luo Yi's neck and return it to a certain girl. Luo Yi's request instantly turned into a side quest. Honestly, up until now, most of the quests Jiang Han got were main storyline ones, like defending that gloomy castle. But these kinds of quests, this side quest actually had a ton of lore connected to the main plot, even though it wasn't mandatory. Jiang Han wanted to uncover the secrets of the Eternal Continent as fast as possible, so he didn't turn down the pendant quest. But man, it turned out to be way harder than he thought. The problem was Luo Yi. He didn't even know who the pendant's original owner was. He and the girl only had a brief fling, and he didn't even know her name. Luo Yi only knew she was a sword user, probably from the Sword Pavilion. That place was built in Qingfeng Town to escape the chaotic power struggles between the princes. But here's the kicker. Qingfeng Town is in the Light Faction's territory, and right now, Jiang Han is basically public enemy number 1 to every player out there. Going there would be suicide. He mentioned this to Luo Yi, but the guy just laughed. I thought it was something serious. Here, let me teach you a trick to hide your aura. Jiang Han immediately scored a new special skill called Stealth Art. It hides his aura, including his name and title. This is like basic training for any top-tier fighter. If someone wants to inspect his info, they'd have to be at least 20 levels higher than him. The skill lasts for a whole day with a 3-day cooldown. Wow, He just got lost in here and ended up with armor and this awesome support skill. On the Eternal Continent, aside from the top-ranked pros, Jiang Han was way ahead of other players in levels. With the help of stealth art, it looked like he could just waltz right into a Tier 3 town. My soul is fading. You got any other questions? Hearing that, Jiang Han suddenly remembered something. He pulled the broken moon shard out of his bag. Do you know where this came from? Luo Yi's vibe completely changed the second he saw it, but instead of answering, he asked Jiang Han where he got it. Jiang Han was honest and said a mysterious person gave it to him. Luo Yi went totally silent. Gave it to you? Seems like you and that person have some karma. Who exactly was it? Seeing Luo Yi fading away, Jiang Han started talking fast. That person is the reason for all the bodies in this god-shaking tower. Top-tier fighters, including me, lost our lives there. A mysterious monster. The broken moon shard came from him. Luo Yi vanished the second he finished his sentence, leaving Jiang Han standing there, totally confused. He never thought his master was that powerful back in the day. No wonder Daniel kept stuttering and wouldn't give a straight answer when asked about the previous Dark Swordsman's death. Now he knew Luo Yi was defeated by him. But the more Jiang Han thought about it, the less it made sense. If Daniel was the one who killed the previous Dark Swordsman, why didn't he hate Jiang Han? Instead, he was willing to do anything to train him, even sacrificing himself to save him. Jiang Han had a million questions, but he wasn't going to get answers anytime soon. Right now, he just needed to finish the side quest. He grabbed the jade pendant from Luo Yi's neck. The guy's bones turned to dust, leaving behind only that spirit-tier blood-devouring sword. According to the description, this weapon wasn't as OP as it used to be, but it was still a precious magic weapon. If Jiang Han couldn't finish the quest of returning the pendant within 3 days, the sword would be temporarily locked and unusable. The blood-devouring sword's special skill was Blood Drink. Swallowing fresh blood makes it stronger. Every time he kills someone, his attack power goes up by 1%. It stacks up to 20 times and lasts until combat ends. Listening to Luo Yi earlier, he thought this thing was just a piece of scrap metal. Who knew that even worn out, this sword was still such a beast? Looks like Jiang Han really scored big on this trip. Hand it over. Suddenly, a glitchy voice echoes out, scaring the living daylights out of Jiang Han. The voice came from deep underground. No doubt, this god suppression tower has a 5th floor, but the vibes coming from down there? Way too intense. Jiang Han felt like he was going to suffocate. Jiang Han isn't suicidal, okay. That basement level is totally out of his league. Besides, he already scored the dark armor and the blood-devouring sword. That's a huge win. Time to bail. 30 minutes later, he finally popped out above ground. He carefully marked the tower's location on his map. He'll come back to raid it when he's not such a noob. But guess what? The drama wasn't over. Jiang Han ran straight into a massive python monster. Just his luck. Looks like this thing is the boss of the Magma Mountain range. But honestly, Jiang Han's attack and defense stats completely outclassed this big lug now. He didn't even break a sweat taking it down. After wrecking the python, Jiang Han felt totally drained. And not just game tired, like, actually exhausted. He's been grinding since the Dark City battle. It was already 2 in the morning. He headed back to Ghost Swamp to turn in the quest to Serpent. Once that was done, this dignified-looking guy officially replaced Daniel as Jiang Han's new mentor. Serpent took one look and noticed Jiang Han's upgrades immediately. He was like, looks like you scored some sweet loot at the Magma Mountain range. Huh. Just got lucky, I guess. Serpent nodded. Jiang Han was about to log off and crash, but then he remembered something. He pulled out that jade pendant to show him. He just wanted to see if it was worth anything, but Serpent recognized it instantly. It's from the Sword Pavilion. Jiang Han was shook. Wait, you know where this comes from? I used to be a disciple of the Sword Pavilion, so yeah, I know what that is. Whoa. Talk about a plot twist. Jiang Han never guessed Serpent had that kind of backstory. According to him, every girl in the Sword Pavilion, disciple or elder, has one of these jades. If they catch feelings for a guy, they give it to him as a confession. It's like their unwritten rule. That explains why Luo Yi said he had a short fling with that girl. Serpent examined the jade closely. He said the owner must have a super high status, which basically means if Jiang Han tries to return it, he's going to be in deep trouble. But hey, fate is fate. Serpent thought for a second, said, that sword you have is from the Sword Pavilion too. You should return that as well. Come with me tomorrow. But first, get some sleep. You've had a rough trip from Dark City to the Magma Mountains. Jiang Han sighed in relief, said bye to Serpent, and went offline to crash. When he woke up, it was already noon the next day. He logged straight back in. Serpent was already waiting. They started trekking toward Breeze Town. On the way, Jiang Han started wondering about how these NPCs view players logging in and out. The NPCs in Eternal seemed to have their own minds, but neither Saren nor Daniel ever freaked out when he suddenly appeared or vanished. Saren asked, "You adventurers from the other world, you go back to your own dimension, right? That cool skill must be a gift from the god of space and time, yeah?" Looks like the devs programmed a lore excuse involving this god of space and time to explain game mechanics. Clever. They kept walking. Not long after, the system pinged. Jiang Han had entered the Heavenly Light City map. He looked up and was totally stunned. This was the Dark City from before, but now, the walls were crawling with soldiers from the Light faction. But to get to Breeze Town, they had to use the city's teleportation array. Perfect chance for Jiang Han to test out that concealment art skill Luo Yi taught him. He activated the skill for the first time, and a system prompt popped up. "You have used concealment art. Please enter a fake name and set your fake stats." Fake name. Jiang Han read the prompt out loud, but the system actually registered what he said. So his new ID literally became fake name. Even Saren, who's usually stone cold, cracked up laughing. Together, they walked into the city. Saren could hide his identity easily, so he was fine. But a bunch of players saw Jiang Han and couldn't stop laughing. Not only was his name stupid, but his disguise looked ridiculous too. Jiang Han was kinda embarrassed, but hey, being laughed at for being ugly is better than being recognized as river cold water and getting hunted down. They quickly found the teleportation array and dropped 50 silver coins to warp to Breeze Town. This place is a tier 3 town. It's pretty close to the Dark Faction's turf, but since the Sword Pavilion is hiding out here, nobody dares to mess with it. Saren said it's too risky to move during the day, so they should wait for nightfall. Jiang Han doesn't know the map, and the Sword Pavilion is super secretive, so he decided to be a good student and listen to his master. "We can hang out for now, just don't make a scene. Anywhere you want to go?" Jiang Han thought about it and decided to stock up on potions. He burned through a ton of them at the Magma Mountain. Saren led him to a potion shop. Once inside, Jiang Han got cocky. He told the owner to show him the absolute best health potions. Why? Because he was balling with 236 gold, 56 silver, and 3 copper coins. The owner looked like he just won the lottery. He brought out a vial of the highest grade health potion. This stuff recovers 1% of your health every second. It lasts for 10 seconds straight. Best part, it's reusable. It just has a 3-minute cooldown. The catch is, you've got to be level 120 to use it. Oh, and the price? 50,000 gold coins. Jiang Han wanted to dig a hole and die. He talked all that smack about wanting the best, and now he looks broke. "What is this? A robbery. I'm a little short on cash. Just give me the regular stuff." He ended up buying 100 recovery potions and 50 healing potions. Just the usual junk he always uses. They left the shop, but Jiang Han was still cringing hard. Saren couldn't help but chuckle at him. Don't sleep on Breeze Town. It might be small, but there are powerful people hiding everywhere. Finding god-tier items in a shop like that isn't actually that rare. Their chat got cut off by a woman screaming. Some creep was harassing her. Jiang Han figured this was definitely a scripted event for him to play the hero. They were totally NPCs. Sure enough, a hidden quest popped up, pretend like the wind. He has to keep his identity secret, chase the scumbag away, and earn pretending points. Get this. Every point converts to 10,000 experience points when the quest is done. The way to score pretend points is to either terrify that scumbag or make the girl totally admire him. Jiang Han clicks accept and jumps straight into the action. He yells, "Stop right there." Bullying a girl in broad daylight, the words sound heroic and all, but with that egg-shaped head avatar of his. Jiang Han just makes the guy crack up instead of scaring him. Ha ha ha. That thug can't stop laughing. Like, seriously. With that egg head of Yuan Mo, you think you can play the hero, saving the beauty? He fails to scare the guy and gets roasted instead. The system immediately deducts 5 pretend points from Jiang Han. He hasn't even earned any points yet, and he's already in the negatives. He is furious. Jiang Han grits his teeth, veins popping out on his face, and screams one word, "Scram." This time, the guy flinches a little, so Jiang Han scores 1 pretend point, but it's barely a flinch. The thug is pretty hardcore, so he stretches his neck and yells back, "You dare ruin my fun? Do you have any idea who I am?" Jiang Han fires back, "Well, do you know who I am?" The guy asks, "Your hidden name." Jiang Han replies, "Yeah, my name is hidden because you are too weak to see my real name. But figuring out who this punk is? Easy peasy." Jiang Han activates his Eye of Insight. Turns out, this guy is a level 50 gold tier boss. His name is Bei Fu, and his character setting is a notorious bandit in this area. He used to be a disciple of the Sword Pavilion, but he got kicked out for harassing the female disciples. Since then, he's been doing all sorts of shady stuff in town. Jiang Han is totally stunned. This random thug is actually a gold tier boss, plus his stats are almost on par with that level 80 brandy guy from before. And the system seriously rated this a D-rank difficulty quest. Meanwhile, after hearing Jiang Han's words, Bei Fu starts doubting his true identity, and he can't hide the fact that he's getting nervous. Thanks to that, Jiang Han scores another 5 pretend points, but the guy is already drawing his sword. If they throw down here, it's gonna attract way too much attention. I don't care who you are. If you've got skills, let's see you handle this. Bei Fu taunts. Jiang Han retorts. Handle you? You're too weak. You don't even deserve to see my true power. Little Saren, get rid of him from me. Little Saren refers to Saren. The moment he hears Jiang Han say that, his face goes completely dark. But even if this brat is a total troll, he's still his disciple. Saren takes about 2 seconds to cool off, then quickly jumps into character to back Jiang Han up. Did you hear my young master? Scram. My young master can't stand seeing people bully the innocent. Seriously, this master and disciple duo deserves an Oscar. Jiang Han's words combined with Saren's killing intent actually freak Bei Fu out. He starts thinking that Jiang Han might be some big shot hiding his name and face. Otherwise, how could he act so cocky just relying on a subordinate? To save his own skin, Bei Fu legs it, but not before threatening to come back with backup to settle the score. Jiang Han gets 30 pretend points for scaring him off, plus another 20 because the girl is totally crushing on him now. He quickly says goodbye to her. He's got to bail before that jerk actually brings backup. Young master, you saved my life. Please, can you tell me your real name? My name is Daniel, Jiang Han replies with a straight face. Saren is speechless. The quest flex, like the wind, is complete. Jiang Han earned a total of 51 pretend points, which converts into 510,000 experience points. After that, Saren takes him to the auction house to sell off some useless gear. The two of them are busy all day, and finally, it's 8 p.m. Qingfeng Town sinks into a mystical night, so they decide to sneak into the Sword Pavilion. The place has a total ancient Chinese vibe. It looks super majestic. Jiang Han read a post on the forums once. Someone said that sneaking into the Sword Pavilion is incredibly dangerous. If a high-level NPC catches you, it's instant decapitation. Even though you don't die for real, you lose 5 levels, which is a massive penalty. Jiang Han is breaking in today, but he only has 1 life, so he has to be super careful. Master, where should we go? You head to the hidden Sword Pavilion in the east. There's definitely someone there who can give you answers. I need to go to the sword casting pool to swap my sword. Jiang Han freezes for a second. Is his master seriously telling them to split up? But the person he's supposed to find is the Sword God. Even though he has no clue what this guy looks like, just hearing the name Sword God makes Jiang Han nervous. Saren seems to read his mind and immediately reassures him. You don't need to worry. Even though I haven't met the current Sword God, anyone who studies the sword usually has a righteous personality. If they know why you're here, they probably won't give you a hard time. Even though Saren sounds super confident, Jiang Han isn't buying it. This might be a side quest, but it's S-rank difficulty. Would the Sword God really let him off that easily? But this master of his isn't exactly the type you can argue with. After giving his orders, he uses his light footwork skills and just vanishes. Left all alone, Jiang Han has to struggle to stay out of the NPC's sight. He steps carefully and finally finds the hidden sword pavilion Saren talked about. The Sword God is in there. Jiang Han is seriously wondering, if he pushes that door open, will he get sliced in half instantly? But if it's really the Sword God, they probably detected him before he even got close. Thinking of that, Jiang Han decides to just boldly push open the door to the hidden sword pavilion and walk in. But then, something totally unexpected happens. The system automatically cancels his stealth skill because a powerful entity has appeared in his range. Jiang Han sees a girl reading a book right in front of him. She looks at him, a bit surprised. Why is it you? Jiang Han is even more shocked than she is. First off, he didn't think the Sword God would be a girl. Second, she talks like she already knows him, even though this is the first time they've ever met. Before this, Jiang Han only heard about the Sword God from Daniel, who said this person possesses the SS-RANK Sword Heart talent. Do you recognize me? Jiang Han asks cautiously. Of course, back in Dark City, if Saren had killed Herback, I would have been the next target. Jiang Han suddenly remembers what Herback said back then, that there was another powerful fighter hiding at the battle scene. He suddenly realizes that the Church of Light and the necromancer Daniel are closely connected, and the undead swordsman Saren has a connection to the Sword Pavilion too. The world is supposed to be split into black and white factions, but there's always this messy web of relationships between them. Jiang Han holds his breath and stares at the girl. If she's the Sword God, she must be holding some legendary ancient manual, right? The Sword God tilts her hands slightly, revealing the title of the book she's reading. It's the domineering sword god falls for me. Jiang Han is speechless. Who knew the sword god reads trashy romance novels? He wasn't going to waste another second, so he whipped out Luo Yi's jade pendant. I came here to ask one thing. Do you have a clue who this belongs to? That sword god chick totally lost her cool the second she saw the jade and lunged at him. But when Jiang Han dropped the bomb that the previous Dark Swordsman gave it to him, she got even more worked up. Is he still alive? She blurted it out, but then immediately shut herself down. I mean, if the Dark Swordsman was still kicking, how could Jiang Han have inherited the title? That's the only unique hidden class on the entire Eternal Continent. The new guy only takes over when the old one bites the dust. When I met him, he was just a fragmented soul. Since you know where this pendant came from, do me a solid and return it to her. I won't bother you anymore. Peace out. Jiang Han tried to bail, but ended up with a sword pointed right at his throat. Figures. An S-rank side quest wouldn't be a walk in the park, like he could just breeze through it. Problem was, if he attacked right now, his winning chances were basically zero. Jiang Han's brain was working overtime, so he decided to gamble on a crazy bet. How about this? Let's make a deal. If I can survive one hit from your sword, then you let me walk out of the sword pavilion in one piece. I'm with the light faction. You think I'm just going to watch you waltz out of here? The city lord would have my head for that. This was bad. She had zero interest in his little bet. Jiang Han was starting to sweat bullets. I only came to return the pendant. No bad vibes intended. If you kill me like this, aren't you afraid of messing up your sword heart? Won't your conscience eat you alive? She went quiet for a long time, looking super serious. Jiang Han felt like he totally screwed up. Did he just poke the bear? While he was debating whether to throw the first punch, the girl suddenly burst out laughing. Just messing with you. You're right. If you're just here to drop off the pendant, I really shouldn't take your life. Jiang Han let out a sigh of relief, but before he could even finish exhaling, she opened her mouth again. But his heart instantly seized up. But if word gets out that I let you leave safely, my sword pavilion is going to look really bad. So here's the deal. I'll fight you using only silver tier strength. You win, you leave the sword pavilion. You lose, you leave this world. Faced with an offer he couldn't refuse, Jiang Han's quest automatically updated from return the pendant to challenge the sword god. But there was a catch. His stats were nerfed down to silver tier 2, just to keep things fair against the sword god, Dongfang Yixin. Jiang Han chilled out a bit, figuring if they were on the same level, he actually had a shot at winning, so he agreed. Dongfang Yixin snapped her fingers, and the hidden sword pavilion vanished. The scenery shifted to a desolate wasteland. Even though it was supposed to be a fair fight, Jiang Han was still sweating. I mean, the chick in front of him was the master of the sword pavilion, one of the top dogs of the light faction. Even the emperor has to show her some respect. Plus, her skill set is insane, including sword control, move breaker, peerless blade, sealing demon sword art, and forbidden. 10,000 swords return to origin. Jiang Han was especially eyeing that forbidden skill. Anything with forbidden in the name is basically a forbidden curse level attack, scary, powerful stuff. He had to take this seriously, or he was going to be pushing up daisies for real. Dongfang Yixin wanted to end this quick. She opened with sword control, boosting her attack speed by 50% and range to 200 meters. The kicker? She could spam it without any cooldown. Jiang Han felt a chill run down his spine. Her first move was already that broken. She really lives up to the title of sword god. With the speed of that demon breaker sword, Jiang Han couldn't run. He had to block. He immediately used Grip of the Dead to restrain the blade. This was the first time Jiang Han used his skill on gear instead of a person. The control only lasted 0.35 seconds, so he immediately followed up with Wicked Stomp. Dongfang Yixin was actually stunned. I saw those moves of yours back in Dark City. Didn't think you could use them like that. She snapped her fingers, recalling Demon Breaker. This time, Dongfang Yixin grabbed her weapon and charged straight at him. That move played right into Jiang Han's hands. He popped War Domain to boost his own attack by 20% while nerfing the sword god's attack by 10%. Dongfang Yixin was still barreling towards him, but Jiang Han didn't even try to dodge. He just let her sword stab right through his chest. The hit cost Jiang Han 16,475 HP. While she was standing there with her jaw on the floor, Jiang Han grabbed her sword with his bare hands. Gotcha. Jiang Han held the Demon Breaker tight in his chest with one hand and used Frenzied Slash with the other to hack at her. The sword god took a decent chunk of damage and yanked her sword back with all her might. She clearly wasn't a fan of this fighting style. Jiang Han was obviously trading HP for HP. The sword god wanted to chew him out, but too bad Jiang Han isn't the type to chat during a brawl. Before she could put any distance between them, he unleashed, shocking the 8 directions. The Dragon Soul was released, dealing massive damage to Dongfang Yixin. Her movement and attack speed both tanked. Jiang Han seized the moment to keep the pressure on, but this time when he stabbed, the sword god used Move Breaker to nullify it, blocking 80% of the damage. Dongfeng Ixin stumbled back a few steps, putting almost all her strength into one strike. Jiang Han couldn't dodge in time, so he popped Bree's Guardian to mitigate the damage. Seeing how shockingly little HP he lost, Dongfeng Ixin decided to call it quits. That's enough. In terms of silver tier strength, without using forbidden curses, I admit you've got me beat. Your talent is seriously OP. Just like that, Jiang Han's quest to challenge the sword god was complete. The XP he got boosted him to level 40, officially making him a gold tier boss. His title evolved from Dark Master to Dark Lord, and his stats leveled up with it. Jiang Han was still confused why Dongfeng Yixin suddenly threw in the towel. Her HP bar was still huge, and she had plenty of skills left in the tank. You came to return the pendant. I never planned to kill you, this was just a formality. If I just let you go, I'd be breaking the rules. First it was Daniel, and now Dongfeng Yixin. It's obvious the NPCs in this world have their own brains. Even though they're still stuck following game rules and character settings, they totally have their own awareness and feelings, and they even want to break the game rules to do whatever they want. Get lost. Dongfeng Yixin shooed Jiang Han away like he was some bad omen. After you leave, the chapter of chaos should open up. Chapter of chaos? What's she talking about? The beef between the two big factions has always been impossible to fix. The Light faction taking back Gloom City a few days ago proves they were ready for this. And you coming here to return the Jade Pendant? That's probably just fate messing with you. The more the sword god talked, the more confused Jiang Han got. He wanted her to explain a bit more, but Dongfeng Yixin had already slammed the doors of the hidden sword pavilion shut, cold. Jiang Han had no choice but to bounce. But before he left, he didn't forget to bow out of respect. After all, this sword god totally broke the standard NPC rules just to spare his life. Once he was out of her range, his hidden stealth skill started working again. Serpent had been waiting for him for a while. Jiang Han didn't know if he was tripping, but it seemed like his master's spirit was way better after coming back from the sword pool. Since they both finished their business, they headed back to the ghost swamp together. Once they got home, Serpent suddenly thanked Jiang Han. After returning that sword, I'm no longer a disciple of the sword pavilion. Now I can drop the emotional baggage and officially join the dark faction. Jiang Han was shook. He always assumed Serpent was just like Daniel, already part of the dark faction. You hadn't joined yet? Yeah, joining the dark faction requires proving your heart belongs to the darkness. But as a sword pavilion disciple, I swore my sword would never target humans. From now on, I don't need to hold back. It's time for revenge. Suddenly, a virtual window popped up right in front of Jiang Han's face. It was a notification that the Light and Dark War was about to blow up on the Eternal Continent. And it wasn't just for Jiang Han. Every player in the game could see it. Looks like this is a massive event for the whole server. Jiang Han suddenly realized that taking the quest to return the Jade Pendant was a major plot twist. Because it was only after traveling with him that Serpent could let go of his hang-ups and join the dark faction. If the sword god was right about the chapter of chaos opening, then Jiang Han is the one who kicked off this whole war. After the event launch, a bunch of other notifications popped up, mostly leaking which dark boss would lead troops to attack which Light City. Like the level 190 Heaven rank boss, Serpent is leading the Undead Legion to attack Seaheart City, or the level 185 Heaven rank boss Qin leading the Vampire Legion to hit Vermilion Bird City, and the level 190 Heaven rank boss Ramon is taking the Evil Legion to attack Thunder City. It's all happening in the next 3 days. Too much siege info, it was making Jiang Han dizzy. Since he didn't know any of the other dark bosses, he planned to help his master attack Seaheart City. But get this, Jiang Han himself is a boss leading an army to siege a city. His dark army is set to attack Frost Town in 3 days too. This info made the players go nuts. They couldn't believe Jiang Han turned into a gold boss in the blink of an eye. As for Jiang Han, since he's part of the dark faction, he couldn't turn down the siege mission. It's an S-rank quest. The reward for winning is access to the demon god's treasury, but if he fails, he dies. But Jiang Han wasn't scared at all. Actually, he was kinda hyped. He's only a gold rank boss right now, yet he gets to command a whole legion. That mission is something to be proud of. Looks like you aren't scared one bit, huh? Very good. Your master hopes you return victorious. You too, master. Sarah nodded a few times and vanished, leaving Jiang Han alone. He decided to find something to keep himself busy. First, he equipped that new title, Dark Lord. His health points finally boosted by 250%. Jiang Han felt unbelievably strong, maybe even strong enough to crack the top 100 of the Dark Faction power rankings. He opened the leaderboard to check, and he was at rank 8,450. Damn it, The people in the dark faction are grinding way too hard. I've been struggling for so long, risking my life over and over, and I still can't catch a break. Jiang Han decided to put the game aside for a bit. Time to log off and sleep. The next morning, Wang Kai called him up bright and early. Bro, you're so cool. You actually became a siege boss in the event. Wang Kai was fanboying first, but the main reason he called was to tell Jiang Han to watch his back. He saw a post on the forum. The news about Jiang Han becoming a siege boss is totally trending right now. Players who saw the news are heading to Frost Town to settle the score with him. Yeah, alright, I'll be careful. Jiang Han said bye to Wang Kai and logged into the game, just in time to run into some adventurers farming monsters. They recognized Jiang Han immediately. Knowing his strength is no joke, most of the group wanted to bail, but the guy leading them didn't want to do that. Ever since the battle at Gloom City, their #1 goal has been to take Jiang Han down. To do that, they've been obsessively watching clips of him to figure out his skills. Now that Jiang Han appeared right in front of them, it was like a pile of prize money falling from the sky, so he didn't want to run away. The lackeys heard their boss and thought it made sense. They started to calm down and plan their tactics. The adventurer named Shadowstab was in charge of harassment to stop Jiang Han from using crowd control. The archer, Sun Hunter, attacked from a distance, and the guy named Mu An was on healing duty. And the adventurer they called Big Bro seemed to be a swordsman who would handle both attacking and tanking the main damage. Sounds like a solid plan. Too bad it didn't happen. That swordsman didn't even get to touch Jiang Han before he got one-shotted back to the novice village to respawn. The other three met the same fate. Jiang Han dealt with them without breaking a sweat. Sorry about that. Any tactic is just useless fluff in the face of absolute power. Jiang Han smiled smugly. Suddenly, he got a new notification. Someone bought the gear he auctioned at Breeze Town. The important part is that they paid 2,147 gold for his gold rank blazing dagger. Some dude paid 112 gold for those silver tier speed boots. No clue which whale dropped a whole 2,147 gold. But hey, money in my pocket. Makes me happy, so whatever. Also, the currency exchange system finally went live. The rate is 1 gold to 193 bucks. Looks like the gold farmers are gonna bank hard. Jiang Han tried swapping some gold for real cash. Boom. His account just went up by 530,000. Side hustles are done. Now I gotta focus on the main quest, raiding Ice Snow Town in 3 days. Jiang Han didn't dare slack off, so he immediately got up to go find some mobs to grind. He entered the Dead Silence Plains map. The first mob Jiang Han ran into was a level 50 Black Demon Leopard. This thing was an elite mob, with stats way higher than trash mobs like the magma giants in the volcano. But compared to Jiang Han's current power, peeve. Total weak sauce. He farmed mobs like crazy, but it took a whole day just to barely hit level 41. Jiang Han didn't even get a second to celebrate before the system hit him with a notification, saying the siege quest difficulty just spiked. It was S rank before, now it's freaking double S rank. Even though the mission objective didn't change, this difficulty spike feels like the system is trying to break him. Suddenly, that bro-soaring dragon, the guy who always buys Jiang Han's gear, hit him up. But this time, he wasn't looking to trade. He was dropping intel. No clue how those other players pulled it off, but they managed to get a level 60 Dark Gold boss to guard Ice Snow Town. They probably want to use that boss to stomp Jiang Han into the dirt. Even though a Dark Gold boss has better stats, it's not like the gap is heaven and earth. As long as it's not strong enough to turn Jiang Han into a sitting duck, he can definitely find a way to win. Cool. Thanks for the heads up, bro. No sweat. Good luck. Don't let those losers smoke you. Soaring Dragon gave him a quick pep talk and logged off. Then Jiang Han got another ping. Serpent is currently leading the Dark Legion, waiting for him at the Ghost Swamp. It was almost go time, so Jiang Han immediately headed back to the swamp to link up with his teacher. Under Serpent's command was a whole legion of undead swordsmen. But even Jiang Han's inside eye couldn't read a single stat or detail on them. That means these swordsmen have to be at least 50 levels higher than him. Serpent's squad is way too OP. Their strength when they were alive wasn't on my level, so they didn't get lucky enough to regain their sanity like I did. They became true undead swordsmen, just mindless killing machines, Serpent explained, then pointed to the other side. Over there was the Dark Legion commanded by Jiang Han. Except, compared to Master's undead swordsmen, this bunch looked way scrubbier and a hell of a lot noisier. Watching his Dark Legion screaming meaningless gibberish, Jiang Han's face went dark. He stayed silent. The system popped up the details. Water Realm Imp, Elite Monster, level 45. HP, 550,000. Attack, 2,150 to 2,350. Defense, 1,000 to 1,250. Skills. Critical Strike. Heavy Club Swing. Savage Charge. Description: water monsters born in areas thick with demonic energy. Low intelligence, but they still serve as one of the main cannon fodder lines in the Dark faction, though they're hardly worth anything. He turned to Saren and asked, Master, can you hook me up with a few of those undead swordsmen instead? The guy shrugged. You think that's likely? Jiang Han asked suspiciously. Rules don't allow it. After a long silence, he squinted and whispered, Then you got any way for me to save my own skin? Saren pulled out an item and replied, Oh, I have this. But you're attacking a small tier 3 town, so you probably won't need it, right? The item was a demon god summon, S rank. Description: open this at a critical moment to summon a god tier powerhouse, or even a demon god with the power to destroy heaven and earth. Effect: guarantees the formation form in the void won't be interrupted for 1 minute, with a chance to attract the attention of a god tier powerhouse and bring them directly to the battlefield. Jiang Han grabbed it and gasped. Whoa, this is the good stuff. With this prop, I could raid a tier 1 main city. Saren hurriedly warned him. Unless there is absolutely no other option, do not summon these massive evil entities lightly. If you call them out and don't pique their interest, you'll just get yourself killed. I heard about a guy who summoned the great demon god Ego just for kicks, and the next second, he was swallowed whole as a snack. Hearing that, Jiang Han broke into a sweat and promised, Relax. I definitely won't mess around with it. Inside, he was thinking. Looks like this thing isn't just a lifeline. If I use it wrong, it's a death warrant. Pushing his luck, Jiang Han held out his hand and begged, So, Master, you got any safer props for me? Saren growled in anger. Don't push your luck. Just because Daniel isn't here, you think you can bully me? He coughed into his hand to hide his embarrassment and said, If you're ready, let's move out. He replied, disappointed and sluggish. Fine. Then the two of them walked toward the undead warriors standing in neat rows, gripping their weapons tight. Jiang Han turned and asked curiously, Master, how do you see the Dark faction? Saren replied calmly, a rebel force trying to overthrow those in power. Hearing that, he gasped in shock. They don't represent evil? The undead, demonic corruption, the 10 great demon gods. Subjectively speaking, shouldn't that be the symbol of evil? Annoyed by his simple-minded thinking, he shouted, How can justice and evil be distinguished so easily? Jiang Han, you have to remember, history is written by the victors. If the Dark faction defeats the Light faction, then we will start building our power. Even the Light will have to become the Dark. Jiang Han could only stay silent after hearing that. Saren clenched his fists and continued, I have met noble undead, and I have seen the most despicable leaders of the Light faction. Of course, I'm not claiming the Dark faction is righteous. I'm just trying to justify the extreme methods the Dark faction uses. But among the 10 great demon gods, there are some with human bloodlines. It's just that, according to the Light faction's narrative, they betrayed humanity. Looking at his serious face, he told himself, This conversation is dropping way too much lore. This is probably going to be the main quest later on. After that, Saren led Jiang Han and the Dark Legion out. When they reached a vast, green, grassy field, he looked around and announced, We're here. The system also chimed in, You have entered the Youth Prairie map. He scanned the endless grasslands, mountains bobbing in the distance, and asked, totally confused, This place? Lier didn't answer. He just stepped up, reached out, and touched something. Boom. Golden light flashed like dominoes, spreading out into a massive golden wall. He whipped out a scroll and explained, This barrier layer splits the Tianheng continent into pieces. If you're too weak, then he ripped the scroll in half. Purple light swirled around as he finished his sentence. You can't get through. A huge hole opened up in the golden wall. Lier looked back at Jiang Han and rushed him. Let's go. Once we cross this barrier, we'll hit the human kingdom. He followed, checking the system notifications. Attention! You have entered the romance zone outside the jurisdiction of other nations. Death penalty doubled. Jiang Han smirked, thinking to himself, Death penalty doubled? If I die, my account gets deleted anyway, so what's the difference? Like he just remembered something. Lier suddenly turned around, acting all nice. You don't know this place. I'll take you to a spot near Frost Town. He bowed his head. Thanks, mentor. Lier led Jiang Han to a place covered in white snow. He pointed at a settlement in the pine forest and said, That's the town you need to raid. Frost Town. System notification. You have entered the Blizzard Mountain Range map. He took a look and made up his mind. All right, I'm definitely taking that place. He stood tall in the freezing wind, but his voice was full of confidence. Tremble, you Frost Town noobs. Seeing him like that, Lier gave him some encouragement. Confidence is good. Come back victorious, and we'll go raid the Demon God's treasury for loot. Jiang Han was shocked and repeated the keyword. Demon God's treasury? Pretending to be curious, he asked. Mentor, what's in the demon god's treasury? Li spilled what he knew. It holds treasures collected by the demon god, rare gear, skills, items, even class change certificates for secret classes. You can pick one thing to take with you. Just one. Obviously. His eyes lit up with surprise as he thought, secret class change certs. Even if I don't use him, I could sell him for hundreds or thousands of gold. Not to mention the other precious loot. Having figured it out, Jiang Han waved goodbye. Mentor, if you're busy, I won't keep you. See you at the treasure door. Seeing him in such a rush, Li was speechless. Jiang Han led the Dark Legion to a wide, flat area and gave orders, set up camp here. If enemies attack, send someone to tell me, as soon as possible. The whole crew shouted back, yes, sir. Jiang Han looked at the forest ahead, still got time. I'll hit up some nearby spots to level up first. Then he walked alone deep into the Blizzard Mountain range. Hearing rustling ahead, Jiang Han saw a massive silhouette and went, oh. The red-eyed white bear saw him too and roared a threat. System info popped up. Blizzard Bear Monster. Rank. Elite. Level. 55. HP. 800,000. Attack. 3,200 to 3,480. Defense. 1,900 to 2,050. Skills. Thick Skin. Paralyzing Claw. Berserk Charge. Description. Bear-like creature from the Blizzard Mountain range. Loves the cold and is super aggressive. Many clueless adventurers have entered the mountains and gotten eaten alive. Jiang Han gripped his sword, sizing it up. Super aggressive, huh? Level 55 elite monster. Beats the black demon leopard in every way. Come to think of it, level 50 is usually the second class transfer, so that's why its stats are so jacked. The blizzard bear suddenly roared and charged through the snow. He wasn't scared at all, and rushed right at it. The bear looked savage, swiping its paw, trying to use paralyzing claw. Not letting it happen, Jiang Han stomped, launched himself onto its head, and landed a nasty kick, making it miss. Then he drew his sword and slashed the hell out of it, going into a frenzy. Finally, he unleashed his ult, 8-direction shock. With a loud, unwilling roar, the massive body collapsed onto the snow. System notification. Congrats, you killed the Blizzard Bear monster. Gained 14,000 XP. He saw round stones on the snow and a system notification. Snowball Jutsu. Grade B. Description. Snowballs aren't just for play, they can kill. For 5 seconds after use, summons 10 snowballs to attack the enemy, each dealing 30% damage. Learning requirement, Mage. Jiang Han shouted in surprise. Whoa, even trash mobs drop skills. Suddenly, the system chimed in. Attention. The Dark Legion you lead is under attack by adventurers. Please return to support immediately. He couldn't help but mock them. Oh, couldn't wait, could you? Back at the camp, adventurers were attacking the Dark Legion, wrecking the tents in the process. Some armored guy swung his sword at a water imp. As he turned his head, he suddenly saw a silhouette. The figure in full armor slashed horizontally across his body. Watching his body fade away, his teammate gasped in shock. Jiang Han. Jiang Han heard that and rolled his eyes, thinking, doesn't matter what language they speak in the romance zone, it auto-translates for me. Interesting. The mob unleashed skills at him, but he just stood there, totally fine. The guy holding the staff saw his attack hit like a mosquito bite and got confused. Double-digit damage? Seriously, how high is his defense? The guy next to him was curious too. Even though the game system labels him a dark faction boss, he's still technically a player, right? Jiang Han's eyes flashed red with killing intent. He smirked and shouted, Yo, foreign friends, hello there. Boom. The guys nearby just evaporated. System notification, you used 8-direction shock. Enemies within 100 meters take 100% damage. Speed reduced by 20%. Movement speed reduced by 20% for 3 seconds. 2 lucky guys hiding behind a tree whispered in terror, oh my god, he's a melee class. How does he have such an insane AoE skill? Lucky we hid far enough away. Jiang Han rested his sword on his shoulder, looking around. Why did only this many people show up? Suddenly, eyes and armor light up. Jiang Han leans back, dodging a surprise attack. The dude who tried to jump him, a level 34 Shadow Assassin Demon King. Health, 56,710. Attack, 1,650 to 1,817. Defense, 553 to 589. Skills, Shadow Walk, Fatal Strike, Shadow Kill, and Desperate Sting. The Demon King frowns, realizing this guy's reflexes are insane, definitely a pro. The adventurers start whispering, it's the Demon King. No way he lost already. Someone nearby is still hopeful. There's still a chance. He hasn't even used his real power yet. Jiang Han sizes up the guy's moves, figuring this dude must be a top-tier player in this area. He grips his sword, staring down the Demon King, but in a blink, the guy just vanishes. Suddenly, the Demon King pops up right in his face, swinging a dagger. Bam! Minus 4,310 HP. Just as fast, he disappears again, then slashes Jiang Han's side. Minus 3,654 HP. The adventurers cheer. Hell yeah. Even if the Demon King doesn't hit as hard as Jiang Han, their speed is totally matched. Jiang Han is getting wrecked. This is getting interesting. Support classes start healing the Demon King. If we take down Jiang Han, everyone gets a cut. Seeing the Demon King slash at Jiang Han again, the crowd goes wild, screaming, "Demon King, you're literally our god." Even though he takes the hit, Jiang Han just smirks, thinking, yeah, keep it coming. He notices a glowing screen in front of the crowd and realizes someone's definitely live streaming this. Players all over the world, watch this. One-shotting this kid would be way too boring. I'm gonna let them get their hopes up. The crowd is getting louder and louder, and right at the peak of the hype, he suddenly drives his sword right through the Demon King's chest. The guy lets out a grunt. Oh, this was Jiang Han's trap all along, crushing all their hope. He opens his mouth, voice ice cold. Oh, my bad. Hand slipped. System announcement. You have slain the Demon King. Receive 16,356 experience points. The crowd goes from cloud 9 to hitting the dirt hard, feeling a chill run down their spines. The Demon King's body fades into nothing, and a golden light bursts from Jiang Han. System announcement. You have leveled up to 42. The whole mob turns and runs for their lives, screaming in terror, "Monster! We can't beat him." Do people from the east level up by killing players? Forget fighting. Just run. Once it's done, he turns around. Nobody's gonna dare attack for a couple of days, but stay sharp. I'm heading deeper inside to level up. The Water Realm Imp nods. Got it. 2 days later, while Jiang Han is at the military camp, the system chimes. You have received an SS rank main quest. Siege warfare has officially begun. Then come 2 more notifications. System announcement. Attention. The Dark Legion under your command must be divided into 5 or more attack waves. Attack in sequence. Otherwise, all Legion units will suffer a 20% stat reduction until the siege ends. He realizes what's up and mutters. Looks like they want to stop me from rushing the Dark Legion all at once. Plus, to make sure the event starts on time, the system put some huge restrictions on me. I just don't know how hard this quest is going to be. Since it's SS rank, will something on the level of HB or Serpent show up? Then, the system drops 5 notifications in a row. System announcement. The siege on Seaheart City initiated by the Dark Faction has officially begun. System announcement. The siege on Vermilion Bird City initiated by the Dark Faction has officially begun. System announcement. The siege on Thunder City initiated by the Dark Faction has officially begun. System announcement. The siege on High Rock City initiated by the Dark Faction has officially begun. System announcement. The siege on Ice Snow Town initiated by the Dark Faction has officially begun. Seeing the message, you may now launch your attack. Jiang Han orders. First wave warriors, get ready to charge. A level 20 boss named Gu steps up. Master. I'll lead this wave. Getting the nod from Jiang Han, it leads the squad towards Seaheart City. System announcement. Please note, the Dark Legion's first wave is commanded by the level 20 bronze boss, Gu. The Seaheart City soldiers, fully geared up, scoff. Just some level 20 trash? Brothers, charge. A short while later, seeing the notification that Gu's Dark Legion was wiped out, he sighs. That was fast. Looks like their level is way higher than 20. Jiang Han waves his hand. Start the second wave. Another squad of the Dark Legion rushes forward. System announcement. Attention. The Dark Legion's second wave is commanded by the level 25 bronze boss, Serpent. The enemy soldiers fight back, yelling warnings. These undead are higher level now. Don't get cocky. As soon as that wave ends, he points forward again. Third wave. The battle gets intense. The soldiers, tired and pissed, scream, "How many waves are there? I can't hold on much longer. Damn undead." Just as Jiang Han raises his hand to say fourth, the system interrupts. System announcement. You must wait 5 minutes before launching the 4th wave. Otherwise, 4th wave creatures will suffer a 20% stat penalty. Seeing this, he laughs internally. Wow, this thing is way too honest. The system really thought of everything, giving players a break after 3 waves. Suddenly, a screen pops up showing Long Tangwan Li. He warns, the Player Romantic Zone has started a live stream. The website and Eastern Zone videos are broadcasting it live too. Millions of people are watching you right now. Don't make the Eastern Zone look bad. Jiang Han assures him. We're at the climax now. I won't let the Eastern Zone down. 5 minutes later, another branch of the Dark Legion charges. System announcement, attention. The fourth wave is led by the level 40 silver boss, Blood Axe. The soldiers defend in shock, screaming. The fourth wave is already level 40. We can't beat this. Arg. Feeling totally hopeless, they turn and run, yelling, "It's over. Everyone scatter. These aren't level 30 scrubs I can handle anymore." Just then, a girl shows up, bow in hand. She draws the string, voice serious. "Against a bunch of undead, we never back down. Attack." The arrow flies, piercing right through a Water Realm imp's head. Jiang Han squints, checking things out. Damn, that damage is insane. Too bad he's too far to tell if it's a player or just some NPC. The soldiers spot their backup and start screaming their heads off. City guards are here. Let's go, boys. 20 minutes later, the system drops a notification. The Blood Axe Legion is about to get wrecked. System heads up. Attention. The Water Realm imps, led by the level 43 gold boss, Dark Lord Jiang Han, are launching the fifth wave. Jiang Han grips his sword, totally hyped. Finally, I've been waiting forever for this. My turn to shine. He charges in, shouting, "Everyone move out. Follow me and crush these losers." As soon as the soldiers see it's him, they turn tail and run. It's Jiang Han. He's actually here. I saw that video 2 days ago. You guys handle it. I'm out. Phoenix grinds her teeth, screaming, "You damn traitor. What kind of cheap trick did he use to mess with our morale?" She points forward, barking orders. "Don't panic, guys. It's just a gold boss. No big deal. Don't pile on him. Don't let him stack buffs. Keep his HP normal." The crowd gets their nerve back and yells in unison. "Yeah, we've got our own gold bosses too. And not just one. Why should we be scared of him?" Phoenix hypes up the troops, ordering the weaklings to the back. "Listen up. Kill Jiang Han and everyone gets 100,000. Everyone gets a cut." Haro, a level 35 Gale swordsman with red hair, swings his blade. He smirks, totally cocky. "Jiang Han, I'm gonna take your hay." Before he can finish, he gets kicked right in the face. "You, please. Just one evil kick." Youth Edition, and the guy is logged out for good. System notification, you have slain Haro. 16,531 EXP. Nice. Sensing the moment is right, he shouts, "Battlefield." System alert. You use the skill Battlefield. Your attack power increases by 20%. Allied forces within 50 meters get a 15% attack boost, and enemy attack drops by 25%. Duration, 3 minutes. The Water Realm imps get buffed and go crazy, screaming as they charge the soldiers. Jiang Han swings his sword, slicing through people like butter. The players scream in terror. That skill is broken. It's not just him. His whole army is stronger. System alert. You killed Adventurer Iva. 1,247 EXP gained. He slashes horizontally, and another guy gets force logged. System alert. You killed Adventurer Zod. 1,358 EXP gained. A guy with a blonde beard is sweating bullets. Looks like his weapon has lifesteal. A dude with a cross on his hat gets serious. It's not just lifesteal. My scout skills show his attack power is stacking up. God. He's basically a demon lord. To them, Jiang Han looks like the god of death. System notification, your weapon, the blood-devouring sword, has gained 20 stacks of drink blood. Attack power increased by 20%. Dark Controller Jiang Han. Level 43 Gold Boss. HP 489,600. Attack 4,850 to 5,534. Defense 890 to 1,024. Fame 41,500. Luck 1. Description. As Jiang Han's power grows, he's starting to get noticed by some real heavy hitters. In the middle of the chaos, a booming voice cuts through. "Out of my way." A guy on a horse charges in with a spear, screaming, "Die, traitor." It's Lanta, the blade of ice and snow. Level 50 Gold Boss. HP 2 million. Attack 2,850 to 3,120. Defense 1,950 to 2,060. Skills: Frost Spear, Blizzard Rage, Glacial Armor, Domain of Cold Winds. Description: the son of the mayor of Frost Town. He's second in command of Frost Town. Dude's got fangirls everywhere because he's hot and talented. Definitely going places. Jiang Han thinks, crap, this is bad. He activates Wind Guardian instantly, but his body gets covered in a blue icy glow. Lanta swings his spear hard. Bam! 50,700 HP gone. System alert. You were hit by Frost Spear from Lanta, the blade of ice and snow. You took 50,700 damage. Attack speed slowed by 20%. Movement speed slowed by 15% for 5 seconds. Jiang Han stares at his health bar dropping. Jiang Han grits his teeth, pissed off. Not bad speed. This kid's actually strong. But what really makes him mad is that they're both gold bosses, but this guy gets a horse. A soldier cheers. Hell yeah. Our gold boss is here. Lanta shouts out. Today, Jiang Han dies on our turf. This wolf has been terrorizing the Eastern District for too long. Jiang Han pouts and curses under his breath. I'm still stuck walking everywhere. This sucks. That kid has to die. Lanta seems to read his mind and taunts him. Oh, what are you staring at? Don't tell me you don't have a mount. Unless you're some big shot who walked all the way from the eastern continent to our frost town. Jiang Han glows purple as he pops a skill. Nice taunt, bro. Too bad you're messing with the wrong guy. He transforms into a purple dragon. He lets out a massive roar, making Lanta's horse rear up in panic. System alert. You use the skill Awe of the 8 Directions. Deals 100% attack damage to enemies within 100 meters. Attack and movement speed reduced by 20% for 3 seconds. Lanta yanks the reins, snorting. Lanta spurs his horse forward. Weak. Is that the best you got? Jiang Han raises his hand, shooting a beam of purple light at him. He smirks. Dealing with you? Easy. System alert. You use Claw of the Undead. Target's mount is disabled for 2 seconds. The horse freezes. Jiang Han commands, get off. Lanta freezes up as Jiang Han shouts, glacial armor, then kicks him straight in the chest. System notification. Your evil kick dealt 25,694 damage to Lanta, but the enemy's mount has tenacity, so no crowd control. Jiang Han is shocked. That horse gives him tenacity. Seriously, this kid is annoying. He squints. Whatever. Jiang Han looks back and yells, Water Realm imps, surround him. He crosses his arms and laughs. Let's see how well you charge with that spear when you're surrounded. Jiang Han points his finger. I was gonna let you die with some dignity, but I changed my mind. Imps, get him, and aim for his pretty face. Lanta gripped his reins tight, taunting, Yo, what's up? You random Eastern dude, you got the guts to fight me fair and square? Ignoring his yapping, the Water Realm imps just slowly marched forward, weapons ready. Lanta swung his long spear, looking totally disgusted. Get lost. You low-life undead trash, trying to make up for your lack of skill with numbers or something. Lanta could only lie there, taking the hits, screaming helplessly. Wait, hold on. Watching him get beat into a pulp and forced to log out, a big-bellied Water Realm imp looked kinda disappointed. What a shame. I'm actually into handsome guys. The system announced that the guardian boss of Ice Snow Town, Lanta the Blade of Ice and Snow, had been defeated. System notification, congrats. You defeated the level 50 gold tier boss, Lanta the Blade of Ice and Snow, with the help of the Water Realm imps. You gained 500,000 experience and 1,000 reputation points. You leveled up to 44. He figured that since he didn't solo the kill, the rewards got slashed big time. Phoenix, tears welling up in her eyes, screamed, Damn it. He used dirty tricks to kill my beloved little brother. She raised her hand to signal, Follow me into battle. I'm gonna kill him myself and avenge my brother. Theo spoke up to remind her, Chill out, Phoenix. According to the rules, we can only join the fight after he enters the city. The city gates opened, and the terrified voices of soldiers rang out, Jiang Han is killing his way here. System notification, please be aware of the elite generals, the Ice Snow elites, led by the level 50 gold tier boss, Phoenix, the guardian of wind and snow, and the level 60 dark gold boss, Theo, the wrath of cold wind, will serve as the defense for the 5th wave. Jiang Han froze for a second, wondering, 2 bosses, and 1 is dark gold tier. He looked at the enemies swarming like ants in front of him. After 5 rounds of siege warfare, both sides had taken heavy losses, but right now, all the elite guards were gathering. They still had a force of elite players, plus a gold tier boss and a mysterious dark gold boss. He let out a breath, thinking it over. Even though he faced 2 bosses at once back in the Dark City battle, he had Daniel and Cantor with him then. Gripping his sword tight and raising it up, he realized he was all alone now. Jiang Han shouted, Daniel, Cantor, watch this. The battle that makes Jiang Han a legend starts right here. Phoenix shot a fire arrow, looking totally scornful. You're about to die, and you still dare to talk that trash. The arrow grazed his cheek, leaving a bloody scratch, and his health bar dropped by 22,341. She loaded 3 more arrows onto her bow, cursing, You damn traitor. Today I'm taking your head to offer to my brother who died on this battlefield. System info. Phoenix, guardian of wind and snow. Gold tier boss, level 50. Health, 2,800,000. Attack, 3,000 to 3,150. Defense, 1,800 to 2,000. Skills. Armor-breaking arrow. Critical arrow. Cold wind domain. Tracking arrow. Description. daughter of the mayor of Ice Snow Town, the top ruler of Ice Snow Town, possessing stunning beauty and elite archery skills, pursued by countless men. Phoenix ordered to fire, and arrows rained down on Jiang Han's army. He swung his sword, deflecting the rain of arrows. Even so, the Water Realm imps behind him took heavy casualties. Jiang Han gritted his teeth, worried. The firepower is too intense. At this rate, we'll be wiped out before we even get to fight them. He sped up, determined. I have to push forward. I need to draw their attention. Jiang Han sprinted up the stairs at top speed, making the soldiers panic. He's too fast. He's almost here. Watch out. He's going to use Evil Kick. He smirked and whispered, wrong. Then, he transformed into a massive purple dragon. System notification. You use the skill, shocking the 8 directions. Enemies within a 100-meter range take 100% damage, and their attack speed is reduced by 20%. Movement speed is reduced by 20% for 3 seconds. 3 seconds later, Jiang Han turned back to his normal form. He swung his sword, slashing the nearest guy, who screamed in pain. Arg. Suddenly, 3 arrows came flying from behind. They slammed right into him, dropping his health by 132,100. Jiang Han quickly used a healing skill. System notification. You used a healing potion. Recovers 1,000 health points per second for 10 seconds. He cursed under his breath. Damn it. If this was a one-on-one, I could totally take her down. But there are too many players annoying me, and that dark gold boss still hasn't shown up. I can't risk using all my power yet. He glanced back and saw his minions getting close, feeling a bit relieved. Thank God, my Water Realm imps finally made it. I can stall for a bit. I'll use the chaos to wipe out the other players. Thinking that, Jiang Han ordered, Water Realm imps, destroy every enemy here. The answer was a loud Roger. Both sides clashed in a fierce battle. After using a skill, system notification, use the skill War. Attack power increased by 20%. All troops within 50 meters gain 15% attack power. And enemy attack power is reduced by 25% for 3 seconds. An arrow flew at Jiang Han, but it slammed right into the head of a soldier standing next to him, making him yelp. Ah. Phoenix screamed in rage, bastard, you piece of trash. She jammed an arrow into a Water Realm imp's neck, making him log out instantly. Phoenix rallied her troop spirits. Wipe out these filthy undead. Jiang Han, you can't escape. He ignored whatever she was saying and just kept charging forward, attacking. Suddenly, the Demon King appeared behind him, swinging a dagger at Jiang Han's back. System notification, you were hit in a vital spot by the Demon King. Lost 4,356 health points. Entered stunned state for 35 seconds. He glanced back, saw the guy rushing at him, and cursed, Demon King. It's him again. The Demon King stabbed Jiang Han's spine with lightning speed, slashing his health by 12,634. He whipped his head around, but there was nothing there. The Demon King had used the skill Demon Shadow Stealth. Jiang Han slashed a guy, then bolted, scoffing at them as he ran. The crowd outside watching the livestream was buzzing. Jiang Han ran into the Demon King and actually panicked and ran away. I see his Water Realm imps are almost all dead. He's definitely gonna lose. And Jiang Han was talking so big just a minute ago. I thought he had some sick move, but this is hilarious. He didn't die to people in his own country, but had to run all the way to the Roman zone just to get killed. Ha ha ha, what trash. He gritted his teeth in anger as he heard someone gloating. His health is already below half. How's he gonna win against 2 bosses with full health? Somewhere else, a group of people were glued to the screen. The old master sighed softly. What a shame. Truly a shame. The subordinates in black clothes. Quick with the comfort. Don't trip. Don't get all depressed. Our eastern region is crawling with talent. Yeah, he's flashy, but we've got plenty of top-tier players who can match him. Trash like him needs to be deleted. Like they say, the tallest tree catches the most wind. This dude was way too famous in Eternal right from the start. If he just kept his head down and stayed humble, he could have gone way further. The old guy wasn't rushing, just said, wait and see. He looked at the kid and spoke his mind. Maybe he can actually pull off a miracle. Jiang Han swings his sword down, bam. System alert, you killed an elite guard, 20,000 XP gained. Seeing the notification that his Water Realm imp got wrecked, he sighs, how many are left? Barely finished talking when an arrow nails him in the back. HP drops by 56,424. Seeing Jiang Han's health bar almost empty, a soldier screams, over here, he's one hit from death. Phoenix draws her bow, voice ice cold. Traitor, go to hell and keep my brother company. She aims, voice dropping low, repent. But the mob of soldiers blocks her shot. She snaps, move it, all of you. I'm killing him myself. His head is going to be an offering to my brother's ghost. But the soldiers ignore her, rushing in with swords, swinging, yelling, "First blood is mine. Die. Get out of the way. The credit is mine." Phoenix is fuming because nobody's listening. She shoots a soldier in the head, disgusted. "Damn idiots." Just as planned. He smirks. Don't underestimate a gamer's greed. Then Jiang Han jumps, stepping on their heads to surf forward. Jiang Han uses their heads as stepping stones. System alert, you used evil trample. Movement speed plus 200% for 2 seconds. Deals 31,265 damage and suppresses the target for 2 seconds. Seeing him hop away, a guy screams. He's going for the second floor. Chase him. They catch up just as people burst out the doors, panicking. Help! Someone broke in from the second floor. They rush the room, but Jiang Han already smashed the window and bailed. The mob is furious. Where is he? Where'd he go? He makes a clean getaway. Behind him, they're tearing the place apart. Not in this room. Check the third floor. The soldiers are frantically searching. Room's empty. We checked everywhere. He went out the window, jumped to the next house. They search but find nothing. They stop to argue. A brown-haired guy asks, unless he escaped. The guy next to him shoots it down. No way. If he fled, the system would hit him with a huge penalty. Phoenix punches the wall, screaming, find him. Check every single room. Flip this whole town upside down if you have to. Seeing her lose it, the live stream chat goes wild. Jiang Han got scared and ran. Ha ha ha, look at him faking it. Boss isn't even hurt. Why wouldn't he run? Totally embarrassed the Eastern District. Ha ha, go idle. I'm rooting for you. Chords are posted up top. I'm coming to kill you now. 20 minutes later, shouting in the streets again. Check this room? Yeah, he's not here. Demon King looks around, muttering, Jiang Han. That bastard actually vanished into thin air. Suddenly, a voice calls out, hey, brave adventurer. A guy in a hood walks up, showing a chubby face. His tag reads, Civilian Bob. He looks freaked out. Some crazy Eastern guy ran into my room. It's so scary. Can you help me chase him off? The player asks eagerly. For real. Lead the way. Bob nods. Okay, follow me. Demon King follows him into a dead end. He looks around, suspicious. There's nothing. Silence. Then a sword stabs through his chest from behind. He gasps. This sword. System alert. You were attacked by Civilian Bob. Lost 47,416 HP. Demon King glances back, cursing. You sneak attack. Thief. System alert. You have been killed. Jiang Han smirks. They don't know my hidden aura skill changes my name and look. Plus, since I left combat, my HP is full again. He grins. Time for some assassinations. He walks up to another guy, using his disguise. 1 stab, 1 kill. System alert. You were killed by Civilian Bob. Just like that, he uses guerrilla tactics to wipe them out one by one. A loudspeaker blares a warning. Attention, everyone. There's a guy named Civilian Bob. It's Jiang Han in disguise. Over here. Jiang Han plays the innocent civilian as soldiers point swords at him. What's this Jiang Han got to do with good guy Bob? A soldier yells, shut up. The player you killed told us everything. Show yourself, Jiang Han. He throws off the cloak, sneering. Whatever. You little punks are just a warm-up before the boss anyway. His sword flashes in a long arc. System spam, you killed Nicholas. You killed May. One guy realizes in shock. Why is his health full again? The only answer is a cold notification. You killed Irene. Phoenix rushes in, bow drawn, screaming, Jiang Han. Whoosh. Jiang Han stares down 3 arrows tearing through the air. He swings his sword. Clang. Metal clashes against metal. Jiang Han speaks coldly. Anyone in my way gets deleted. Now it's your turn. Furious at his mockery, she fires another arrow, snapping. You. He grips his sword and charges. Jiang Han uses Evil Trample, stomping hard on Phoenix's chest. System alert. You use Evil Trample. Target takes 26,589 damage. Suppress for 1 second. Then he goes berserk, unleashing Frenzied Slash. Jiang Han looks down at her. At the end of the day, you're just an archer. You're built for range. You think you can beat me up close. Her eyes go wide with terror. Seeing the sword coming down, Phoenix screams, Taolo, are you gonna help or just watch me die? Just then, an ice ball flies in from nowhere, startling Jiang Han. He jumps back just in time to dodge a critical hit. Taolo speaks slowly. My dearest Phoenix, how could I let you die? This kid is just tricky. I was waiting in the shadows for him to blow his cooldowns. But since you begged for my help, that means you're willing to marry me, right? Next to him, the system displays his info. Wrath of the Cold Wind. Taolo, Dark Gold Tier, level 60. HP 6 million. Attack power 9,500 to 10,200. Defense 5,500 to 6,100. Skills: Ice Spike, Glacial Sweep, Self-Freeze, Despair, Wind. Intro time. This guy used to be the gold tier powerhouse Tailo, a super buff dude, greedy and thirsty, who did whatever it took to get strong enough to invade Phoenix. He cheated his way through the levels to hit Dark Gold, but the potion backfired, fried his face, and drained his power. Phoenix scowled at Tailo, coldly ordering the hit. He looked down from above and spoke up. "As you wish, my gorgeous bride. Thanks for dropping by. To get Phoenix plus a massive reward like this, just give up the struggle, and I'll give you a painless death." Jiang Han looked at the stat board, sweating bullets. Stats are insane. My max attack is only a little over 4,000, but this Tailo guy has 6,000 defense alone. I can't even scratch his shield. But looking at the description, his stats probably aren't as strong as the hype. He used provocation. "Hey, Tailo, you might be Dark Gold, but you look like a loser with zero ambition to me." Tailo laughed. "Oh, I guess those are your famous last words." Jiang Han smiled and whispered, like swinging his sword at Phoenix, acting like he totally got it. "You paid a huge price to get her. She must mean a lot to you, huh?" He panicked and threw an attack, cursing. "Damn it, you sly brat." Jiang Han dodged, and the attack slammed right into Phoenix. He thought with satisfaction, hook, line, and sinker. She took the hit, HP instantly dropping by 102,435. Tailo screamed, "Phoenix!" Her whole body went stiff as a board, frozen solid. She was shocked to realize it was the glacial domain skill. He chuckled. "Tailo, thanks for the assist." Phoenix yelled frantically, "Tailo, you scumbag. Are you trying to kill me?" Eyes flashing, he whispered, "Sorry, babe, but his little games need to end now." Tailo unleashed Glacial Sweep, firing off countless razor-sharp ice shards. Jiang Han's health bar dropped by 34,800. System reminder, Tailo used Frost's skill. Glacial Sweep causes enemies within 200 meters to take 200% continuous damage for 20 seconds. He ignored the damage and rushed straight at the enemy. A black arrow suddenly zoomed past him. Boom! The arrow exploded, blinding black smoke everywhere. Phoenix's voice rang in his ear. "You think you can run? In your dreams." System notification. You have been hit by Phoenix's critical arrow. Minus 43,257 HP. Movement speed reduced by 20% for 5 seconds. The crowd in the distance started gossiping. "He's toast. Good thing we hit until now. Let's move. Maybe we can steal the kill." Jiang Han stopped, damage ticking on him like mosquito bites. He smirked. "Didn't expect a bunch of vultures trying to profit off this. Perfect timing. I just needed a little more XP to level up." A massive purple dragon appeared as he used the skill, shocking the 8 directions, and the nearby crowd got force-logged out. Jiang Han smiled at his full health bar. System notification. You've reached level 45. Phoenix sounded shocked. "Say what?" Tailo's voice dropped too. "Humph. Knew you were holding back. But even if you're level 45 with full health, you think you can take me?" He clenched his fist, purple lightning crackling around it, smiling provocatively. "How will we know if we don't try?" Lightning spread across his entire body. Even his eyes were glowing. Phoenix hurriedly shouted, "Glacial Domain." System notification, Snow Guardian Phoenix activated Glacial Domain, absorbing damage equal to 10% of HP. Jiang Han swung his sword at her chest, slashing away 126,800 HP. Phoenix stared at the hole in her chest, thinking, what the hell? One hit shattered my Glacial Domain defense. Seeing him coming for another attack, she was stunned. What is going on? On his side, his body was overflowing with energy. System notification. You use the A-rank purple lightning gem. Hidden potential unlocked. All stats increased by 1,000% for 1 minute. Time remaining, 56 seconds. Another sword slash, and Phoenix lost 403,987 HP. Feeling the Grim Reaper knocking, she screamed in panic. "Tailo, save me." He swung his weapon at Jiang Han, shouting, "Damn it, get away from her." An ice spike hit his body, but the damage was barely a scratch. Tailo broke into a cold sweat, thinking, my ice spike only does triple-digit damage to him. What did he do? Jiang Han took the chance to slash at Phoenix again. Blood covered her face as she cried and begged. "No, please don't kill me." Her answer was a brutal kick. "Spare you? So you can keep using nasty skills like Critical Arrow on me?" Then the system announced, "Congratulations, you successfully killed the level 50 gold tier boss, Snow Guardian Phoenix. Received experience reward, plus 2.2 million XP. Reputation plus 2,800, Tailo screamed. "Phoenix," he analyzed carefully. Before, His attacks couldn't even break my defense. Now a few hits can take out a gold boss. Jiang Han smirked. You're next, little mage. He stomped his foot and launched himself at him. Jiang Han swung his sword hard, slashing him for 364,171 damage. Another horizontal slash and the mask cracked in half and fell off. Turns out, behind that mask was a gnarly, ugly old face. Tailo screamed like a banshee. He remarked with disgust. Oh, so that's what you look like under there. Looks like the price for dark gold rank was pretty steep. Seeing Jiang Han about to rush in, he quickly yelled, Despair Wind. System notification. Wrath of the Cold Wind. Tailo used Despair Wind. You lost 576 HP. Attack speed reduced by 25%. Movement speed reduced by 20% for 5 seconds. Tailo gritted his teeth, calculating. Only that much damage? He must be using some kind of cheat code. I can't fight him head-on, he shouted again. Self-freeze. Immediately, Tailo was encased in a thick layer of ice. System reminder. Cold Wind. Tailo used self-freeze. Defense plus 100%. Regenerates 200,000 HP per second. Lasts for 20 seconds. Cannot move during this time. He gloated while healing up. Sudden burst damage like that. You definitely used a trick, didn't you? But with that much power, how long can you last? He replied confidently. Don't worry. Long enough to put you in the ground. System reminder. Purple lightning gem time remaining. 26 seconds. Time is ticking away. Jiang Han keeps spamming slash attacks at Tailo. The dude is standing frozen in a block of ice, just watching his HP bar drop like a rock. He frowns, totally racing against the clock. And boom, time's up. The ice covering Tailo shatters into pieces. The guy's eyes go wide, staring in total terror. He's thinking, crap, this is bad. Unless Jiang Han's buff lasts longer than he thought. Feeling death breathing down his neck, Tailo whips around to bail. Jiang Han raises his hand, blasting out black smoke, and growls. You think you can run? The system pings. You used Claw of the Undead. Target is stunned for 2 seconds. With only 1 second left on the purple lightning gem, he raises his sword. He brings it down with a massive slash, dealing over 435,000 damage. The system announces, congratulations. You killed the level 60 Dark Gold boss, Tailo the Fury of the Cold Wind, and obtained rewards. Plus 4,500,000 experience and plus 600 fame. Then the screen lights up again. The system chimes in, congratulations on destroying the Dark Gold boss, Fury of the Cold Wind. You are the first player in the game to defeat a Dark Gold boss. You receive a bonus reward, plus 8,000 fame, plus 30 free attribute points and a special item. A rare God tier gem. Jiang Han lets out a breath and whispers, it's finally over. At the same time, the system notifies that the purple lightning gem's duration has ended. Suddenly, clapping echoes out. A guy in a red cloak praises him. That was absolutely amazing. He spins his weapon and says casually, turning the tables all by yourself. That kind of power deserves admiration. It deserves applause. The system interrupts. Please note, due to the death of Tailo, the Fury of the Cold Wind, and the hidden quest progression, the storyline character Holy Knight Herback has been activated. Jiang Han sees who it is and yells in shock. It's you? The guy's cloak flutters in the snowy wind. Herback walks over and says, yeah, it's me. Last time, that traitor Daniel saved your butt, which is why you're standing here today, to face your punishment. He grits his teeth, trying to keep his head straight, telling himself logically, both Carter and Daniel were just NPCs. I shouldn't blame myself for their deaths. Jiang Han remembers what Daniel told him. You worked so hard, don't be sad. My master once said, if you live long enough in the future, we might still have a chance to meet again. When that time comes, you'll know who I really am. Kid, you're going to be a blinding light in this eternal world. You can't die here. He mumbles in his head, then snaps back to reality. Jiang Han shouts, after we left last time, what did you do to Daniel? Herback replies coldly, oh, that? Even though Daniel used a heaven-defying forbidden spell and was going to die anyway. If an enemy city lord dares to oppose us, he obviously has to be punished. Even if his body dies, his soul will be tortured. Hearing that, Jiang Han's heart sinks. His mind goes blank, and his eyes bulge out, bloodshot with rage. His whole body feels like it's burning with fury. Jiang Han screams in pure hatred. And you scumbags dare to call yourselves the faction of light. The armor on his body suddenly flashes with light. The system chimes in, stimulated by your rage and the blood of the powerful beings nearby. Your dark armor has been upgraded to dark gold tier. Attributes have increased massively. He jumps up, swings his sword, and screams a single word. Kill. Herback's eyes glow, and he sneers, like throwing an egg at a rock. A massive boom explodes. sending shockwaves rippling out of Snow Town. He swings his spear, and Jiang Han's HP drops by over 9 million. He gets knocked flying backward. Jiang Han hits the ground, groaning, his sword slipping from his hand. The system alerts. Due to the effect of the moon fragment, you have avoided a fatal blow this time. Herback licks his lips, mocking him. Oh, I didn't expect you to have a trick like that up your sleeve. Good. It would be boring if the judgment ended before it even began. He raises his glowing yellow spear and yells, Scorching Heat. The system announces, Holy Knight Herback has used the skill, Scorching Heat. This weapon doesn't just deal damage, it also deals 100% continuous damage from the holy fire. Jiang Han tremblingly pulls out a book and holds it up. Herback sees the item and starts sweating bullets, thinking, Demon God Summon? How does he have that thing? He calls out nervously to stop him. Wait, you have no idea what kind of disaster that thing will bring. Jiang Han rips the book in half and laughs like a maniac. So what? I'm dead anyway. I don't mind dragging you down with me to avenge Daniel. The system announces, you have used the Demon God Summon book. A Demon God level powerhouse has been summoned to the battlefield. Herback mumbles. A powerhouse. After a second of silence, he bursts out laughing, mocking him. That's hilarious. Herback sneers, Idiot. You think a great demon god would pay attention to a summon from a tiny town like this? He puts on a fake sympathetic face. Resisting is pointless. Just be a good boy and die. As soon as he says that, a crack appears in the air, looking like a jagged heartbeat line. The crack gets bigger and bigger, blurring the space around it. A foot steps out from the rift, followed by a figure using both hands to tear open the endless darkness. The system announces, Attention please. One of the 10 great demon gods of the dark faction, the Evil Curse. Lore has arrived in Snow Town. Unrelated civilians must evacuate immediately or face the consequences. The townspeople get the notification and start freaking out. Oh my god, what is that? Run. Snow Town is doomed. God save me. What am I looking at? Jeffrey just passed out. Heart pounding, Jiang Han thinks nervously. The pressure is insane. Even Herback is sweating buckets, thinking, why? I just looked at him once and I can feel endless darkness. Lore speaks, his voice cold as ice, stupid holy power. Then he raises a 4-fingered hand, blasting out streams of red energy mixed with flashing lightning. Herback screams in terror, holy light protection. Instantly, his whole body is wrapped in a blinding yellow light. The system announces Holy Knight Herback has used Holy Light Protection, negating 99% of damage for 5 seconds and teleporting to the nearest light faction stronghold. Boom! His HP drops by over 99 million. Teleportation in 4 seconds. Herback can't believe his eyes, thinking, how is this possible? I blocked 99% of the damage, and he still almost one-shot me. Teleportation in 3 seconds. He screams out, Blood Oath. Full heal. The system alerts, Holy Knight Herback has activated the forbidden spell Blood Oath, instantly increasing HP by 1000%. Since that Blood Oath is totally banned by the Light faction, Holy Knight Herb got slapped with a 50% penalty. With just 2 seconds left on the teleport clock, veins were popping out of his face as he screamed, You, little punk. You better pray to whatever god you got that you die right here. If I find out you're still breathing, I'm using every single resource I have to hunt you down and end you. Jiang Han watched Herb fade away and threw some shade. Coward. Don't worry about coming for me, because I'm coming for you. Go wash your neck and wait for me, loser. Then, the place went dead silent. He looked up at Lo floating in the air, sweat dripping down his face like a waterfall. He was freaking out inside, thinking, crap, I'm screwed. It's just me and him now. I gotta be careful, or I'm totally dead meat. The guy finally broke the silence, asking, Why did a tiny dark swordsman like you summon me? Jiang Han tried to keep his voice as chill as possible and answered, Lord Demon God, it was Herb from the Light faction. But he got scared of your massive power and ran away like a total coward. Lo raised a hand and growled, Humph, you dared to bother me over some small fry? Since that's the case, you and this entire town are going to be buried together. Knowing how terrifying this guy's power was, he quickly waved his hands to stop him. Wait a sec. Since you're the great demon god, you must have predicted this situation, right? You can't just take all your anger out on me. Lo sounded like he was losing his patience. I came here because I sensed an enemy's power, but I don't see anything. Jiang Han started guessing in his head. Is that power fluctuation coming from the moon fragment? Daniel did give it to me as a quest item. If it's an enemy that can trigger a demon god, then it has to be Daniel. He pulled out the moon fragment and asked, You mentioned a power fluctuation. Unless it's coming from this, is the enemy you're talking about the necromancer Daniel? My mentor Daniel gave this to me before he went down, and just so you know, I'm his best student. The guy sensed it and quickly replied, so that's it. It really does have his aura. Jiang Han secretly celebrated inside. Mentioning Daniel actually worked. Maybe he'll let me off the hook out of respect for him. Suddenly, Lo burst out laughing, cutting him off. Daniel and I go way back, but we're mortal enemies now. He opened his mouth, showing off a ton of sharp fangs, and said excitedly, not being able to kill him myself is the biggest regret of my life. But killing his favorite student isn't a bad consolation prize. Jiang Han hurriedly screamed, wait, that's not right. Hold on. He was screaming internally. Mentor Daniel, just how many enemies do you have out there? Lo shot out deadly red beams and added a blazing red orb, declaring coldly, your words mean nothing to a dead man. The moment you tore that scroll, your death was already set in stone. Lo launched the red orb, shouting, die. Jiang Han's eyes were filled with blinding red light. He groaned internally, I'm done for. He wants to wipe out this whole town with me. There was no chance to run. Suddenly, a hand shoved a sword into Jiang Han's grip and said, take this. Startled, he jumped back and yelled, huh? Seeing Dongfang Ixing, Jiang Han asked in confusion, sword god, you? Before he could finish, the orb exploded, blasting Jiang Han away. He landed right on his butt and groaned in pain. Ouch. Looking at the scene in front of him, Jiang Han whispered in total disbelief, no way. The whole town just blew up. Looking around, Lo was gone. He looked up at the sky and said, oh, looks like that crack disappeared. Sword god, you okay? The only answer was a scary silence. He looked around anxiously, totally clueless that she was standing right behind him. He spun around and saw Dongfang Yixin clutching her left arm tight. Jiang Han asked worriedly, sword god, are you all right? Even in this mess, she still managed to hold up 2 fingers and smile, saying, I'm fine, but now you owe me 2 favors. He looked confused and asked, huh, why 2? Dongfang Yixin explained, 1. When Lo tried to kill you, I stopped him. Isn't that saving your life? 2. I belong to the Light faction, which is your enemy. I should have killed you already, so not killing you counts as saving your life too, right? Jiang Han replied, oh, I get it. Thanks. Then he grabbed her shoulders and asked with genuine concern, how's your wound? Do you need me to take you to get healed? She winked playfully and raised a finger. I'm totally fine. Don't forget, I'm the powerful sword god. Jiang Han pointed to where Lo had been and asked, I saw the crack disappear. Did you win? Dongfang Yixin looked over and hesitated. I guess so. He went back to the darkness. His voice sounded a bit worried as he said, I really ticked him off this time. Is he gonna come looking for me later? She smiled to reassure him. Don't worry about that. To a demon god, you're just like a tiny little bug. Think about it. Would you hold a grudge against a bug? Jiang Han slumped over and said, thanks for the explanation. But that kinda hurt my feelings. Dongfang Yixin covered her mouth, looking embarrassed. Sorry. Then she said goodbye, but didn't forget to remind him. Since we're done here, I'm out. Don't forget those 2 favors. He nodded. Got it. I'll pay you back someday. Dongfang Yixin shouted, sword control, and a sword flew over instantly. She stomped on the ground, jumped up, and landed perfectly on the sword, flying off into the distance. Jiang Han watched her figure get smaller and smaller, muttering, that sword control technique is seriously cool. Suddenly, his whole body glowed with that familiar golden light. The system chimed in, congratulations. You have completed the SSS-RANK main quest, Siege and Conquer. You receive 4 million experience points. You are now qualified to enter the Demon God's treasure. System reminder, since Ice Snow Town has been destroyed, you cannot choose to occupy it. It defaults to destroyed. You receive 1 million experience points and a rare treasure map. You have reached level 48. System announcement. Attention please. The Dark Legion, led by the darkest leader Jiang Han Shui, has furiously attacked the level 3 Ice Snow Town in the Romance Zone. He let out a long sigh. It's finally over. Time to head back. I got some rewards for this siege. I'll check him out while I walk. He walked slowly through the snow, leaving footprints as the notifications kept dinging. System reminder, please note. The vampire army, led by Blood Moon leader Catherine, has captured the level 1 main city in the eastern district of Vermilion Bird City. System alert. Heads up. That evil army, led by Judge of Sin Solomon, just took over the Tier 1 main city, Thunder City, over in the Cherry Blossom Zone. Jiang Han was stressing out, thinking, why haven't I heard anything about Seren Lear's siege yet? His difficulty level was basically insane. Man, I hope he's okay. He popped open his inventory, muttering, can't do anything about it right now anyway. Let's just check the loot. Then he thought about that blonde chick with the nasty temper who loves yelling and told himself, first up, Phoenix's drops. Number 1, the Gold Tier Orchid Bow. Attack is 300 to 330. Attack effect plus 20%, attack speed plus 35%. Special skill, Snowstorm Guardian, requires level 48. Description says it's the favorite weapon of the Snowstorm Guardian. Deals crazy damage, has massive power, and cost a fortune to hire a designer for it. Besides being strong, it looks super slick too. Second item, the Snowy Night Cloak. HP 10,000. Defense effect plus 20%, toughness plus 20%, requires level 45. Description. Symbol of the outstanding leader of Blizzard Town. If you wear this, your whole vibe gets way more intense. Third thing is the A-rank blind arrow. Description. Shoot an arrow right into the enemy's eye. Even if you miss, the poison on the arrow messes up their vision. If it hits, it deals 150% damage and debuffs their health by 50%. Cooldown is 5 minutes. Requires Archer class. Jiang Han rubbed his chin, satisfied. All good stuff, but I didn't expect the gear, like the cloak and other stuff I don't need, to sell for hundreds of thousands, he recalled. Next up is Lanta, who also dropped a skill book. Items include the Gold Tier Ice Bracelet, Defense 100 to 120, HP 5000, HP effect plus 30%, requires level 46. Description. A bracelet made of ice crystals with insane defense. Next is the A-rank Ice Seal Armor. Description. Uses ice power to form blue armor around the body to block enemy attacks. Defense increases by 30% for 2 minutes. Cooldown is 10 minutes. Class requirement. None. Jiang Han decided to learn Ice Seal Armor first. System notification. Congrats. You learned the A-rank skill, Ice Seal Armor. Then he heard the system again. Your A-rank Ice Seal Armor skill has been corrupted by the Dark Swordsman's evil power, transforming into A-rank Black Flame Armor. He wondered, Black Flame Armor? System notification. A-rank Black Flame Armor. Description. Black fire hidden inside covers your whole body, boosting defense and slightly increasing resistance to hits. Defense effect plus 30%, lasts for 2 minutes. Bonus effect, toughness plus 10%, cooldown 10 minutes. Jiang Han got hyped. Sweet. This unique hidden class is no joke. I can't believe it actually buffs my existing skills. Thinking about that old mask dude. He checked what else dropped. Dark Gold Boss loot is definitely going to be top tier. First up, Gold Tier Wind Spirit Shoes. Defense 70 to 90. HP 5000. Movement speed plus 20%, requires level 48. Description. Crafted by a master tailor. These kicks were enchanted by a wind mage, super thin, breathable, and light. Second is the A-rank Blazing Potion. Description. A potion made from rare substances extracted from lava and mixed with other materials. Drinking it spikes your body's potential. All attribute points plus 10%. Side effect. There's a 20% chance your fire element resistance drops by 10%. Third is the Dark Gold Tier Cold Wind Robe. Defense 280 to 330. HP 20,000. Defense effect plus 30%. Bonus ice resistance plus 20%. Comes with the special skill, Self-Freeze. Requires level 55. Class requirement. Mage, Summoner. Description. This robe looks flimsy, but it blocks extreme cold like a champ. The material is super special, normal swords can barely scratch it. Mages would kill for this. Finally, the Dark Gold Tier Flame Demon Helmet. Defense 200 to 230, HP 12,000. Defense effect plus 35%, requires level 58. Description. A helmet made from the hard, scorching surface rock of a flame demon, fused with tons of precious ore. Looks totally badass. It's one of the best dark gold items out there. Set effects are unknown. He sighed. Man, except for the robe, I can't use any of this junk. Especially that flame demon helmet. And it's a set item too. His fingers tapped the screen non-stop. Jiang Han mumbled, too bad, the level requirement is way too high. I gotta trade the gear. I can't wear first. Meanwhile, Dongfang Yixin was riding her flying sword through the wind and snow when suddenly, a voice boomed out. Why would the sword god of this generation save some nobody, Dark Swordsman? She replied coolly, none of your business. Lore scoffed, humph. Unless every generation of sword gods has some sketchy fling with those Dark Swordsmen. Whatever, get lost. Seeing him leave, she called out, hold up. We haven't finished this yet, Lore said flatly. With your skills, you aren't even close to beating me. Back when I was still human, the sword god did me a solid, so I'm letting you off the hook this time. He didn't even bother turning around. Next time you dare block my path, I'll wipe out the sword pavilion. Dongfang Yixing stood there watching him leave. She frowned, swearing internally, Lore actually dares to look down on me? Just you wait. Next time we meet, I'm gonna kill you myself. Jiang Han looked at the Snow Knight cloak on his character and laughed. Heh. Wearing this cloak definitely boosts my style points. Looking at the system panel, all the equipment slots popped up. He happily equipped his dark armor. Higher level means my power just hit a whole new tier. The dark gold tier dark armor boosted defense from 230 to 250, all the way up to 500 to 550. HP went from 20,000 to 50,000. Defense effect jumped from 30% to 50%, and HP regen went from 20% to 30%. Special skill. All of the 8 directions requires level 45. Exclusive class, Dark Swordsman. Special effect, indestructible, cannot be discarded. Then Jiang Han suddenly remembered. Oh yeah, back when. I beat that old hag in the City of Darkness, she dropped some loot. I was too low level to check it back then. His finger pointed at the ice crystal as he mumbled. This ice crystal isn't bad, it can upgrade my elemental resistance. The scepter is trash though, just gonna sell it. Ice crystal. Rank B. Description. Precious crystals condensed on the peak of the snow mountain. Effect. Can be socketed into weapons. On rings, it boosts ice damage. On defensive gear, it boosts ice defense. System notification. You socketed the ice crystal into the Wind Spirit shoes. The Wind Spirit shoes received. Sweet. A 10% buff to ice defense. Jiang Han opened his hand, letting the gold light shine, looking totally locked in. Time to check the loot from that dark gold boss. First kill rewards are usually sick. It was this dope orange-yellow polygonal gem. God's favorite gem. Level 5. Description. A rare gem only for those chosen by the gods. It's got some insane hidden power. Even the top players would kill for this thing. Effect. Use it to fuse 2 of your skills into 1. Makes you way stronger, but doesn't work on talents. He couldn't help but hype it up. Totally worth it for a dark gold boss first kill. This god's favorite gem is legit broken. Merging 2 skills, that's OP. Wait, if I fuse 2 S-rank skills, could I get an SS rank? Just then, a system notification popped up. The Undead Legion, led by the undead swordsman Shariel, just raided Sea Heart City in the US region. Jiang Han's jaw hit the floor. Whoa, finally some news on Shariel. He probably knows what's up. I better go link up with him first. He clenched his fist, looking all serious. Let's check out these crazy stats. Then the system panel flashed open. Dark Lord Jiang Han. Gold rank boss, level 48. HP, 655,200. Attack, 4,041 to 4,383. Defense, 2,331 to 2,583. Fame, 69,300. Luck, 1. Description. As Jiang Han gets more OP, some powerful factions are starting to target him. The freezing weather made Jiang Han cough a bit. Cough, cough. When Shariel sees how buffed I am, he's gonna have to respect me. He headed to the mysterious swamp. Seeing the guy he was looking for, he waved and yelled, "Yo, mentor, I'm back." Hearing Jiang Han, the guy smiled and gave him props. "Jiang Han, you didn't let me down. Can't believe the evil cursed demon Godload actually used that scroll to summon himself to Frozen Town." Jiang Han gave a thumbs up and grinned. Just got lucky. But inside, he was thinking about the demon god showing up at Frozen Town. The game notification blasted it to everyone, so I can't hide that part. But nobody knows the sword god saved my butt. Shariel walked up, looking confused. "The demon god didn't wreck you?" Jiang Han shrugged. "Nah. He had stuff to do, so he just trashed Frozen Town and dipped." Hearing that, Shariel sighed, looking guilty. "My bad. I shouldn't have given you something that sketchy." Jiang Han felt a bit awkward, thinking about how the sword god saved him. Better keep my mouth shut. I don't want her getting into drama for helping me out. So he just said, "Things got crazier than I expected. Don't sweat it, mentor." Then Jiang Han quickly changed the subject. "Hey, mentor, you know about the god's favorite gem." Shariel looked surprised. "God's favorite gem?" He thought for a sec. "That's a super rare item. Looks like you scored big this time. It fuses 2 skills into a stronger one and has a chance to level up the skill rank. Lower ranks have a higher success rate, but if you fuse 2 S-rank skills, the chance of ranking up is super low." Jiang Han rubbed his chin. "So that's how it works." He started plotting his skill fusion. "Just wait till I get to the demon god's treasure. I'll use the god's favorite gem to fuse my skills then." Seeing Jiang Han lost in thought, Shariel walked over and patted his shoulder. "Anyway, go get some rest. The next siege is going to be brutal. Once you're rested, I'll take you to the demon god's treasure." Jiang Han's face went totally pale, and he nodded like a robot. "All right, thanks, mentor." Inside, Jiang Han was stressing out. He skipped the important part. Beating Tyler was already exhausting. Then Herback showed up, and I'm basically running on fumes. The next day, Jiang Han walked over all excited and saw Sheriel waiting for him. Sheriel looked at him. You ready? Jiang Han landed and nodded. Sheriel grinned. Let's roll. They headed out. After a bit, Jiang Han asked from behind, Hey mentor, when can I learn the mount skill? Sheriel gave him a sly look. Mount skill? Soon. Jiang Han's eyes went wide. Soon? Does that mean second class transfer? An hour later, they stopped in front of a massive city. System notification. You have entered the dangerous map, Demon Mist City. Demon Mist City. Supermain City. Description. It's hard to track the 10 great demon gods, but this city is their hangout spot and where they stash their loot. If anyone conquers this castle, they'll become a total legend on the Tianheng continent. Suddenly, a mob of players came rushing in like maniacs. Jiang Han turned around to check it out as they zoomed right past him. They were screaming, Demon God's treasure, here we come. Jiang Han looked at Sheriel, confused. Who are these clowns? Sheriel shrugged. They're just like us. They took down the boss of a light faction city. Only the leaders of the winning cities get access to the Demon God's treasure. He paused, then explained. The treasure vault has 5 floors. Equipment, potions, skills, items, and special tools. It's a safe zone, no PvP or looting allowed, so you can chill and pick what you want. But whatever you do, stay the hell away from the 6th floor. That's the prison, full of monsters way out of your league. With your current stats, you get one-shotted instantly. 30 minutes later, at the treasure entrance, everyone was lining up to grab their loot. Jiang Han eyed a big green giant in front of him. Can that huge guy even fit inside? Sheriel, reading his mind, said, Relax. Once he goes through the door, he'll shrink to normal size. We're on a timer, so we need to split up to grab the goods. Hearing that, Jiang Han nodded, feeling better. Got it. Then he dashed straight into the treasure vault. As soon as he stepped in, his eyes popped. Inside was this insane ancient castle. Suddenly, the system pipes up. Attention. You have entered the Demon God's treasury. You have 10 minutes to choose your treasure. Limit 1 item per person. If you take more, the Guardian will hunt you down. Jiang Han steps inside, eyeing the monsters scattered all over the place while thinking to himself, I've only got 10 minutes to pick one thing. My gear is fine for now, so I shouldn't waste time in the equipment zone. He heads straight for the potion section on the 2nd floor. He figures consumables are just one-time use, so they're probably not worth much, right? Then his eyes land on a box containing a large bottle, immortal-grade elven spring water. It's a mysterious substance from the Holy Spring, a peerless medicine capable of saving lives and healing the injured in an era where elves have vanished into seclusion. This stuff is super rare. It permanently adds 100,000 health points. Plus, it recovers 5% of your vitality every second for 15 seconds. Limit. Each time you use it, the permanent health boost effect decreases. Next is a small bottle, the immortal-grade Great Strength Pill. It's a top-tier drug, extremely rare among the dwarves. Only core tribe members get to use this. It permanently adds 1,000 to your base attack. Restriction. It only works once. Seeing the insane stats on these meds, Jiang Han can't help but gasp. Holy crap. A top-tier potion with a permanent attack boost? Even though the Great Strength Pill only works once, there's no level limit. I can use it right now. This would unconditionally boost my attack power to a level way beyond any current player. He covers his mouth to regulate his breathing, reminding himself, chill, just chill. He thinks it over. 2,000 attack is obviously precious in the early game, but it's only the early game. Simply put, it's rare, but not one of a kind. With that in mind, Jiang Han heads straight up to the skills section on the 3rd floor. He thinks as he walks, maybe I can find a powerful skill here to combine with the god's favorite gem. Once he arrives, a long row of skill books appears in front of him. He stands there, rubbing his chin in thought. A-rank Blade Whirlwind. Increases attack speed by 300%. Lasts for 20 seconds. Cooldown is 2 minutes. Requires classes like Knight or Swordsman. Next is A-rank Offensive and Defensive Exchange. Improves tanking ability and blocks 90% of physical damage, but attack power drops by 50%. Cooldown can be toggled on until deactivated. Requires classes like Knight or Swordsman. After looking for a while, Jiang Han comments, these skills aren't bad, but they're not good enough. Suddenly, something catches his eye. His eyes go wide in shock. Right in front of Jiang Han is the S-rank skill book, Dragonbreaker Slash. The description says, gathers the energy of an ancient dragon and unleashes a massive slash that breaks through everything. Deals 150% damage based on your own attack power, plus creates a tearing effect. The follow-up damage deals 25% damage every second for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 5 minutes. Requires classes like knight or swordsman. Staring at these insane stats, his eyes pop out. He evaluates. This damage output is just stupidly powerful. Jiang Han picks up the Dragon Breaker Slash to study it. He calculates. I've got 4 minutes left. Maybe I should look around a bit more. If there's no better option, I'll take this skill book. Then, he moves up to the treasure area on the 4th floor. Jiang Han scans the treasures. Hidden class transfer proof, Red Flame Swordsman. Hidden class transfer proof, Black and White Summoner. Soul Collector. Hidden class. After a glance, he figures this place out. Looks like this floor holds hidden classes and mysterious scrolls. But these classes aren't as good as my Dark Swordsman. He glances at the green giant next to him, who's holding 2 scrolls and looking totally stressed out. The guy mutters, okay, which one should I actually pick? Looking closely at the item in the guy's hand, Jiang Han's jaw drops. Holy cow, he's holding that scroll. Fei Qi is holding the item. The system announces, S-Rank Replication Scroll. Description. The scroll contains a special power capable of creating a perfect item. Effect. 100% chance to duplicate items S-Rank or lower. 50% chance to duplicate SS-Rank items. Seeing this, Jiang Han grins, thinking, the replication scroll. That's what I want. With that, couldn't I get another god's favorite gem? Calm down. I better convince him to choose the hidden class in his left hand. He starts gaslighting Fei Qi. Bro, what are you thinking? Players at our level. To put it harshly, we're like ants or dust to the real powerhouses. They can crush us with a wave of their hand. Don't you want to use a hidden class to boost your strength? Or did you come to the demon god's treasury just for that scroll? Hearing Jiang Han say that, the guy hesitates. Well, after thinking for a moment, Fei Qi nods. You're right, but if this scroll is used well, it's not inferior to a hidden class. Jiang Han replies, you're not wrong. For a strong player, this scroll is a great item, but for guys like us, we might die before we even get to use it. Fei Qi falls silent, glancing at the hidden class, Blood Warlord in his other hand. He ponders, then sighs. You're right. Currently, my class is just a normal warrior. It's not worth duplicating any rare items. A hidden class is the best choice for me right now. Then Fei Qi puts the replication scroll back. Jiang Han watches his retreating back, thinking, I mean, yeah, I had my own agenda, but he wasn't wrong. Even a gold-tier boss would struggle to get rare items right now. He steps forward, grabs the replication scroll, and smiles with satisfaction. With this scroll, I can get 2 God's favorite gems. That'll make my chances of getting an SS rank skill way higher. If I'm lucky enough, I might even get 2 SS rank skills. After getting what he wanted, Jiang Han quickly leaves. Now, time to put this skill book back. Just then, the system announces, attention. Your remaining time in the demon god's treasury is 10 seconds. As he's looking at the crowd ahead, a hand pats Jiang Han on the shoulder from behind. It's Fei Qi. He steps up and says, bro, thanks for the advice back there. Jiang Han wasn't exactly trying to be nice. He just wanted the item for himself, so he gives an awkward smile. Don't mention it. Fei Qi extends his hand, speaking in a friendly tone. Let's be friends. I'm Fei Qi. Jiang Han doesn't mind making a new friend, so he shakes his hand. Jiang Han. He slaps his chest and grins. If you're ever in a pinch later, come find me at Tianhai Town. I got your back. Then the system chimes in, level 55 gold boss, Fei Qi the Berserker. HP, 4 million. Attack power, 3,650 to 3,800. Defense, 2,200 to 2,350. Skills include Natural Divine Strength, Berserk Combo, and Boiling Blood. Description. He turned traitor because he hated the Church of Light. Since he successfully raided the Tier 3 Tianhai Town, he earned the right to enter the Demon God's treasury. Jiang Han grins, thanks a bunch. But inside, he's kinda shook. Who knew this guy was a gold boss? Compared to Phoenix, he's not that far off. No wonder he could raid a whole town. Once that's done, he steps out of the treasury. Li walks up immediately and asks, so, how was the haul? Jiang Han flashes his smug smile. Not too shabby. The guy raises an eyebrow. Good. Let's head back. You're still too weak right now, and sticking around here is way too sketchy. An hour later, at the mysterious swamp, Li stands with his hands behind his back, looking all serious. I've got a mission for you. Might be a bit tough. You interested? Jiang Han loves a challenge, so he agrees instantly. No problem at all. Seeing that, the guy continues, all right. You mentioning horse riding actually got me interested. Truth is, since your master here became the city lord of Ocean Heart City, I really do need someone suitable to lead the cavalry. He asks excitedly, Lord City Lord, what can your disciple do for you? Jiang Han thinks to himself, now I finally get the plot. of the Light versus Darkness War update in the Dark Faction Zone. Aside from Gloom City and Demon Mist City, there aren't any other strongholds left. This invasion of the cities and the whole Tian Han continent basically took over most of the grasslands belonging to the Light faction. Li says casually, "Stop calling me Lord City, Lord. It feels weird." Hearing that, he switches it up. "Mentor, so what's this mission you mentioned?" He replies, "In the Purple Flame Bamboo Forest near Cloud Beast City, rumor has it there's a secret dungeon. Inside, there's a super rare beast. Go find it, then tell me the exact location." Then the system pops up. "Do you want to accept the quest? Search for the secret dungeon, difficulty A." Jiang Han doesn't hesitate and accepts immediately. "Yes." System notification. Search for the secret dungeon, difficulty A. Description. It's called a secret dungeon because not just anyone can find it easily. Mission requirement. Find the dungeon. Reward. 1 rare skill book. Seeing him agree, Lier looks satisfied and vanishes right in front of Jiang Han. Good. Get moving. He quickly heads toward Cloud Beast City. Jiang Han holds the scroll tube and thinks, "Before I get to the city, I should duplicate a divine blessing gem first." As the tube opens, the system announces, "You use the duplication scroll tube. Within 10 seconds, take out the item you want to copy or it counts as a forfeit." Jiang Han pulls the glowing gold divine blessing gem from his inventory. Light flashes like fireworks exploding. System notification, duplication successful. You obtained 1 divine blessing gem. Holding 2 gems, he chuckles to himself. 2 divine blessing gems. Should I gamble a bit? The system prompts. Do you want to use the divine blessing gem? Jiang Han smirks. "Oh, what's there to be afraid of? If I'm gonna bet, I'm betting big." Saying that, he decisively crushes one of the gems in his hand. System notification. Please select the skills you want to merge. Jiang Han shouts, "War and Evil Stomp." He thinks. It says choose, but honestly, these are the only 2 S-rank skills I've got right now anyway. System reminder. Do you want to merge the S-rank skills? War and Evil Stomp. Warning. After merging, the chance of obtaining an SS rank skill is very low. There is a high chance of just adding a rare S rank skill. He hesitates a bit. Low odds. If it fails, 2 S rank skills turn into 1. But he agrees anyway. Then, 2 cards, Evil Stomp and War, appear in front of Jiang Han. He stares at the glowing cards and prays, "Please, come on, give me that SS rank." System notification. Congratulations. You successfully merged the 2 S rank skills, War and Evil Stomp. You obtain the SS rank skill, War Stomp. Luck value +1. Jiang Han screams internally, "SS rank. It actually worked." He laughs out loud, "Haha. System, I freaking love you." System notification, SS rank War Stomp. Effect. Focuses power into the legs and unleashes a stomp toward the enemy. For 3 seconds after casting, movement speed increases by 300%, attack speed by 200%, and jump height increases. This attack deals 200% damage, guarantees a critical hit, and creates a powerful suppression effect. Bonus effect generates a massive shockwave centered on the impact point, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 100 by 100 range. And it affects the attack power of all party members, including yourself, decreasing or increasing depending on the situation. Lasts for 1 minute. Cooldown, 1 minute. Jiang Han is hyped. Is this what an SS rank skill feels like? It's freaking overpowered. Compared to the original Evil Stomp, the movement and attack speed are way higher. Plus, the duration is 1 second longer. The usual disarm penalty is gone, damage is doubled, and the critical hit rate is 100%. Done celebrating, he hits the road immediately. He, this is awesome, let's go. I bet once I cross that mountain ahead, I'll be there. Half an hour later, as soon as he steps into the area, the system announces, "You have entered the Cloud Beast City map. Cloud Beast City, a Tier 2 city. Famous location description. It is one of the best cities for pets and mounts on the Tian Han continent. This is a popular hangout for summoners and knights, loved by both locals and adventurers." Jiang Han runs straight into the woods. System notification. You have entered the Purple Flame Bamboo Forest map. He grins. Looks like this map isn't something average players can explore. Suddenly, a voice rings out behind Jiang Han. You're in way too much of a hurry. He glances back but sees no one. Is there someone else here? Then, from behind a tree, 2 snakes appear, getting all cozy with each other. The male snake presses the female against the tree and says, with scenery this beautiful, we gotta do something we enjoy, right? They are snake folk minions. The system description pops up, descendants of the snake god and humans, but because they reproduced too much, their bloodline got diluted and they became super weak. Usually, They hate working and love doing shameful things. Jiang Han steps forward and yells, in broad daylight, right out in the open. You guys have no shame. Seeing their fun ruined, the snake curses angrily. Who the hell are you? Jiang Han crouched, ready to launch himself forward. He grinned and said, check this out. He unleashed the combo move he just perfected, diving down from above. War Stomp. Jiang Han's kick smashed into it, draining 91,791 health points. The system pinged. You have used War Stomp, dealing 91,791 damage. Target suppressed for 2.2 seconds. Attack power increased by 20%. All enemies within a 100 by 100 range suffer an 18% attack reduction and take 120% damage. Seeing the job was done, he smirked. Combining two S-rank skills? Yeah, that's freaking overpowered. Jiang Han didn't even bother with a leftover mob. He just spun around and headed forward to scout things out. But after a bit, a pack of giant snakes blocked his path. Jiang Han slammed on the brakes, letting out a surprise whoa. The snake reared its head, staring him down. System alert, Purple Flame Poison Viper. Level 55. Health, 200,000. Attack, 3,650 to 3,800. Defense, 1,880 to 2,000. Skills, Swift Walk, Toxic Spray. Known as one of the most dangerous critters in the Purple Flame Deep Forest. There's a ton of them, and their fangs carry deadly poison. Normal players wouldn't dare get close, but him, he wasn't scared. He was actually hyped, thinking to himself, so many targets. System notification. Your title has changed from Wielder of Darkness to King of Mockery. Your verbal taunts will cause the enemy's attack power to either drop or rise by 10%, while also boosting their aggro towards you. Jiang Han immediately turned tail and ran, baiting them to chase him as he shouted, come get some, you stupid snakes. They got totally triggered, slithering after him and hissing loudly. Hiss, hiss. Further down, he spotted two snakes coiled around each other. Jiang Han couldn't resist roasting them. Yo, getting it on in broad daylight? That's gross. Man, I'm shining a light right on you. The male snake, pissed off that his mood was ruined, hissed aggressively. 10 minutes later, a massive swarm of them was hot on his heels. He kicked his speed into high gear, glancing back. Must be a few hundred purple flame poison vipers back there. Now's the time. System notification. You have activated Black Flame Armor. Defense increased by 30%. Stamina increased by 10%. Duration, 2 minutes. Jiang Han leaped straight into the air, spun around, and unleashed a kick. He dropped the War Stomp. The snakes were caught off guard and took the full force of the blow. Jiang Han wasn't done yet. He threw out a few more kicks. System notification. You use War Stomp. Purple Flame Poison Viper takes 99,791 damage. Suppression for 2.2 seconds. Personal attack power increased by 20%. Enemies within a 100 by 100 range lose 18% attack power, taking 120% damage. His eyes lit up. Still not enough. Jiang Han poured everything into this final move. All of the 8 directions. The system spam notifications. You have slain a Purple Flame Poison Viper. Gained 22,000 experience points. After the slaughter, he felt a rush of adrenaline and shouted, these 2 AoE skills are sick. A familiar golden light enveloped him. System notification. You have reached level 49. System notification. You have reached level 50. Seeing the congratulations on reaching level 50 message and the prompt to visit the instructor for the class change quest, Jiang Han grinned smugly. Just as I planned. Hit level 50. Get the second class advancement. He thought to himself, I remember a prediction on the forums. Just like the first advancement, players in the top 10 get a massive reward. But first, I gotta find that secret realm Li talked about. Jiang Han opened his comms and messaged Longteng Wan Li. Yo bro, what's the highest player level right now? Wan Li shot back, has the Eastern District fallen in line yet? He shook his head. Yeah, all done. Wan Li replied, let me get my guys to check on the levels for you. Jiang Han nodded with a smile. Cool, thanks for the trouble. Wan Li laughed loud. No sweat, man. You're the real boss here. Just make sure to prioritize our Dragon Clan guild if you have any gear to sell. Price isn't an issue. Remembering something, Jiang Han opened his inventory. Actually, I do have some gear in my bag. Let me send you the specs. Seeing Jiang Han's gear, Wan Li's face darkened and he cursed. Holy crap. The stuff this kid considers trash is levels above my own gear. You couldn't even buy this stuff at an auction house. A bald guy next to him saw the twitchy silence and asked, Boss, what's up? Wan Li snapped out of it and shook his head. Nothing. Just chatting with the boss. The guy's mouth twitched. Boss? You mean Jiang Han? The reply was short. That's the one. On the other end, Jiang Han hadn't heard back yet, so he asked, you want this stuff or not? If not, I'm throwing it on the auction house. Wanli panicked. I'll buy it. The best auction price right now is 2,000 gold coins. Your gear is high level with 6 stats. I'll give you 2,500 gold. How's that? Jiang Han nodded. Deal. Except for that artifact. Wanli had his eye on it too and tried to negotiate. If you mean that cold wind artifact, that thing is top tier. It even has skills attached, but there's no market price for it. I'll offer 15,000 gold coins. What do you say? Jiang Han seized the moment. 18,000 gold coins. Hearing the price, Wanli yelped. That's too steep, bro. I don't own a bank. Jiang Han started sweet-talking him. If 18,000 gold coins can buy it, I'll throw in a top-tier archer's arrow. 20,000 for the lot. You down. Wanli thought for a second, then caved. You're brutal, man. Deal. He knew the price wasn't the main thing. Keeping a connection with Jiang Han was. Getting first-hand intel would keep his guild at the top of the leaderboard. Jiang Han said, same as always, wire the money, and I've already sent you the coordinates. Then he opened the menu to check the current exchange rate for gold coins. The system showed 1 gold coin was worth 154 real currency. He figured the value had dropped a little. Makes sense. Players with that much gold usually spend it all anyway. Once everything was settled, a notification popped up. Your bank account has received 6,850,000. Jiang Han felt a surge of joy. This was the first time he'd ever had this much cash. This money can totally change my parents' lives. He mused, if I had sold the gold at the start, I would have made a quick buck, but I would have missed out on all this later income. If I keep playing, this is just the beginning. Jiang Han clenched his fist. But obviously, making money isn't my main goal. Experiencing the story and the battles between players and bosses, that's the real point of this game. On the other end, Wanli reported the intel he just gathered. My buddy overseas told me the top-ranked player right now is some level 44 mage over in the US-Swiss server. Jiang Han nodded. Cool, thanks. But inside, he was thinking, level 44? That's pretty strong. Only 6 levels lower than me. But there's no way his grinding efficiency is anywhere near mine. He turned toward the forest. Gotta deal with these purple flame vipers first. Then I'll go finish Li Er's quest. An hour later, Jiang Han used his 8-direction shock skill to wipe out a ton of them. Ding! System notification. You have reached level 53. A golden level-up light burst around him. He grinned, satisfied. The mob density here plus my skill set, the leveling speed is insane. Suddenly, the system chimed in. You wiped out the purple flame vipers in one hit. The purple flame viper king is enraged. Jiang Han's eyes went wide. He was screaming internally. Crap, the boss is coming. The viper king roared in fury. Who dared to slaughter my subjects? System alert. Purple flame viper king. Rank, dark gold boss. Level, 68. HP, 7.5 million. Attack, 11,500 to 12,000. Defense, 5,000 to 5,350. Skills, lethal poison rush, snake meteor, pervasive poison mist, and power of the snake god. Description, descendants with relatively pure snake god bloodlines come here to breed, aiming to produce offspring closest to the snake god himself, hoping for the snake god's blessing. Jiang Han frowned, worried. A dark gold boss? The level gap is huge. Plus, I already used up the purple lightning gem, so my attacks won't even scratch its defense. Add in the level, suppression, and there's no way I can kill it. The boss, furious, gripped its spear and charged. Straight at him, sneering, stupid primate. I will sacrifice you to the father of all snakes, our great snake god. Jiang Han just stood there, waved his hand, and grinned. Sorry, but yours truly has stuff to do. Let's rain check that snake god meeting, K. The Viper King didn't listen and smashed his spear down hard, but Jiang Han had vanished, leaving only the words bye-bye echoing in the air. Back in the real world, Jiang Han took off his gaming helmet and let out a sigh of relief. Lucky. The game hadn't locked me into combat mode yet, so I could log out and save my skin before that thing landed a hit. Besides, I already bagged the first kill on a dark gold boss. No rush on this one. I'll wait for it to leave, then log back in. He glanced around. Perfect time to grab some grub and get a workout in. Jiang Han headed out, jogging while calling his parents. Hey mom, you and dad doing okay lately? I just transferred you guys some cash. Did you get it? His mom answered immediately. Got it. Little Han, where did you get so much money? I'm fine, but your dad got heat stroke at the unit 2 days ago. Jiang Han replied, Didn't I tell you I'm working now? The pay is decent. I got a project bonus recently. Shouldn't you two think about retiring? You've worked hard enough. His mom laughed. If we retire, what are we going to live on? It's been hot lately. Don't get heat stroke out there. Come visit when you have time off. Jiang Han nodded. Yeah, I know, Mom. Gotta go. Talk later. After running until he was dripping with sweat and out of breath, he said, time to go home and grind quests. Jiang Han logged back into the game right where he met the Viper King. He looked around. No sign of the boss. He muttered, looks like the Viper King took off. But where the heck is this hidden dungeon for the quest? Jiang Han's eyes landed on a nearby tree. Oh, that tree looks sus. Usually, hidden dungeons are set up in big trees or something a person can fit through. Walking through it should get me there. He stared at the trunk and thought, eye of insight. System notification, camphor tree. Description. I don't understand why you want to study a normal camphor tree. Jiang Han stood there in silence, staring dead at the tree. After a moment, he grumbled, annoyed. What is this garbage? He glanced over and saw a snake nearby. Oh, the snake realized he was there, panicked, and tried to run. It thought, it's him. The guy who went crazy slaughtering my snake bros. Gotta tell the king. Jiang Han shouted, freeze. Jiang Han pulled out his sword to threaten it. See this long sword? Even if you run 40 meters away, I can still snipe you. Just answer my question nicely, and I might let you live. Terrified, the snake prostrated on the ground. My lord, whatever you need, just ask. He seized the chance. There's a hidden dungeon around here. A lot of strong players use it to find exotic beasts. You know where it is? Scared that Jiang Han would kill it. It pointed to the side. I know. Go 500 meters that way. There are 3 big trees. The middle one is the entrance. Jiang Han nodded, satisfied. Good. Now, count from 1 to 10,000. Don't turn around until you're done. Got it? It trembled. Got it. Got it. It started stuttering the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seeing it obey, Jiang Han turned and bolted. He thought, if I kill him now, it might alert the Viper King. This is the only way to stop him from snitching. He reached the spot the snake mentioned and looked for the 3 big trees. This is the place. Suddenly, the system chimed, congratulations. You have successfully found the entrance to the hidden dungeon. Then another notification. Your quest, find the hidden dungeon, is complete. Please visit your mentor to claim your reward. Jiang Han stepped up, placed his hand on the big tree, and whispered, can't believe it's actually inside a tree trunk. A light glowed where he touched it. System alert. Your current strength is insufficient to enter the hidden dungeon. He thought, fine. Quest is done anyway. Who cares if I can't go in? He turned to leave, telling himself, if I hadn't interrogated that random snake minion, who knows how long it would have taken to find this tree. Turns out, talking to NPCs actually gives you good intel. 2 hours later, in the gloomy swamp, he met Li again. Li said, I didn't expect you to find the dungeon entrance in just 1 day. Jiang Han grinned smugly, but kept his voice humble, all pure skill. Li smiled back. Right, I can see that. System notification, you completed the A-rank quest, find the hidden dungeon. Rewards, 2.5 million EXP and a rare skill book. He looked at the book in disbelief. No way. A simple fetch quest, and Li actually gave me a rare skill book? Shadow Trace. Passive, rank S, description. Skilled riders can maximize their mount's potential, making them perform far beyond their limits. Riding skill effects are stronger when mounted. Mount toughness is increased by 20%. Movement speed gets a 20% boost. Job requirement is level 50. No class restrictions. I screamed inside, totally stoked. No way. It's actually a riding skill. Finally, got one. This means all I need is a decent mount and I can ride around the Eternal Continent like a boss. Li raised an eyebrow and asked, well, you happy with it? Jiang Han shouted back, all hyped up. Happy? I'm super happy, thanks, master. He shook his head and said casually, don't mention it. Then Li got back to the main point, explaining why he was there. Today, your master has officially joined the Dark Faction. Plus, I become the City Lord of Sea Heart City. As the Lord, I gotta handle the defense duties, so I can't stay out here for too long. He asked, confused, what do you mean? The guy pulled out 2 items and said, take these 2 books. Keep them. Wait for the potential of the Dark Swordsman inside you to erupt again. Then you can open this book to summon me. You'll be able to learn more new skills from me then. System notification, Undead Resonance, Rank A. Description, a special restriction sealed within the body. Once released, it creates a mental link with the caster. Effect, after use, the level 193 Celestial Boss, Undead Swordsman Saren Lear, will rush to your location. Jiang Han took the 2 books and examined them carefully. Liar added, also, if you run into some serious threat or an enemy you can't handle, you can summon me for help. Just know that if I'm coming from Heart City and it's far away, even if I sprint, it's going to take some time. Hearing that, he was so happy he was speechless. Yes, thank you, master. He clasped his hands behind his back and replied, these 2 books are compensation for your power upgrade, so that next time, you won't just rely on getting quests from me. It's not a free gift. Jiang Han nodded. Got it. I understand. Lear's eyes flashed with a glint of light. So let me ask you. He slowly walked towards him, frowned, and seriously asked the Dark Swordsman One River Cold Water, do you regret joining the Dark faction? He answered instantly without thinking, no regrets. Deep down, Jiang Han knew this was probably the answer needed for his second-class advancement. Liar patted Jiang Han's shoulder and asked, do you dare to use this sword to face the Light faction? He shouted, I dare. The man was satisfied. Very good. Then I, undead swordsman Saren Lear, officially acknowledge that the adventurer One River Cold Water has the qualifications and strength to advance his class to Dark Swordsman. Jiang Han asked curiously, didn't you say I needed to do a class advancement quest? He shook his head. Didn't I already tell you? Search for the secret realm. Suddenly, a beam of black light wrapped around his whole body, spreading up to his face. Jiang Han's body looked like it was mutating, with purple lightning running all over him. He suddenly felt something inside, a sensation of terrifying power surging through his body. System notification. Congratulations on completing your class advancement, star rank growth transformation. Purple energy radiated around Jiang Han. His eyes flashed. System notification. Dark Swordsman. Description. The most powerful, mysterious creature among the undead. History has countless records of dark swordsmen wreaking havoc on the world. The most evil and wicked power hides within their bodies. They are indifferent, violent, tyrannical, evil, and possess unparalleled potential. Jiang Han saw the star ratings for health, attack, defense, and speed, and thought in disbelief. What the hell? All star rank growth stats doubled. System notification, congratulations on being the first player to complete class advancement. You received 20 free attribute points, 5,000 reputation, and the item enhancement orb. Jiang Han looked at the power radiating from his body and couldn't help but exclaim with satisfaction. Just as I thought, the first one to advance gets the big rewards. Standing beside him, Lear suddenly spoke up to remind him. Now that you've entered a new stage, you can learn new skills. He rubbed his chin, thought for a bit, then nodded, all right. Jiang Han started calculating in his head. Looks like there are only 2 skills he can learn right now. First is the passive, Evil Spirit, rank B. Description. As an undead creature, it is born with an evil aura that terrifies people. Effect. Increases attack power by 20%. Level requirement 50. Class requirement Undead. Price 40 gold coins. The second one is Bone-Breaking Strike, rank A. Description. Most creatures have bones. If you forcibly break their bones, their actions and attacks will be heavily affected. Effect. Deals 150% damage to a single enemy, with a chance to trigger a fracture effect lasting 30 seconds. Stat reductions from fractures vary depending on the location of the broken bone. Cooldown 1 minute. Level requirement 50. Price 60 gold coins. Thinking for a moment, Jiang Han felt a bit of a pinch. The price is seriously steep, but these are powerful skills. How could exclusive skills for a dark swordsman be weak? While he was thinking, the system popped up a notification. You have learned Evil Spirit. You have learned Bone-Breaking Strike. His face suddenly turned serious. Come to think of it, you're basically the mayor of Frost Town. Lear clasped his hands behind his back and walked up next to Jiang Han. I heard that Demon God went too hard and destroyed the whole town. He nodded. Yeah, that's right. The man's eyes turned cold, his voice sounding firm. I still advise you to find a suitable town to use as a daily resting spot. Building up a force can help you avoid a lot of unnecessary trouble. Hearing Lear's instructions, he pursed his lips with determination and quickly reassured him. Don't worry, master. I know what I gotta do. Hearing Jiang Han's determination, he turned around to leave with satisfaction, leaving him with one last sentence. Good that you understand. Since you've learned the skills, I should head out to guard Heart City now. Jiang Han waved and called out, all right, safe travels, master. His face slowly returned to normal, his eyes still following Lear's retreating figure. He muttered, looks like I won't need to come back to this swamp anymore. Let's check out the reward for the second-class advancement first. Jiang Han looked at the yellow gem in his hand and said, Enhancement Orb, rank A. Description. A gem that can make equipment stronger. Very rare. Effect. You can choose the enhancement level of a piece of equipment. Note that the success rate depends on the rank. Please use with caution. Limited to equipment of Earth rank and below. He thought to himself in shock, holy crap, The highest rank it can enhance is Earth rank. Using it now would probably give the best payoff. While he was admiring it, the system suddenly announced, "Do you want to use the enhancement orb?" Jiang Han squeezed the orb in his hand and said, "System alert, please select a piece of gear to enhance." Jiang Han didn't hesitate and picked the Blood Devourer's sword. System alert, weapon enhancement complete. The Blood Devourer's sword's stats skyrocketed. He gripped the blade, checking the system panel. Spirit grade Blood Devourer's sword. Attack power jumped from 650 to 750, all the way up to 1100 to 1300. Effects. Attack plus 40%. Bumped up to 50%. Attack speed plus 50%. Boosted to 60%. Bonus effect. Lifesteal plus 15%. Special skill. High-grade Blood Drinker. Level requirement. 48. Description. The sword of the Dark Swordsman, Luo Yi. Unfortunately, it got worn down after enduring years of erosion. Its power is only 1,000th of what it used to be. Still, it's a rare weapon. Seeing the sheer power and energy stats of the ashed Blood Devourer sword, he grinned, totally satisfied. So dope. The base attack limit is 1,300, that's nearly double the original. Plus, a bunch of other percentages. Got a decent buff too. Even the attached skills leveled up. System alert again. High-grade Blood Drinker. Passive. Rank A. Drinking blood makes the sword stronger every time you kill someone. Attack power stacks by 1%, up to 30 stacks, lasting until the battle ends. Jiang Han swung the sword and said, "The stack limit for Blood Drinker went up by 10 layers. That's basically an extra 10% attack damage in melee." He rested the sword on his shoulder, tapping the system panel while muttering, "First, the second-class advancement, and now my weapon is jacked up. My stats must be terrifying right now." The system flashed his info. Darkness Wielder Jiang Han. Gold Tier Boss. Level 53. HP. 817,600. Attack. 7,106 to 7,799. Defense. 2,940 to 3,192. Fame. 74,300. Luck. 2. Description. Known by adventurers as the Son of Eternity. He possesses things way out of reach for normal people. With his talent and potential, nobody knows how far he'll actually go. Jiang Han's jaw dropped, totally shocked. A total of 7,000 extra attack points? That's more than double a gold tier boss of the same level. Doubling my growth stats after the second advancement gave me such a huge boost. Looks like leveling up to a dark gold boss is right around the corner. Done with prep. Jiang Han moved out, thinking confidently, time for a workout. Heading back to the Purple Flame Deep Forest to find the Snake King. Once he got there, he stabbed the sword into the ground, taunting the Snake King. "Hey, you." Jiang Han put on his most punchable face and yelled, "You little stinky worm, yours truly is busy as hell. But I still came all this way just to take your head." System alert, the Purple Flame Poison Snake King received your insult. Attack power reduced by 10%. Hearing the diss, the boss spun around, grabbed its spear, and charged in a rage. You panic little monkey. You only know how to run, and you dare come here to die." System reminder, your title has changed from King of Mockery to Darkness Controller. Effect, your HP is increased by 40%. Just as the spear was about to hit, Jiang Han used Blink to dodge. The spear tip smashed into the ground, sending rocks flying. Suddenly, he appeared right on top of the snake's head, stomping right in the middle of its forehead with War Stomp. System reminder, you use War Stomp, dealing 107,000 damage to the Purple Flame Snake King, suppressing it for 0.75 seconds and boosting your own attack by 20%. All enemy units within a 100 by 100 range are suppressed, reducing their attack by 22% and dealing 120% damage. Jiang Han dove down, slashing the Blood Devourer's sword twice across its belly using Frenzied Slash. The Snake King's eyes bulged in disbelief as it roared. "What is happening? Last time, you couldn't even scratch my defense. How are you hurting me this bad now?" Seeing it dazed, he seized the chance to rush in with Claw of the Undead. The Blood Devourer's sword pierced right through the Snake King, and he immediately followed up with Bonebreaker Strike. As the move landed, the system announced, "You have used Bonebreaker Strike, dealing 56,534 damage to the Purple Flame Snake King. Due to the effect of Bonebreaker Strike, the boss's speed is reduced by 30%. Jiang Han pulled his sword out and jumped back. The boss swung its spear at him in fury, scoffing, "Looks like you got a little stronger, but to me, it's just a monkey's cheap trick." Right after, the Snake King spewed out a cloud of green poison mist. Spreading Poison Fog. System alert, the Purple Flame Poison Snake King has used Spreading Poison Fog. Inside the mist, HP drops by 5% every second for 1 minute. Jiang Han got hit by the poison. His body felt heavy, and his strength started draining away. He calculated, this poison damage is insane. If I don't do something, I'm dead in 20 seconds. Staring into the beast's glowing red eyes, he gritted his teeth. I'm faster than him, so his physical attacks aren't really a threat. I gotta rely on the Blood Devourer's sword to lifesteal my way back. Suddenly, the snake's head with those bloodshot eyes appeared right behind Jiang Han. System reminder. You have been hit by Venomous Snake Kiss. Lost 132,470 HP. Attack reduced by 15% and attack speed reduced by 25% for 1 minute. He clenched his jaw, telling himself, I can't lose like this. He scrambled for a way out. No, as long as I'm in this poison mist, I'm losing health and my vision is messed up. I need to get out of the combat zone first. Seeing Jiang Han trying to bail, the Snake King flicked its tongue and pointed at him. Trying to run? My children, come out and feast on your prey. Suddenly, countless snakes slithered out from everywhere, heading straight for Jiang Han. He let out a confused noise, but watching the swarm approach, he couldn't help but grin. Isn't this just free HP for me? His power suddenly surged. He bared his teeth in a smile and thanked the boss. Snake King, thanks a bunch. Awe of the 8 directions. System notifications flooded in. You use all of the 8 directions, dealing 200,000 damage to the purple flame poison snakes. Due to the lifesteal effect of the Blood Devourer's sword, you recovered 30,000 HP. Jiang Han smiled, looking at his full health bar, thinking, with my current attack power, one big hit is enough to insta-kill these venomous snakes. He laughed, taunting, come on, let's keep this fight going. Hearing Jiang Han's trash talk, the Snake King roared in fury. You, lowly human. It raised its spear, channeling power into it. Great Snake God, please grant your loyal subject power. I willingly sacrifice everything to you. System alert. The purple flame poison Snake King activated Snake God's power. Cost, unable to cast skills. Effect, increases attack by 100%, speed by 50%, and lifesteal by 50%. Lasts until the battle ends. He wasn't scared at all, just chuckling to himself. Even if that guy didn't pop this skill, he could have still tried to threaten him with that poison mist. The Snake God's power sounds pretty intimidating, sure, but I've got War Stomp and way better movement speed. As long as I use the slow effects from Necro Slash and Bone Breaker, he won't even be able to touch me. They both charged at each other like a hurricane. The Snake King swung its spear at him, sending rocks flying everywhere. Jiang Han took the chance to stomp right on him, channeling power into his leg to unleash War Stomp. He thought to himself, now it's just garbage time. 30 minutes later, he was still spamming his slash attacks like crazy. Then Jiang Han poured all his power into one final strike at the Snake King and yelled, Necro Slash. The hit landed, and its health bar dropped all the way to 0. It roared in disbelief. How is this possible? Its body started fading away. The system announced, congratulations on killing the level 68 Dark Gold boss, Purple Flame Poison Snake King. Reward, plus 20 million experience, plus 28,000 reputation. That familiar golden light flashed, your level has increased to 56. He wiped a streak of blood from the corner of his mouth and sighed, finally, it's over. Let's check out the Dark Gold boss loot. The system chimed in, congratulations, your reputation has reached 100,000, and the World Martial Arts Tournament event has been activated. Jiang Han's eyes went wide in shock. Whoa, World Martial Arts Tournament. Then the system added, as the first player on the entire server to achieve 100,000 reputation, you will receive an additional reward, the SS-RANK duel contract. Jiang Han opened the interface to check, looking confused. Duel contract, the system panel displayed. The info for the SS-RANK duel contract. Once the contract is established, both parties must sign. It is a fight to the death. The loser gets absolutely nothing. The winner takes it all. The parties involved must duel fairly at an agreed time and place. No outside interference is allowed, and the winner will receive everything, including class, equipment, items, wealth, and so on. Single use only. Reading this, he got a bit thoughtful. This is basically a death match. The price the loser pays can only be described as pathetic. If he preps carefully, this scroll could be insanely powerful. But Dark Swordsman definitely isn't the only top-tier secret class out there, which kind of lowers the value of this scroll a bit. Jiang Han decided to stash the scroll for now. Who knows, maybe he can sell it for a good price later. Next up, dealing with the loot. Holding a short dagger, the system announced, Poison Fang, Dark Gold rank, required level 65. Looking at the blade in his hand, he thought, looks like I need to be level 65 to use the gear the Snake King dropped. Better toss it in the inventory for now. The system chimed in again. Registration for the Adventurer-exclusive World Martial Arts Tournament is now open. You can proceed to any light faction town of level 3 or higher to register. We hope all adventurers will participate actively and aim for the top spot. He grinned and said, "Perfect. I can use my hidden aura technique to sneak into the light faction's town safely." Gotta head to the nearest level 3 town. Halfway there, Jiang Han heard someone counting nearby. 9,995, 9,996. He let out a confused, low, huh? He recognized the guy and wondered, why is this kid still here? Has he been counting this whole time since I left? Bale kept crawling and counting, totally oblivious to the person standing in front of him. 9,997, 9,998. Jiang Han looked at him and thought, this kid is so honest, it's actually kind of cute. Bal finally looked up, saw him, and excitedly shouted, 9,999, 10,000. Time to rush back and report to Lord Snake King. Jiang Han put his hands on his hips and broke the bad news. Your Snake King is already dead by my hands. Since you actually kept your promise, I'll spare you. What are your plans now? Bale's eyes popped out, totally lost on what to do. I'll leave it all up to you, my lord. He nodded with satisfaction. Good. You seem pretty honest. You want to follow me? The creature bowed its head low and replied, I am willing. Jiang Han said, all right, get up. You got a name? The snake man scratched his head and introduced himself. Oh, this humble one is named Bale. Hearing that name, he internally screamed, Bale. Seriously, system? Out loud, he said, Ball right? Cool. You just stay here and wait for the right moment. Wait until I capture a city, then I'll have an important mission for you. Hearing Jiang Han didn't have a city yet, the creature was shocked. My lord, you're so strong, but you don't have a city yet. No way. His face darkened as he thought, are you actually honest or just trolling me? Jiang Han gave a sly grin, pointed at Bal, and said, good question. It's precisely because I'm so strong that whenever I conquer a city, I accidentally destroy the whole thing. Don't worry. Once I secure a throne in a city, I'll make you a general. You'll have more snake beauties than you can handle. Hearing that, Bal held her face shyly and said, oh, stop it. You're awful. I am a female snake, you know. His mouth twitched slightly. He didn't realize she was a girl. He quickly corrected the title. Well, a female general works too. Jiang Han turned around, waved goodbye, and said, it's getting late. I gotta bounce. Since the Snake King is dead, more adventurers will be swarming this place. Keep a low profile and hide. Once I capture a city, I'll come back for you. Bal nodded as you command. As he stepped into a new area, the system announced, you have entered a new map, White Crane Town. Jiang Han thought for a second and said, before I head in, I should use Hidden Aura to disguise myself. The system prompted, Hidden Aura skill activated. Please choose an alias and adjust your parameters. A purple aura glowed above his head. He yelled, ah, whatever you do, do not use a random name like fake name again. The system announced, you have selected the ID fake name again. The intelligence system has assigned you a more human-sounding name than fake name. Jiang Han yelled, oh, come on, again. System, are you sure you're smart and not just an idiot? Sporting his bald look, he walked into the town, looking around and wondering, where do I sign up? Seeing a crowd gathering around a red gem up ahead, Jiang Han guessed, oh, all those adventurers are bunching up around that red gem. That's probably the registration spot. He walked closer to get a better look. Some guy saw Jiang Han's getup and let out a weird oh. The system announced, World Martial Arts Tournament, East District Introduction. The winner of this adventurer-exclusive competition will receive reputation and rewards. Rules. The system will randomly match participants. After 10 consecutive wins, the winner will be moved out of the pool and advance until the top 10 are determined. Heads up. Unless there's barely anyone left, the same adventurer can't get ranked 5 games in a row. First place prize, 1 rare S-rank item or skill, plus 2 spirit grade gears. Second place gets 1 S-rank item or skill and 1 spirit grade gear. Third place takes an A-rank item and 1 spirit grade gear. Fourth place, just random loot ranging from white tier trash all the way to heaven tier. Jiang Han thought to himself, heaven and earth tier stuff doesn't even exist yet. Right now, spirit grade is the absolute peak. He stepped up and slapped his hand on the gem. With first place loot that's stacked, looks like I gotta actually try. The system chimed in, do you want to register for the World Martial Arts Tournament? Warning, once you sign up, there's no backing out. If you don't log in and fight on time, you're disqualified and lose 2 levels as a penalty. Harsh. Jiang Han didn't hesitate. The system announced, registration successful for the World Martial Arts Tournament. Starts at 10 a.m. in 3 days. Please wait patiently until then. Some guy next to him stepped up and sneered. A level 18 scrub wants to join the tournament? You must have a death wish. System notification popped up. Thunder Hand. Level 37. Qigong Master. Hidden class. Jiang Han turned and smirked. Ha. You better pray you don't get matched with me, or else I'll show you what real pain looks like. The guy got ticked off, stuck out his pinky finger in a rude gesture, and scoffed. Humph. Small fry like you. I could slice you into 8 pieces with just one finger. Jiang Han didn't give a damn. He just turned and walked away, letting that Qigong master scream at his back. Too bad violence is banned in town, or I'd kill you all the way back to the novice village. He thought, whatever, wasting him and blowing my cover isn't worth it. Better just bounce. Suddenly, he heard a commotion. People shouting out offers left and right. Don't walk past without checking this huge sale on high-tier potions. Hey everyone, come check out this fresh B-rank skill book. Treasure maps for sale. If you want to dig for gold, come look, Jiang Han thought. Now that gold exchange is live, players are already setting up shop. Then he caught wind of something interesting. Mounts. Super rare mounts. He was shocked. Super rare mounts. Seeing Jiang Han approach, the seller pitched. Yo bro, come take a look. Got a super rare mount here. The system explained. Mount Stone. Contains a sealed mount inside. Can be used to summon the mount. Jiang Han held the stone, sweating bullets. He asked himself, super rare? The system read, Donkey. Adult phase, bronze tier. Movement speed plus 20%. Description. It's not fast, but it's obedient and hardworking. Adventurers riding this shouldn't be in a hurry. The good days are still ahead of you. The seller squinted and said, well, isn't it rare? Right now, NPCs still refuse to sell mounts to players. Me and my boys spent a ton of time and effort catching this donkey, so don't just look at the stats. I'm the only one selling mounts right now. Jiang Han looked at the seller and asked, fine. How much? The guy held up one finger. 1,000 gold coins. Jiang Han shook his head, not vibing with that price. Too expensive. That's like 150,000 bucks in real money. Your mount is rare right now. Sure, but you need to be level 50 to learn the riding skill. By the time people level up, the market's going to be flooded with way better mounts than this. Then he started haggling. I'll give you a fair price. 100 coins. Take it or leave it. Hearing that, the seller's jaw hit the floor. 100? Bro, you're lowballing me way too hard. 300. Can't go lower. Seeing you wouldn't budge, Jiang Han just turned to leave, faking regret. Shame. Your donkey just isn't worth that much. The seller panicked and called out, wait. He finally caved. Man, you really know how to haggle. Fine. 100 coins. Deal. He thought to himself, I'm not losing money, but I'm barely making a profit. But he's right, the longer I wait, the more the price drops. Jiang Han grabbed the stone and grinned, summoning it. Hey, come on out, my little donkey. The stone glowed, and the donkey appeared with a loud bray, shocking everyone around. Jiang Han swung his leg over the donkey's back, looking satisfied. He grabbed the reins and smirked. Finally got myself a ride. The system announced. You have equipped a mount. Passive skill, Shadow Chase activated. Movement speed increased by 40%. Jiang Han excitedly kicked its sides and shouted, giddy up. The donkey shot forward like a rocket, blasting through the crowd. It was so fast he actually screamed. Why is it so fast? Move. Out of the way. But after getting used to it, Jiang Han burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. Let's go to Tianhai town. 2 hours later, Jiang Han rode the donkey to his destination. The system announced, you have entered the territory of the Dark Faction. After riding a bit further, the system chimed in, you've entered a new map, Tianhai town. He looked at the city ahead and wondered, is this really Fei Qi's turf? Jiang Han remembered Fei Qi and thought, my mentor wanted me to find a town to settle in. Perfect timing, I can go see Fei Qi, the guy I just met a few days ago at the Demon God's treasure trove. Inside the city, happy voices filled the streets. Peppa, stop running. Fresh fish caught right outside the city. Come look. He smiled at the scene, thinking, I can't believe a city just captured by the Dark Faction could be this organized. Plus, the original residents weren't even kicked out. Fei Qi. That kid looks rough on the outside, but he's actually managing this town pretty damn well. Jiang Han put his donkey away and strolled through the city gate, looking around. Looks like this is where the mayor lives. A guard spotted Jiang Han and spoke up. Sorry, this is the mayor's mansion. No strangers allowed. Jiang Han cut to the chase. I'm here to join your Tianhai town, so go tell the mayor. One guard instructed. Wait here a sec. I'll go inform Lord Mayor. Jiang Han nodded. Cool. He stepped closer to the other guard and asked, weren't you guys soldiers for the Light Faction before? Why are you so loyal to Fei Qi now? The guy answered, because the previous mayor was a greedy, cruel jerk. After Fei Qi took over, Tianhai Town got fixed up bit by bit. We surrendered to him willingly. As long as we live well, what's the difference between the dark or light faction to us? Not long after, the sound of hurried footsteps came running toward them. It was Fei Qi. He grinned and said, "Bro, I didn't think we'd run into each other again this fast." Jiang Han replied, "The city I wanted to attack, I kinda accidentally destroyed it. Had nowhere else to crash, so I ran over here to crash with you. You don't mind, do you?" Fei Qi laughed and shook his head. Nah, don't be all stiff and polite. You actually showed up at the perfect time. The system announcement popped up, Mayor of Tianhai Town. Berserker Fei Qi, hot-blooded warlord, a rare class. Jiang Han's eyes went wide, totally shocked by what the guy was saying. You came at the perfect time, unless it's a quest? Fei Qi kept going. The way I see it, you're way more cut out to be the mayor of Tianhai Town than I am. How about I just hand the spot over to you? System notification. Do you wish to accept the entrustment from Berserker Fei Qi and become the mayor of Tianhai Town? Jiang Han froze, his brain racing. Is Fei Qi actually not as chill as he looks? Is he scared I'm going to take over his town, so he's pulling some reverse psychology crap? With all the strats I've memorized from the Three Kingdoms and Water Margin. Nah, that's definitely not it. Thinking that, he shook his head. No. Fei Qi looked confused. You don't agree? Bro, we seriously want to give this whole town to you. Plus, I've already reorganized Tianhai Town. You just gotta keep things running like they are. Jiang Han stood his ground. No can do. Jiang Han got serious. Fei Qi, bro, I totally support you. I've got zero intention of stealing your spot. Dude, if you keep trying to force this job on me, I'm just gonna have to bounce. Fei Qi stammered. That's. Jiang Han cut him off. Bro, is there some hidden reason you're trying to dump the mayor title on me? Or is it something you can't say? Jiang Han thought to himself. Does he have a quest he wants to give me? But the guy's already a gold boss. Maybe it's a main story quest. Fei Qi sighed. Let's go inside the manor and talk. Once they were in the room, Fei Qi sat down. Jiang Han stood across from him. Fei Qi, bro, what the hell is going on? Can you spill the beans now? Thinking of his tribe, Fei Qi replied, all right, our tribe used to be just a small village on the edge of the Light faction's territory. But back then, the Church of Light kept pushing us around. They dragged away all our strong young men to fix their defense walls. Seeing my people get bullied by the guards, we decided to rise up and fight back. We kicked out the officers in charge, but that just made the oppression way worse. The more Fei Qi spoke, the angrier he got, his eyes turning bloodshot. The Church of Light sent their main army to wipe our village off the map. My little sister. She was only 8. They took her. I don't even know where she is. I was lucky enough to survive the slaughter. After that, I joined the Dark faction, but I never stopped looking for her. He frowned. It wasn't until recently, when I raided Tianhai Town, that I got a lead on my sister from the old mayor. Jiang Han realized what was up. So that's why you want to dump this town on me? So you can go raid the camp and save your sister yourself? Fei Qi nodded. Yeah. And honestly, this involves you too. Jiang Han was confused. What's that supposed to mean? Fei Qi spread his hands. Jiang Han, bro, I've heard your story. You used to be part of the Light faction too, but you got stuck dealing with the locals, ended up in massive debt, and finally joined up with the necromancer, Daniel. In the Battle of Gloom City, your mentor Daniel went down. Actually, all 9 necromancers died. The Church of Light collected their remains and turned them into orbs. Jiang Han's jaw dropped, asking about mentor Daniel. I can't believe this. I didn't expect to hear about my mentor from him. I thought his quest was just some side content. Fei Qi explained, rumor has it the necromancers were created from the scattered power of an adventurer who called himself the Peerless Powerhouse. There were 9 of them in total. If you gather all the orbs they turned into, you can break the rules of this world and summon a being from a higher dimension down to the Tianhang continent. He revealed the Church's plan. The Church of Light is collecting those orbs because they want to summon one of the gods they worship down to the mortal world. Jiang Han was shook. An adventurer? Daniel was just a fragment of an adventurer's power? Based on what Luo Yi said, the battle in the god-suppressing tower probably wasn't against Daniel, but against the original adventurer himself. Curious, he asked, what do you mean by breaking the rules? Fei Qi shook his head. I don't know the details. I only got that info from the old mayor. That tyrant who used to run Tianhai Town before I killed him. He clenched his fists, his voice dripping with rage. They say the adventurer's power is evil by nature. To summon their god, the Church of Light plans to use 100 virgins with high light element affinity as sacrifices. They want to purify the evil in those orbs. Fei Qi roared in anger. Those hypocrites. They go around preaching about love and justice while kidnapping girls to use as human sacrifices. My sister is only 8 years old. How can those animals do something like that? Seeing Fei Qi's rage, Jiang Han thought, looks like he knows he's walking into a death trap. That's why he's handing the town over to me. He frowned. You really think you can save her like that? Breaking into the Church of Light? That's basically suicide. But right now, Fei Qi only cared about saving his sister. He couldn't think about anything else. I know I'll probably die. But if I don't go save her, what kind of big brother would I be? I have a special method. I can teleport straight to where she is. If I can just beat the guards around her, I can get her out. System notification. Congratulations. Hidden quest rescue activated. Difficulty, SSA. Do you accept? He frowned, thinking hard. An SS rank difficulty quest. Will the quest change based on my actions? This seems insanely dangerous. But then, Jiang Han grinned. But letting a loyal guy like this die for nothing? That's not my style. He spoke up. If that's how it is, Fei Qi. He pointed at him, full of confidence. I'll help you. Fei Qi jumped up in shock, double-checking. So you agree to be the mayor? Jiang Han shook his head. No, I agree to go with you to save your sister. Fei Qi was so happy he started tearing up. Back in the demon god's treasury. I knew I didn't misjudge you. System notification. You have received the secret main story quest. Rescue. Difficulty. SSA. Introduction. Those who have struck the descent of the gods shall face judgment. I hope you understand the consequences of becoming an enemy of the Church of Light. Quest objective. Rescue L. Berserker Fei Qi's little sis. No penalty for failing. Looking at it, he figured even though there's no punishment if he flops, this quest is basically a suicide mission. Doesn't matter anyway. Jiang Han asked, when do we move? He replied, whenever works. 5 days max. 5 nights from now, they're going to start sacrificing 100 girls to summon a god. I can't just stand by and watch that happen. Jiang Han nodded. All right, let me get ready. Fei Qi grinned, way happier than before. Cool. Bro Jiang Han, if you need anything, just say the word. You can use any resources in the city you want, he suggested. Can you give me some chill job in Tianhai Town? Anything except mayor. The guy didn't even hesitate and agreed right away. A chill job, sure. System notification. You have been appointed as the royal bard of Tianhai Town. Jiang Han's mouth twitched. Being a bard is definitely chill. He asked, oh right, is there anywhere around here to power level? Somewhere with high difficulty. Fei Qi rubbed his chin, thinking, then replied, 2 hours walk north of the city is the Flame Demon Ridge. But the Flame Demons there are super strong. Be careful when you're grinding, bro. Hearing the words Flame Demon, he immediately thought, Flame Demons? Is that where the Flame Demon gear drops? Jiang Han went out to a trade stall and said, boss, trade me 100 Mount Stones. The owner nodded, sure thing, that'll be 3 gold coins. Since the chance of catching a mount in Eternal World is so low, the rarer the type, the harder it gets. So Mount Stones aren't exactly rare items and can be sold by regular merchants. He held the bag of Mount Stones in his hand, thinking, with a few extra Mount Stones on me, maybe I can catch a stronger mount while I'm out adventuring. Time to head to Flame Demon Ridge. Jiang Han rode his donkey to the location. System notification. You have entered the Flame Demon Ridge map. A monster roared, and the system displayed its details. Flame Demon, level 70 elite monster. Health, 1,500,000. Attack, 6,600 to 6,800. Defense, 3,800 to 4,000. Skills, Fearless Flame, Hardened Body, Flaming Fists. Description: an extremely powerful monster born from volcanic lava. After being infected by demonic energy, its personality became extremely aggressive. It loves high-temperature environments, so it's always found near the mountain ridges. Holding the glowing Mount Stone in his hand, he thought, the elite monsters back there have even more crystal cores. That probably means their stats are way higher than normal elite monsters. Jiang Han frowned, guessing. Seems like farming vipers in the deep forest of purple flames was too easy. Too bad I pretty much killed all the vipers in there. Jiang Han struggled a bit, whispering, these stats are kinda insane. It's gonna be tough to round up these monsters. Suddenly, a figure appeared behind him, and a voice rang out, right, I feel the same way. He turned around, confused. When Jiajie saw it was Jiang Han, she frowned in anger. Then she shouted, you little thief, why is it you? System notification, water killing Jiajie, fairy grade boss, level 20. Health, 5 million. Attack, 6,500 to 6,800. Defense, 3,500 to 3,800. Skills, water breath, cold tide, holy auspiciousness, frozen sky. Thunderground, raging waves, Forbidden Ocean Domain. Description: an extremely rare creature existing in the vast ocean that normal people will never encounter. Lucky enough to meet once in a lifetime. As an auspicious beast, it is born with perfect control over the water element. In its youth, it is at the overlord level, and after maturing, it has a chance to enter the Holy Realm, becoming a top powerhouse in the Eternal Continent. Jiang Han recognized her too, thinking to himself, "It's her, the fairy-grade boss from the talent trial. I did some indescribable things to her back then. She doesn't still remember that, does she?" He cleared his throat. "Hey, classmate, you got the wrong guy, right?" Jiajia remembered him spitting on her face before and got furious. "Even if you turn to ash, how could I mistake you? Jiang Han. That name is burned into my soul. I'd recognize you even if you were nothing but ash." Seeing she was about to attack, Jiang Han quickly stopped her. "Hold up." A block of ice had already appeared in Jiajia's hand. She asked, annoyed, "What now? You got any last words?" Jiang Han made a demand. "You want to fight? Fine. But do you dare to duel me fair and square?" He thought. Last time during the trial, there was a voice guiding her. If that person doesn't interfere, wouldn't I be the first one to kill a fairy-grade boss? Jia, angry at being looked down on, immediately accepted. "Why wouldn't I dare? Come on, let's fight." Jiang Han asked again. "If you lose, you're not going to call for backup, are you?" She frowned, her face darkening. "Of course not." Suddenly, a golden light beamed down from the sky, and a voice boomed, "Jair, don't cause trouble." Jiang Han's heart dropped. He cursed silently. "I freaking knew it. If we actually fought just now, I'd probably be a corpse by now." Jiajia glanced at him. She snorted coldly. "Humph. Consider yourself lucky. I'm here to hunt flame demons. You get lost. Go wash your neck and wait for me." He grinned, showing his teeth, and crossed his arms. "That won't work. I'm here to hunt flame demons too, little sister. How about this? Let's see who can kill more. The loser has to agree to one condition from the winner." She smirked and agreed. "Fine. What condition?" Jiang Han pretended to think, then replied, "All right, how about we bet an S-rank item?" Hearing that, Jia was shocked. "Huh? You have an S-rank item on you?" She immediately turned around, pointing at Jiang Han, and shouted, "Dad, he has an S-rank item. Should we kill him and take it?" His mouth twitched a few times. "Can you have a little dignity? Your dad is a wise and noble gentleman, a lucky Keelan for crying out loud. How could he do something as despicable as killing someone to rob them?" Jiajia stuck out her tongue. "Who asked you?" He immediately said, "Do you dare to bet? Yes or no?" She put her hands on her hips in anger and said confidently, "Bring it on." "Why wouldn't I dare?" System notification. You have received a quest. The bet. Difficulty. Rank A. Description. You've got some serious guts, actually daring to make a bet right in front of Jiajia's water-chilling father. And betting on who can kill more flame demons too. Time limit. 2 hours. Quest reward. Unknown. He smiled smugly. Then let the bet begin. Jiajia smirked. "You'd better open your bag and take a last look at that S-rank item, because it's gonna be mine soon." System notification. 2-hour countdown started. Then Jiajia turned and flew off. System notification. Jiajia 0, Jiang Han 0. She went up to a flame demon and formed a water ball in her hand. Jiajia threw the ball, which took the shape of a saw blade, shooting right at it. The flame demon took the hit but didn't seem fazed at all. Its health bar only dropped a tiny bit. He exclaimed in surprise, "No joke, she's a fairy tier boss all right. Only level 20 and she's dishing out damage like that. Looks like her." Water attribute attacks are the perfect counter for these flame demons. Behind him, another flame demon clenches its fist, ready to sucker punch him. Jiang Han mutters, "Time for me to get my hands dirty too." The fist comes crashing down, but he jumps up just in time, making it smash into the dirt instead. Jiang Han lands and slashes at them, taunting, "Come and get some. You rock-headed morons." They bunch up behind Jiang Han, chasing him down and roaring. Wow. Standing far off, Jiajia raises an eyebrow, wondering, if they gang up on him, he probably isn't strong enough to handle that many flame demons. On the flip side, he leaps up, attacking from above. Jiang Han's foot stomps right onto the flame demon's face. System notification. You use War Stomp. Dealt 152.4 damage to the flame demon, suppressed it for 1.5 seconds, and boosted your own attack power. Enemies within a 100 by 100 range get their attack reduced by 13%, taking 120% damage. They roar in rage, throwing punches. All 4 stone arms strike at him from the same direction at once. Jiang Han nimbly jumps to dodge, causing their fists to smack right into their own buddy's face. The system keeps spamming alerts, Flame Demon hit by Flame Demon's Fiery Fist Wind. Lost 57,911 HP, taking 1,000 burn damage per second for 10 seconds. He hacks away enthusiastically, thinking, these flame demons are seriously tanky. It's gonna take a while to burn through them all. She stands on the sidelines, eyes wide and jaw dropped, gasping. Holy crap, our adventurer's skills really this OP now. Jia grits her teeth. Damn it, my level is capped right now so I can't use AoE skills. Son of a. At this rate, I'm gonna lose. Half an hour later, the system spams notifications. Congratulations, you killed an elite monster, Flame Demon. Gained 35,000 EXP. Jia, 12. Jiang Han, 34. Jiang Han watches Jia fighting harder and harder, thinking, not bad, kid. Picking them off one by one and she's still bagged 12. She really is a fairy tier boss. Even at level 20, she's no joke. Suddenly, he glances at her. Wait a sec. Jiang Han is plotting something again. Kirin's count as mounts too, don't they? Jia fights until she's exhausted, retreating to catch her breath. Phew. Seeing this, Jiang Han kindly tosses an item. Hey, catch. This potion restores stamina. She catches it. Looks like this guy has a conscience after all. It wasn't a potion, it was a binding stone. System notification, binding failed. Jia glares at him furiously. What the hell are you trying to do? He gives an awkward laugh. Oops, my bad, grabbed the wrong thing. She thinks, this jerk actually wants to turn me into a mount. Trying to bind me? That is crossing the line. Half an hour later, he chops off a flame demon's head. System notification, Jia 78, Jiang Han 124. After killing the flame demon, loot drops. Jiang Han calls out, got some gear. System notification, flame demon bracers, dark gold tier. HP 230 to 250. Effect 1200. HP plus 40%. Level requirement, 60. Description. Bracers crafted from the hard, scorching surface rock of a flame demon, combined with tons of precious ore. They look totally badass and are one of the best dark gold tier items out there. Equipment effect unknown. He thinks, for sure, it's a drop from a flame demon. These stats are way better than the ice snow bracers I'm wearing. 2 hours are up. System notification. Betting quest ended. Congratulations, you won. Jiang Han chuckles smugly. Heh. Looks like I win. Wonder what kind of treasures little Kirin has. He walks over to Jia with a shameless look, holding out his hand. Fork it over. The S-rank item. She pouts and turns away, refusing to pay up, trying to weasel out of it. I don't have any items, just my life. Jia's voice booms out again. Jia, you're really becoming quite the handful. Water Kirin, Jia, God rank. He appears and pats Jia's head. You agreed to the bet yourself. Now that it's come to this, you want to go back on your word. You're ruining the reputation of the Water Kirin clan. She looks annoyed and huffs in dissatisfaction. Seeing Jia's rank, he thinks in shock, God rank? This is probably the highest level NPC I've ever met. Except for his name, everything else is question marks. The old man looks at him and says, little guy, this counts as our second meeting, doesn't it? Jiang Han falls into deep thought. It really is the second time. Last time during the talent trial, they spoke very clearly, and he even regretted that Jiang Han joined the wrong faction. Outwardly, he nods. That's right. Jia remarks, you've grown fast, even faster than I imagined. He scratches his head with an awkward smile. Thanks for the praise. The old man pulls out an item. I keep my word. I accept the loss. Take this. Seeing what Jia pulled out, Jia rushes to stop him. Dad, isn't that a bit too? Before she can finish, he snaps at her. Jia pouts, purses her lips, turns away, and shuts up. Jiang Han takes the item and replies happily, thanks. System notification, Kirin's blessing, S-rank. Description, Kirin's bring good fortune. Their blessing grants other beings countless benefits and effects. Base HP permanently plus 50,000. Base attack permanently plus 500. Base defense permanently plus 400. Movement speed permanently plus 10%. Luck plus 1. Additional effects unknown. Status, unusable. He stares at the Kirin's blessing thinking, the effects of this scroll are just game-breaking. The massive boost to base stats is enough to drive any player crazy, but why can't I use it? Seeing Jiang Han silent, Jia asks, do you know why I gave you this scroll? He genuinely wants to know, so he says, please enlighten me, sir. The old man explains. First, to build a good relationship. I have high hopes for your future. Consider it an early investment. Jia continues. Second, our Water Kirin clan is a symbol of good omens. We are born with the power to attract luck and repel misfortune. Little guy, you have an extremely intense aura of murderous malice on you, so you're definitely going to face a lot of bad luck soon. Better to be careful. Jiang Han's eyes widen and his jaw drops, thinking, is he really an NPC? How can he predict a player's future? What do I need to do to use this? Jia Ye shakes his head. Don't worry about how to use it. When the time comes, you'll understand. Then his eyes twinkle, rubbing his chin as he looks at him. By the way, it seems you wanted to turn my daughter into a mount. Jiang Han laughs awkwardly. That was just a joke. Just trying to lighten the mood. I knew you were there. Jia Yi says bluntly, you aren't qualified to ride a water Kirin yet. Summon your own mount. He looks at the old man suspiciously. Wants me to summon my mount? Is he planning to give me some kind of bonus? Then Jiang Han summoned his mount, his donkey. Seeing it pop up, Jia couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Poof, your mount is seriously a donkey? Jiang Han got salty about being mocked. Just you wait. It's just a little donkey right now, but who knows, maybe later it'll be you. Jia Yi didn't care and said, all right. Before I go, let me hook you up with some goodies. He raised his hand, creating a pale blue ring of light, then Jia Yi shot it straight into the donkey to let it fuse. Roar! It bared its teeth and glared, looking pretty uncomfortable. System notification, your donkey mount has obtained the Water Kirin bloodline. Aptitude is undergoing transformation. System notification, your mount has mutated. Aptitude skyrocketed. Successfully evolved into the dark gold boss rank blue-scaled beast. Shiny blue scales appeared on its back. System notification, blue-scaled beast. Growth stage, mature. Mount rank, dark gold boss. Level 50. Movement speed 120%, attack 30%, health 50%. Effect, resilience plus 30%. Special skill, bulldoze. Description, an ordinary donkey that was lucky enough to fuse with the Water Kirin bloodline, turning into a special creature, possessing amazing speed and the stubborn endurance of a donkey. Very rare. Jiang Han saw this and felt totally stoked inside. This speed is 6 times faster than that donkey, whatever. But the stats also went up. Riding this thing in battle might actually boost my attack and health. Jia was annoyed and disagreed. Dad, using your blood to boost that donkey's potential is such a waste. He spoke calmly. You adventurers from another world, I can't just give you benefits for no reason in the end. How about this? Consider this a reward for killing 1,000 flame demons. How about it? He smiled and nodded. Deal, thanks a ton. System notification. You have accepted the quest to kill flame demons. Difficulty B, description. If you kill the flame demons, you can obtain a precious dark gold rank mount. Please give this kind of benefit to me. Quest requirement. Eliminate a wave of flame demons. Current progress, 0 out of 1,000. Quest reward. Permanent ownership rights of the dark gold rank blue-scaled beast. He stared in shock at the system notification. Loyalty of your mount, blue-scaled beast, has increased to 100 points. Jiang Han analyzed that mounts also have a concept of loyalty. He'd seen guides online before. The lowest is 60 points. Whether it's a mount or a pet, they all have a chance to flee. You need over 80 points to control the mount freely, and they absolutely won't betray you. As for 100 points, that's super hard to get. Unless something crazy happens, they'll be loyal to the death. Jia left, saying his goodbyes. The war between light and darkness is inevitable. I await your performance. Jia wouldn't admit defeat and pointed at him threateningly. You just wait. Next time I'll beat you until you cry. He grinned broadly. My mount, try to get stronger. Okay. Later you can take me riding on the wind. Jiang Han looked over at the remaining flame demons. All right. Next I gotta deal with all these flame demons here. 2 days later, 9:30. System notification. Quest progress 965 out of 1,000. Your level has reached level 60. Looking at the equipment in the system panel, these past 2 days I managed to snag a few pieces of flame demon gear. Just a little more time and this quest is done. System info, dark gold rank flame demon boots. Defense 180 to 200. Health 10,000. Effect, movement speed plus 35%. Required level, 59. Description, origin of equipment effect unknown. He looked at the system reminder in surprise. Please note, the World Martial Arts Tournament, Eastern Region, which you are participating in, will begin the first elimination round at 10 o'clock sharp. Do you want to go to the venue beforehand? Note, when the event officially starts, you can choose to teleport to the competition venue immediately or forfeit the match. Jiang Han clicked on the system panel to check. Level is high enough. Let's equip the flame demon gear first and see how the effects are. Done. System notification, flame demon set. 2 pieces. Health plus 20%. 3 pieces. Attack plus 20%, defense plus 20%. Dark Lord Jiang Han, Gold Boss level 60. Health 145,600. Attack 947 to 10,368. Defense 5,115 to 5,512. Reputation 102,300. Luck 2. Description: when the judgment of light comes, the evil Dark Swordsman must bear it. He laughed with glee. Woohoo. Attack power broke 10,000. Although they say that after collecting the 5-piece set, you can get a skill called Flame Demon Possession that boosts all attributes by 10% for 1 minute and has a cooldown of 1 hour. The power isn't bad. Too bad it can't be a weapon or armor. It can't compare to the blood-devouring sword and dark armor. Swapping them out isn't worth it, so I'll just leave it like this. Then, Jiang Han quickly rushed towards the flame demons to attack. Let's quickly finish this flame demon quest. 20 minutes later. System notification. The quest to kill flame demons is complete. You have obtained permanent usage rights for the blue-scaled beast. Several flame demon heads rolled on the ground. Jiang Han smiled smugly. Awesome. Now, let's teleport to the competition hall. Then he left as fast as lightning, disappearing in the blink of an eye. As soon as he appeared, the system reminded, "You have been randomly transported to the World Martial Arts Tournament, 5130, Battlefield Number 5, Eastern Event Zone, estimated over 1,000 people per battlefield. The remaining 10 players will advance to the next round." System notification. Since you used a fake name to register earlier, the system will default to you participating with this appearance. You can cancel the aura concealment at will. Fake name, level 18. Health bar 2,000 out of 2,000. Looking at his appearance now, he looked just like a monk. Alright, let's hide my identity well first and observe the strength of the players in the eastern region. Ahead, the crowd was buzzing. Is this kid that strong? How did I get matched with him? On the arena, the match was coming to an end. System notification, Qigong Master wins. Jiang Han looked at the arena and smirked. This brat. Looks like I'll have to teach him a lesson. The person next to him frowned and evaluated. It's the Qigong Master. Looks like it's going to be a fierce battle this time. He turned and asked him, "Oh, you know him?" He replied. His reputation has been huge lately. Next to him was an info panel, Demon Hunter Captain, level 43, class Warrior. He rubbed his chin and said, "I saw his videos on the forum. His class seems special. He doesn't need armor to have defensive power. Plus, he can increase his cultivation by attacking other players, so there are often videos of him attacking players out in the wild." While they were talking, a guy walked over and called out, "Big bro, the hunting competition is about to start. Let's go watch the fight." Demon Hunter Captain nodded. "All right." Jiang Han recalled, "Seems like I've met them somewhere before." Suddenly, system notification. "Your match is about to begin. Please get ready." Then system notification, "You will be teleported to the arena in 3 seconds. He cracks his knuckles and grins. This is going to be fun. Probably going to run into a bunch of old haters in this tourney. Jiang Han's opponent is this totally ripped dude. He sees him and freaks out. Whoa, this guy is the level 34 barbarian, Lone Wolf. He shouts out all excited. Talk about beginner's luck. I get matched with a total noob right out of the gate. Then he rushes in with his hammer, mocking him. Sorry, buddy, but this match is already mine. The hammer smashes right into Jiang Han's face, but his health only drops by 1. The guy is totally confused. What the hell? My attack is super powerful. How did you only take 1 point of damage? How'd you do that? Jiang Han takes the chance and punches Lone Wolf. His combat power drops by 43,780. The system announces, Pseudonym wins. Jiang Han clenches his fist and laughs. One-shot kill. How's that? Bet the people watching on TV are totally losing their minds right now. Huh. Over on the other ring, everyone's buzzing with shock. Holy crap, that was cool. Let's go. You're the pride of us warriors. Jiang Han hears them and glances over, wondering, is there actually a pro player here? A guy in a black mask is pissed. Damn it, the opponent's defense is way too high. Big bro might not be able to hold out much longer. Demon Hunter Captain gets beat down until his health bar is at 30,971. He's gasping for air, huffing and puffing. His opponent is the level 40 Mobile Fortress, a shield knight, a special class. Mobile Fortress speaks up. Demon Hunter Captain, for a standard warrior class, you're pretty strong, but there's no way you can break through my armor. Just be a good boy and give up. The sword in Demon Hunter Captain's hand switches to a different weapon. The system announces Demon Hunter Captain has used the skill Weapon Master. A warrior who's seen 100 battles can swap weapons freely based on the situation. That's the Bone Crusher Mace, an attack with 40% armor penetration effect. He sneers, how about that? A tank class like you has 0 attack power. Even with extra health, you're just a walking punching bag. Saying that, Demon Hunter Captain charges straight in. His smashes against the shield make the guy's power drop continuously, then he finishes it with a decisive strike. The system announces, Demon Hunter Captain wins. Jiang Han watches and thinks, warrior growth potential is only 3 stars, while the Shield Knight is probably 4 stars. Looks like this game isn't just about stats deciding who's stronger. Thunderhand crosses his arms and laughs. Seems like this kid is the toughest opponent in this match. Suddenly, he raises an eyebrow, glances to the side, and goes, oh. The system announces, Level 41 Thunderhand Qigong Master, a special class. Then Thunderhand walks over. Didn't expect you to actually get grouped with me. A small fry like you making it past the first round is actually pretty surprising. You didn't pay your opponent to take a dive, did you? Jiang Han thinks to himself, this guy sure talks a lot of trash. The system announces, the second match of the group stage is about to begin. Please prepare yourselves. He laughs to himself. Heh. In the second match, you gotta face me. I'll show you what absolute power looks like. Then the system teleports him to the next ring. Jiang Han's opponent is V50, a level 35 mage. He says, hello. To save time, let's make this quick. Jiang Han doesn't bother saying much, sure, and rushes in to take him down with one move. The system announces, Pseudonym wins. He looks over to the other side and thinks, everyone's distracted by that fight again. And the crowd is twice as big this time. Below the ring, cheering erupts. Let's go. Hunter Captain, teach this guy who ganks people outside the city a lesson for me. Thunderhand kicks Demon Hunter Captain with one leg. He blocks the attack with his sword. Thunderhand clenches his fist and laughs smugly. How's that? Can't use that weapon master skill you warriors are so proud of anymore. One punch from Thunderhand drops his power by 13,901. Seeing the fist right in front of his face, Demon Hunter Captain grits his teeth and curses silently. Damn it. I thought I had this in the bag. Thought I could go toe-to-toe with Jiang Han. Can't believe I'm getting eliminated in the group stage. Thunderhand punches him straight in the face. The system announces, Thunderhand wins. Jiang Han watches and thinks, that's a shame. If he had a special class, he would have done a lot better. The system announces, the third group match is about to begin. Please get ready. Immediately, he gets transported right in front of Thunderhand. He laughs with contempt. It's you little scrub. I don't know how you managed to survive the first 2 rounds, but your luck runs out here. The crowd below the ring chatters. A level 18 opponent? Even though we can't see his class, Thunderhand definitely has this win in the bag. Someone else sighs. Too bad we won't get to see Thunderhand get humbled. Let's just go. Thunderhand holds up 3 fingers to mock him. How about this? So people don't say I'm bullying a noob. I'll let you have 3 free hits. What do you say? Jiang Han gets annoyed, veins popping. Instead of an answer, a foot appears right above Thunderhand's head. Jiang Han stomps Thunderhand's head straight into the ground and shouts, you done yapping yet? His health bar is down to a tiny sliver. Thunderhand is smashed flat on the ground, eyes bulging. He grits his teeth in disbelief, thinking, what the hell? One hit took out 2/3 of my health? Is this really something a level 18 can do? Jiang Han's punch makes everyone gasp in awe. Who is this newbie? He's so strong. That kick was insane. A bald guy in armor raises his hand in excitement. Thought he was a noob. Turns out he's a god-tier player. A black-haired guy clenches his fist. We just can't see his class. Unless he has a unique hidden class. Seeing this, the crowd outside cheers in unison. Let's go, Baldy. Get revenge for us. Thunderhand hears the cheering and stares at Jiang Han, wondering, who the hell is this kid? Thunderhand grits his teeth in fury and snorts, creating an energy ball in his hand. Maybe you actually have some skill, but can you handle this move? The system announces, Thunderhand has activated the skill Rending Sky Wave. After charging for 5 seconds, it deals massive damage to the opponent. He pushes all his power into the orb and launches it at his opponent. Die. Jiang Han stands still, watching the Rending Sky Wave coming at him. But the damage numbers are only 2 digits. Thunderhand's eyes are bloodshot. His jaw drops. He can't believe his strongest attack only dealt 79 damage. What the? Before he gets a second chance, Jiang Han rushes in and lands a godlike punch on Thunderhand. His health drops by 45,901. Jiang Han mutters, too weak. The system announces, Pseudonym wins. Then the system chimes continuously. System announcement. Congratulations. You have successfully advanced to the second round of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Round 2 kicks off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Better get ready. You can bounce from the arena whenever. As soon as the system shut up, a crazy surge of power exploded inside Jiang Han. Time's tight, and the mission is key. Since the match is over, I gotta rush back and prep for the next quest as soon as possible. Then, flash. A beam of light hit and he vanished right in front of everyone. Over at the Flame Demon Ridge, Jiang Han was mounted on his beast, scoping out the situation. There's still a few flame demons left here. Perfect chance to test drive this new mutated ride. System notification. You are currently riding the Dark Gold Blue Scaled Beast Boss in mounted mode. Movement speed 140%, attack 30%, HP 50%, and tenacity effect plus 50%. Hearing those stats, he was hyped and snapped the reins to bolt forward. Ha ha ha, fast as lightning, for real. Jiang Han thought to himself, with a ride this sick, my efficiency in mob grinding is going to be way higher. He and the beast breezed past the flame demons. With that tenacity bonus, I can pull mobs way faster and safer. 15 minutes later, Jiang Han unleashed the 8-direction shock skill, catching them off guard and blasting them into pieces. The system kept pinging alerts. Congrats on killing the elite flame demon, gained 35,000 experience points. Holding the reins as he watched them fade away, he grinned and evaluated. Fighting while mounted is seriously efficient, man. His whole body glowed with that familiar golden light. System notification, you have reached level 61. Suddenly, he glanced over at the dust cloud. But, with moves like these, I'm about to wipe out every single flame demon here. Since that's the case, I'll head back to the Sword Pavilion and ask the Sword God about the Light Church's sacrificial ceremony first. Scene changed to Jiang Han returning to the Sword Pavilion in Azure Wind Town. Watching from a distance, he saw someone swinging a blade up ahead. It was the Sword God. She was practicing her swordplay. Dongfang Yixin suddenly sensed movement, feeling eyes staring right at her. She immediately swung her sword and slashed towards him. I ordered you to get the hell out of the Sword Pavilion, and you still dare to show your face? Jiang Han was caught off guard, couldn't block in time, and ate the full slash. His health instantly plummeted to just one single point. Breaking into a cold sweat, he laughed nervously. 1 point. Great. A little more, and I'd be toast. Seeing it was Jiang Han, she gasped in surprise. It's you. She put her hands on her hips, staring at him. Are you addicted to coming here or something? Do you have any idea how much pressure I face just because you came looking for me? Jiang Han walked over and replied, Relax. I came in secret. Mainly because I got something to discuss with you. Hearing that, she raised an eyebrow. Oh, what is it? He started explaining everything. So here's the deal. Then he rubbed his chin, eyes closed, and said, turning 100 kids into sacrifices. I can't be cool with that kind of method, so I want to crash that ceremony. Hearing Jiang Han, Dongfang Yixin's eyes hardened, and she stayed silent, just dead silence for a moment. She crossed her arms and shook her head. I represent the Light faction too. My hands are tied. I can't help you. Seeing her refuse, he thought to himself, is she refusing because of her stance? Looks like I can't borrow the Sword God's power to clear this level. Suddenly, Dongfang Yixin shouted out of nowhere. I can only tell you this much. The Dark Swordsman is evil. Pure evil, from start to finish. Your body, your bloodline, your soul, it's all evil. Ellipses popped up over Jiang Han's head as he stared, thinking, what kind of weird logic is that? Yours truly, Jiang, is a good guy, you know. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, thunder rumbling like crazy. Both of them looked up. She looked terrified and urged him, leave, quickly, go now. If you don't leave, I'll really have to kill you. Jiang Han didn't hesitate and bolted, thanks. He logged out of the game. He still had the match tomorrow. Better not stay up late tonight. Gotta wake up early to go save people with Fei Qi. Jiang Han pulled his phone out of his pocket and dialed Wang Kai. Right, one more thing. As soon as the line connected, he got straight to the point. Bro, I need a favor. Wang Kai replied instantly. What's with the formality? With our bond, if I can help, I'm down. What's up? Jiang Han said, I need you to find a huge number of thieves to sneak into the Dark faction. Find me an NPC and tell him that I might die at the hands of the Light Church. I already transferred the operation funds to you. Wang Kai nodded. Got it. I was wondering why there hasn't been any news about Jiang Han lately. You aren't secretly plotting some evil scheme, are you? Jiang Han laughed and said goodbye. Hey, you'll find out in 2 days. Got a lot on my plate tomorrow. I'm hitting the sack. Bye-bye. 7 a.m. the next day. At Sky Sea Town, a blue aura radiated from Jiang Han as he logged in. Starting the rescue mission now. Should be able to make it back for the match at 10. Up ahead, Fei Qi was testing the axe in his hand, swinging it down. Jiang Han sprinted up from behind and shouted, Fei Qi. Hearing the voice, he turned around. Jiang Han spoke fast, change of plans. If we don't save your sister in 2 hours, she's dead meat. Hearing that, Fei Qi gritted his teeth in shock. Gripping his axe handle tight, he exclaimed, "What? That damn light church. They're actually starting the sacrifice earlier than planned?" Jiang Han felt a bit guilty inside. "Sorry, brother Fei Qi. I'm the one who pushed the timeline up," he said aloud. "No time to explain. Have you figured out a way to save her yet?" He nodded. "Yeah." Then a jade green item appeared in Fei Qi's hand. "I spent a fortune to buy a teleportation scroll. The location is set for Sky Sea Town. Once we grab her, it takes 10 seconds to activate. Wait for the teleportation circle to kick in, and we can return safely. As for how to get there," he clutched his bracelet and explained, "the bond bracelet has 3 charges left. Just like the scroll, it can trigger a formation. Specifically, one use lets me instantly close in on a target, but the seal on her is super unique, so we can only teleport outside the formation. Also, within a 10-meter range, I can swap places with someone, but the swap needs consent from both sides, and my sister, she won't agree to it." Jiang Han cut him off. "Skip the extra details, explain later when we get back." Fei Qi nodded, and power radiated from his hand, enveloping both of them. "All right, let's go." Then, a flash of light, and the two vanished on the spot, leaving only a faint blue glow. At the secret passage formation of the Light Church, countless people were standing guard, surrounding the area. Inside, there was a group of people. "System notification. You have entered a dangerous map, the secret passage of the Light Church." The two stepped out of the void. The church guards saw the intruders and shouted, "Who's there?" They pointed their spears at the duo. "Kill them, now. If we don't, the bishop's gonna have our heads. The gods are descending on Skyfall Continent tonight, and of course, those dark faction losers are gonna show up to crash the party." Jiang Han looked at the guys next to him, totally speechless. This kid just teleported straight into the middle of the ritual. Did he even think about a strategy, or is he just winging it? System notification popped up. "Church guards, level 78 elite monsters. 1 million HP. Attack power 7,200 to 7,500. Defense 4,800 to 5,000. Skill, Fearless Triple Strike. Spear of Judgment. These Church of Light soldiers are total maniacs. They're not scared of dying at all." He thought to himself. 2-star elites, their stats are even higher than the flame demons. Suddenly, these golden barriers wrapped around the people meant for the sacrifice. They were trapped with no way out, totally freaking out. Screams echoed from the secret passage. The church guards saw the formation glowing and got confused. Why did the formation activate? Did the gods sense someone trying to wreck the ritual? Did they get mad and show up early? They glared at the two of them and laughed like creeps. "Ha, you two are definitely going to get punished by the gods. No heaven for you, your only option is hell." Jiang Han turned to him and said, "I'll handle these clowns. You just rush the formation. See if you can smash that barrier or wreck the magic circle." Fei Qi hesitated. "But dude, there's so many of them. How are we going to handle being surrounded?" Jiang Han looked him dead in the eye, totally serious. "Trust me." Fei Qi listened and bolted straight ahead. "All right then, get out of my way. You church lapdogs." The guards saw him charging and just scoffed, pointing their sharp spears right at Fei Qi. "You think just the two of you can break through our line? Let us show you the power of faith. Formation." But right then, Jiang Han rode his blue-scaled beast, yanked the reins, and charged straight at them screaming, "Move it." Seeing that beast charge, the guards were totally shocked. What the hell? He steered it to stomp right on one of them, crushing him without mercy. System alert. You used War Stomp. Dealt 214,710 damage to the church guard. Suppressed for 2.5 seconds. Self-attack boosted by 20%. Berserker attack boosted. Fei Qi got a 22% buff, attacking all enemies in a 100 by 100 range, reducing their stats by 15% for 1 minute. The impact kicked up so much dust the guards were coughing their lungs out. "Cough. Hold the formation. Don't panic. Over here." Fei Qi was slashing through guards as he ran. "Get the hell out of my way." They tried to swarm him to stop him. "Brothers, kill that mount first." The beast's power was dropping as spears stabbed into it. Jiang Han swung his sword, hacking at the guards down below. Looks like when you're mounted, the beast takes the damage. The people trapped inside saw the chaos and started pounding on the magic barrier together. "Someone's here to save us. The Church of Light is full of liars. Big bro, beat those cruel scumbags. Come on, big bro, we'll help you." Small healing spells started flying in, keeping him going. Feeling the heals, he figured they must be apprentice priests. They were using their healing to turn the tide. 10 minutes later, tons of guards were dead. Damn it. How is that guy on the blue beast so strong? Where the hell is the bishop? 2 hours later, it was just him and Fei Qi, still hacking away at the shield. Jiang Han walked up and said, "It's not breaking." Fei Qi nodded, "Yeah." Jiang Han said, "Move up, let me try something." Then he steered his beast to unleash a massive stomp, but the recoil instantly wiped out his mount. "System alert, your blue-scaled beast has died. Cannot be summoned for 3 hours." Jiang Han stood there stunned, then touched the wall, confused. What just happened? Inside, Fei Qi's sister was crying out, "Big brother." Fei Qi looked at her, totally worried. Tears were streaming down her face. She told Fei Qi, "Thanks for coming for me, but you have to run. The bishop is coming. The church's bishop is insanely strong." Fei Qi gritted his teeth. "No way." He raised his axe like a madman, screaming, "Break open." He put everything he had into one massive swing, but it backfired, blasting him backward. Fei Qi screamed in pain, "Arg." Jiang Han panicked and yelled out, "Fei Qi, stop using force." The formation reflects the damage. Jiang Han watched, frantically trying to think of a plan. Hearing that, Fei Qi hung his head, furious. "Damn it, we came all this way for nothing?" Fei Qi was hurt and sighed to himself. The bishop of the church has to be at least heaven rank. With just me and Jiang Han fighting back against that is basically impossible. Thinking that, he handed Jiang Han a scroll and said, "Bro, thanks for helping me try to save my sister, but you shouldn't die here. Go back and look after everyone in Skycy Town. Consider it a favor to me." Just then, the system popped up. You can choose to complete the rescue mission at the current difficulty. Jiang Han looked at the scroll, thinking, we haven't even saved her yet. How does that count as completing the mission? He made up his mind. "I hate these sob stories. Give me the bracelet. I'll swap places with your sister." Jiang Han had a plan. The swap bracelet. That was the key to this whole mission. Fei Qi said if 2 people wear them within 10 meters, they can switch places. His sister won't let him die, and he won't leave her behind. "So, I'll do it." He reached his hand out to Fei Qi. Fei Qi looked conflicted and shook his head. "No way, man. Jiang Han, I can't let you die for us. That's crazy." But Jiang Han snapped, "Damn it, bro. Your sister is about to die. What are you thinking about? We're out of time, stop yapping." "I'm not gonna die. I'll find a way out." Hearing that, Fei Qi sighed and handed over the bracelet. "Fine." Jiang Han slapped it on his wrist immediately. He turned to the girl and said, "Don't be stubborn like your brother. Teleport me, now." In a flash, they swapped places. Fei Qi cheered when he saw his sister safe outside, but the second Jiang Han got inside, the system alerted, "Unknown error. You have entered a forbidden state. Teleportation items disabled." Jiang Han saw the siblings hugging and yelled at them, "Get out of here." Just as they were about to warp out, Fei Qi turned back. "Bro, thanks for saving her. From now on, my life belongs to you." Glancing at Jiang Han, she says, "Thanks, big bro. You gotta come back safe, okay?" But suddenly, someone's sprinting over from the distance to stop them. "Think you can run?" It's Archbishop Qin charging in. He throws his hand out and yells, "Don't even dream of escaping me." But Jiang Han reaches out and pops the seal of the undead. Boom! A golden pillar of light instantly blocks the old man's path. Jiang Han is keeping him at bay. Tons of light beams shoot right at the Archbishop. The guards see him and scream, "Lord Bishop." Qin glares at Jiang Han, grinding his teeth. "You little punk, you dare block my way?" Jiang Han smirks. "I already blocked it, didn't I? Why ask if I dare? Did you lose your brain somewhere?" That makes the old guy snap, eyes totally bloodshot. "You." Qin raises his hand, laughing coldly. "Fine, fine. Today I'm gonna chop you up and feed you to the dogs." Then he starts attacking the barrier. One slash grazes Jiang Han's face, dropping his HP by 198.87. The others inside the shield can't handle the pressure. Their bodies are getting wrecked, blood splashing everywhere. "Ah, we're done for. We're gonna die." Sob sob, "I don't want to die. I want my mommy." Hearing their terrified screams, Jiang Han looks back. What is he thinking? Is this guy seriously gonna slaughter these innocent girls just to sacrifice them to the god of light? Outside, Qin laughs like a maniac. "Haha, die right along with these brats." Jiang Han stands his ground, thinking to himself, even if they're just NPCs to me, they're still human. How can I just watch them get butchered like this? I'm just trapped here today. If I mess this up, even I'm gonna. Suddenly, he remembers what Dongfang Yixin told him. Wait, there's a way. The Dark Swordsman is evil. Evil through and through. Your body, your bloodline, your soul, it's all evil. Jiang Han gets an idea. He touches the barrier, and black blood starts oozing from his hand. "Hey, old fart, I suggest you stop. Do you know what my blood represents?" Seeing the endless flow of blood, Qin flinches. "What? You're a Dark Swordsman." Jiang Han controls the black blood, letting it spread. Be a good boy and let us out. If I die here, your little ritual is going to have a hard time succeeding." Hearing this, Quinn freezes. Jiang Han grits his teeth. Well, Quinn immediately grabs Jiang Han by the throat. "You little animal, you dare ruin my great ritual. Even if I don't spill your blood, I have 100 other ways to kill you." With his other hand, he charges up an energy ball to blast Jiang Han. Jiang Han's being choked out, blood trickling from his mouth, cursing internally in rage. Damn it, didn't think the bishop would be this strong. Suddenly, the system pings. The World Martial Arts Tournament Round 2 has started. Do you want to teleport there? Hearing the system, Jiang Han thinks, everything's going according to plan. If the enemy is too OP, I can warp to the tournament arena and bail on this place. But these innocent kids. Without hesitating, he nods. A layer of blue light wraps around him, warping him right out of Quinn's grip, leaving the old man stunned. What the hell just happened? System notification. You have teleported to Arena 87. Win 3 matches in a row to advance to the next round. Jiang Han spawns in a new spot looking like a bald guy. System reminder, World Martial Arts Tournament Round 2. This is the top 100 qualifier. It will decide the strength of the Eastern District and the top 100 rankers. The S-Rank link bracelet description pops up, legend says. This bracelet was meticulously crafted by the god of time and space before he ascended, specifically to protect his loved ones. Effect 1. Swap positions with a linked partner unconditionally. Effect 2. Telepathic communication with a partner from a distance. Duration. 1 minute. Jiang Han looks at the bracelet on his wrist, thinking if he uses it right, it could be a game changer. Too bad I only have one use left. Looking ahead, he sees Qing Feng, level 48, assassin. Jiang Han grips his sword. Since this is the top 100 race, gotta get serious and use a weapon. Before Qing Feng can do anything, Jiang Han slashes at him, leaving the guy totally confused. Aren't you that bald guy who went viral online 2 days ago? But before he can finish, Jiang Han's sword flies in one hit, instant kill. System announces, the imposter wins. He thinks, looks like the players in round 2 aren't a threat to me either. Let's speedrun this. The second guy rushes in and eats his sword /2. The imposter wins. The third guy gets finished in a single hit as well. System announces, the imposter wins. System notification, congrats, you've advanced to round 3 of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Round 3 starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Please prepare accordingly. Hearing the system, he thinks, teleporting to this match took an hour. Hope the bishop has left by now. After the hour is up, Jiang Han gets warped back to his original spot. System notification, you have arrived in a danger zone, the secret passage of the Church of Light. Jiang Han looks ahead and sees the old man still smirking coldly. What's going on? Did the sacrifice fail? But those girls don't look like they were spared. Suddenly, massive pressure crushes down from above. He looks up and sees a god. It's the god of light, Uriel Bosling. Level 80, 20 million. Attack, 18,000 to 20,000. Defense, 8,000 to 8,500. Skills, Angel's Sword, Flame of Judgment, Punishing Light, Sin Cleansing. Soul Strike Immunity, Justice Domain Immunity. Description, a holy angel summoned by the Church of Light. Because the light power in the child's body is still weak, he doesn't have absolute power upon descent. But even so, he can recover his strength in a short time. Seeing the arrival, Quinn points at Jiang Han to snitch. You actually dared to come back? Lord Envoy. He's the one who ruined the ritual to boost your descent. Hearing this, Jiang Han frowns, worried. The bishop was already tough. Now there's a spirit tier boss. I'm probably gonna die here. But suddenly, the bracelet on his wrist glows with a notification. The other end of the link bracelet wants to send you a teleport request. Do you accept? Jiang Han lights up. Fei Qi, my bro, I knew you'd have a plan. He hurriedly accepts. Instantly, another guy appears where Jiang Han was standing, leaving the old man jaw-dropped. What? This guy is a level 46 church knight? The knight looks confused after the teleport, staring around in shock. Huh? Where the heck is this? Meanwhile, Jiang Han warped back to where Fei Qi and his sister were waiting. Bro, Jiang Han, you good? Li was super stoked to see him alive. Big brother, Jiang Han shook his head. I'm fine. How'd you guys pull off that swap and warp me back here? He looked at the girl, patting her head. It's all thanks to Li's idea. Li blushed and giggled. I saw an adventurer grinding levels outside the city, so I had the guards invite him in. Then I made him wear this bracelet to help him return to the Light Faction's city. Jiang Han praised her. Little sis, you've definitely got that Dark Faction style down. Fei Qi laughed and pulled a necklace out of his pocket, saying, haha, enough about that. Here, take this. You saved me and my sister's lives. If you ever need anything, I got your back, even if it kills me. Lee chimed in too. Thanks, big bro. When I grow up, I'll definitely pay you back for saving us. Jiang Han didn't hesitate and took it. He thought to himself, looks like the final piece of gear is a necklace type, and a powerful one at that. System info popped up. Faith and Vow, Earth rank. HP 200,000. Attack effect plus 20%. HP plus 20%. Skill. Faith Vow. Level requirement. 1. Seeing him staring at the necklace, the girl remembered the others trapped with her and asked, Big bro, what happened to the other girls who were with me? Hearing Lee ask that, Jiang Han's eyes went cold and he looked down. None of them made it. The girl was shocked, unable to believe it. What? He explained. Because we raided the place. We messed up their sacrifice ritual. But the Light Church used the remaining girls to summon a spirit-grade boss. They probably won't let this slide easily. They'll come looking for trouble soon. It's great you two are reunited, but you gotta be mentally prepared. Hearing that, Fei Qi got furious. Let him come. I'll kill every single one of those Light Church scumbags. Jiang Han chuckled. That's the spirit. Good. Let's become a massive threat together. Scene changed to the Light Church's secret passage. The knight who got swapped in was killed by the old man to vent his rage. This old servant is useless. I have no idea how the Dark Swordsman found and snuck into this secret passage. Uriel frowned, annoyed. The one descending to this world wasn't supposed to be me, Uriel, but the strongest angel, Michael. Too bad there was a glitch during the ritual, which resulted in Michael failing to descend. Hearing that, Quinn was sweating bullets, bowing his head, too scared to look up. He said, Please, Lord Uriel, have mercy and forgive me. From what that adventurer who just warped here said, we know he came from Tianhai Town. Uriel raised an eyebrow, looking satisfied. Very good. Once I find him, I'll deliver judgment on behalf of the bishop. The old man looked up in panic, disbelieving. Huh, you plan to deal with him yourself? But your power hasn't recovered yet, and besides, Quinn shut up halfway through. Seeing him stop, Uriel glared at him. Besides what? Seeing Uriel's terrifying gaze, Quinn bowed his face to the floor in fear, trembling as he replied, Nothing. I'll get on it right away. He immediately thought, darkness and light counter each other. Right now, that kid definitely can't match Lord Uriel's power. But if he's cornered, something might actually go wrong. Then Uriel said one last thing before leaving, Go. Prepare a place for me to bathe and change. Also, summon a few bishop-level priests to help me recover my strength quickly. Quinn bowed respectfully, and Uriel left. Yes, sir. System announcement. Because the level 61 Dark Gold boss, Dark Lord Jiang Han, destroyed the offering for the deity's arrival, he has triggered the total wrath of the Church of Light. Main quest. War of Light and Darkness has been activated. Hearing the system announcement, the crowd below couldn't believe it. What, Jiang Han? There hasn't been any news about him, yet here he is causing chaos everywhere again. Inside the room, Fei Qi, his sister, and Jiang Han all heard the notification. System announcement, you have received a special storyline. Main quest, War of Light and Darkness with difficulty, SS. Hearing that, he could only sigh internally. This special quest is definitely targeting me. Specific notification, War of Light and Darkness. Difficulty, SS. Intro, the conflict has escalated. The first direct confrontation between light and darkness. The outcome is unknown. Requirement, defeat the light god Uriel. Quest reward, unknown. Quest penalty, death. Jiang Han looked at the notification and thought, Light god Uriel? That six-winged angel the Church of Light summoned? What does this mean? The quest wants me to kill a god. System announcement, attention adventurers. The Church of Light has decided to attack the eastern region at 10 o'clock, 3 days from now. The Tier 3 city, Tianhai Town, will be attacked. This siege is extremely difficult. Only players above level 40 can participate. Adventurers under level 40 can go to the Church of Light to receive divine blessings and rich rewards. He gasped in surprise. 3 days? That fast. System announcement, you have received the main quest, City Defense. Difficulty, SS. You will appear as the final boss to defend the Tier 3 city, Tianhai Town. If you are absent, you will lose 20 levels, and all attributes will be permanently reduced by 2,000. Jiang Han's jaw dropped as he thought, SS difficulty. The rewards will definitely attract a ton of strong players. I don't know if I can survive this challenge. He turned to Fei Qi. Their target is me. You and your sister just reunited. You should get out of here and avoid the disaster. Fei Qi immediately shot back. Bro, what are you saying? This happened because of me. How could I abandon you? Besides, Fei Qi paused, looking determined. When the church slaughtered my people, I felt guilty for being the only survivor. Now that they're at our doorstep, It's the perfect chance to settle all scores, old and new. Li stood by his side, totally supporting her brother. He's right. I need to get revenge for the girls who died horribly at the hands of the church too. Seeing their determination, Jiang Han softened up. You too. Then he face-palmed, giving in. Jiang Han said, fine. In the next 3 days, let's power up as much as we can. The siblings nodded in agreement. Seeing them nod, Jiang Han excused himself. All right, I'm gonna head out first. Let's meet in the city in 3 days. He walked away. As he walked, Jiang Han thought, oh right, that necklace from the quest reward has 2 special skills. Perfect time to test them out. Thinking that, he opened the system panel. It's been integrated into Jiang Han's character. Hey. Now all the gear has been gathered. Item info, Faith and Curse, plus 200,000 HP, attack effect plus 20%, HP effect plus 30%, special skill, Faith, special skill, Curse, requires level 1. Intro, the god of time suffered because he couldn't protect his lover. While ascending to the heaven realm, he finally left behind this low-grade necklace, which holds a part of his power to help successors survive in desperate situations. Special skill, Faith, S-rank passive. When you have absolute faith, faith will definitely respond to you. Single use. Special skill, Curse, S-rank passive. Sacrifice your soul to become stronger for a short time. The harder the curse is to pull off, the stronger the power you get. Single use. Jiang Han stared at the info panel, totally shocked. These 2 skills must be linked to the necklace's backstory, whether it's faith or curse. Both belong to a special power left by the god of time, and the skill description is literally the activation method. System reminder, your strength has reached a whole new level, meeting the standard of a black gold boss. Title changed. System reminder, your title, Dark Lord, has evolved into Darkness Overture. Darkness Overture, max HP, increased by 300%. He immediately swapped his title, not expecting to upgrade to a Dark Gold boss. Let's check my current stats. Info panel opened. Darkness Overture, Jiang Han, Dark Gold boss, level 61, HP 4,580,000, attack 10,231 to 11,188, defense 5,141 to 5,539, reputation 102,300. Luck. Intro. When the light of judgment falls, the villain, the Dark Swordsman, will definitely be the first to face it. Jiang Han felt a rush of joy and said, over 4 million HP. I could just stand in a crowd of players and let them wail on me all day without a scratch. And my attack has already broken the 10,000 mark. Behind him, the little girl rushed over, shouting, Big bro. Hearing that, he turned around and saw Li running for her life, gasping for air as she reached him. Jiang Han asked, confused, Li, what's up? She held out 2 treasures. My brother and I still feel like we owe you way too much. I want to give you this bracelet and this skill book. Hope they can help you out. Surprised, he picked up the bracelet and said, Isn't this the confinement bracelet? Why is it still here? And it has 2 uses left? The system popped up the info. Confinement bracelet. Uses 2 out of 5. Li smiled and replied, This bracelet belongs to its master, so even if it's given to someone else, it automatically returns to the master after the other person dies. Now I'm gifting it to you, so from now on, you're the master of this bracelet. Plus, the bracelet's usage count is calculated separately. This one currently has 2 uses left. Jiang Han gripped the skill book tightly in his hand, thinking, this skill book might not be a huge upgrade for a normal player, but for me, it's a massive boost. System notification. Intermediate riding skill boosts stats while mounted. If you already have a higher level riding skill, the bonus stats will stack. He happily accepted it, bending down to pat her head. Thanks, Li. These items help me out a ton. Li giggled and replied, Hee hee, it's great if I can help you, big bro. After handing over the stuff, Li quickly turned to leave. I'm gonna go get to work then. My brother and I need to start leveling up ourselves. He nodded in agreement. Jiang Han immediately summoned the Blue Kirin. System reminder, you have used the intermediate riding skill book. Mount stats have been improved. System notification popped up. Blue Kirin. Growth stage, dark gold boss level. Mount level 50. Movement speed, 130%. Attack plus 50%. HP plus 80%, durability effect plus 40%. Special skill. Walking on flat ground. He sat on its back, thinking. After upgrading the riding skill, the mount's stats have shot up. The image of Uriel, whom he met earlier, appeared in Jiang Han's mind, but compared to Uriel, there was still a pretty big gap. Given time, his power would definitely increase significantly. Not to mention he has 2 forbidden spells. System panel appeared. Light God Uriel. Spirit Boss. Level 80. Defense 8,000 to 8,500. Skills. Angel's Sword. Flame Judgment. Light Punishment. Cleansing Light. Forbidden. Soul Punishment. Forbidden. Domain of Justice. Jiang Han pulled the reins to leave, thinking, when I was looking for the Sword God before, her attitude changed so much, it must be because she was controlled by the power of light. I can't bother her right now, gotta head to the Flame Demon Mountain Range to level up first. An hour later at the Flame Demon Mountain Range, Jiang Han had wiped out a bunch of Flame Demon mobs to level up. System notification. You have leveled up to 62. He looked around, feeling a bit hyped about this place since they just respawned. I've already wiped out the Flame Demons here once. Now, the XP from these guys isn't enough to satisfy my need for speed leveling anymore. Calling it a day early. Tomorrow I'll go explore a new map. Jiang Han opened the system panel, checked for the guy named Long Teng, and contacted him. Right, first, let's sell off the extra gear in my bag. The siege war in 3 days is probably gonna be tough. Can't let this gear go to waste. Thinking that, he shouted, I've got a pile of gear here. All stuff I took huge risks to get. Take a look. Long Teng asked in surprise, you even have a level 60 dark gold set? Jiang Han said, so, name your price? He agreed immediately. Done. The gear you gave us last time really helped my guild. This time, I'll take it all. Saying that, they successfully completed the trade. System notification, your account has received 7 million. Seeing his account balance change, Jiang Han was happy. The Dragon Clan leader is generous as expected. Long Teng suddenly announced. One more thing. The Dragon Clan will also be joining the siege war in 3 days. Standing on the other side, he continued, even though I'm the guild leader and have a lot of power, everyone is a player, the boss-subordinate relationship isn't that strict. If I don't let the level 50 elites join the activity, then whether it's the guild's reputation or my personal rep, both will take a serious hit. Hope you understand. Jiang Han shook his head. No worries, but since we work together so well, I want to give you a heads up. Keep your distance from me, don't let me accidentally hurt you. He twitched his lips. All right, kid. You really don't hold back your words. Saying that, he took off his gaming helmet and returned to reality. Jiang Han exhaled. Match tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Better sleep early. The next day, 7:30. He rode the blue Kirin fast, checking the map. The north of Flame Demon Mountain Range looks like a zone. Let's see what's there. Half an hour later, system notification, you have entered the map. At Bin Din Lake, there's a guy sitting up ahead. He's got his back turned, just showing info as a basic NPC fisherman. Jiang Han sees this and thinks, a basic NPC? This is Dark Faction turf. How's there a normal NPC here? He gets off his horse and slowly walks over to check it out. Rio hears the noise, turns around, eyes lighting up. He speaks up. Young Dark Swordsman, you into fishing too? Rio hands a fishing rod to Jiang Han. Since you're here, why not kill some time with this old man? System notification. Do you want to accept the fishing contest quest? He takes the rod, thinking. This old geezer clocked my Dark Swordsman identity in one look. Who the hell is he? Jiang Han holds the rod, watching Rio fish casually, and asks, if it's a contest, is there a bet? If there's no wager, where's the fun in that? Hearing that, he laughs without turning his head. You're right. Rio points to the other side of the lake. If you win, I'll give you the most prized catch I've pulled from this lake. How about it? He raises an eyebrow. What if I lose? Rio turns, strokes his beard, and replies, can I take one of your items? If you lose, I don't need your stuff. Just count it as you owing me a favor. Jiang Han thinks for a sec, then smiles and nods. Deal, I'm in. Then the system chimes in. You have accepted the quest. Fishing contest, difficulty B. Details. Fishing contest, difficulty B. Intro, showdown and fishing skills with the mysterious old man. Win and I profit, lose and I don't really lose anything. Best bet ever. Quest requirements, catch more fish than the old man. Time limit, 1 hour. Reward, unknown. Seeing him sit down properly, Rio asks, ready to start? Jiang Han nods, anytime. He shoots a sharp look at him, then suddenly his eyes pop wide in shock. All right, let's stab. Before he finishes, Rio raises a hand to stop him, yelling, wait. But it's too late, the line is already cast. He instantly pulls a fish up from the water. System info, armored fish. Description, a common fish, tender meat, high nutritional value, restores vitality. Effect, broth made from this fish increases max HP by 5% for 10 minutes. Jiang Han holds the armored fish, checking it out. So fish in this game actually have buffs, seeing him looking his way. Rio hurriedly says, the bet hasn't started yet, that fish definitely doesn't count. Jiang Han is speechless inside. Is this old guy bad at this and a sore loser? Thinking that, he just nods. Fine. The old man is satisfied. Bet starts now. As soon as he says it, he casts the line and hooks another fish. Another armored fish? Jiang Han grins, holding it. Thanks for going easy, old man. 20 minutes later, Rio looks at the pile of fish next to him, cursing internally. I thought this kid was a newbie. Turns out he was faking it to bait me. Despicable. Absolutely despicable. Suddenly, Jiang Han pulls up a turtle surrounded by crackling lightning. He sees it, eyes bulging, and gasps. Zap. Thunder turtle. Rank A. Description. A turtle with high affinity for lightning elements, very rare. Effect. Consuming food made from thunder turtle increases all stats by 20% for 10 minutes. Bonus effect. First consumption permanently adds 50 to base attack. Rio is sweating bullets, staring at him blankly, asking in disbelief, are you cheating or something? He thinks, he caught a thunder turtle in just half an hour. I don't even want to imagine what he'll pull up next. Jiang Han turns and replies, old man, don't slander me. I'm right in front of you. How could I cheat? Hearing that, Rio shuts up. Then suddenly, he points his hand at the water. The water ripples, and a fish jumps out. Watching the struggling fish, Rio sighs. Consider this, bet your win. System notification. Congratulations, you won the quest, fishing contest. You received the reward, Jade Waterfish, rank S. Then, from beneath the surface, huge ripples start forming in the middle of the lake, like a warning. Rio looks at the water, turns to him, and warns. For a while, you best not fish here anymore. If you hook that thing, you'll die a miserable death. Jiang Han asks, surprised and confused. Why? What the hell is in this lake? His eyes flash. Dark Swordsman. Extremely evil. Definitely a force that can stir up a storm. Plus, you stop the descent of the Light Church's deity. You've become a key focal point. Normal adventurers can't catch a thing in this lake, but you can. Pausing for a moment, Rio continues. The rules will force you to face the light, but there's a special taboo in this lake. The rules restrict that creature from appearing in the world. Fish wherever else you want, but if you value your life, don't fish here. Hearing that, he sweats a bit, thinking, is this a riddle? Anyway, can't fish here now? I'll come back later. Rio crosses his arms. Frowning, he scolds, I was wondering how you caught so many fish. It must be that dragons' will to be caught is so strong it affected the other creatures. Damn it, cost me way too much. System notification, Rio, the Wind of Destruction, has increased hatred towards you by 100 points. Jiang Han is surprised. Rio, the Wind of Destruction. That name sounds familiar. He searches his memory of the leaderboards and suddenly remembers. Right, the Dark Faction leaderboard, that's it. Can't believe one of the top 7 powerhouses of the Dark Faction is this old guy. Seeing Jiang Han's expression change, Rio guesses. Looks like you figured out who I am. This war between light and dark. Think of it as the big picture. You're a dark warrior. Don't embarrass our faction. He asks, confused. You mean you demon gods will give me a hand? He shakes his head. Helping out? Not quite that far. Whether you win or not depends on your own skills. We're just here to watch the show. Jiang Han raises an eyebrow and asks, if the demon gods can't interfere, then the powerhouses on the light side can only watch too, right? He's a bit worried inside. What I'm most afraid of is running into bosses I can't handle at my current level. Even if I go all out, it'd be useless. Rio replies, that's not certain. You have to realize you're up against the entire Church of Light. This isn't just a personal grudge between you and Uriel. In other words, the Church of Light has every right to move against you. Hearing that, Jiang Han's mouth twitches. If there wasn't a grudge, they definitely wouldn't be able to interfere, right? Ri tipped his hat down and spun around to leave. Here's the Jade Aqua Fish. Consider it a personal solid from me. Hope you, Shadow Swordsman, don't get wiped out too soon. Peace out. Seeing him about to bail, Jiang Han shouted, Yo, wait up. Ri looked back. What? What now? I already spilled everything I know. I seriously can't help you anymore. You gotta beat this challenge on your own. Jiang Han shook his head. I ain't asking for a handout, old man. I just hope you can block some heat for the others. As a price, we split the Thunder Turtle. Hearing that, Ri stayed silent. He didn't say a word and just vanished into thin air. A bolt of lightning slammed into the ground. Then the system pinged. World Martial Arts Tournament. Round 3 is about to start. Want to teleport to the arena right now? He nodded. Hit it. As soon as Jiang Han warped in, the system announced, heads up. Round 3 is the top 100 clash. According to system calculations, if you win 8 solo matches, you rank up. He opened his menu and tapped the screen. Oh right, let me check that Jade Aqua Fish Ri gave me. An image of a fish popped up. Jade Aqua Fish? S-Rank. Description: tiny fish formed from the essence of water. Its meat and blood have insane healing props. Effect: restores 10% HP every second for 10 seconds. Bonus effect: increases base HP by 100,000. Bonus effect only works once. His eyes bugged out. Damn, a demon god really doesn't play around. Talk about generous.
The Jade Aqua fish heals 10% per second. That's a full recovery in 10 seconds. In a clutch moment, this could totally flip the script. Plus, that massive HP boost.
System pinged. World Martial Arts Tournament Round 3 officially starts. You will be teleported to the arena in 3 seconds. Jiang Han spawned in and didn't waste a breath. He rushed straight at a level 49 mage named Lang Li Bai Piao. The mage saw the bald head and thought, crap, I'm done. It's that dark horse, alias. Terrified, he froze himself in a block of ice. But with just one hit, Jiang Han ended the match. Alias wins. Someone in the back screamed, holy crap, it's Jiang Han. He flinched, thinking, huh? Did I get busted? The crowd went wild. I knew he joined the tournament. Man, looks like this whole thing belongs to Jiang Han. He heard the chatter and turned around. Say what? Then he saw a dude who looked exactly like him fighting someone else. The other guy saw Jiang Han and panicked. Ran into a hard wall here. The fake Jiang Han rested a massive sword on his shoulder and taunted. Why haven't you surrendered yet? Don't you know who the hell I am? Do I really have to one-shot you before you quit? System info popped up. Jiang Han. Level: unknown. Class: special. Shadow Swordsman. The crowd below the ring was skeptical. Something feels off, but I can't put my finger on it. Just look at his swagger. The main man is definitely gonna bag this win. Jiang Han squinted, trying to get a better look. He ground his teeth, pissed off. Some loser dares to impersonate me? Guess I've been laying low too long. Time to come out and teach these scrubs a lesson. On the stage, the imposter charged at his opponent. The guy couldn't track his speed and panicked. Damn, he's fast. Then he used a move just like Jiang Han's, a boot straight to the face. The crowd gasped. There it is. War Stomp. It's really him. The opponent started fumbling. Wait, I surrender. Great God, please go easy on me if we meet in the wild. Seeing the guy quit, the imposter sneered. Humph, smart move. Otherwise, I would have killed you all the way back to the novice village. The system announced Jiang Han's victory. Then he turned to his live stream. Yo, did the fam in the chat see that? Drop a gift worth over 10,000 right now and you can join the group. I, Jiang Han, will personally take you guys power leveling. Limited time offer, first come first served. Below the stage, W. Chando, a level 53 hidden class dragon knight, crossed his arms and scoffed. He's just a clown pretending to be Jiang Han for cash. Shadow Swordsman is just a rare class in the light faction. Some people actually fall for that cheap trick. Jiang Han's eyes went wide. Dragon Knight? That's a super righteous and rare class. That's enough to make players bleed from their eyes with jealousy. I mean, Dragon Knights get a literal giant dragon mount later on. Thinking that, he asked, Yo big bro, how can you tell that ain't the real Jiang Han? Chando turned to explain, I've seen a Shadow Swordsman before. Even though the name is only one word different from Dark Swordsman, the stat growth is totally different. Their only perk is hiding their info, making people think they're higher level than they actually are. After talking, W. Chando turned to leave. Too bad the real Jiang Han isn't here. I really wanted to meet him. Hearing that, Jiang Han was fuming, veins popping on his forehead. That scumbag. You dare use my name to scam people. According to the rules, if I keep winning, I'll match up with him eventually unless he gets knocked out early. System chimed in. You will be teleported to the arena in 3 seconds. Jiang Han started dropping bodies one by one. The system notifications wouldn't stop. Alias wins. Alias wins. Alias wins. Alias wins. Jiang Han drove his sword into an opponent's gut, making him grunt in pain. At the same time, the system announced Alias wins. He looked around, thinking, 6 rounds down. The finalists should be showing up now. Over on the other side, a guy was kneeling to the imposter. I lose. Big bro Jiang Han, please spare my guild members in the future. The imposter laughed internally. Hey, this is sick. I just use his name and I win without even lifting a finger. The fake's eyes glinted with a scheme. Jiang Han, I only made this character for laughs. At first, people mistook me for you and hunted me down. But as your rep got huge, adventurers started fearing me. He recalled a memory of being stomped into the dirt by a skeleton soldier. You got hit by the skeleton soldier's trample skill and learned a new skill, face stomp. Later, during the siege of Dark City, I accidentally figured out your stomp trick, and now adventurers are totally convinced I'm the real deal. The imposter clenched his fist, grinning like a winner. Then I just started live streaming and using Jiang Han's rep to rake in the cash. Some big shot guild leaders even handed me top-tier gear and rare items just to be my buddy. Riding on Jiang Han's fame, I didn't even have to lift a finger in this world martial arts tournament. Opponents just surrendered. Suddenly, the system pinged. You will be teleported to the arena in 3 seconds. Then that faker glanced over at the real Jiang Han standing right opposite him. I bet this match is going to be another easy win. Jiang Han's face looked awful, gray like someone just stole his lunch money. The imposter didn't know he bumped into the real deal and frowned, thinking, "Whoa, what's up with this guy? How can this dude stay so calm facing me?" Thinking that, he shouted loud enough for everyone to hear, "Hey punk, you're facing Jiang Han. Why haven't you surrendered yet?" Jiang Han pointed at the guy, the corner of his mouth twitching up. "Jiang Han? But aren't you Jiang Han? Your Jiang character is missing a dot, bro." In Chinese characters, one missing dot changes the whole meaning. As soon as he said that, the crowd below the ring started whispering. "Yeah, if you look closely, his name is missing a bit. Wait, no. If he's a fake, how does he know Jiang Han's war stomp move? I've never seen a second person use that skill." Jiang Han frowned and grilled him. "Hey, who the heck are you? How much money did you scam pretending to be me?" The imposter kept making excuses. "What, Jiang Han? I've always been Jiang Han. People pronounced it wrong at first, but it became real later. Now I am Jiang Han." He thought to himself, "This guy seems a bit slow. I just need to use that move and I'll prove I'm real." The crowd got swayed again. "Is that so? I've never met Jiang Han in game, can't even see player IDs in videos." The faker didn't say another word, just rushed in, lifting his leg to attack. "Eat this war stomp, punk." Jiang Han stood there, not moving an inch. Just as the guy got close, Jiang Han gently stomped on the imposter's head. The guy let out a shocked yelp. Ha! Furious, with murder in his eyes, Jiang Han reverted to his true form, stomping the guy into the ground. He breathed out a puff of smoke, gritting his teeth. "I'm asking you one more time, who are you? Why pretend to be me? Spill it." His transformation caused a huge commotion. What is happening? Are there 2 Jiang Hans? Quick, start the live stream. This is juicy drama. The faker on the ground rolled his eyes, totally confused. What's going on? Is this the real Jiang Han? Realizing this, he screamed for mercy. "Big bro Jiang Han, I'm just a small-time minion who admires you. Please be generous and let me go. I'll give you half of everything I got." Jiang Han flat out refused. "No way. Everything you scammed using my name goes back to the owners. If I hear anyone faking me again, I'm coming for you." Hearing that, the imposter laughed loud. "Give it back? Ha ha ha. Jiang Han, you're just a guy everyone wants to beat up anyway. Who are you to judge me? The Light Faction's army is already gathering. Don't dream of cutting off my money flow." Jiang Han frowned, didn't let him finish, and swung his sword to send the faker to the afterlife, snorting coldly. "At least when I game, I don't fake being someone else for cash." System announcement, Jiang Han wins. Jiang Han clenched his fist and turned to the crowd below the ring, asking, "Any of you live streaming? Listen up. I, Jiang Han, declare that I currently have no live stream channels. If anyone asks for gifts in Jiang Han's name later, they're all scammers." The crowd started buzzing again. So the guy who just fought was the real Jiang Han. No wonder he killed the opponent with one punch. Damn it, that fake ripped me off for so much gear. When did he become a spirit tier boss? System reminder, player Jiang Han has been reported by countless players for fraud by impersonation. This player is now banned, and scammed players can reclaim lost assets via appeal. Hearing assets could be recovered, he thought happily. This system is actually fast and strict. System reminder, you will be teleported to the arena in 3 seconds. This time he teleported to the arena with W. Chando. Seeing Jiang Han appear, the guy spoke up. "Been waiting for you for a long time." W. Chando looked interested. "Didn't expect the bald guy I met before to be Jiang Han. You did great just now." He didn't say another word and rushed straight at him. "I've wanted to test my skills against you for ages. Let's have an awesome fight." System info, W. Chando, Dragon Knight, level 53. Strength, 303,700. Attack, 5,100 to 5,370. Defense, 2,005 to 2,220. Skills, Dragon Soar, Shield Break, Dragon Shadow Combo, Fearless Spirit. Seeing the attack coming, he quickly dodged to the side. System announcement, you use the skill, Bone Breaking Strike, dealing 134,887 damage to Adventurer W. Chando, triggering the Fracture effect, reducing movement speed by 20% for 30 seconds. Jiang Han smiled happily and patted W. Chando's shoulder. "Bro, I'm really interested in your class. Can we add each other as friends? Seeing his speed was too fast, appearing behind him in a flash, W. Chando broke into a cold sweat. System reminder, Jiang Han Shui requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? W. Chando couldn't believe his eyes. One move caused that much damage, and he acts like it was nothing. Looks like there's a huge gap between us. Thinking that, he nodded in agreement. Sure. System reminder to W. Chando. Your friend request has been approved. Jiang Han had a plan in mind. As a Dragon Knight, he'll have tons of contact with the dragon race. Through this guy, I totally figured out how to snag a dragon mount way faster than those other losers. He swung his sword, replying, thanks, dude. Kinda hard to chat in the middle of a match. So hit me up later if you get the chance. Jiang Han swung his blade, landing a solid hit right on Wei Chando. Nothing personal. System announcement. Jiang Han wins. System announcement. Congratulations. You have successfully advanced to the 4th round of the World Martial Arts Tournament. The 4th round kicks off tomorrow at 10 a.m. Please make sure to log in on time to participate. Hearing that, he got super hyped. All right, time to teleport. Jiang Han quickly returned to the fishing spot where the water was going crazy. According to what Rio just said, the thing inside might actually be a dragon. Then, he clasped his hands together. When I didn't save you before, it was because I was too weak. I couldn't even protect myself back then. I'm seriously sorry. Just then, a pillar of light shot toward Jiang Han from the distance. His figure appeared. Hey kid, that favor you asked for? It's done. He happily thanked him. Thanks a ton, senior. So why don't you come with me to Tianhai Town and enjoy some Thunder Turtle? Rio nodded. All right, let's roll. The scene shifts to Tianhai Town, where everyone was gathered around the dinner table. Lit stared at the steaming food, drooling and sniffing the air. Man, that smells so freaking good. Jiang Han happily invited them. Come on, dig in. Don't stand on ceremony. He skewered a piece and popped it right into his mouth to taste it. Even if it doesn't give any buffs, the flavor of this Thunder Turtle is still totally delicious. This trip was seriously worth it. Then, the system reminded, affinity with Rio, the Wind of Destruction, has increased by 200 points. Seeing everyone eating, Jiang Han also picked up a piece of meat and tossed it in his mouth. System reminder, first time consuming Thunder Turtle. Basic attack increased by 50 points. System reminder, you have consumed Thunder Turtle. All attributes increased by 20% for 10 minutes. He chewed while feeling the power surging through his body. A golden light glowed around Jiang Han. He grabbed another piece of meat, thinking, I didn't expect the buffs to be this insane. I can't let this go to waste. I gotta stash 3 portions in my backpack. Rayo, sitting next to him, finished eating and glanced at him, saying, the effects of the cooked meat will definitely work on you. But the potency is gonna drop over time. Jiang Han smiled and replied, thanks for the heads up, senior. Inside, he thought, there's a mechanic like that. Though, I guess that makes sense realistically. Nutritional value is always better when the food is fresh, right? 10 minutes later, the plate of Thunder Turtle was completely clean, leaving only the shell and a bit of sauce. After eating, the old man quickly got up to leave. Before heading out, Rio said, Kid, I'm really looking forward to seeing what you can do. I bet the other demon gods are watching you too. I wish you victory in every battle. With that, he instantly vanished right in front of him, leaving behind only a streak of blue light. Jiang Han turned to Lit and his sibling. I gotta go grind some levels now. Catch you later. Fei Qi nodded. Cool. 30 minutes later, he rode his horse into a forest. System reminder, you have entered the Goblin Forest map. Hearing that, Jiang Han muttered, Goblins, huh? Just as he said that, a bunch of goblins appeared, holding wooden clubs and charging toward him. The system popped up a notification. Goblin, 3-star elite monster. Level 80, 2 million. Attack, 7,000 to 7,500. Defense, 4,250 to 4,500. Skills, Call Companion, Critical Strike, Chaotic Club Beating. Description, Goblin, a type of humanoid demon creature. They are super strong and cunning, best not to face them head-on. Hearing this info, Jiang Han was a bit surprised. 3-star elite monsters. In other games, goblins are usually just trash mobs in the starter village. I didn't expect them to be this buffed and eternal. Suddenly, a giant goblin slammed his axe handle into the ground. He walked over with a grim look, staring at Jiang Han. Whoa, it's a Dark Swordsman. The system displayed the info, Goblin King, Dark Gold Boss. Level 85, HP, 9 million. Attack, 16,500 to 18,000. Defense, 6,000 to 6,300. Skills, Robust, Advanced Thunder Axe, Spinning Axe Blade. Description, the King of Goblins wielding an axe. Extremely warlike, bloodthirsty, cruel, and very cunning. He bared his fangs and ordered, "Brothers, let's kill him together. We'll take his head to the Church of Light. We'll definitely be able to switch from darkness to light and get a massive reward." Jiang Han stared at him, still surprised, sizing him up. "Seriously, there are goblins this huge? This guy's got to be like 3 meters tall." The Goblin King didn't give him time to recover and charged in for the kill. Hearing the command, the other goblins all rushed toward him at once. Jiang Han used his horse to jump up, dodging the incoming slash. Then, he steered the horse to stomp its hooves right into the Goblin King's face. System reminder, you used the skill, War Stomp, dealing 167,887 damage to the Goblin King and suppressing him for 1.5 seconds. He was knocked back, one side of his face turning red. Ugh. System announcement, simultaneously increase your own attack by 20%, reduce the Goblin King's attack by 8%, and reduce the attack of all enemy units within a 100 by 100 range by 13% for 1 minute, dealing 20% damage. Before the Goblin King could even focus, Jiang Han spurred his horse and slashed his sword across the enemy's neck, but it didn't do a thing. The Goblin King snorted coldly, lightning crackling on the edge of his axe. "Humph, this little beast keeps running back and forth." He roared in anger and charged at him. "Get off that horse." The Goblin King's slash created a streak of light, reducing HP by 261,420. System reminder, Goblin King used the skill Thunder Axe, dealing a critical hit to your mount and inflicting 300% damage, which is 261,420 points to you, reducing your attack power by 10%. Jiang Han struggled to block, thinking, that axe is seriously strong. It is a level 85 Dark Gold boss after all, so killing it obviously wasn't going to be a walk in the park. Then, he used the skill, Evil of the Undead, wrapping the boss in black mist. Seizing the chance, Jiang Han dashed behind him and slashed at his knee. System reminder, you use the skill Bone-Breaking Strike to deal 67,451 damage to the Dark Gold boss. The Goblin King simultaneously triggered the Broken Bone effect, reducing the target's attack power by 15% for 30 seconds. The Goblin King, in pain, broke free from his control and spun around, swinging his axe. "You damn brat." Seeing the attack, he wasn't scared. Instead, he figured out a counter. No wonder it's the only second-class advancement attack skill in the world. This move is super effective against monsters with this kind of bone structure. The minions in the back saw the Goblin King losing ground and shouted to attack. "The king is in trouble. Brothers, charge. Kill him." Jiang Han smirked. "Bring it on. Perfect timing to wipe you all out at once." He launched himself up, put all his weight into his leg, and stomped right on the Goblin King's face. That was his War Stomp skill. It blasted the little goblins away, and some of them got straight up deleted. Then the system chimed in, "Congrats. You killed the level 85 Dark Gold boss, Goblin King. Reward, 6.5 million XP and 6,500 reputation." He wiped his nose as that familiar golden light flashed. "Level up. You are now level 63. Jiang Han let out a breath. "All right. Let's see what this Goblin King dropped." Once the Goblin King's body vanished, 3 items popped up. First one, the Dark Gold Rank Thunder Great Axe. Attack 10, 50 to 1200, plus 40% attack effect. Attack speed plus 20%. Special skills, Thunder Axe and Masterful Grip. Level requirement, 80. Description says it's made of special crystals. Lightning mixed with precious diamond ore creates this god-tier weapon. It can also unleash lightning attribute attacks. The Masterful Grip skill lowers the equip requirement by 20 levels. Jiang Han held the axe. Impressed. This thing looks totally badass, and the stats are insane. It's even got 2 special skills. I think Feichi uses an axe, right? Being a mayor and all, he should have enough cash to buy this off me, yeah. Then he glanced at the second item. It was a book, Advanced Fortitude, an A-rank passive skill. Description says Fortitude makes creatures stronger. Skill effect, improves stats of pets or mounts. The boost depends on their potential. Requirement, must be a pet or a mount to learn. Third item was a B-rank treasure map. Description, follow the map's guide for a decent haul. Jiang Han got hyped. Both of these are actually super useful. He suddenly remembered something. Speaking of treasure maps, this one isn't worth much, but the reward from that raid on Frosttown earlier seemed pretty valuable. Suddenly, the map floated up. An S-rank rare treasure map. Description is exactly what it sounds like. You'll get a ton of loot at the treasure location. The system prompted, "Do you want to use the rare treasure map?" Warning, the location indicated is extremely dangerous. Please ensure you are strong enough to protect yourself before going. Watching it burn like fire in his hand, he muttered, "Extremely high danger level. Huh. Jiang Han felt something was off. He rubbed his chin, deep in thought. That doesn't add up. Theoretically, the final boss in Frost Town was only dark gold rank, so even if the map is rare, the difficulty should be capped. Then it hit him. But no matter how hard it is, it can't be harder than the main quest. Who knows? Maybe this rare map will give me something to flip the script on the main quest. The map in his hand glowed brighter and brighter. Jiang Han watched in shock as the system announced, "You have used the S-Rank Rare Treasure Map. Location acquired, Fallen Fortress. Coordinates 174, 14554. The treasure here will vanish in 3 days. Please manage your time wisely." Suspicious. Jiang Han opened the system panel to check out this fallen fortress. Let's see if the forums have any info on this place. An image of a castle popped up on the screen. System info, Fallen Fortress. Description: Level 1, Main City. A gloomy city located on the edge of a deep canyon in the Dark Faction's territory, housing a mysterious passage to hell. This stronghold is guarded by the fallen angel Seraphim, the 4th-ranked demon god. Hearing that, he felt a little skeptical. A Level 1 main city guarded by Seraphim? This treasure spot is actually insane. Then, Jiang Han opened the Advanced Fortitude book. Since we're both in the Dark Faction, hopefully, if the demon god catches me, they'll be as chill as Leo was. Anyway, let's beef up my mount first. System prompt: Do you want your mount, the Dark Gold Boss Blue-Scaled Beast, to learn Advanced Fortitude? He nodded immediately. Yup. Instantly, a blinding golden light covered its body. System: Your mount, the Blue-Scaled Beast, has successfully evolved into a Spirit Boss rank mount. This is thanks to Advanced Fortitude. He felt the horse looked different than before. It evolved. The system continued. Blue-Scaled Beast, Adult Phase. Spirit Boss rank, level 60. Movement speed 180%. Attack 75%. Health 100%. Durability effect plus 50%. Special skill, Terrain Master. Special skill, Loyalty. Description: An ordinary donkey that lucked out and got a drop of water Kirin blood, transforming into this creature. It has amazing speed but keeps the patience of a donkey. Jiang Han rubbed its head happily. From a bronze-tier donkey to a spirit boss mount. Luck is seriously on my side. He hopped on its back, grabbed the reins, and got ready. Alright, let's head to the Fallen Fortress. Jiang Han shot off at high speed, leaving a cloud of dust behind him. Half an hour later, he arrived. System: You have entered the dangerous map, Fallen Fortress. Jiang Han looked up at the towering wall. That thing's gotta be at least 30 meters high. He jumped off his mount, planted his feet on the ground, and charged up power in his legs to launch himself. Let's see if War Stomp can boost my jump enough to get up there. Then, Jiang Han stomped 1 foot down. The ground cracked as he triggered War Stomp, but he still couldn't clear the high wall. He gritted his teeth. Crap. Just a little bit short. Seeing he was about to fall, Jiang Han used all his strength to grab the edge of the wall, cracking it. Finally, he managed to pull himself up onto the fortress. That was close. Lucky that War Stomp gave me enough boost. He observed the interior from a distance. It was heavily guarded. The guard stats are all question marks. Even though we're on the same evil side, better not start drama. I'll just sneak to the treasure spot. Seeing the guard walk away, Jiang Han slipped in. He's gone. Now's my chance. 5 minutes later, he reached the city lord's main manor. Jiang Han stood to the side, brooding. So I really have to sneak into a demon god's house? What's the point of this treasure map? Why is it making me rob someone's place? He looked around for an easy entry point. Going through the front door is way too risky. Climbing in through that high window seems safer. Jiang Han moved carefully. System: You have entered the map, City Lord's bedroom. A woman with white hair, red lips, a killer body, and wings on her back appeared. It was Sarah. She shouted, "You dare barge into my room? You've got some nerve." Sella's shout packed a punch, blasting him backward. Jiang Han covered his face with his hands, mentally cursing out the map. This freaking treasure map. Are you serious? Right now. You want me to face fallen angel Sella head-on? Jiang Han yelled in a panic. Hold up. Wait a sec. I'm a Dark Swordsman from the Dark Alliance too, you know. Hearing that, she paused and raised an eyebrow. Oh? He immediately tried to act buddy-buddy. Hey there, big sis. I think there's been a huge misunderstanding here. Sella crossed her arms and replied, Even if you are a Dark Swordsman, you can't just waltz into my room without a reason, right? If you say it's a misunderstanding, then go ahead, spill it. He checked the rankings that popped up and panicked. Crap, fallen angel Sella is ranked 4th among the heavy hitters in the Dark Faction. Her power level is way above Ray's. I gotta tread lightly here. One wrong word triggers her, and I'm toast instantly deleted. Realizing Sella's strength, Jiang Han got super cautious. I'm just here hunting for treasure. The map pointed straight to the city lord's bedroom in the fallen fortress. So, I just followed the directions. She licked her lips, looking amused. Oh, how interesting. Coming to my room to find treasure, Sela sat back in her chair, stretching out one leg in a totally laid-back pose. Are you really here for treasure? Or are you looking for something else? Seeing her seductive pose, Jiang Han blushed and rolled his eyes, thinking, this is too much. So freaking corrupt. If we weren't on the same side, I'd have to represent justice and punish you myself. He forced a smile, rubbing his hands together. The main thing is, the treasure map actually marked this spot, I swear. Sela stood up and nodded. Fine. Since you're a dark swordsman, I'll give you a shot to find this so-called treasure. She walked slowly toward Jiang Han, making a creepy face and licking her lips like a total weirdo. But if you can't find it, hey. Grossed out, he didn't dare say a word. Then the system pinged. Do you want to accept the S-rank treasure hunt quest? Jiang Han nodded, thinking, like I have a choice, refusing would be a death wish. After analyzing the data, the coordinates were 17414545. Right here, he got ready. All right, I'm gonna start digging. She pointed at the floor. Dig, knock yourself out. Seeing Sela agree, Jiang Han slammed his sword into the ground. I'm going all out then. 30 minutes later, he dug a massive, deep hole. She stood above, watching him still digging, and spoke up. Haven't found it yet? Sela tucked a lock of hair behind her ear and warned him, you better watch out. I've collected savage beasts from all over the place and stuffed them under this floor. He tried to sound confident. Maybe I just haven't hit it yet. Just give me a little longer. But inside, he was sweating bullets. What the hell? Where's the treasure? Did this dog system scam me? Sela smirked wickedly, reaching out her hand. I don't think you're going to find anything. So, tell me, how do you want to die? Suddenly, Jiang Han's sword clinked against something glowing. He screamed, found it. Sela was actually shocked too. There really was treasure hidden in her room. Jiang Han picked up the stone. The system description popped up. A super rare natural stone. No matter what weapon you're crafting, adding this red stone will massively boost its grade. It also has a weird property that lets it blend perfectly with other ores. It's basically a top-tier choice for crafting god-tier gear. He looked at the hovering stone immortal-grade ore, but she used her aura to snatch it right out of his hand. Sela laughed, looking thrilled. Not bad. This is a red star stone. I'm crafting a special divine weapon, and I was missing exactly this. Thanks a ton for finding it for me. Jiang Han was speechless, poking his head up. Sis? That's my treasure. Sela shot him a cold glare. Oh? You got a problem with that? She plucked a feather from her wing. You helped me forge a divine weapon. I won't stiff you. Take this. The system pinged. Congrats. Quest complete. Treasure found. Reward received. S-rank fallen feather. The feather floated toward him, and Jiang Han grabbed it. System description for the S-rank fallen feather. Even though it's from a fallen angel, it works just like a regular angel feather. Effect. Grants flight for 30 minutes. Bonus effect. All stats increase by 20% during activation. Number of uses. 3 times. Seeing its power, Jiang Han was hyped. Nice. This fallen feather is legit valuable. If I use this right, it's a game changer. Flying for 30 minutes gives me a massive advantage against anything stuck on the ground. Sela held up the stone. Consider that feather my assistance to you. I gotta say, you showed up at the perfect time. Besides me, nobody on the Tianheng continent can give you dark gold level flight capabilities. He couldn't really complain anymore, so he clasped his hands to thank her. Thanks a lot. This item is going to make me unstoppable when I face Uriel. She glanced at him and shook her head. Don't mention it. It was just a transaction. If you hadn't found the red star stone, I would have killed you. But punishment is something you can't escape. I'm going to watch her fight with Uriel. I gave you that item just to make the battle a bit more fair. Hearing Sela say she'd watch, Jiang Han was stunned. Wait, you guys are all gonna watch? He thought. Back in the day, players just watched NPCs fight. Now I've turned into the main event. Her attitude suddenly shifted when talking about Uriel. Her cheeks flushed a bit, and she clenched her hands. Of course. Uriel is a god. A literal deity. Facing the judgment of a god, can a mortal dark swordsman actually win? Just thinking about a scenario like that gets my blood pumping. Jiang Han was speechless, his lip twitching. Judgment? The Battle of the Gods sounds pretty cool, I guess. It seriously feels like some action movie with mystic battles between gods and mortals. Sela didn't let him keep rambling. Her eyes glazed over and she yawned. All right, your business is done. Now get the hell out of my room. Before he could even process it, her wings swept past him. Jiang Han felt like something grabbed him. and he let out a long scream. Sele used her wings to fling him straight toward a cliff with a waterfall. Jiang Han poked his head out of the water, complaining. That big sis is totally unpredictable. He sighed. Whatever, at least the mission is done. Time to head back to Tianhai Town. I'll sell the Thunder Axe to Fitch. That should boost his power. Scene shift to Tianhai Town. He looked at the familiar towers ahead. Just as he got back, he saw a warrior getting knocked backward. It was Fitch, training with his troops. He shouted, "Not good enough. Show me your real skills. Come at me all at once." The soldiers slumped against the wall, totally drained, whining. "Boss, you just fought 50 of us in a row. Can't we catch a break? Like, just for a sec?" Fiki shot back immediately. "No way. Skycy Town is the front line in the war between light and darkness. We gotta train harder if we want to protect our families." Suddenly, he glanced back and spotted him. "Oh, hey bro, you looking for me?" Jiang Han pulled out the loot he snagged earlier. "Got an axe here. You want to buy it?" Fiki didn't hesitate and reached out to grab it. He swung it around a few times, totally shocked. "Sick axe. This thing's gonna boost my power like crazy." Seeing Fiki happy, Jiang Han asked, "Glad it helps, but you buying or what?" He held the axe, looking a bit awkward. "About that. I'm kinda broke. You know the old mayor of Skycy Town taxed the hell out of everyone. I really can't bring myself to squeeze the people for more cash." Hearing that, he started thinking. That puts me in a weird spot morally, though. I can't just give it away for free. Then Jiang Han spoke up. "Got any other rare items then?" Fiki rubbed his chin, thinking for a sec, then replied, "Items. Let me see if I got anything worth trading for that axe." He pulled a time orb out of his pocket. "This is the only valuable thing I've got left. Was saving it for when I got the right skill." Jiang Han reached out and took it, thinking, only valuable thing left, huh? At the same time, the system popped up. S-Rank Time Orb. Contains a fragment of the Time God's insight, helping you sense the flow of time everywhere. Provides massive benefits. Effect. Permanently reduces skill cooldown. Reduction depends on rank, minimum 30%, maximum 60%. Hearing the notification, his eyes went wide. Permanent cooldown reduction? That's like top-tier god-level loot. Fiki. Oh, Fiki. You guys are just a small border tribe. Why the heck did the Time God leave you so much treasure? He gripped the Time Orb tight. Deal. We're bros. No need to be formal. Suddenly, Fiki's gaze got a bit heavy as he spoke. As if reading Fiki's mind, Jiang Han grabbed his hand and grinned. Nah, we're best buds. We're in this together. Fiki stayed silent. Touched, he said. Bro, honestly, the axe isn't worth nearly as much as the Time Orb. You saved my life, so if you really want it, I'll just give it to you. But the rules won't allow it. He thought to himself. Fair trade. It's a rule restriction. Even the natives can't get around it. Then Jiang Han asked, can I owe you? Without waiting for Fiki to answer, Jiang Han cut in. I'll pay you back later with an S-rank item of equal value. I keep my word. The axe is a gift. Besides, you know if we fail to hold the fort in 2 days, keeping this Time Orb won't mean squat. It'll probably just end up as loot for the Light faction. Convinced, he agreed right away. Fine, but you gotta swear an oath. It's not me being a jerk, I just have to. You get it. He raised his hand to swear. No problem. I swear, after taking this Time Orb from my bro Fiki, I'll return an equivalent treasure within 2 months. If I don't, let a meteor strike me down. He finished the oath. System notification. The God of Oaths has accepted your vow. If you break it, you will face the God of Oaths' judgment. System notification. You have accepted the quest equivalent exchange difficulty A. Description. You receive benefits up front, so don't feel bad about paying it back later. Requirements. Gift Berserker Fiki a Thunder Axe and return a treasure equal to the Time Orb in the future. Time limit. 60 days. Penalty. Elimination. Jiang Han finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks, man. He thought, it's not like I wanted to be shameless, but this Time Orb is just too important. I can use it to boost War Stomp and up our winning chances for the defense battle in 2 days. Jiang Han remembered the past. He had to grab every advantage now. Just like back then. If I hadn't begged Master Tali Ni for that summoning scroll, then during the battle at Ice Snow Town, I would have died to a hobgoblin's gun. Fiki, worried Jiang Han might think badly of him, said, Hope you don't think I'm being stingy, bro. Jiang Han shook his head and laughed. I can't thank you enough. Why would I blame you? The Time Orb is huge. I basically forced you to give it up. I'm the one in the wrong here. I really want to win against Uriel. He nodded, looking down. Yeah. Even if this world is unfair, we gotta stand up and fight back. That's why we gotta work even harder to get stronger, so we can protect the people we love. Hearing Fiki talk like that, Jiang Han didn't know what to say. He just stared at him silently. Fiki asked, "Bro, what's up? Is there something on my face?" He thought, even though he'd been shocked plenty of times, he was still blown away by how real the NPCs in this game were. Thinking that, Jiang Han shook his head. "Nothing. Let's do our best. I'm gonna head out now." Deal done. Jiang Han hopped onto his blue-scaled beast and sped off. It was getting late. Gonna go bash some goblins to level up a bit, then sleep. But first, gotta use this time orb. System notification, do you want to use the S-Rank item time orb? He nodded quickly. Yes. System notification, please select a skill to apply the time orb's effect. Jiang Han shouted, "War Stomp." The time orb shot up from his hand, grew bigger, and glowed with light. System notification, you have successfully used the S-Rank item time orb. Cooldown for SS rank skill, War Stomp reduced by 50%. War Stomp cooldown reduced from 1 minute to 30 seconds. Then, a light wrapped around him, revealing the SS rank War Stomp power card. Effect. Gather power. Under your feet and unleash a stomp at the enemy unit. Attack speed plus 200%. Jump height increased. Deals 200% damage and guarantees a critical hit. Creates a powerful suppression effect. Bonus effect. Generates a massive shockwave from the impact point. Deals 120% damage to all enemies within a 100 by 100 range. Reduces enemy attack power and boosts attack power for yourself and allies. Magnitude of increase or decrease depends on distance. Lasts for 1 minute. Cooldown, 30 seconds. Seeing such an OP skill, Jiang Han couldn't help but grin. Yo, check this out. This AoE skill is totally cracked. It's got crowd control, massive crits, and even buffs the homies while debuffing the haters. And the cooldown, just 30 seconds. Nobody's gonna believe this is real. He didn't waste a second and bolted on his mount. Time to test this ult on some goblins. 30-second cooldown, baby. He rode for a bit and spotted a mob. Those idiots didn't know he was hunting them, so they tried to block Jiang Han's path. It's that Dark Swordsman. The Light faction put a huge bounty on his head. Let's get that gold, boys. Get him. Jiang Han grinned like a maniac. Chill out, no need to rush. Just form a nice line and come at me all at once, okay? 5 minutes later, he unleashed his new toy. One slash, and the goblins couldn't even react. War Stomp. One goblin stared, totally shook, and gasped out before dying. No way. How are you spamming high damage AoE skills like that? It's impossible. Jiang Han didn't even bother replying. He just kept slaughtering them, his power level spiking hard. System says, you have reached level 64. Nice, he smirked. With War Stomp's cooldown cut by 50%, he was leveling up so fast the mobs couldn't even respawn quick enough to keep up with his kill count. Insane. That's enough for today. Gotta prep for the top 100 tournament tomorrow. Next day, everyone swarmed the arena. System announced, Round 4 of the World Battle is officially on. System update, World Martial Arts Tournament, Round 4. We're narrowing it down to the top 10. All previous losses, wiped clean. Reset to 0. Everyone gets 4 lives. Opponents are random. We go until the top 10 are left standing. Jiang Han scanned the arena. Noticing the crowd thinned out a lot now that it's just the top 100. The arena got way bigger too. Anyone who made it this far is definitely a top-tier pro. Suddenly, this dude stomps over, acting all tough and shouting Jiang Han's name. It was the King of Thieves, level 59, class, Rogue. He looked at Jiang Han like he was trash. I heard you can bust a rogue's stealth pretty easily, huh? Come on then, let's see if you can find me. Without wasting another breath, he whipped out his weapon and went into stealth mode. System alert, King of Thieves used stealth. But before that clown could even touch a hair on Jiang Han's head, Jiang Han smacked him backward with a single sword swing. The guy screamed, no way. How? What kind of skill is that? Jiang Han just smirked. Why overthink it? What's the point of finding you? I just have to kill you, right? System announced, Jiang Han wins. 1 hit. The crowd went absolutely nuts, totally in shock. He insta-killed him with an AoE. That's like dark gold boss level power. How does a player even have that kind of skill? Please, ancestors, don't let me match against him. I'll never rank up. After dealing with that loser, another guy with a death wish walked up and bowed. Jiang Han, I've heard so much about you. Please, go easy on me. Jiang Han bowed back politely but sighed internally. Rare to find someone with actual manners these days. Or so he thought. The second Jiang Han let his guard down, the guy raised his staff for a sneak attack. Gotcha. Soul manipulation. Jiang Han got hit, his hands instantly bound by magic whips. The hell? System alert. You have successfully used soul manipulation on Jiang Han. This snake was Jiang Xiangxi's show, level 52. Hidden class, Soul Manipulator. He was grinning, thinking his dirty trick actually worked. Han Shui, oh Han Shui. You're way too cocky. If you just nuked me the second we started, I wouldn't own you right now. Now I just toss you out of the ring and I win. Jiang Han gritted his teeth, his eyes turning icy. Not a bad plan. Then he started floating up, radiating so much killing intent that Sisho flinched. But do you really think you can control me? Jiang Han flexed his hands, and the magic whips snapped like thread. The guy's eyes bugged out, sweat pouring down his face. How? You can't just brute force your way out of soul manipulation. That's impossible. Jiang Han didn't give him a second to think. He swung his sword. Sisho barely let out a scream before bam. System announced, Jiang Han wins. Jiang Han looked at his hand and laughed. Can't use force? Felt pretty easy to me. I mean, Dark Swordsman is a unique hidden class. It's got tons of secret perks. With those two losers out of the way, he scanned the area while waiting for his next match. Time to scout for some real competition. He wandered over to another ring and heard people screaming, "Let's go, guild leader." He looked at the opponent. What's up with that guy? Just another show-off? Curious, Jiang Han walked closer. Oh. On the stage, a chubby dude was pointing his sword at his opponent. Yehu lousy. What's your problem? I might be a bit older, but you think you can just diss me like that? I'm warning you. Put some armor on and fight me like a man. The other guy just smirked and sighed. Sorry, dude. It's not just you. He slicked his hair back like he was in a shampoo commercial. I just feel like armor. Drags down my swing speed. You know? That was Yehu lousy, level 57. Special hidden class, Shadow of the Gods. Without another word, Lousy swung his blade, lightning crackling all around it. But don't worry. I take fighting very seriously. The chubby guy gritted his teeth, channeling power into his own sword. Screw you. You're gonna pay for that arrogance. But Lousy was too fast. He vanished into thin air and instantly reappeared behind the chubby guy. Chubby didn't even know what hit him. His eyes went wide as the blade slashed his neck. What the? One hit. Dead. System announced. Yehu Lousy wins. Suddenly, someone in the crowd screamed, Yehu Lousy. I remember him. He's the guild leader of the Godslayer Pavilion. He's usually like a ghost, you never see him coming or going. Can't believe he's actually here. Godslayer Pavilion. Huh. That's the #1 guild in the East District. No wonder he's so OP. Hearing that, Jiang Han froze. He kept staring at the arena, totally shook. That last move was undodgeable. What the hell was that? I couldn't even see it clearly. Autumn Wind Wu-Tong scoffed lightly. Man, no matter how many times I see it, the boss's moves are just sick. Fairy Rain stood there, arms crossed, frowning. Oh, when is he gonna learn to dress properly? He's totally ruining our guild's rep, Wu-Tong said, looking totally mesmerized. Looks like the finals are definitely gonna be a showdown between the boss and Jiang Han. Huh. With the boss's skills, I bet even Jiang Han's gonna get wrecked. Jiang Han popped up behind him, slapped his shoulder, and grinned. Yo, long time no see. Back in Dark City, you were the one who challenged me, right? Wu-Tong jumped out of his skin, stumbling back and stuttering. Jiang Han? Old Master heard his name, spun around, went, oh, and then the crowd went wild again. Jiang Han came to watch Old Master who fight too. Two top-tier players in one spot. Wonder who's gonna come out on top. Old Master pointed his sword right at him. Jiang Han, heard a lot about you. Didn't think I'd run into you here. The look in his eyes, total challenge. Hope you don't let me down. Jiang Han didn't flinch. Don't worry. If I'm fighting you, I'm going all out. System alert popped up. Attention. Teleporting to the arena in 6 seconds. A golden light started glowing all around him. He's not wearing armor. Does he seriously think he can dodge everything? Looks like this Old Master guy is going to be a tough opponent in the finals. He leaped onto the stage. Wu-Tong saw Jiang Han and was like, Jiang Han, we meet again. The guy shrugged and sighed. I give up. I thought I could use my red flame rage to snag a top spot, but I never expected to run into you here. Then he gave him a cold stare. But against our boss, even with your level advantage, you can't win. Jiang Han looked surprised. Huh? What kind of killer move does he have? Wu-Tong turned his nose up and pouted. Like I'd tell you. You're way too sneaky. Then he spun around and walked off. The strongest adventurer from the light faction versus the boss from the dark faction. How's this gonna go down? I'm actually super hyped for this. System announcement. Autumn Wind, Wu-Tong forfeits. Jiang Han wins. Watching Wu-Tong walk away, Jiang Han thought, didn't expect that guy to keep his mouth shut like that. Whatever, I'll just check the forums for info after the match. Then, he went back to crushing the other guys. System. Jiang Han wins. One by one, they all fell to Jiang Han's sword. The system just kept spamming. Jiang Han wins. System. You've reached the top 10 in the World Martial Arts Tournament. The finals for the top 10 kick off tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp. The champion, runner-up, and third place will be decided then. Everyone, get ready. Jiang Han opened the system panel, curious. Old Master Hu, let's see if the forums have any dirt on him. He checked, but there was barely any info on the guy. Elusive, like a ghost you see the head but never the tail. But building the top guild in the East District, that's no joke. He mumbled to himself, logically speaking, as the guild master. Shouldn't he show his face to recruit new members? Jiang Han looked at the map in his hand. Whatever. If there's no info, I'm better off hunting for some useful items. System. Use a rank B item, treasure map. Treasure coordinates received 3712049. The treasure here will vanish in 3 days. Please manage your time. 15 minutes later, he was in an empty lot, digging with his sword. Got it. He pulled up 3 rank B pet stones. Description says it's a must-have for catching pets, but with a higher success rate than regular pet stones. He held up the stone, looking satisfied. Not bad. Even though I have no clue what higher success rate actually means or when the pet system is even dropping, at least it's not useless. He turned and tapped the system panel. Okay, I've got the Feather of Corruption, and the Thunder Jasper, plus this treasure. And my War Stomp is already upgraded to epic level. Time to take down my first Spirit Rank boss. Search for known Spirit Rank bosses. The system popped up the list: Bat King Reen, Spirit Rank boss Mad Wolf, Elder S, and Spirit Rank boss Martin the Desireless. System note: the Eternal map is massive. Some rogue players who love exploring have recorded specific locations of monsters and bosses, sharing them for free. Right now, only the first 5 people have taken down a Dark Gold rank. Bet I'm the only player who can handle a Spirit Rank boss. Jiang Han looked at the names, a bit skeptical. Martin the Desireless sounds like the weakest one, right? Plus, he's the closest. Martin, buddy, you're gonna be my first victim. 40 minutes later, he arrived. There was a straw hut and a guy sleeping out front. Jiang Han got closer, but the sleeping dude didn't even twitch. Martin was leaning against a tree, snoring away, mumbling in his sleep. Don't make me work. System, the Desireless one. A man with 0 ambition. Martin, level 85. HP, 15 million. Attack, 0. Defense, 0. Skills, 0 ambition, daydreaming, day sleeping. Aura of laziness. Description: he was just a regular corporate slave his whole life, but after getting bullied by his boss, he chose to run away to the middle of nowhere and just lie flat. Then he accidentally ate a poisonous mushroom, died, and became a wraith. Seeing Martin's stats, Jiang Han was totally speechless. Attack 5, Defense 0. This spirit boss is a joke, thinking that. He popped the Thunder Bun and charged. But hey, he's still a spirit boss. Better buff my stats just to be safe. System: you ate a Thunder Bun. All stats plus 20% for 10 minutes. Jiang Han steered his blue-scaled beast straight at the guy, aiming a hoof right at Martin's gut, unleashing War Stomp. It dealt 168,973 damage. System: Martin the Desireless activates passive skill, 0 ambition. Increases damage taken by 100% and reflects all damage back to the attacker. Suddenly, his mount vanished. System: blue-scaled beast. Your summon has died. It cannot be resummoned for 3 hours. Martin jumped up, furious from the pain. He pointed right at him and screamed, "That hurt like hell, you know? What the heck are you doing? I didn't even mess with you." Jiang Han stood there, totally confused. What's going on? Is his passive skill just always on or something? Whatever. I just want to take this guy out. He immediately unleashed the Necro Slash. The guy's power instantly dropped by 99.875%. Martin let out a miserable scream. I'm gonna die from the pain. But weirdly enough, Jiang Han's health and power dropped by double that amount. He stood there, dumbfounded. This skill is such a cheat. If I attack him again, am I gonna get one-shotted by the damage reflection? Furious, the guy swung his fist right at Jiang Han. You scumbag. I told you it hurt. I'm gonna blow your head off with this punch. The system announced, the Desireless Martin has activated the skill, Daydream. Next, attack power increased by 9,999. Damage increased by 2,000%. Guaranteed critical hit. Hearing the system, Jiang Han's jaw dropped and he cursed out loud. Holy crap, is that skill for real? He immediately popped Breeze Guardian and Black Flame armor, but what happened next was totally different from what Jiang Han expected. When the punch landed on his face, his health only dropped by a single point. Jiang Han stared wide-eyed at the guy giggling in front of him, completely clueless about what just went down. Say what? Martin laughed maniacally. Haha, you got pranked, loser. Hearing that, Jiang Han quickly realized, so this skill is basically just a giant bluff. The stats look terrifying, but the actual power is trash. Jiang Han kicked the guy in the leg. The system announced, you have used the skill Bone Breaker on the desireless Martin. Boss movement speed reduced by 30%. Right after that, he spun around and got ready to bolt. Seeing Jiang Han run away, Martin screamed in rage and chased after him. You little punk. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp. Jiang Han ran ahead, totally speechless. This evil system really designed a disgusting monster. Fighting him is just a waste of time. I'd be better off finding the next spirit tier boss. After running for a bit, Martin was wheezing, completely out of breath. Huff, huff. I'm so tired, gonna rest a bit. I'll teach you a lesson tomorrow, the system announced. The desireless Martin has activated the skill, Aura of Sloth. Jiang Han turned around and saw the guy lying limp on the ground. He was speechless. He just facepalmed hard. He looked so drowsy. Wait, is the Aura of Sloth just sleeping? Then, Jiang Han let out a long yawn. Suddenly, for some reason, his mind started getting foggy. Who knows how much time passed? Jiang Han had no clue what happened, but he suddenly snapped his eyes open. He sat up, looked around, and saw Martin still lying there. What the heck is going on? Did I seriously just fall asleep inside the game? How long was I out? Jiang Han gritted his teeth and checked the system panel. Over 2 hours. Martin, you really are a freak of nature. Is this scammy skill just some kind of mechanic to make players give up out of frustration? Suddenly, an idea popped into his head, and he turned to look at the guy. Wait a sec. A mechanic? If normal damage can't touch him, maybe I can use a different approach. Jiang Han stood up, hands on his hips, and shouted, Yo, Martin, why are you sleeping here? Your coworker Jack just bought a huge villa in the Tier 1 main city. You know. Hearing the name Jack, Martin stirred a bit and went, huh? But then he rolled over, totally unbothered. What's that got to do with me? I'm embracing the lying flat lifestyle anyway. Guess that didn't work. Let me try something else. Jiang Han thought for a second, then yelled out, Hey Martin, what is wrong with you? Did you finish your work yet? Suddenly, Martin's health bar dropped. He shot up, his face pale and gaunt, staring at Jiang Han. Are you a system notification? Your words have inflicted 109,861 points of emotional damage on the desireless Martin. Hearing the system, Jiang Han snickered internally. You are so dead. He crossed his arms, put on a stern face, and nodded. That's right. I'm the supervisor your boss hired to keep an eye on your performance. Jiang Han raised his hand, and a beam of light shot straight through Martin. You're slacking off and sneaking around in the middle of the night. Do you see anyone else acting like you? Because of you, everyone else has to pull all-nighters to cover your work. What have you even contributed to the Alliance? Huh. The guy didn't even defend himself. He just took the hit and screamed. Martin's eyes glowed with rage as he shouted back, What do you know? I've been busting my butt for over 20 years. And for what? 10 measly silver coins a month. Why should I have to work overtime every single night for free? Jiang Han didn't flinch and fired back. That's because you care too much about your work-life balance instead of helping the Alliance grow. Suddenly, a beam of light shot out from Martin's body straight into the sky. System announcement, congratulations. You have defeated the level 85 Spirit Tier boss, the desireless Martin. Rewards, experience plus 30 million. Reputation plus 10,000. Jiang Han felt a pang of guilt. I'm actually sorry, man. If I hadn't been through the same corporate hell, I never would have thought of this trick to set you free. The system continued. You have leveled up to level 67. Then another announcement, congratulations on defeating the Spirit Tier boss, Martin the Desireless. You are the first player in the game to defeat a Spirit Tier boss. Bonus rewards, reputation plus 15,000, free attribute points plus 50. Rare item, War God's Blessing. When Martin died, 3 treasures appeared. Jiang Han looked at them and wondered, it actually dropped a skill book? Is this one of Martin's skills? System reminder, stimulated by the fresh blood of a powerful undead entity, your dark armor has evolved to Spirit Tier. Attributes have increased massively. Jiang Han grinned, looking totally smug. A golden light surrounded his body. Hee. I definitely needed to hit Spirit Tier before facing Uriel. Whether it's the first kill reward or upgrading my dark armor, I can't pass up any chance to boost my combat power. The system displayed the details of the Spirit Tier dark armor. Defense, 1,000 to 1,200. Health, 150,000. Defense bonus, plus 80%. Health bonus, plus 50%. Special skill, Domineering Presence. Required, level, 60. Class, Dark Swordsman. Special effects. Indestructible. Cannot be dropped. Evolvable. After checking the upgrade, Jiang Han stepped forward and picked up the skill book. Let's check the loot. What's this skill book about? The system announced. Daydream. Rank B. Description. Although it is an illusion that does not exist, no one can strip away another person's right to dream. Effect. If the opponent's level is not more than 50 levels higher than yours, you can create false information to deceive them. But here's the catch. Your next attack's damage drops to exactly 1 point. No skill requirements, though. Cooldown is a whole day. Man, that's a bummer. Seriously, this is a B rank skill. Even swapping it for 2 other skills would have been better than this junk. If I got Void of Desire or Aura of Rage, I'd be totally invincible, right? But hey, free loot is free loot, so Jiang Han just shrugged it off. Whatever. If I was too OP, the game balance would be trash anyway. Besides, Daydream could actually save my butt if I use it to trick the enemy at the right time. System alert, you learned the skill, Daydream. Next item is the Spirit Rank Fantasy Cloak. HP plus 50,000, Defense 200 to 220, Defense Effect plus 40%, HP plus 20%, Agility plus 30%, Special Skill, Sprint, Level Requirement, 80. Description. A hero who once challenged Martin, a powerful dude, ended up getting wrecked and lost his cloak to Martin. Finally, the Spirit Rank Celestial Staff. Attack 1000 to 1200, Attack Effect plus 50%, HP plus 20%, Cast Speed plus 20%, Healing Effect plus 20%, Special Skill. Practice makes perfect. Level Requirement, 80. Description. This is the staff every priest dreams of. It massively boosts all stats. If a priest in your squad holds this, the whole team's safety is basically guaranteed. Jiang Han tapped the system, rubbing his chin and muttering, the stats on this cloak are insane. Too bad the level requirement is 80. Gonna take a while before I can equip it. As for the Celestial Staff, it's a spirit rank item after all. Its value across all servers is definitely top tier. Suddenly, he thought of the Lai siblings. Wait, hold on, she's Fiki's little sister. Lai is a priest too, right? If I give her this staff, what can I get out of it? He remembered Fiki's family seemed to be favored by the god of time. They've got the time orb and the necklace of faith and oaths. That little sister Lai might be hiding some other epic loot on her. Thinking that, Jiang Han grinned mischievously. Oh man, this is so bad. How could I possibly do something like that? He pulled out the War God's Blessing scroll. Before heading back to Tian Hai Town, gotta check the final reward for killing the first spirit rank boss. S-rank War God's Blessing. Description. Receive the War God's Blessing, gaining enlightenment that makes your combat style way more skilled and deadly. Effect. Enhances selected skills to boost their power. The increase ranges from 50% to 150% of the base stats, depending on the skill's rank and effects. Jiang Han was shook. This scroll's effect could directly buff skill damage with 0 conditions. He was hyped. The future is unpredictable, and he couldn't just keep this scroll in his inventory. So right now, there was only one choice, one skill to upgrade. Then, Jiang Han ripped the War God's Blessing scroll open. System alert. You are using the S-rank item War God's Blessing. Please select a skill to enhance. His eyes lit up. War Stomp. He thought to himself, let's go big or go home. Why hesitate? Just do it. I want to turn War Stomp into a skill with super low cooldown so I can just one-shot the entire battlefield. System alert, your SS rank skill War Stomp has been enhanced by 80%. System alert, the rank of your War Stomp skill has changed. Upgraded to SSS rank. SSS rank War Stomp. Effect, for 3 seconds after stomping towards an enemy unit, movement speed plus 300%, attack speed plus 200%, and jump height is massively increased. The next attack deals 200% to 360% damage, guaranteed critical hit, and creates a powerful suppression effect. Bonus effect, deals 120% to 216% damage to all enemies within a 100 by 100 range, reduces enemy attack power and boosts your team's attack power, including your own. Duration, 1 minute, cooldown 30 seconds. System alert. You are the first player to obtain an SSS rank skill. Reward received. Luck plus 1, free attribute points plus 50, reputation plus 50,000. Looking at the system panel, Jiang Han couldn't help but shout in joy. Holy crap! Not only did the damage go up, but the skill rank jumped to super rare SSS rank. Then he took off with his blue Kirin God. Hee hee. This is sick. Can't waste time. Gotta get back to Tian Hai Town as soon as possible. Scene changed to Tian Hai Town. Jiang Han rushed there like the wind, calling out as soon as he saw him, Fiki. Seeing him in such a rush, Fiki looked confused. Bro, you're back again? What's up this time? Jiang Han nodded, checking him out. Looks like you leveled up quite a bit, huh? Fiki pointed at the axe he was holding. You bet. Thanks to this axe, I could grind in higher level zones, and picked up some gear along the way. He replied happily, glad it's working out. By the way, is your sister around? Fiki said proudly. She's studying with the only gold-ranked priest in Tianhai town. My sister's light affinity is super high. She became a bronze-ranked priest in just 2 days. Her future is bright. Jiang Han crossed his arms, grinning. That's awesome. You two have the god of time's blessing, so your potential is definitely insane. Where's your sister at? I'm gonna go find her. He pointed towards the square. At the North Square, healing the townspeople for free. Fiki asked suspiciously, why are you looking for my sister? He rubbed his chin with a mysterious smile. Nothing major. I just happen to have a pretty decent staff, and hey, better to hook up our own crew than some stranger. Seeing Jiang Han's shady expression, he was speechless. After thinking for a second, Fiki said fearfully, Big bro, are you planning to strip me of all my treasures? The stuff the god of light gave us our heirlooms. Jiang Han turned around and shook his head. Who would take advantage of their own bro? What are you saying? How could we take our own little sister's treasures? I just want to borrow an item for a bit to deal with a tough enemy. Worst case scenario, I swear to the god of oaths that I'll pay her back with a treasure of equal value in 2 months. I keep my word. Hearing that, he sighed. Oaths are just words. My sister has a scroll left by the god of time, hoping future generations could use it. He didn't hesitate and took off. Thanks, man. I promise I won't bother you two next time. After walking a bit, he saw Lai healing some guy. Lit, listen up. Just because you're in a specific faction doesn't mean squat about the light element. Being in the dark faction doesn't mean your healing skills are gonna suck, okay? Check out those bishops. They act all holy and high and mighty in public, but behind closed doors, they're probably doing some seriously shady stuff. As long as our conscience is clear, we're good. The kid nodded like a good girl. Yeah, got it. Jiang Han walked over and waved. Lit. Hearing her name, she spun around, super excited. Big bro. He gathered energy in his hand, looking dead serious. That's a wrap for today. I'll handle the healing for everyone else. You can head out. Lit grinned. Thanks for the tips. She blushed a little and ran over to him. So, why'd you come see me today, big bro? Jiang Han held out a magic staff. Check this out. I want to trade this staff for that treasure you're holding. She pulled a scroll from her inventory. You mean this thing? Jiang Han grabbed the S-Rank time reversal scroll. Yup. One of the relics the time god left for the next generation. It's got a tiny bit of the time god's power inside. It can literally reverse time, go back to the past, and rewrite the future. Heads up though, if you can't control the divine power, the time reversal gets glitchy. Could be 2 minutes, could be 10 seconds. Jiang Han thought to himself, that thing is legit. Used right, it's a total lifesaver. The girl happily agreed. If you want it, big bro, it's yours. This staff is super rare though. Won't you be sad giving it away? But I have one condition. No matter how the city defense battle ends the day after tomorrow, I just want you and my brother to stay safe and live a long, happy life. System alert. Do you want to accept the quest? Keep the green hills? Nope. He shook his head fast. No way. Jiang Han thought the quest wasn't bad, but he couldn't just take advantage of the situation like a jerk. Jiang Han handed the staff to Lit, his voice soft. What are you talking about? I'm not that cheap. And about the city defense, no matter what happens, I'm gonna win. Take the staff. Later on, I'll give you something else just as valuable to make it even. System alert. Accepted quest equivalent exchange. Difficulty. A description. This was your call. You don't like taking advantage of kids. Respect. Objective. Gift Dark Singer Lit the Sky Stream Staff and repay her with an item equal to the time reversal scroll in the future. Time limit. 60 days. Penalty. Erased. He frowned, thinking, Dark Singer? The girl grabbed the staff and winked. I'll let you in on a secret, big bro. I actually have a special class. And it's way stronger than Brother Fei Chi's hidden class. It's a unique hidden class. System notification, Dark Singer Lit, bronze rank, level 10. Level 10, 1 million. Attack, 500 to 550. Defense, 400 to 420. Skills, Dark Blessing, Soul Purify, Dark Punishment. Description. A girl with a pure, perfect soul but a twisted fate. Even if she steps into the dark abyss, she'll never have regrets. Jiang Han stared at Lit. A level 10 bronze priest with stats that high? Seriously? She beamed. Thanks for the awesome gift, big bro. Then Lit looked at Jiang Han and prayed. May the god of darkness protect you. A light wrapped around him. System alert, you received Soul Purify from Dark Singer Lit. All stats increased by 10% for 3 days. He was totally shocked. Wait, you can actually use this staff. Jiang Han thought, who is this kid, really? The level requirement for the Skystream staff is level 80. How can she just equip it like it's nothing? The girl held the staff, power radiating from it. I have Dark Blessing, so I can ignore all equipment requirements. I'm pretty strong, you know. I'll definitely help you out in the future, big bro. Jiang Han's mind raced. Ignore all equipment requirements for everything. That's just broken. Like, totally broken. Did I just save a future demon god or something? Scene change to the Holy Light Church's secret chamber. Inside, 4 people were lying on the floor, getting their energy drained by Uriel. He had his eyes closed, face tilted up, soaking in the stolen energy. His eyes cracked open, glancing down. Uriel was shirtless, muscles rippling, power radiating off him. Coin knelt on the floor, rushing to speak. Congrats, my lord. You broke through to Earth rank. Uriel replied coldly, no big deal. Once I kill that Dark Swordsman and use his blood to activate the divine power, reaching God rank will be a walk in the park. The old man looked worried, but the Dark Swordsman has a pretty legendary reputation. Seeing Uriel's expression darken, Coin bowed his head low. I mean, if you wait until you recover a bit more, killing him will be a piece of cake, right? Uriel grunted, humph, then his face twisted into a savage grin, eyes glowing. Those surface dwellers are weak as ants. That so-called Dark Swordsman you're all scared of. That arrogant punk? To me, he's just a slightly bigger ant. Squashing him won't take any effort at all. The next day, 10 a.m. sharp at the arena. System alert, the World Martial Arts Tournament. Round 5 has officially begun. System announcement. Attention. In Round 5, each participant is allowed 3 losses. Opponents will be matched randomly until the champion, runner-up, and third place are decided. Note, as long as there are enough participants, players will not face the same opponent for at least 3 matches. Jiang Han was teleported straight to the arena. The stands were packed, everyone buzzing with gossip. Anyone who stands out among this many players in the Eastern District is a real boss. I just want to know if Jiang Han is going to sweep the championship or what. Probably not. There's always someone stronger, right? He's bound to hit a wall eventually. Jiang Han looked around, thinking, didn't expect the finals to be this packed with spectators. Across the arena, 2 people teleported in. The guy with the sword was Chaos World, level 50. Special class. Wind Summoner. He looked at his opponent. Hey, Guildmaster. The guy holding the spear replied, it's cool. Don't sweat it. Just come at me with everything you've got. System, Mortal Slaughter. Holy Knight, level 55. Strength, 514,100. Attack, 3,580 to 3,890. Defense, 3,992 to 4,155. Skills, Holy Combo, Holy Spear, Holy Shield, Holy Grace, Knight's Glory. Jiang Han eyed the 2 guys in front of him. Man, I'm sighing inside. This old geezer is actually an old face. If he's calling that other guy chairman, then this Mortal Slayer dude is the one calling the shots. Running the Hero Alliance, I guess you could call him my old nemesis. Back in the day, I easily wasted 1,000 players in the Novice Village. All thanks to that unconditional gift from the Hero Alliance. He sees me, swings his sword, and boom, tornado time. All right, you asked for it. Storm's summon. The vortex is getting crazy thick, and Tianxia screams out. Storm's sword sees the move and gets ready to clap back. The crowd in the stands, they're totally freaking out. Skill versus skill, seriously. Standing in the center of Storm's sword means taking constant damage, but damn, his HP is way too high for that to matter. Mortal Slayer just flicks his spear at him. Tianxia tries to block with Storm Hand. He grits his teeth, gets low, and thrusts his spear right through that tornado. Too slow, bro. 1 hit and he totally wrecked his opponent. System announces Mortal Slayer takes the win. Jiang Han watched the whole fight from start to finish, thinking, he didn't even use a single skill and still wiped the floor with him. Looks like Mortal Slayer's power isn't a joke. The system pipes up. You're up next. Gear up. Then, boom, he's teleported to the arena. And his opponent just showed up too. Invisible Phantom, a level 52 rogue, looks at Jiang Han like he's trash. Jiang Han, looks like you're out of luck, buddy. Then the guy rushes him with insane speed. Phantom pops up right behind Jiang Han, but our boy just stands there, totally frozen. Then slash. The sword comes down. Jiang Han snaps out of it and dodges just in time. Phantom stares at him, shocked, thinking, that reaction speed? But he doesn't stop. He blinks behind Jiang Han again with the same move. He gives this creepy smile, and black smoke starts swirling around his hand. Dealing with a stealth class? Using War Stomp would be total overkill. Let's try this instead. Jiang Han blasts power at the guy and yells, "Show yourself." Evil spirit separation. The blast hits him, and the dude screams in pain. Ugh. Phantom clutches his stomach, frowning. Who knew that skill could be used like that? Sick. Jiang Han swings his sword. Just got lucky, I guess. Then, slice. Off goes his head. System announces Jiang Han is the winner. After his match, the crowd in the stands goes wild again. Jiang Han's skill control is seriously next level. Bullcrap. You think he got that many? First blood's in the server just by luck. You think he actually used his own strength to snag an SS rank talent by clearing the talent trial in the early game? Jiang Han is still thinking about someone else though. Besides Old Man Hu, are there any other top-tier players out there? Then another fight kicks off. It's over in a flash. Mage Roger blasts a shot at his opponent who's already down for the count. System says Mage Roger wins. Then it announces Heavenbreaker takes the W. He stands there on the platform, just watching. After these 2 rounds, the skill level is kinda mid. Old Man Hu scratches his head, looking disappointed. What a shame, it's not Jiang Han. Jiang Han stares at Old Man Hu. This time, I want to see if you can dodge everything. The guy is still fighting down in the ring. His opponent is Great God Dai Fei, a level 51 flame priest with a special class. The guy thinks, Old Man Hu, huh? Heard your moves are ghostly. Well, taste this. He raises his hand, and a fireball grows massive. But surprise, surprise, Dai Fei's eyes pop out of his head at what happens next. Old Man Hu counters and chucks another fireball right back, killing the dude instantly. System announces Old Man Hu wins. The crowd goes dead silent. They only dare to whisper. He killed him inside a continuous damage zone without taking a scratch? How the hell did he do that? No wonder he called out Jiang Han. Jiang Han frowns, watching closely. Too fast, I still haven't figured out his skill quirks. But looking at his current form, he can seriously dodge almost anything. Wonder if he can dodge my skills? Is the Shadow of God's class meant to nerf the Dark Swordsman? Suddenly, a voice rings in his ear. Something to counter the Dark Swordsman. Kid, I can't just pretend I didn't hear that nonsense. Jiang Han looks around, shocked. Who's there? The voice continues with a cold snort. Hemph. This is a mark I left on the dark armor. Just checking to see if you're going to embarrass the Dark Swordsman name. He starts sweating bullets. So the previous Dark Swordsman, Luo Yi, isn't dead? Wait, that's not quite right. He should be dead, but I guess not completely. Out of nowhere, Luo Yi is standing there, arms crossed. Let me make this crystal clear. The Dark Swordsman has no counter. I wanted to watch you struggle through a hopeless moment, but listening to your dumb analysis, I couldn't keep my mouth shut. Hearing that, Jiang Han is totally speechless. Luo Yi speeds up. This mark won't last long, so I'll keep it short. The Dark Swordsman's strongest skill is Dark Reincarnation. Make sure you actually read the skill description. He replies lazily, yeah, and? That's it. Suddenly, the system announces, you are entering the next match. Please equip your gear. Jiang Han gets warped to the arena. Standing right there is Mortal Slayer, gritting his teeth like he wants to eat him alive. Jiang Han, finally, I found you. Mortal Slayer's eyes are full of murder. He frowns and growls. The members of our hero alliance got some special care from you back in the day. Jiang Han ignores him, looking at the system panel and muttering, Dark Reincarnation, S-rank description. The Dark Swordsman walks the line between life and death, fearing nothing but craving victory. He holds his special power, burning every ounce of his body's strength to crush the enemy. Effect lasts 5 minutes. All stats increase by 50%. Side effect, level drops by 10 after use. Cooldown time, 7 natural days. Mortal Slayer stands there, totally ignored. Jiang Han rubs his chin, confused. What do I need to understand to unlock the real power of Dark Reincarnation? Where's the key? How do I make this skill even stronger? Seeing this, the gossipers in the stands start yapping again. Is he seriously ignoring Mortal Slayer? Mortal Slayer is a top-tier pro. Jiang Han is way too arrogant, man. Serves him right. Their guild usually relies on numbers to bully casuals everywhere. Finally, karma came knocking. He ground his teeth, pissed off hearing someone add fuel to the fire. Their guild's power was built on cash. How could he stand being looked down on like trash? Renjian screamed, grabbing his spear and rushing in to attack him. You punk! Dare to look down on me. System alert. Slaughter. Renjian used the skill, Divine Lance. The next attack increases damage by 300% and reduces the enemy's attack power by 10% for 5 seconds. Before he could even react, Jiang Han used a massive hand filled with purple energy to crush him. His face went cold. Sorry, what did you just say? Jiang Han's power made Renjian's stats drop like a rock. Then he swung his sword, slashing right across him. Renjian's HP bar dropped to half instantly. Jiang Han scoffed. I wasn't done talking yet. Take this. Renjian gritted his teeth, summoning divine power to create a golden shield. Divine Shield. System alert, Slaughter Renjian used the skill Divine Shield, increasing defense by 100% and damage mitigation by 30% for 3 seconds. Furious, Renjian thrust his spear at him. Divine Combo. Jiang Han frowned then smirked. Oh, not bad. The attack sent the crowd in the stands into an uproar. He blocked it. Didn't expect the Hero Alliance leader to be this cracked. He tanked Jiang Han's combo and even countered. But One River Cold Water has like 4 million HP. Winning is basically impossible. Renjian looked ready to chop Jiang Han into pieces. If you hadn't made my guild members lose so many levels early on, our power would have surpassed Godslayer Pavilion ages ago. Jiang Han narrowed his eyes. Back then, your guild members were blind, trying to steal my grinding spot. They deserved to die. I was gonna let it slide, but you guys used numbers to bully people, organizing raids on me multiple times. Today, you brought this on yourselves. He scoffed, charging at Jiang Han again. Humph, it's dog eat dog. If we don't stick together, other guilds will squeeze us out of the grinding zones. Solo players like you always hit a dead end eventually. As the spear neared his handsome face, Jiang Han just smiled. Then, while talking, he kicked the guy's leg, making Renjian kneel. Sorry. He gripped his sword. Some people just like exploring alone. I'm one of them. It's just a game. Why should I slave away for you guys? That's boring as hell. With zero mercy, Jiang Han swung his sword and decapitated him. System alert, Jiang Han wins. Then the guy stood on the spectator stand, totally fine, snorting. What? Renjian pointed at him. One River Cold Water. If my cooldowns weren't longer than 5 minutes for my Holy Knight ult, I wouldn't have lost. I thought you were strong. Turns out. Humph, that's all you got. Watching him scream like a lunatic, Jiang Han was speechless. What is wrong with this guy? Loses and still acts arrogant. Where's that confidence coming from? He thought to himself. There are 3 chances to fail total. I might see him again. Next time, I'll teach him a lesson. Beside the ring, the system announced, God Carry wins. You're up for the next match. Prep your gear. Jiang Han was teleported to the match against Lao Ju. The guy laughed. Ha, finally got you. Lao Ju arrogantly rested his sword on his shoulder. Heard a lot about you. Been wanting to fight you for a while now. System alert, a pot of old wine, Shadow of the Gods class, level 59. HP, 875,100. Attack, 5,300 to 5,630. Defense, 3,100 to 3,330. Skills, Battle Soul Possession, Peace Contract, Death, God Possession, Dragon God Possession, Descent of the Gods. Jiang Han thought. Level 59, top of the Eastern Light faction leaderboard, even though he's 8 levels lower than me. But War Stomp is a mob-clearing god skill. How did he level up so fast? Definitely a pro. Jiang Han swung his sword. Pleasure. Lao Ju said, since we're on different sides, tomorrow's siege might get messy. Jiang Han looked him in the eye. Guild Master of Godslayer Pavilion is too polite. My head is worth a lot. From another perspective, everyone wants it. Seeing him tapping on the system panel, Lao Ju said, Bro, add me as a friend. I tried adding you but got rejected. He chuckled. Ah, my bad. I set it to auto-reject everyone. Then the system chimed. You are now friends with a pot of old wine. He raised his sword, stroking the blade and sparking lightning. Thanks. Let's talk later if we get the chance. But for now, system alert. A pot of old wine used true body possession. All stats increased by 20% for 1 minute. Lao Ju didn't say another word, rushing straight at him. Jiang Han didn't dodge. Instead, purple energy radiated from him as he smiled, all the 8 directions. Suddenly, a purple dragon appeared behind Jiang Han. Jiang Han struck at Lao Ju, but the guy blocked with his sword, surprising him. Dodged it? How about this? Thinking that, he used a skill to create a giant hand to smash him. Grip of the Undead. Suddenly, Lao Ju appeared behind him, making him frown. Missed. His sword slashed down. Jiang Han barely dodged, and the attack smashed into the ground. Lao Ju frowned and scoffed. Oh, fast reactions. Jiang Han appeared above him in midair. War Stomp is super fast. Let's see how you dodge this. His stomp missed as Lao Ju slammed the ground. Jiang Han was stunned. How? He dodged not just the target lock of War Stomp, but the AoE damage too. Seeing him dazed, Lao Ju seized the chance to slash forward, dropping his HP by 21,981. Seeing this, the crowd went wild. Whoa, insane. A pot of old wine actually has the upper hand. Jiang Han's skills are all missing. Unbelievable. Is this the true power of the #1 guild master? Wu Tong in the stands gave a thumbs up, blushing slightly. Guildmaster is so cool, but the guy sitting behind her disagreed. Yeah, but Jiang Han has 4 million HP and over 10k attack. I think the God Slayer Pavilion leader is gonna lose. The guy turned back and sneered. Haha, judging a fight just by stats? That's shallow, bro. Just pull the stats, compare them, and boom, winner declared. Why even bother fighting? The other guy grinds his teeth, totally pissed. The hell did you say? Wu Tong stares down hard from above. Stats are just there to mess with the error margin. But our guild master, he never slips up. Down below, the two of them are still going at it, neither giving an inch. Look closely. Jiang Han swings his sword forward, but he totally whiffs, doesn't hit Laozi at all. He's gasping for air, totally gassed. That guy figures it's only a matter of time before One River Cold Water loses. Jiang Han's getting nervous watching Laozi prep his next attack. What the heck? The system said he only popped his stat-boosting skill, but then he swings his sword right at him. Jiang Han blocks just in time, sparking purple light. But then poof, Laozi vanishes from sight. How is his move so fast he can dodge every single skill? That's cheating, right? He's panting like crazy, about to collapse. This feels just like that fight with the purple flame poison Cobra King back in the day. Except now I'm the boss about to get wrecked because I can't keep up. Jiang Han thinks for a sec, gritting his teeth. Nah, no way. I don't believe anyone at this stage has moves this broken. He looks up and sees Laozi closing in. Jiang Han forces himself to chill out. Calm down, there's gotta be a way to counter this dude. System alert. Sensing your intense fighting spirit, the Dark Samsara skill has unlocked a new passive. Enemy counter. Proficiency, 1100. He freezes. Say what? The system keeps yapping. Dark Samsara rank S describes a dark swordsman walking the line between life and death, fearless and hungry for the win. He can squeeze every drop of power from his body to crush opponents with special abilities. Passive skill. Enemy counter. Effect. Unknown. Jiang Han's eyes bug out. Enemy counter. Is this what Luo Yi was talking about? But the interface doesn't explain jack. Laozi sees him spacing out and gets annoyed, swinging his sword. Yo, what are you doing? Fighting me, and you dare zone out? Seeing the attack coming, Jiang Han instantly flares up with dark purple energy, surrounding himself as he pops. 8-direction tremor. A purple flash hits Jiang Han's eyes. Huh? Did Laozi just slow down? Laozi doesn't care if he's slow or not. He rushes in, lightning crackling around him. Jiang Han seizes the moment and slashes, sending Laozi flying. The crowd goes wild, jaws dropping. He hit him. Did Yihu Laozi mess up? Knew it. One River Cold Water wasn't just waiting to die. Jiang Han smirks. Gotcha. Does enemy counter boost hit rate or something? Thinking that, he rushes in while the guy is still recovering. If that's how it is, I'm pressing the attack. Laozi looks up after taking the hit. Did I slip up? No. He figured it out. Jiang Han uses Undead Grasp, a giant hand grabbing at Laozi, but he misses. Laozi is suddenly behind him. Missed again? Did I get it wrong? Jiang Han glances back, suspicious. He stares wide-eyed at the sword coming for him. Laozi blocks the counterattack and shouts, Peace Pact. System alert. Yihu Laozi use Peace Pact. You cannot deal damage to him unless he attacks you first. Duration, 10 seconds. Laozi frowns, then sighs in relief. He smiles. Looks like you unlocked the unique passive skill too. System says, Yihu Laozi use Reaper's Possession. Attack power up 30%. Attacks become ranged, 30% lifesteal. Jiang Han is shook, unique passive. So your attack style comes from that too? Laozi nods, smiling. Yup. The core skill of a unique class triggers a hidden passive, but the unlock conditions are insane. You need crazy reflexes and top-tier talent. Most people with unique classes never even unlock it. He swings his sword again. All right, enough talk. Seeing Jiang Han still confused, Laozi slashes again. Let's keep fighting. That hit drops Jiang Han's health again. He flares his aura and shouts, Black Flame Armor. System, you use Black Flame Armor. Defense up 30%. Durability plus 10%. Duration, 2 minutes. He watches Laozi's speed. I still don't get how enemy counter works, but those last 2 times, I felt the attack coming and reacted instantly. Okay then. Jiang Han looks for an opening. Wait for his Reaper's power to wear off, get close, and grab him. The crowd holds their breath. This match is intense. One River Cold Water just got the upper hand. Now he's on the defensive again. Plus, Yihu Laozi is life-stealing like crazy. Just then, system. The buff from Reaper's power has expired. Laozi stares him down. I knocked his HP down by half, but getting close now feels sketchy. but he just learned that skill. His proficiency got to be low, meaning he can't counter perfectly yet. Should I gamble on the activation rate? Thinking that, Laozi smirks at himself. Haha, since when did I get so indecisive? He blasts purple energy at Jiang Han. The murderous purple aura surrounds him, but Jiang Han just stands there, looking up, not moving a muscle. Laozi blinks behind him. Jiang Han, can you attack through this? Jiang Han doesn't dodge. He glances back, grinning like a winner. Found you. Suddenly, Laozi freezes, he can't move. Crap, I fell for it. I'm dead. A giant hand shoots out from Jiang Han, wrapping around Laozi and squeezing tight. Finally caught you. He swings his arm, and the giant hand slams Laozi down. His HP bar plummets. Jiang Han uses Necro Slash. System. You used Necro Slash. Dealt 97,241 damage. Speed reduced by 15% for 2 seconds. He jumps up, ready to stomp. Laozi snaps out of it and dodges to the side. That's War Stomp. That move could one-shot me, but he's moving too slow. Crap, not good. He slowed me down for 2 seconds. I can't dodge this. His kick smashed right into that guy's face. Old Wine got slammed into the dirt, and his power level just tanked hard. Old Wine stared at the blade in his face and sighed. Got sloppy. One bad move and the whole game's over. Then, poof, he vanished. System announcement, Jiang Han takes the win. The crowd went wild seeing that. They were like, that was sick. The God-slaying pavilion leader totally had it in the bag, but then he got caught slipping. One move changed everything. Jiang Han's totally going to be the champ now, no doubt about it. He hasn't lost a single match yet. Even Jiang Han, who's on the verge of leveling up, couldn't believe it. Who knew the fight would have a twist like that? The skill trigger mechanics are still kinda sketchy, but the battles are heating up like crazy. The system announced that in just 30 minutes, players were getting knocked out left and right. Old Wine probably gets it. I'll grill him about it later. Anyway, now it's just down to 3, Jiang Han, Old Wine, and World Slayer. That means the top 3 spots of the World Martial Arts Tournament are going to be decided right here, right now. World Slayer stared daggers at Old Wine and barked, "Hey, Old Wine. Today we're going to show everyone who really runs the strongest guild in the East District." Old Wine just sneered, sounding totally dismissive. Strongest guild? That's just empty hype. If you want that title so bad, your little hero alliance can have it. But first, you gotta give me a real fight. Watching them trash talk, Jiang Han thought a showdown between the top 2 guild leaders in the East was gonna be interesting. Old Wine blasted a palm strike at World Slayer. Dude couldn't block in time and got wrecked. Then Old Wine shanked him in the gut for good measure. System announcement, Old Wine wins. Next up, World Slayer had to face Jiang Han. The guy was sweating bullets. He'd already lost 2 rounds, and now he had to deal with Jiang Han. His chances were slim to none. As a guild leader, he just wanted to avoid getting totally humiliated. Jiang Han didn't say a word, he just launched himself forward. Slayer threw up his shield in a panic. What the hell? Holy shield. They smashed into each other, and a massive explosion rocked the arena. Jiang Han's foot was planted right in his face. A total clean sweep. Maybe that was for the best. World Slayer lay on the ground, laughing like a maniac. Let's see if you can survive tomorrow before you get cocky. I'm a holy knight, and even I know you're gonna get crushed by Uriel tomorrow. You have no idea how strong he is. Jiang Han got annoyed and just slashed him dead. If you can't beat me yourself, don't fantasize about someone else doing your dirty work. Pathetic. System announcement. Jiang Han wins. Another alert popped up. Congratulations, you took 3rd place. World Slayer clenched his fists, grinding his teeth in rage. Jiang Han, this isn't over. You're gonna pay for humiliating me like this. Jiang Han ignored him and opened his system panel. So it's just me and Old Wine left for the top spot. Gotta prep first. Just then, Old Wine stepped out of the teleport gate. He cleared his throat. Jiang Han was dressed just like him now, sword resting on his shoulder with a goofy grin. Old Wine raised an eyebrow. You copying my style? Jiang Han pointed his sword at him. First off, I want to keep this fair. Since I'm ditching my armor, my defense is gonna tank, which isn't exactly fair to you. And second, I need to check something. Old Wine's eyes narrowed. You want to see if stripping your armor boosts your speed? The answer is yes. But that only works in extreme cases. Sure, you move a bit faster, but no armor means 0 defense. That's a huge risk, kid. Jiang Han summoned purple energy in his hand, thinking. So that's why he took off his armor. He needed that tiny speed boost to perfect his dodge skill. Got it, he said. Let's keep going. He launched a massive purple fist right at him. Jiang Han glanced back, thinking. Over here, and lunged. Sure enough, without the armor, he felt way faster, but nailing the old guy with a skill was still a pain. Old Wine blocked with his sword, War God Possession. Death God Possession. Jiang Han gathered his strength and shot straight up over Old Wine's head. Fine then. War Kick. Old Wine tried to use Peace Contract again, but Jiang Han wasn't the same weakling as before. Bam. The attack slammed right into Old Wine. How did his War Kick actually hit me? Jiang Han immediately activated Black Flame Armor. Jiang Han dodged Old Wine's attack. I'm taking more damage without armor, but the speed boost from that plus the War Kick buff is enough to actually tag him. Once War Kick cools down, this game is over. He slashed wildly a few times, but whiffed every shot. 18 seconds left. 16. 14. He took another swing and Old Wine missed again. 13. 12. Old Wine was struggling to keep up with the barrage. I can't believe how fast he is now. He's messing up my ranged attacks. Jiang Han kept slashing and counting down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. He leaped up, fast as the wind. Jiang Han spread his legs and brought his front foot crashing down with everything he had. 1. Old Wine's eyes bugged out. He couldn't react in time. What the? His War Kick cooldown is that short. Jiang Han's foot smashed into his face, sending Old Wine sprawling onto his back. He didn't stop there. Death Spirit Slash. Frenzied Slash. Old Wine smiled. Didn't think you'd level up this much after just 2 fights. Respect, kid. Jiang Han swung his sword. You went easy on me. System announcement, Jiang Han wins. Jiang Han let out a breath. Phew. Just one more round with Old Wine and this is over. But then, something weird happened. System announcement, player Old Wine forfeits. Jiang Han wins. He was stunned. Huh? System announcement, congratulations to Jiang Han for winning the World Martial Arts Tournament and becoming the East District Champion. The tournament is officially over. Thank you to all adventurers for participating. The crowd went nuts. What the hell? Why did Old Wine just quit? Was the match fixed? I saw them talking about something. This feels sketchy. We don't accept this. Punish Jiang Han right now. Yeah, nerf that War Kick skill. Jiang Han opened his system panel, totally confused. Yo, old man, why'd you quit? Old Wine's laugh echoed out. Ha ha ha. Consider it a favor, kid. I'm gonna need your help with something later, so don't you dare bail on me when the time comes. Jiang Han thought. What kind of favor is that? It was obvious he couldn't win, so he just rolled with it. Whatever. I've got questions for him later anyway, so I'll let it slide. The crowd in the stands kept protesting. Jiang Han, you don't deserve the championship. I demand you officially ban War Stomp right now. Ignoring the noise, the system announced. Congratulations on becoming the champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament, Eastern Region. Please choose one type of equipment reward. Jiang Han looked at the system panel and thought, first place gets to pick their gear slot. Nice. The ring I'm wearing hasn't been upgraded in ages. So he spoke up. Ring. The system announced, congratulations to Dark Adventurer Jiang Han for becoming the Eastern Region Champion. Receive the following rewards. Level +5, Reputation +50,000. Receive Rare S-Rank Skill, Star Shatter, Spirit Rank Equipment. 1 Heart Fist. Spirit Rank Storage Ring. System announced, congratulations to Adventurer Yihu Lao Zi for becoming the runner-up of the World Martial Arts Tournament Eastern Region, receiving the following rewards. Level +3, Reputation +30,000, S-Rank Item, All-Out Attack, Spirit Rank Equipment, Zephyr Great Sword. System announced, congratulations to Adventurer, World Slaughterer for placing 3rd in the Eastern Region. Rewards, Level +2, Reputation +25,000, A-Rank Item, Pure White Mirror, Spirit Rank Equipment, Radiant Spear. The clueless crowd in the stands kept screaming. He belongs to the Dark Faction. How can he even compete? Jiang Han doesn't deserve the championship. Why is the system ignoring our demands? He gritted his teeth in anger, thinking, these guys are getting way out of line. Acting like a bunch of brats, making trouble for no reason. System announced, your level has risen to 72. Jiang Han flipped them the bird and yelled, bunch of losers. If you got a problem, come to Tianhai Town tomorrow and test me. If you don't show, you're all a bunch of wussies. Have a nice life, suckers. Hearing his insults, the crowd went wild. What the hell? So cocky. I'm gonna crush you tomorrow. Count me in for the Jiang Han raid group. Jiang Han, you're dead meat. Someone with a brain spoke up. Are we really going? Isn't that obvious? Whoever goes will die. Talk is cheap anyway. Jiang Han teleported away. Finally done. Let's check out the champion rewards. The system panel opened. Spirit Rank Ring of Original Intent. Attack 600 to 630. Health 80,000. Attack effect +50%. Attack speed +20%. Special skill, Bravery. Level requirement, 70. Description. There are too many unavoidable things in life. Stop and go, but never forget your original intent. Spirit Rank Storage Ring. Description: an essential ring for all martial artists on the Tianheng continent. The higher the level, the more items it can store. Effect: adds 100 slots to inventory. Bonus effect: attack plus 10%, defense plus 10%. Level requirement: 60. Note: storage ring does not count as equipment, just carrying it activates A rank passive bravery. Looking at the items, he got excited. These two rings are pretty dope. Compared to the Breeze ring, the Ring of Original Intent has attack stats 3 or 4 times higher, plus a powerful passive skill. System continued. For every enemy nearby, defense increases by 2% up to a maximum of 50%. Jiang Han opened the skill book. Finally, let's check out this skill book. System announced. S-Rank Star Shatter. Description: true powerhouses can easily shatter stars, and this is the powerful manifestation of the star-shattering finger. Effect: focus all body strength to deal 500% extra damage on the next hit. Cooldown: 10 minutes. Requirement: combat class, melee. Note: area of effect skills do not apply. He was over the moon. This skill is brutal. With Star Shatter, my lack of high burst damage can finally be compensated. System announced. Congratulations on learning Star Shatter. Jiang Han tapped the ring. Alright, everything's ready. Let's check my stats after swapping the rings. System announced. Dark Viscount Jiang Han. Dark Gold Rank Boss. Health: 8,780,400. Attack: 16,830 to 18,089. Defense: 8,033 to 8,978. Reputation: 233,800. Luck: 3. Description: when the Judgment of Light descends, the evil Dark Swordsman will be the first to face it. He thought, 8 million health, max attack up to 18,000. I've done everything I can for the siege battle tomorrow. Whatever happens, I won't have any regrets. Jiang Han fell into deep thought. Finally, I'll sell all the swapped-out gear to Long Teng for cash. It's getting late. Better get some rest early to prep for the siege tomorrow. Next morning, 9:30. System announced. Main quest City Defense SS difficulty is now open. System announced. You will appear as the final boss defending the level 3 city, Tianhai Town. Penalty for absence, level -20. All stats permanently reduced by 2,000. As soon as he stepped in, he heard someone speaking. They've sent more people over to guard the place. System announced. Your main story, War of Light and Darkness, SS difficulty is now open. The soldiers urged, hurry up, we need to reinforce the defenses at the East Gate too. Fei Qi, standing inside, saw him and called out, brother, over here. He walked up and said, I got intel that the Light faction isn't sending reinforcements this time. It's just the guards from the Church of Light coming. Plus, because of the rules, they can't send high-level church guards. Jiang Han nodded. Got it. He stood on the city wall, gazing into the distance. Even so, they're sending a lot of people. Jiang Han turned and instructed Fei Qi. In this siege battle, you gotta make sure you stay safe. Fei Qi was confused. Huh, he warned. Try not to rush the front lines. Stay below the walls, not too far from me. Staying alive is what matters. Wait until I can join the fight, then we'll see. Fei Qi looked conflicted. That. He lowered his head and explained, sorry, I can't promise you that. To be honest, I've already dismissed anyone who didn't want to fight. The ones left are all volunteers ready to live and die with Tianhai Town. I can't hide in the back while my soldiers die in vain. Jiang Han argued, Fei Qi, the enemy is overwhelming. Your kindness might not be a good thing here. If you can't do it, let me take command. We'll hold the defense inside the city, and I'll try my best to keep everyone safe. Fei Qi looked at him, then nodded. All right, brother. I trust you. System announced, Berserker Fei Qi has transferred command of the siege defense to you. Looking around and not seeing Li, Jiang Han asked, Yo, where's your sister? Fei Qi answered, the kid left Tianhai Town. Lord Fallen Angel took her away. His face went dark as he thought. The Fallen Angel took Li? Man, her future's gonna be totally unpredictable now. Maybe she'll turn into a demon god like I guessed? Wait, didn't I already predict how we'd end up? Jiang Han thought back. When Li was young, the Church of Light almost sacrificed her, and her big bro Fei Qi fell while surrounded by those church scumbags. Li was blinded by hatred, carried all that rage, and turned into a demon god. He looked at the guy and sighed. Ideal plotline, huh? The system announced, the War of Light and Darkness has officially begun. System notification, listen up. The first wave is coming from the church's trash mob army, led by a level 50 gold boss, the fanatic Burr. Get ready. Burr charged forward, shouting, Time to sacrifice for our faith. Kill 'em all. Jiang Han stood on the wall and yelled. Wait at the city gate. Fight around the defense works. Archers, support from range. Don't rush down there yet. The system chimed in. Attention please. The Tianhai defense squad is led by a level 40 silver boss, Captain Tim. They'll handle the first wave. Prepare yourselves. Tim glared and screamed. You church soldiers act like you're holy, but you do the work of beasts. Defensive formation. Now. Both sides clashed, neither giving an inch. Jiang Han watched the battle and said, Tianhai's soldiers were originally light faction guys. How are they going to see this war when it's branded as a betrayal? Fei Qi replied, if it was against the royal power, they'd hesitate for sure. But against the Church of Light, nah. He sighed. For hundreds of years, the dark side was quiet, just some stray beasts with demonic energy. That peace made the Church of Light totally rotten. They lost the people. Take Tim. His daughter was cute, so the bishop summoned her. She never came back. Burr looked at the guy blocking with his shield and thought, annoying tactic. Putting me in a tough spot. Huh. He taunted the guy. Your name's Tim, right? I remember when the bishop summoned your daughter. Her screams echoed through the whole church. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Tim lost control and charged. You animal! Jiang Han realized something and muttered, crap. There's an attack coming from behind Tim, but it got blocked. System reminder, attention. Level 50 gold boss, Hatred Priest Onga, leading the Dark Mage Legion, will commence attack. Defense Team 2, get ready. Onga rushed over, looking worried. Burr licked his lips and laughed creepily. Hey, a priest, lucky me. Jiang Han stood on the wall, shocked. Onga, isn't that Li's teacher? Hey, don't get close, Fei Qi replied. She knew we were short on troops but stayed anyway. He controlled 2 undead to rise up. Healing art, light blessing. Burr laughed smugly, swinging his spear to kill. Ha ha ha. Trash fish are still trash fish, even with buffs. Then he threw his spear at Onga. Die. Priest. System announced she was killed by Burr. Fei Qi gritted his teeth, gripping his axe. Ugh. Tim got provoked and couldn't hold back, and Onga was Tim's friend. The next wave is my turn. I'm gonna kill Burr myself. Jiang Han stopped him. Don't kill Burr. Fei Qi didn't get it and asked why. Jiang Han said, leave him to me. I'm gonna end him personally. Fei Qi asked suspiciously, you want revenge for Onga too? Seeing Jiang Han stay silent, he agreed. All right, bro. I'll leave him to you. System reminder, attention. The Legion, led by level 70 Dark Gold Boss, the Berserker, Fei Qi, will conduct the 3rd defense wave. Please prepare. Fei Qi turned back to order his troops. You guys fall back. Don't risk your lives. The subordinates acknowledged. He stood in front of the enemy lines. Anyone who dares step through this gate dies. One of Burr's lackeys said, that's Fei Qi, the city lord of Tianhai town. Burr gritted his teeth, eyes cold. If we kill him, the rewards will be huge. 2 idiots with a death wish charged in. Charge. Don't let Burr steal this, boss. Fei Qi frowned, anger written all over his face. With the HM, he swung his axe down at them. Burr was stunned seeing this. Holy crap. He pointed at Fei Qi and screamed, everyone, get him. Burr thought to himself, I didn't think a city lord of a mere tier 3 city would be this strong. I'll let the soldiers chip away his health first, then find an opening. But 20 minutes later, all the lackeys who went in were slaughtered by Fei Qi, lying like cut grass. Burr backed away in fear. No way. Jiang Han stood on the wall, arms crossed, smiling. My bro Fei Qi is a beast. He wiped out hundreds of players and soldiers in just 20 minutes. But Jiang Han looked a bit worried. I just don't know how long the system told Fei Qi to hold the line. If this keeps up, it's gonna be a massacre. He shouted out, Fei Qi, fall back to the city. It's my turn. Fei Qi looked up and shook his head. No can do. I got the notification. I can't retreat. Jiang Han thought, is a massacre really gonna happen? Is Fei Qi gonna die in this battle? He jumped straight down from the wall. No way. As long as I'm here, I'm absolutely not letting him die. System reminder, because you appeared early, you will suffer a 20% penalty to all attributes for 1 hour. Also, you can only lead the army after you die or the penalty ends. Jiang Han landed on the ground. Fei Qi looked worried. Bro, you're gonna get penalized if you come down to defend the city. His eyes showed he didn't give a damn. Whatever. Let's clear out these small fry first. He spoke. System reminder. Attention. Dark Gold Boss. Level 72. Dark General Jiang Han, One River Cold Water. Enraged by the Church of Light's attacks, he is heading out to fight alone. Wu Tong scoffed, watching him. He's coming out to fight by himself. Is he crazy? Old Fourth stood beside him and said, Or maybe he realized defeat is inevitable. He turned and asked, "Guild leader, if one river cold water showed up early, he's definitely penalized. Why don't we go kill him right now?" He frowned. "Don't rush, just watch for now. We can't be reckless." On the battlefield, Fei Qi and Jiang Han high-fived. "Best bros, let's do this." Burr was terrified, eyes rolling back, teeth grinding. Watching two level 70 bosses teaming up to kill. How was a talentless, trashy Burr like him supposed to handle it? System alert, first wave boss, Burr the Fanatic Believer, is down for the count. Boom boom, heavy footsteps incoming. System heads up, listen close. The Church Legion. Intermediate squad led by the level 60 Dark Gold boss, the Shield of Persistence, is launching wave 2. Get ready to rumble. All barks orders at his lackeys in the back to charge. "Kill him," he smirks. "Ha, just a bunch of bugs. Hey Fei Qi, you hold the fort. I'm gonna go wreck their boss." Fei Qi nods. "You got it, bro. Watch your back." Jiang Han summons his blue Kirin beast to prep for battle. The thing sprints out on all fours at max speed. The blue Kirin beast crashes straight into the middle of the fight. All freaks out. What the? The beast's leg comes stomping down right in his face with insane power. Bam. One stomp from the blue Kirin beast and his minions get sent flying. Jiang Han swings his sword and grins. "Holy Light Church? Please. You guys are just walking XP bags to me." Ao gets stomped right in the chest by the blue Kirin beast and screams, "The Holy Light will punish you eventually." Jiang Han raises his sword for the kill, smiling. "It's been like tens of thousands of years. Why hasn't your precious Holy Light punished the 10 demon gods wrecking the world yet? Are the demons just too nice, so the Holy Light feels bad about hurting them or something?" Jiang Han's sword shows zero mercy and stabs straight down into his face. "You. System alert. Congrats. You wasted the level 60 Dark Gold boss, the Shield of Persistence. Rewards, 6 million XP and 200 fame. The church troops watch this and totally lose it. This kid's even stronger than he was at the World Martial Arts Tournament. He's chopping up level 60 bosses like they're vegetables. Fall back. Let the NPCs wear him down first. We'll go in slow." Fei Qi is shook. Bro, Jiang Han is actually insane. Is he seriously trying to defend Tianhai Town all by himself? System alert. Heads up. The Holy Light Guard Army, led by the level 75 Dark Gold boss, Asaph, the Covenant of Holy Light, is launching the third wave. Get ready. Jiang Han gets hyped. Damn, that was fast. Does nobody even care that Ao just died? Cold. Asaph spurs his horse forward and yells, "Off with the traitor's head." System pulls up Asaph's stats. Rank Dark Gold. Level 75. HP 10,500,000. Attack 10,000 to 10,800. Defense 13,900 to 14,350. Skills: Rock Combo, Shattering Stone Spear, Divine Light Baptism, and Immovable Mountain. Bio: an elite disciple raised by the Holy Light Church, wields dual earth and light elements. Even the Pope thinks he's a genius. He smiles, totally fearless, and taunts, "Come and get some then." Jiang Han steers the blue Kirin beast to leap straight into the air and kicks Asaph's mount right in the face. System notice, you got hit by Jiang Han's war stomp and lost 832,782 HP. Thanks to your mount's attributes, you aren't suppressed. Dark Magnetic Field active for 3 seconds. Jiang Han's attack speed plus 200%. Movement speed plus 300%. For the next minute, your attack drops by 25%, and the enemy's attack goes up by 20%. He snorts and thrusts his spear straight at him. Humph. Jiang Han takes the hit right in the chest. His power drops a little, but his eyes stay cold. He grins. "Is that all you got? Seriously? Even if I dropped all my defense, you'd have to hit me like 300 or 400 times in a row to actually take me down. Bro Asaph, don't make this hard for me, okay?" Asaph's eyes are burning with hate, grinding his teeth. Then Lord Uriel shows up out of nowhere, looking all fancy in his suit. Oh? His eyes light up and he smiles. Looks like the Black Swordsman actually has some skills. No wonder you guys are so scared of him. Kevin stands down below, looks up, and asks, "My lord, are you sure we can win this?" Uriel glances down at the old man. He doesn't stand a chance. After I kill the Dark Swordsman and those demon gods, I'll pay a little visit to everyone else. He glances at the battle ahead. This decisive battle everyone's so hyped about. To me, it's just a side quest. The real fun starts when I destroy the Dark Swordsman and slaughter those demon beasts. The church army, totally clueless about how screwed they are, rushes in screaming, "Let's go." Holy Light Guards, protect Lord Asaph. Jiang Han chuckles. Haha, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect timing, I'm about to hit level 73. He steers the blue Kirin beast forward, cracking the ground beneath them. 40 minutes later, that familiar golden light glows around him. System notice, you have leveled up to level 73. Asaph grips his reins tight and curses, damn it, an AoE ult every 30 seconds? That's broken. Just a few waves and all my soldiers are dead, but his HP is still full. He grinds his teeth, sweating bullets. If I run away now, Lord Uriel will kill me himself. Asaph decides to fight to the death and charges in. Damn you. Jiang Han smiles, actually impressed. Not bad willpower. You're worthy of my full power strike. Jiang Han grips his sword with both hands and swings. He pours star-shattering power into the blade and slashes. Bone-severing strike. Jiang Han slashes right through him. System reminder, you use Star Shatter to boost Bone-severing strike, dealing 225,971 damage. You trigger the fracture effect, permanently severing Asaph's right arm and reducing his attack by 80%. You also triggered Armor Pierce, reducing defense by 40% until the battle ends. Asaph screams in agony. No. His arm gets chopped off by Jiang Han and he yells, "Ah." He spins around. Damn it. Jiang Han looks confused, thinking, wait, you can pierce armor and chop off limbs in this game without even landing a crit. Star Shatter boosting Bone-severing strike works on enemies with similar strength. Once Bone-severing triggers, it's basically a god-tier skill. Asaph clutches his stump in pain. He frowns, glancing at Jiang Han. I lost my right arm. My attack and defense just tanked. Facing him now. I'm like a sheep walking into a slaughterhouse. Jiang Han charges his mount from behind, using Frenzy Slash. He slashes Asaph right across the stomach. Die. System reminder, congrats. You killed the level 75 Dark Gold boss, Asaph the Covenant of Holy Light. Rewards. 15 million XP and 400 fame. System note, the loot from this boss kill will be sent to your inventory later. Jiang Han sees this and just stays quiet. The crowd watching the fight is totally jaw-dropped. Is that even legal? That's so broken. Did he seriously just chop his arm off like it was nothing? System alert. Heads up. The high-level Guardian General commanded by the level 80 boss, Spirit Listener Nydia, is gonna launch the 4th wave in 5 minutes. Please get ready. He raised an eyebrow. Oh, isn't the 4th wave Uriel, the light of God? This just got a little complicated. Uriel saw his minions get wasted, his eyes twitching with annoyance as he gritted his teeth. Bunch of useless trash, completely ruining my reputation. He ripped off his cloak and tossed it aside. Whatever, forget it. Uriel revealed his golden armor and 2 pairs of wings. I'll personally deliver divine punishment. System alert because Dark Viscount Jiang Han wrecked the ritual. The solemn arrival of the gods pissed off the Holy Light Church, triggering the hidden scenario boss, Uriel, the Light of God. Earth rank, he flew straight at him with max speed. Jiang Han's eyes went wide with terror. Say what? He's just charging in? Before he could dodge, Uriel's hand was already crushing his throat. Damn, he's fast. He gripped Jiang Han's neck, shoving him back and shouting, be honored. Your divine punishment is being delivered by me, Uriel. System alert, Uriel, the Light of God. Use the skill Soul Torture. All your attributes are reduced by 20%, and pain sensation is increased by 100%. He was being choked out, barely able to breathe. Jiang Han frowned, thinking, all attributes down by 20%. Okay, but what the hell does increasing pain by 100% even mean? The game's pain cap is supposed to be just 10%. Then Uriel slammed a fist into Jiang Han. He got knocked back, screaming. Jiang Han's face was a bloody, bruised mess as he screamed internally. Why is the pain this intense? I'm about to pass out. Uriel didn't stop there. He kept raining blows on him. The church minions cheered happily. Just a normal punch and the enemy can't even fight back. Truly a god. That stinking Jiang Han is knocked out cold. Ha ha ha, die already. He grabbed Jiang Han by the collar, lifting him up. Those idiots actually feared you would defeat me. At the same level, gods are invincible. Besides, you're only at the Dark Gold rank. I have no clue what they were so afraid of. His power was free-falling now. Uriel snorted, clenching his fist in disgust. Boring. Fei Qi roared in rage. Let my brother go. He jumped down from mid-air, axe in hand, to attack. Uriel glanced at him with disdain, eyes flashing cold. He fired a blast straight into Fei Qi's left chest. Fei Qi's power plummeted. He hit the ground in agony. System alert, Uriel, the Light of God, used the skill Light Punishment. Dealt 5,015,400 damage to Berserker Fei Qi. He will take 500,000 light element damage every second for 5 seconds. Jiang Han lay on the ground, calling out weakly, Fei Qi. Fei Qi was dying, coughing up blood. Cough, cough. He struggled to force out every word. Sorry, it's my. Uriel kicked his body away with contempt. You're in the way. System announcement. Berserker Fei Qi has died. Jiang Han stared blankly, his gaze turning heavy. What? Tears streamed down his face as he gritted his teeth. How dare you? Uriel turned to look at him. Next up is destroying the Dark Swordsman, and this boring siege will be over. Suddenly, Uriel glanced in another direction, looking surprised. Oh? He looked at Jiang Han in shock. He saw Jiang Han trying to stand up, clutching something in his hand. Still struggling against death. Turns out, Jiang Han was using a time reversal scroll. He ripped it open. Fei Qi, thanks for using your life to buy me time. I won't let you die like this. System alert, you have used the S-rank time reversal item. Uriel felt the change too. What the? Time reversal? Jiang Han returned to the past. Everything rewound like a videotape. Be honored. Your divine punishment is being delivered by me, Uriel. Jiang Han stared at the system alert in shock. You have used the S-rank time reversal item to successfully rewind time by 63 seconds. Jiang Han looked up at the sky and saw Uriel charging right at him. Crap. He immediately dismissed his mount to dodge the attack. Uriel missed, looking surprised. He actually dodged. It's like he knew it was coming. Jiang Han looked over at his best bud. Awesome. After rewinding time, Fei Qi is still alive. Next, he appeared behind Uriel, throwing the duel contract at him. Hey, God boy, you dare to take this. Uriel swiped his hand to catch the SS-rank duel contract. Description: a special contract requiring signatures from both parties. Once established, it initiates a life or death battle. The loser gets nothing, the winner takes it all. Both parties in the contract must conduct a fair duel at an agreed-upon time and location. No outside interference allowed. The winner obtains everything from the loser, including class, equipment, items, and wealth. Uses: 1 out of 1. Uriel held it, looking suspicious. A duel contract? Didn't expect you to have something like this. System announcement: Uriel, the Light of God. Earth rank boss. Level 100. Health, 50 million. Attack, 80,000 to 82,000. Defense, 45,000 to 46,500. Skills: Angelic Sword, Flames of Judgment, Light of Sin, Sin Cleansing, Soul Torture, Domain of Justice. Description: a holy rank angel summoned by the Church of Light, a being that surpasses thousands of other creatures. Even if he cannot temporarily unleash his full power, he has no rivals at the same level. Jiang Han breathed a sigh of relief inside. Finally got a chance to see his stats. I didn't expect his attributes to completely crush mine. I can't even break through his defense. But Jiang Han pointed at Uriel, challenging him. Let's fight to the death. You dare? Uriel looked at him with pure contempt. You think you're worthy of a death match with me? Jiang Han snorted, questioning him. A cowardly god afraid to face a mortal in battle? You scared or something? Uriel raised an eyebrow, intrigued. Very interesting. He thought, this brat dares to speak to me like that? Isn't it always the dark forces watching the battle? The majesty and reputation of the gods cannot be insulted. If I don't accept the challenge, this kid will use it against me. Uriel stared him down. Accept it. Since victory is guaranteed, there's no harm in agreeing. But if I let this kid get what he wants, it benefits him. Jiang Han ripped the undead sensing scroll, hesitating to fight. Good. System alert. You are using the A-rank item Undead Sensing. Li suddenly appeared. Disciple, you okay? Jiang Han turned to him, smiling with excitement. Yo, master. Didn't think you'd cross the border to save my ass so quick. He clenched his fist and grinned. Good thing someone asked Lord Ralph to send a bracelet over. Cheryl swung his sword, looking up at Uriel. All right, back off, kid. Let me harvest this little angel. System alert, Dark Death Seal Jiang Han is in deep trouble. His master, the demigod boss Undead Swordsman Cheryl, is here to throw down. Uriel just stared at him, dead silent, didn't make a move. Then Quinn showed up right in front of him. System alert. Since a god-tier boss showed up, a hidden god-tier boss. Archbishop Quinn of the Church of Light decided to back Uriel up. Quinn gave Cheryl a cold look. This battle was written in the stars. How can we interfere? Cheryl stepped up, swung his sword and laughed. Hey, old geezer, so what if I get involved? Someone's trying to take my disciple's life. You think I'm gonna just stand there and watch? Jiang Han shouted. Master, use the demon god's summoning scroll, now. He turned around, confused. You sure about that? Jiang Han thought. Just as I predicted. Once the Holy Court sees Uriel in trouble, they send backup. He was plotting something. In other words, even if I beat Uriel right here, someone's just gonna warp in and save his sorry ass. He smiled. Yeah, do it. The messier this gets, the better for me. Cheryl looked blankly at him. Demon gods can't just interfere whenever they want, that's obvious, but summoning one? That's a whole different story. He nodded awkwardly. All right then. Then Cheryl ripped the demon god summoning scroll. System alert. Undead swordsman Cheryl used the demon god summoning scroll. There's a chance a god-tier powerhouse will hit the battlefield within 1 minute. Quinn scoffed. What the hell are you trying to do? A demon god showing up won't do us any good. The church army stood on the sidelines, whispering. They just keep coming, one after another. Even god-tier bosses are fighting now. If we stick around, we're gonna get caught in the crossfire. Jiang Han screamed, Lore, I know you're lurking in the shadows watching this. If I die, you'll never get revenge for Daniel. You really want to give up on a chance like this? He thought to himself. Out of the top 10 demon gods, I'm not exactly tight with the others. Ralph made it clear the rest would just watch the show, but if Lore wants to kill me, he'll definitely answer the summons. He figured even though Lore hated his guts, when facing these heavy hitters from the light faction, for their own selfish reasons, they'd be willing to save my life temporarily. System alert, pay attention. One of the 10 demon gods of the dark faction, evil forbidden curse Lore, has arrived in Skycy Town. Unrelated personnel must evacuate immediately or face the consequences. Suddenly, a black light burst out, choking the church army. What the hell is this? The pressure is terrifying. I can't breathe. Quinn was terrified, sweating bullets and too scared to move. Lore appeared in that black void. You actually dare to summon me? You've got some serious nerve. Jiang Han started playing mind games. Lore, I know you want to kill me, but facing off against these two bosses, you gotta be interested in that. Just help me out. And I promise, in 2 years, I'll 1v1 you. If I lose, you can do whatever the hell you want with my soul. Lore looked at Quinn and Uriel with a creepy grin. Not bad. A god's soul is definitely tastier than a weak shadow swordsman, and it's on par with a church bishop. Heh, as for a mediocre black swordsman like you, in 2 years, you might actually be worth eating. Fine, I'll help you this one time. Lore licked his lips hungrily, devouring a god. That's something I've only dreamed of. Today, I'm gonna, suddenly, a beam of light shot down from the sky. A cold voice echoed from inside the light. The beam slammed into the ground, sending rocks flying everywhere. The church crowd saw who it was and immediately knelt down. Greetings, Your Holiness, the Pope. Elvis appeared holding an orb. You used to be a monk in my holy court, yet you've thrown your lot in with the dark side. I never expected you to turn out like this. System alert, since a god-tier boss appeared on the battlefield, the Holy Court's hidden god-tier boss, Pope Elvis, has decided to assist Uriel. Lore sneered and looked down his nose at him. Old man, what right do you have to lecture me? Your Holy Court hasn't done a single good thing in years. Jiang Han looked at the big bosses showing up one by one. A battle between two god-tier fighters would be enough to wipe out whatever's left of the church's forces. His eyes lit up, then he frowned. But it'll also destroy Skycy Town. He smiled. So, let's try to make a deal. He started thinking. Right. I need to stop Uriel from getting beaten and then rescued by the light faction's heavy hitters. Jiang Han pointed straight at Uriel. Hey, you cowardly god. Do you have the guts to sign a deathmatch pact? Fight me, one-on-one. What do you say? He thought. Once that contract is signed, no outsiders can interfere. It's fight until death. Jiang Han's words made the 4 big bosses stare in shock. Uriel thought angrily. Did this brat really bring all this back up just to force me into a duel? The Pope turned and asked, Lord Uriel, defeating a dark swordsman is as easy as flipping your hand. So why not grant him his dying wish? Uriel was furious. Fine, you mediocre little insect. I'll grant your wish. System alert, the deathmatch pact is now in effect. Both parties have agreed to a duel to the death outside Skycy Town, with absolutely no interference allowed. Cheryl stood behind him, worried. Disciple, if you haven't grasped the true meaning of the Shadow Swordsman yet, you can't beat him. Jiang Han turned back and gave him a reassuring grin. Then I'll just have to figure it out. Cheryl looked doubtful. Are you sure you can do that? He swung his sword and walked forward. I can't die here. Jiang Han looked up and said, Since we've already signed the deathmatch pact, there's no turning back now. He thought to himself. Originally, I summoned Cheryl and even baited Demon God Lord just to try and flip the script. Didn't expect that path to be a dead end. No matter how strong my backup is, the system just forces equally strong enemies to show up. The only way to survive is to beat Uriel myself. He remembered watching Fitch die right in front of his eyes. Just when Fate Shi kicked the bucket and I was spiraling into total despair, some girl's voice reminded me what feelings actually are. That's when it clicked. I finally got what the dark domain is really about. Some church goon asked what the hell he was doing. Jiang Han grinned like a boss. Is this what you call a death struggle? Whatever. Getting to throw hands with a god before I die? That's bragging rights for life. Uriel, totally losing his patience, blasted him with Divine Light. What a drag. System alert, Uriel's Divine Light used the forbidden skill, Soul Whip. All your stats are down by 20%, and pain sensitivity is up by 100%. Jiang Han grabbed a chunk of meat from his inventory and wolfed it down. System alert, you consume the Thunder Turtle. All stats boosted by 16% for 10 minutes. Then he whipped out the Fallen Feather. The second he used it, a pair of black wings sprouted from Jiang Han's back. System alert, you used the Fallen Feather. Flight ability unlocked. Plus, all stats buffed by 20% for 30 minutes. Corwin was sweating bullets on the sidelines, gasping. What the heck? Elvis just stayed quiet. Uriel smirked. Looks like you've got quite a few toys in your bag, huh? They both clashed instantly, going all out. Uriel landed a punch on Jiang Han, tanking his power levels big time. He got knocked back, gritting his teeth. Damn, that hurts. That 100% pain increase is no joke. Uriel looked hyped. Bring it on. Show me what a Dark Swordsman is really made of. You got the guts to fight me to the death, so prove it. He slashed right across Jiang Han's stomach again. System alert. You were hit by Light God Uriel's skill, Angelic Sword. You lost 3,548,400 HP. You're also taking 50,000 points of light elemental damage every second. Jiang Han fought through the agony and swung his sword. It hurts like hell. Enough to make me black out. But the worst part was that the pain was locking him up. He couldn't even fight back properly. But Uriel just caught the blade with his bare hand like it was nothing. The damage only dropped by a single point. He scoffed. Who gave you the nerve to think you could kill me? Uriel's eyes glowed. You think just because you sprouted some wings, you're on a god's level now? Forget flying, I'm gonna make sure you can't even stand. His eyes flashed, blasting 2 beams of light straight into Jiang Han's chest. Kneel. He coughed up blood, eyes rolling back in agony. Every hit hurt way more than the last. Is this for real? No normal person could handle this kind of torture. His HP bar was almost empty, and there was a gaping hole in his chest. Jiang Han gritted his teeth. No, I can't go down like this. If I lose, then Fei Qi, Sky Sea Town, even my master. Seeing him still struggling, Uriel dealt another blow. I said, Kneel. Fei Qi watched in panic, cursing internally. Damn it. Every time I want to rush down there and save Jiang Han, I'm totally frozen. The crowd started whispering, is he dead? He's gotta be dead. Old Four sighed. Even for a game, this is just way too brutal. Jiang Han was lying on the ground, barely breathing. His armor was gone, and there was a massive hole in his chest. Uriel walked over, looking totally full of himself. I gotta admit, that sudden burst of spirit you had, it actually shocked me a bit. Suddenly, Elvis stepped in, blocking Uriel's path. Uriel's gaze darkened. Elvis, what's the meaning of this? Elvis's eyes glinted. The fight isn't over yet. Uriel looked past him, confused, only to see Jiang Han flipping him the bird. Not over yet. Jiang Han was on his knees, looking up at the sky. System alert. Congratulations. You have grasped the true meaning of the Dark Swordsman. S-Rank Dark Reincarnation has evolved into SS-Rank Forbidden Dark Reincarnation. The wound on Jiang Han's chest started closing up until it was completely gone. System alert. Your skill. Forbidden Dark Reincarnation has auto-activated. All stats increased by 50%. His body transformed, his hair turning half white and half black. Jiang Han looked at his hands. Did I actually pull it off? System notification. SS Rank Forbidden Dark Reincarnation. Description. The Dark Swordsman walks the line between life and death. He fears no death, only craving victory. He possesses the unique ability to draw out every ounce of power from his own body, to crush his opponents. Effect. Upon use, all stats increase by 50% for 30 minutes. Passive effect. Upon death, Dark Reincarnation triggers automatically. All stats are boosted by another 50%. All debuffs are wiped clean, and the duration resets. Stacks up to 10 times. Negative effect. When the duration ends, your level drops by 10. Each time you die, you lose another 5 levels. Cooldown, 7 days. The crowd watching the drama was shook. Wait, didn't they say if you join the Dark faction, your account gets permabanned if you die even once? But he just respawned right there with full health. How is that even possible? Uriel wondered. He recovered. Since when does a Dark Swordsman have a skill like that? Jiang Han stood up, gripping his sword and laughing. There's a hell of a lot you don't know about me. He charged in. Go to hell. Uriel blasted another palm strike straight through Jiang Han, still cocky enough to think it would actually hurt him. Didn't I tell you to kneel and stay down? A minute later, Jiang Han was leaning on his sword, planted in the ground. System alert. Your skill. Forbidden Dark Reincarnation has auto-activated. All stat buffs are now increased to 100%. Uriel shot up from the ground into the air, looking at the sky, his eyes beaming with light. So what if an ant gets a little stronger? It doesn't matter how many times you respawn, crushing you is still as easy as squashing a bug. He looked down, blasting 2 beams of light from his eyes straight at Jiang Han. Jiang Han collapsed to his knees. System alert. Your skill, Forbidden Dark Reincarnation, has auto-activated. All stat buffs are now increased to 150%. He forced his wings to flap, flying straight at his enemy, screaming, Uriel. He swung his sword. Uriel, still thinking he could tank it, raised his hand to catch the blade. Try as many times as you want, the result is always the same. But against all odds, Jiang Han's slash actually cut him. Uriel stared at his bleeding hand. He couldn't believe Jiang Han actually hurt him. What the? Jiang Han laughed, swinging his sword again. So a god can bleed? Huh? What are you? Some kind of knockoff? Uriel was so pissed, his eyes went bloodshot. I'm gonna see just how many times you can come back to life. He conjured a weapon made of divine light. Take this. Divine punishment. The light blasted straight into Jiang Han. He coughed up blood as it hit. System alert. You have been struck by Uriel's divine light. Taking 5,454,001 damage, he got blasted straight into the back wall, sending rocks flying everywhere. Seeing this mess, the crowd started yapping. Is he finally toast this time? What kind of hack is he running? He's died, like, 1,000,000 times but keeps coming back stronger. This is freaking terrifying. I'm begging you, dude, stop respawning already. Let me actually enjoy the game for once. I'm sweating bullets here thinking, did this brat unlock some forbidden curse or something? There's no way he's this OP otherwise. Just yesterday, he only unlocked a hidden passive when he fought me. Did he seriously figure out a forbidden spell today? What a scary little monster. Should I be hyped or terrified? Then, just like that, the wound Uriel inflicted healed right up. Jiang Han sat on the ground, grinning like a total punk. Is that all you got? And here I thought gods were supposed to be tough. Is a god made by sacrificing a weak girl just as weak as she was? System alert. Your skill, Forbidden Dark Reincarnation, has auto-triggered. All bonus stats increased by 200%. He ground his teeth, seeing that smirk. He thought to himself, damn it, why does he get stronger every time he respawns? Can he respawn infinitely or something? No, I don't buy it. There has to be a limit. Uriel went crazy, firing holy light at Jiang Han, screaming, just die already. System alert. Your skill, Forbidden Dark Reincarnation, has auto-triggered. All bonus stats increased by 250%. System alert. Your skill, Forbidden Dark Reincarnation, has auto-triggered. All bonus stats increased by 300%. He pushed off the ground, getting ready to launch. Jiang Han exploded into the air, shattering the ground beneath him. He rushed in with such insane speed that even Uriel was shook. So fast. He slashed at Jiang Han with his light weapon but whiffed completely. Jiang Han appeared right on top of Uriel's head and stomped his face. He got smashed straight into the dirt by Jiang Han. Pointing his sword right at Uriel's face, he growled, "Didn't you tell me to kneel and stay down? So how come you're the one getting stepped on now?" Furious at the humiliation, he roared, "Piss off." Then Uriel sprang up, popping a shield that knocked Jiang Han back. Totally fearless, he swung his sword. After this move, I'm gonna end you. System alert. Jiang Han used the skill, Daydream. Next attack increased by 800%, damage increased by 1000%, and it's guaranteed to be a critical hit. Now he was actually freaking out, grinding his teeth. Uriel blocked Jiang Han's attack with his hand, yelling, "You think you can kill me? In your dreams." System alert. God's Light Uriel used the skill Forbidden Domain of Justice to increase all his own stats by 100% and decrease all enemy stats by 100% for 3 minutes. He stood there looking stupid. What the hell? Did I just get played? Is the damage of this skill, just like its name, literally just a daydream? He was hyped inside thinking, sick. I baited out his ultimate move. Seeing the guy still stunned, Jiang Han said, "Why'd you play your trump card so early? Did my move scare you that bad?" Uriel snapped back to reality and slashed at him. He poured all his power into this final strike. Die. The holy light smashed down right where Jiang Han was lying. Damn it. Uriel ground his teeth in rage, eyes glowing red. How many times do I gotta kill you, huh? Stop getting back up. Li stared blankly as he got beaten to a pulp. His disciple thought, is he just provoking him over and over to keep that dark reincarnation state active? Basically, if he doesn't get killed again within half an hour, the skill goes on cooldown. Once that happens, you won't have a chance to turn the tables. But as soon as the attack ended, he saw Jiang Han standing there like a boss. System alert. Your skill, Forbidden Dark Reincarnation, has auto-triggered. All bonus stats increased by 350%. Jiang Han rushed in with his sword. What are you standing there spacing out for? Aren't you the god's punisher? Hurry up and punish me. Veins popped out on Uriel's forehead, his eyes flashing as he roared, Die. Jiang Han looked up, staring him down. System alert, your skill. Forbidden Dark Reincarnation has auto-triggered. All bonus stats increased by 400%. System notification. The duration of Forbidden Domain of Justice has ended. Uriel was so exhausted he struggled to wipe the sweat from his mouth. How the hell are you still respawning? Jiang Han smirked. Why? Do you really gotta ask? Because I want to know what kind of loot an Earth-tier boss and a literal god is gonna drop when this duel contract ends. He flew into the air, grinding his teeth. In your dreams. Suddenly, Uriel looked to the side, his eyes going wide. Jiang Han appeared right next to him and kicked him down to the ground again. He flew down after Uriel, saying, 8 deaths, successful 400% boost to all stats, plus the Dance of the Fallen. With Thunder 33 added, my attack power is over 80,000 now. That puts me on par with Uriel, maybe even a bit higher. Uriel hit the ground, planting his feet firmly. But the second he landed, he glanced back to see Jiang Han right behind him, sword raised to strike. You think you're so high and mighty, stepping on a kid's bones with zero pity, getting off on people, kneeling and worshipping you. Jiang Han slashed Uriel across the back. Did you ever think you'd get dragged down from the clouds like this? He held out his hand, surrounded by a purple glow. Jiang Han used Necro Slash, carving another cut into his back. Nydia rushed in from behind, looking panicked. Lord Uriel, I'm coming to help you. System alert, attention please. The High Guard, commanded by the level 80 Lord Boss, Nydia the Listener, has started the 4th wave of attack. Even though she tried to cast a healing spell, her skill had zero effect. What the hell? Jiang Han smiled and broke it down for them. The duel contract is a fair fight. Outsiders can't mess with it. He looked at Uriel grinding his teeth and thought, I've still got 2 chances to respawn. God's Light Uriel, an angel from Western mythology. A big shot like that. He's got to be loaded with treasure, right? System alert. God's Light Uriel used the skill Forbidden Soul Whip. All your stats are reduced by 20%, and pain sensation is increased by 100%. Uriel still couldn't believe it. Realizing he was fighting someone on his level, he rushed in again. Oh, his slash tanked Jiang Han's health bar. System alert. You were hit by the Angel Sword of God's Light Uriel. You lost 24,004,403 health points. You will take an additional 50,000 light elemental damage every second. Jiang Han gritted his teeth, swallowing the scream. Yeah, it hurt like hell, but once he got close, it wasn't anything he couldn't handle. He lunged forward, slashing at Uriel a few more times. His HP bar was barely hanging on. Uriel ground his teeth. You little piece of trash. Furious, he hurled his weapon for an attack. Die already. Uriel's attack slammed right into Jiang Han. He hit the dirt hard. Uriel actually thought he'd finish him off. I mean, he had killed him 8 times already. Let's see you come back from that one. But then, his eyes bugged out in total disbelief. Jiang Han popped up right in Uriel's face and brought his sword down. He stomped his foot right on Uriel's face and roared. On your knees. Uriel couldn't block it in time and got smashed straight into the ground. For all that arrogance he had before, look at him now, totally pathetic, coughing his lungs out. Cough, cough. Jiang Han wasn't going to let this slide. He drove his sword straight down. Star Shatter. His blade pierced right through Uriel's back. Bonebreaker Strike. The guy screamed in agony. Jiang Han looked at him like he was a bug and sneered. Haha, a god. You. Jiang Han's sword was still stuck in Uriel's back. Right now. Are you thinking about the screams of those hundreds of girls the Holy Church sacrificed for you? Uriel screamed, his eyes bloodshot with pain. Jiang Han literally ripped the wings off the God of Light. All Uriel could do was break out in a cold sweat and shriek. Holding the wings in his hand, he gave a creepy smile. If you had 2 pairs of wings, maybe this wouldn't hurt so much. Uriel glanced back, terrified. Crap. Am I really gonna die? The church minions just watched in silence as their master got absolutely wrecked. Uriel saw Elvis standing there and reached out a shaking hand. Elvis, get over here and save me. Elvis was sweating bullets, stuttering. Lord Uriel, Lode, standing next to him, just had to rub it in. The rules of the duel pact. You think even a god-tier powerhouse can break them? He turned to the Pope. So, how does it feel? The god your holy church worked so hard to summon is about to be buried by your own hands? Hearing that, the old man ground his teeth in rage. Lode looked down at Uriel, who was gasping for air on the ground, and said, Just die already. It's over. No one's coming to save you. He ground his teeth, looked back, and shouted, "Call it luck if you want, but in the final moment, I grasped the true essence of the Dark Swordsman." He pulled his sword out, ready to give Uriel one last strike. "You're dead wrong. When you die, realize this. Your failure has nothing to do with my luck. It's all because of your own damn arrogance. If you just dropped the ego during the fight, I'd be the one lying on the ground right now." Uriel stared blankly at the sword tip about to pierce his skull. "What the?" He vanished. System alert. Congratulations. You have slain the level 100 Earth tier boss, God's Light Uriel, level +3, reputation plus 200,000. System alert. Congratulations on destroying an Earth tier boss. God's Light Uriel was the first player in the game to defeat an Earth tier boss. You receive additional rewards, reputation plus 50,000, free attribute points plus 80, and a rare skill. Plundering Hand. Jiang Han's whole body glowed with golden light. System alert. Congratulations on achieving the final victory. Based on the duel pact rules, you acquire the opponent's class. System alert. Do you wish to change your class to the unique hidden class, Holy Seraphim? System alert. Congratulations on your final victory. Based on the duel pact rules, you receive the following equipment from your opponent: Sky Cloak, Holy Helm, Holy Gauntlets, Holy Armor, Holy Boots, and the Holy Sword. Lear watched, totally hyped. He killed a god. My disciple is going to be famous. System notification. You have leveled up to 77. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. The siege wasn't over yet. System messages could wait. Jiang Han looked at the swarm of soldiers and charged. Meanwhile, Fei Qi was holding the line at the gate, fighting and shouting, "Get lost." The church army saw an opening and swarmed in. "He can't hold on much longer. Get him, boys." Jiang Han kicked a soldier in the head from out of nowhere. Fei Qi shouted, "Brother." Jiang Han grinned. "Hold the gate. I'm gonna go kill the siege boss." Everywhere he walked, church minions dropped dead. System notification, the listener, Nydia. He smirked. "Found you." Jiang Han stomped his foot right onto her face. Nydia, with half her face crushed under his boot, raged, "You god-defying bastard! You will be punished by the divine." Jiang Han snorted, sliced her head off, and scoffed. "Hilarious. Your god is already dead. Who's left to punish me, huh?" System alert. Congratulations. You have slain the level 80 spirit tier boss, the listener, Nydia. Reward. Experience plus 30 million. Reputation plus 5,000. System alert, please. Note, the duration of your item, Dance of the Fallen, has ended. Your wings have vanished. System alert. The duration of your forbidden skill, Dark Reincarnation, has ended. During this time, you died a total of 8 times. Your level has been reduced by 50. Jiang Han panted hard. 50 levels? Damn, that penalty is brutal. He looked at the soldiers ahead. After that fight, he was totally drained. A guy holding a spiked mace laughed. "Heh heh, finally. I've been waiting for this chance." The long-haired guy next to him said. He dropped to level 27. "That's even lower than me." Elvis shouted, "Adventurers, kill this Dark Swordsman now." He thought to himself, "Damn, Dark Swordsman, daring to ruin the Holy Church's plans. Rules say I can't attack him, but the siege participants can take him out." Seeing them hesitate, he yelled, "What are you standing around for? Charge. The chance to take his head is right now. Kill Jiang Han. He's only level 27. This is the perfect moment." Jiang Han finally realized, "Oh crap. I didn't wipe them all out before Dark Reincarnation ended." Jiang Han glanced at a system alert. The S-rank item Kirin's Blessing you obtained has been unlocked and is ready for use. Surprised, he grabbed the Kirin's Blessing. System notification, S-rank item, Kirin's Blessing. Kirins are creatures of good omens. Their blessing brings endless benefits to other living beings. Effect, base health permanently increased by 50,000. Base attack permanently increased by 500. Base defense permanently increased by 400. Movement speed permanently increased by 10%. Luck +1. Jiang Han didn't hesitate. He ripped it open with his teeth now that the lock was gone. Talk about perfect timing. A beam of blue light shot out from the Kirin's Blessing scroll. A beam of light shoots straight into the middle of Jiang Han's forehead. System alert. Congrats. You received it. Kylan's Blessing has upgraded every aspect of you. Base HP permanently plus 50,000. Base attack permanently plus 500. Base defense permanently plus 400. Movement speed permanently plus 10%. Luck +1. He channels energy into his hand, sparking a green aura. Gotta say, the base stats this Keelan's Blessing gives are just too high. This is basically a broken level-up cheat. Jiang Han mutters to himself. Might as well check out that Plundering Hand reward I just learned. System alert, Plundering Hand, S-rank. Effect. Collect enemy skills and learn them unconditionally. Restrictions. You can only plunder each person once. If you use Plundering Hand again, the last skill gained through Plundering Hand will be forgotten. Additional restriction. When the target skill's rank is higher than S, the stolen skill's power will be weakened. The degree of weakening depends on the effect and level. Cooldown, 10 minutes. System alert, you have learned the skill Plundering Hand. Jiang Han grins with satisfaction, thinking this skill is seriously nasty. So, about that stealth skill from that thief. As a swordsman, can I use stealth too? If that's the case. He channels energy into his hand and shouts, "Yi Hu Lao Zi, my best buddy, where you at?" Lao Zi pops out of nowhere, slashing with his sword. Right here. Brother Jiang Han, don't give your head to anyone else, just hand it over to me. But Jiang Han's green light exposes him. Lao Zi gasps in shock. What the hell? He reaches out and smirks. Your hidden class is pretty dope, so let me borrow that War God Possession move. Yeah? System alert. You successfully used the skill, Plundering Hand on Yi Hu Lao Zi and learned War God Possession. The church soldiers charge in angrily. Jiang Han, I'm taking your head. He curls his lip. You want my head? You think it's going to be that easy? Jiang Han immediately uses his max speed to wipe them out in one go. System reminder, you have realized the hidden passive of War God Possession. Power of Hermes. Power of Hermes. Passive skill. Effect. When speed reaches a certain value, movement will jump forward a certain distance and dodge attacks. Note that when the enemy's level is too high, the dodge probability drops significantly. Jiang Han uses just one move to kill them in a split second. System skill intro. Among the gods, Hermes often races against the sun to stop the knight from falling. A chill runs down Lao Zi's spine. Damn, this guy. It took me forever to figure out that move. And he mastered it in a second. Jiang Han rushes at him again. Brother Yi Hu Lao Zi, your ultimate move isn't half bad. System reminder. When using War God Possession, all attributes increase by plus 20% for 1 minute. Jiang Han runs his hand along his blade. System alert, Dark Viscount. Jiang Han, Dark Gold Boss, level 27. HP, 372,720. Attack, 7,329. Defense, 1,123. Reputation, 491,123. Luck, 4. Intro, Adventurer, where are you going? Special state, experience required to level up is reduced to 10% of the original amount, lasting for 1 hour. Hearing this, he thinks, even if most of my gear effects are gone, with the addition of Soul, Purification, and War God Possession, my total attribute bonus is up by 30%. Even dropping to level 27, my stats across the board are still epic. What's even scarier is that the XP needed to level up is only 10% of normal. Jiang Han slashes through again, so this bunch of people are basically just walking XP bags to me. System alert, congratulations, you killed player Young Master Long and receive a level up reward +1. The church army watches this scene, a mix of fear and rage. Oh my god, how is he leveling up so fast? Surround him, don't let him run wild. They charge in without fear of death. Their attacks can break defense, and the damage isn't low either. Jiang Han starts analyzing. These guys are all around level 50. Their power is actually super easy to block. However, he leaps into the air and stomps on their faces. You want to surround me? Yeah, you guys are way too weak. System alert, you use the Skill War Stomp to deal 214,700 points of damage to Adventure Fanatic. Restrain for 1 second, and increase attack of all enemy units within range 100 by 20%. Reduce 8% to 15%. For 1 minute and deal 38,740 to 79,540 damage. Jiang Han thinks, right now, a level 27 player killing a level 50 is like beating a high-level boss. Plus, with this super buff, the leveling efficiency is boosted like crazy. System alert, congratulations, you killed the player. Adventure Fanatic Dora, gain level reward +1. Suddenly, Renjian attacks with a spear, shouting, Jiang Han. He stabs straight into Jiang Han's stomach, knocking him backward. Renjian's eyes flash with madness as he laughs. This time, even if you sprout wings, you can't escape. But the spear can't hurt Jiang Han. Hard to escape with wings, huh? True. If I don't act a little, how will they have any hope? The XP bags delivering themselves is way more convenient than me hunting them one by one. Jiang Han threatens. Didn't think I'd fall into your hands this time. You're gonna pay for this. Jiang Han thinks to himself. The XP requirement from Qilin's blessing is cut down to 10% for only 1 hour. So during this time, I hope these players keep up their motivation to charge at me. The church army gets excited. Steady, steady. Don't let anyone else slash wildly and steal the kill. He snorts coldly, pulls back the spear, and strikes at him again. But the person who gets hit is someone else. System alert. Congratulations, you killed player Tao Hua Tan Shui. Level increased to 29. Jiang Han smiles, thinking, every time I level up, my base stats go up too, making me harder and harder to kill. As for what level I'm at right now, sorry, no time to check. System alert. Level increased to 30. Level increased to 31. He continues, slaughtering the crowd. Man, this feels so good. The church army is shocked and in disbelief. Damn it, why does he keep leveling up after killing just a few players? Suddenly, a sword blocks his path. Jiang Han can't dodge in time and gets knocked back by Lao Zi. He smirks. Stole my skill and you still want to run? Not planning to leave your life behind? Lao Zi raises his sword, running his finger along the blade. Bro, it's a 1v1. Don't blame me for being ruthless. System alert. One pot, Lao Zi uses the skill War God Possession, increasing all stats by 20% for 1 minute. Jiang Han gets knocked back, stabs his sword into the ground, and laughs. No worries, I totally get it. War God Possession. System alert. One River Coldwater uses the skill War God Possession, increasing all stats by 20% for 1 minute. Hearing that, his mouth twitches in anger. You stinking brat. Lao Zi roars, swinging his sword and charging straight at Jiang Han. Die. He figures the guy's stats are still higher than his right now, so fighting him is just a waste of time. Seeing the sword closing in, he dodges and books it. The guy yells, "Don't you dare run." Lao Zi's sword moves at Jiang Han's speed. He glances back even though one pot Lao Zi is attacking him. As long as he kills other players, he'll level up and his HP will refill completely. Seeing Jiang Han rushing forward, the guy commands, Godslayer Pavilion Elites, block him. The crowd ahead steps up to block him on command. Wu Tong intervenes and orders. Members of other guilds fall back. Otherwise, having too many people will just give Jiang Han infinite health. The crowd looks confused. Ah. Lao Zi raises his sword to the sky, using the move Descent of the Gods. System notification. One pot Lao Zi uses Descent of the Gods, increasing his own attack power by 60%, and all allies within range receive the effect of either War God Possession or Death God Possession for 5 minutes. Jiang Han smirks, his hand glowing with a green aura. Ha ha! Is my good bro actually gifting me a skill? Jiang Han uses Plunder, shooting it through Lao Zi. Gimme that. The guy is shocked he learned his skill again. System notification. You have successfully learned the skill Descent of the Gods via Plundering Hand. Looking at the power in his hand, he chuckles with satisfaction. Hey, what a sick skill. It's basically made just for me. Looks like I've got myself another trump card for later. System notification. Descent of the Gods, S-Rank description. Blessings from the gods will greatly benefit you and nearby teammates. Attack effectiveness increases by an additional 60%. All teammates within a range of 50 will receive one of the following skills. War God Possession, Death God Possession, or Dragon God Possession. Duration, 5 minutes. Cooldown, 3 days. Jiang Han raises his sword, mimicking Lao Zi's move. System notification. You use Descent of the Gods, increasing your own attack power by 60% and gaining Death God Possession. The soldiers grip their swords and charge in anger. Brothers of God, Slayer Pavilion, charge. He swings his sword and laughs. Death God Possession seems to increase attack range. Let's test this bad boy out. Jiang Han grins and says, God Slayer Pavilion Elites, huh. Then have a taste of this. Jiang Han then unleashes Shattered Star Death Spirit Slash. The crowd gets blasted away by his single strike. System notification. Your level has risen to 51. Your level has risen to 52. Your level has risen to 53. Your level has risen to 54. Seeing this, Lao Zi's eyes bug out, nearly popping from their sockets. He drops his jaw and curses. Motherfucker, my elite army. He thinks to himself. He stole my skill and even buffed it. What kind of monster did I create? Jiang Han looks at his hand, which just unleashed terrifying power. Your level has risen to 59. He's absolutely buzzing inside. Oh my god, Shattered Star was originally only supposed to buff single target skills, right? And Death Spirit Slash is single target too, but combined with a range from the Death God power, Shattered Star's single target skills can actually create a massive area of effect. Jiang Han's eyes flash with a devious look. So dope. Descent of the Gods. I'm definitely keeping this skill forever. The church's army is panicked. What do we do now? A lot of the God Slayer Pavilion guys are dead. That one River Cold Water guy's HP must be low by now. Perfect for us to kill steal. Jiang Han slashes a church member, sending the guy flying. Then, one by one, They fall under Jiang Han's sword. Huh? He even has ranged attacks? He turns and winks at Lousy. Your skill is awesome, bro. Let's keep in touch. Yeah? The guy is speechless, cursing inwardly. Damn it, don't come looking for me if you don't have to. He forces a smile and replies, no problem, we're brothers, right? If I'm in trouble later, I hope you can help me out. Jiang Han spins around and slashes straight at Lousy. Well said. The guy is shocked and dodges to the side. Holy crap, you're trying to kill your own brother? He grins, showing his teeth. Bro, business is business, you know. Don't blame me for being heartless. Lousy turns and runs like the wind. It's fine. I totally understand. See you later then. He's panicking inside. He's already level 60. There's no chance to kill him anymore. Better not gamble with my life. Jiang Han doesn't give him a chance to escape, instantly dashing to Lousy's side. You trying to run? Jiang Han kicks him. Even though War God possession is gone, he still has a bunch of speed buffs stacked up. Now that I understand his skills, catching one pot Lousy is a piece of cake. He stomps on Lousy's head and says, my good bro, I've got one more favor to ask. Right now, you're the highest level player around. Before you go, can you gift your little bro some EXP? The guy turns his head and smiles. It's just a few levels of EXP. Bro, just take it. But don't forget me when you're rich. Remember, you owe me a favor. Jiang Han swings his sword and chops Lousy's head right off. Obviously. System notification. Congratulations, you have killed player 1 Pot Lousy. Your level has risen to 63. He looks around. Looks like no one can threaten me anymore. Jiang Han turns toward the church's army. Next up, since the bonus EXP time is still active, I gotta go all out to level up. About 10 minutes later, he has slaughtered countless church troops. They stare in disbelief. Why does he keep leveling up without stopping? I'm done fighting. Even if you guys feed him a ton of EXP, we basically can't kill him. Jiang Han watches the church army scatter in panic. The rest are just small fry. I'm too lazy to chase them. He turns around. Then I'll just wipe out the remaining Holy Court guards. That should wrap up this siege battle. Jiang Han stomped out the guys trying to run away, sending them straight to hell. He turned to his best bud and said, Fei Qi, just chill for a sec. I'll handle the rest. Fei Qi nodded. Got it. Jiang Han went on a rampage, slaughtering that church army without breaking a sweat. He swung his sword again, wiping out the stragglers. Suddenly, a golden light wrapped around his whole body. The system announced, Congrats. You completed the exclusive main storyline quest. Rewards received. Level +3, reputation +100,000, and a super rare item, the Peerless Stone. The system announced, Congrats. You completed the main quest, City Defense, difficulty SS. Rewards, level +3, reputation +300,000, and a rare item, Pet Ascension Stone. Jiang Han opened his status panel to check. Level 75 already? That totally makes up for the Dark Reincarnation penalty perfectly. Plus, I got a ton of top-tier gear and items. I really gotta thank that god for sending down his divine punishment. The old man floated in the air, watching everything in silence. Elvis gritted his teeth in rage. That little bastard. Laura looked over at him and sneered. You're too old to be talking trash like that, old man. It was just a tiny six-winged angel. God won't even care. The old man was so mad he couldn't even speak. Elvis clenched his fists, thinking angrily, damn that Lore. But I can't fight him right now. Lore is evil to the core and has way too many creepy tricks, and his personality is just the worst, so I can't kill him instantly. Plus, he holds a grudge like a leech. If I mess with him, my holy church is going to be in big trouble. He huffed in annoyance. Suddenly, a light appeared around the two bosses, making Jiang Han stare in shock, totally confused. What the hell? Are we done here? Jiang Han looked up at the sky and thought, whether it's the main quest or the exclusive one, the system rewards have already been calculated. So there's no reason for anything else to happen, right? Suddenly, Uriel's body floated up into the air. Uriel, why is he regenerating like that? Then a blinding light flashed, and the body vanished. The old man was terrified. What the? Elvis started sweating bullets, thinking, damn it, Lord Uriel's divine body was too weak to suppress those 9 beads anymore. He turned to Quinn and ordered, Quinn, we can't stay here. Let's bounce. The guy nodded. Roger that. Then they both got out of there fast. Lore watched them run and scoffed. Hey, looks like the Pope got scared. Jiang Han watched closely, confused. Those are the 9 beads floating in the air. Is the bead from after Master Daniel died one of those? The system announced. The judgment of the gods has been destroyed by the Dark Swordsman. The Light faction has paid a heavy price and cannot stop what is coming. The prelude to disaster has quietly begun. Adventurers have started to awaken from the chaos. The era of chaos is not far off. Suddenly, the 9 beads glowed and beamed light down to the ground. The system announced, Eternal's second open beta version, the Betrayal of Justice has officially launched. Everyone everywhere got the notification. The system reminded Eternal's second open beta. The Betrayal of Justice has officially started. A beam of light shot straight across the sky. Jiang Han stared blankly at the light streak and mumbled, The Betrayal of Justice? He thought to himself, evaluating. Just from the name of this update, I seriously can't guess the content. Guess I'll have to wait until I hit the main storyline to find out. Li appeared out of nowhere and hurriedly said, Disciple, you've got a bright future ahead of you. Uriel is a higher dimensional being. Since you managed to kill him, you definitely got a ton of really good stuff. Jiang Han grinned when he heard that. Haven't seen the good stuff yet, but I'll take your word for it, Master. Still, thanks for coming to back me up. He shook his head. No worries. As a master, protecting my disciple is just what I do. I need to hurry back to Sea Heart City now. But before I go, is there anything else you want to ask? Jiang Han voiced the doubt lingering in his mind. Master, those 9 beads. Li narrowed his eyes and said, Those are condensed from the death of the necromancer. Now that Uriel is dead, the 9 beads will absorb elemental energy floating in the air, in an unknown location, until they have enough energy to bring the adventurer back to the mortal world. Jiang Han thought for a moment and asked, So what about Daniel? He stepped forward and patted his shoulder. Li interrupted, Daniel is a part of the adventurer's power. Even if he wakes up, he won't forget you. But until the time is right, don't worry about it. The important thing is to keep leveling up your own strength. Jiang Han nodded to show he understood. Purple energy radiated from Li's body. He turned to leave but looked back and said, Speaking of which, you defeated Uriel, thanks to the strange power in that necklace you're wearing. Jiang Han opened the system panel to look. There was some weird power in this necklace. The system panel displayed the necklace. Earth Tier Oath Necklace. Health, 200,000. Attack plus 20%. Health plus 30%. Special skill, Oath. Seeing this, Jiang Han thought, So the original Faith and Vow turned into the Oath Necklace. The stats didn't change, but the one-time special skill, the faith attached to it, is gone. I don't even know when it was used. Did it activate and save me when I was about to die? Li replied seriously. If you hadn't fought Uriel with the determination to die, combined with the help of that strange power, you wouldn't have understood the true meaning of the dark reincarnation at the moment death was staring you in the face. Back then, the master had broken out in a cold sweat. Watching his back disappear into the teleportation gate, Jiang Han clasped his hands and said, Thanks for looking out for me, Master. Before leaving, Li left one last sentence. No need to tell anyone. I hope the next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. Watching the smoke drift in the wind, Jiang Han felt a bit mixed up inside and said, I don't see Lore anywhere. He actually didn't attack me. Is he seriously planning to fatten me up and kill me in 2 years? But that's a problem for 2 years from now. Right now, let's check out the loot. He pulled out the Peerless Stone. The first item is definitely the ultra-rare item from the exclusive main quest. The system announced, Peerless Stone, rank SS. Description. Peerless proves that the power hidden within is one of a kind. Effect. The user can fuse related traits from other classes, thereby boosting their potential and aptitude by many times. Hearing this, Jiang Han jumped up in excitement. Wow, that is sick. Talk about perfect timing. This is exactly what I needed. I was totally torn between Dark Swordsman and Holy Seraphim, and then you drop this insane loot right in my lap. He eyes the system panel and taps it. Thank God I didn't lock in my class right away, or I would have regretted it for the rest of my life. The screen flares up. System alert, do you wish to change your class? To the unique hidden class, Holy Seraphim, the Peerless Stone glows in Jiang Han's hand. Holy Seraphim. Gotta admit, that name sounds way flashier than Dark Swordsman. But man, the Dark Swordsman skills are too good to just toss aside. This Peerless Stone seriously showed up at the perfect time. System alert. Do you wish to use the SS-RANK item, Peerless Stone? He grins. Oh yeah. He thinks to himself. Dark Swordsman and Holy Seraphim. 2 legendary unique hidden classes. If I fuse light and darkness, just how OP will I become? System alert, you are using the ultra-rare SS-RANK Peerless Stone. Please switch to another class within 10 minutes. The system will automatically integrate attributes related to your current class and the corresponding attributes of the target class, simultaneously unlocking a new class. Staring at the flashing Peerless Stone, Jiang Han doesn't hesitate. Class change to Holy Seraphim. The Peerless Stone drifts toward his chest. His eyes suddenly bulge, blood vessels popping, and he lets out a grunt. The Peerless Stone merges into his body. He collapses to the ground as wings burst out from his back. He fights through the agony, feeling like two massive forces are crashing into each other inside him. Jiang Han's body slowly turns pitch black, like he's cracking apart. Then, his black wings unfurl, and blinding light shoots from his chest. Jiang Han throws his head back and screams. 10 minutes later, his body reverts to normal. The wings vanish, and he goes limp. Jiang Han stares at his hands in shock. I actually did it. Jiang Han taps the system panel. New class is called Supreme Angel. The description reads, Supreme Angel, unique hidden class. Description: one who willingly falls into the dark abyss. An angel born within the deepest shadows, possessing supreme power that surpasses thousands of living beings. None know if this brings hope and happiness or disaster and terror. Strength, 14 stars. Attack, 18 stars. Defense, 14 stars. Speed, 16 stars. His face lights up. Holy crap. He thinks to himself, all the other hidden classes only add up to like 32 stars max. Even the unique Dark Swordsman was only 42 stars, but the Supreme Angel, it's got a total of 62 stars. That's 20 stars higher than the Dark Swordsman. And the craziest part? This is only the second class advancement. There's still the third and fourth. My stats are going to skyrocket every time. System notification, congratulations. You have changed your class to Supreme Angel. Your latent potential has been activated. Learn skills. Frenzied Slash has upgraded to 8-point Sword Break. Death Spirit Slash has upgraded to Destruction Slash. Spirit Grasp has upgraded to Holy Spirit Grasp. System notification. Congratulations. You have changed your class to Supreme Angel. Your latent potential has been activated. Skills acquired. Spirit Power has upgraded to Ultimate Power. Evil Spirit has upgraded to Holy Spirit. Black Flame Armor has upgraded to Armor of Destruction. Jiang Han's eyes dart back and forth. This is sick. Not only did I keep my Dark Swordsman skills, but they also got upgraded with cool new names and a massive power boost. System notification, congratulations. You have changed your class to Supreme Angel. Skill acquired, Art of Slaughter has upgraded to Ultimate Sword Art. System notification, congratulations. You have changed your class to Supreme Angel. Latent potential activated. Skill acquired. Forbidden Dark Reincarnation has upgraded to Forbidden Ultimate Reincarnation. System notification. Congratulations. You have changed your class to Supreme Angel. Latent potential activated. You have comprehended the skill. Light Insight. He taps the system panel. With a change this huge, my combat power is going to go through the roof. Let's check out these upgraded skills. First up, 8-point Sword Break, Rank A. Description: a move comprehended by the Supreme Angel, upgraded from Frenzied Slash. Power significantly improved. Effect: based on the number of enemies, creates a phantom to attack hostile units within a 10 by 10 range. Phantom attributes are equal to 80% of the user's stats. Duration: 10 seconds. Cooldown: 1 minute. Second, Destruction Slash, Rank A. Description: relying on the Supreme Angel's super high comprehension, derived from Death Spirit Slash. Effect: deals 400% damage based on basic attack power to a single enemy unit and reduces movement speed by 30%. Duration: 2 seconds. Cooldown: 15 seconds. Third, Holy Spirit Grasp, Rank S. Description: as a Supreme Angel, your elemental control leaves everyone else in the dust. Effect: manipulates internal energy to freeze enemies within 20 meters in front of you for 5 seconds. Cooldown: 1 minute. Fourth, Ultimate Sword Art, Passive. Rank S. Description: an exclusive skill of the Supreme Angel since birth. Masters the power to destroy everything with innate god-tier swordsmanship. Effect: basic attack plus 500. Attack plus 50%. Fifth, Holy Spirit, Passive, Rank A. Description: encompasses all supernatural beings, external entities become holy spirits. Effect: attack power increases by 40%. Sixth, Ultimate Power, Passive, Rank S. Description: the abyss cannot bury you. The moment of destruction is always at hand. Those who survive will eventually be wiped out in a blink. Effect: when out of combat, health points recover by 1%. When in combat, the effect drops to 0.2%. Reading the system notifications, Jiang Han is stunned. Just as I thought. Not only did the names change, but the power levels got a massive upgrade too. Just the two passives, Ultimate Power and Holy Spirit, boost my basic attack by 500 points, plus another 90% attack bonus. And Death Power got upgraded to Ultimate Power, so the recovery effect is even nastier now. The system continues scrolling. 7th, Light Insight, Rank S. Description: the Supreme Angel possesses immense firepower with the light element. Effect: bypasses all requirements, allowing you to learn every single skill related to the light element. Number 8 is the S-Rank Destruction Armor. The description says it condenses destructive power into a shell using the environment to protect the user. Defense buff is 50%, toughness plus 20%. Bonus effects? 20% resistance to light and dark attacks. It lasts for 2 minutes, and the cooldown is 8 minutes. Jiang Han checked out the armor and clicked next. Obviously, the destruction armor doesn't just boost defense and tankiness, it also buffs elemental resistance and cuts cooldowns. Talk about a total upgrade. As for light impact, I'll have to figure that out later. Probably some healing skill. Next up is the highly anticipated upgrade to Forbidden Dark Reincarnation. Number 9 is the SS-Rank Ultimate Forbidden Rebirth. Originally, the Dark Swordsman's strongest move, now fused with the Seraph's power to become the ultimate destructive force. When used, all stats get a 60% boost for 30 minutes. Check out the bonus effects. Ultimate Reincarnation triggers automatically upon death, boosting all stats by another 60%. It wipes all debuffs and resets the timer. Stacks up to 10 times. The downside, you lose 3 levels when it wears off. Cooldown is 7 days. Jiang Han was grinning ear to ear seeing this. This is God tier, absolutely broken. Not only are the skills buffed, but the death penalty is way lower. 10 lives, and stats boosted by 660%. Who the hell would dare try to spawn kill me now? Jiang Han kept scrolling. Skills are done, now let's check the loot. Hee hee. I seriously scored big this time. Then, the Sky Cloak caught his eye. Whoa, it's the S-Rank Sky Cloak cosmetic. Description says Pope Elvis made this special outfit for the light god Uriel. It's enchanted with tons of runes so it doesn't weigh you down. It hides your actual gear and replaces it with this look. Bonus effect, plus 20% movement speed. He threw the cloak on and sighed, fashion time, let's see how this looks. He swapped it to a different purple outfit, then chuckled. Hee hee, do I look like some pay-to-win whale or what? Honestly though, I still prefer the feel of actual armor. At least the gear is hidden, but I keep the speed buff. After sorting everything out, Jiang Han spoke up. Suddenly, he vanished into thin air. What the hell? The system suddenly announced. Dear player, we apologize for forcibly interrupting your session. Due to the 100% pain threshold you experienced, the system recommends an 8-hour break for your safety. Back in the real world, Jiang Han was a bit shocked. He took off his gaming helmet and let out a long breath. Phew, he thought to himself. It's only 3 p.m., but after that showdown with Uriel, I'm mentally and physically fried. I seriously need to crash. At 11 p.m., his phone woke him up. Hello? It was Wang Kai on the line. Hearing Jiang Han's voice, he rushed to say, Jiang Han, I called you like a million times. I thought you dropped dead or something. Jiang Han replied lazily, Ugh, listen, thanks man. I was just exhausted and passed out. Wang Kai cracked up, Ha ha ha, that's awesome. Everyone's talking about starting a war over you. Are you the developer's favorite son or what? Jiang Han shot back. You're the son here, bro. Wanna hang out? I haven't had dinner yet. I'll treat you to a late-night meal for helping me out earlier. Wang Kai agreed. Cool, same old spot. Jiang Han, still groggy, ran a hand through his hair. Winter's here already? My hair's getting long. I've been grinding all day to keep my lead in Eternal. Walking to the meeting spot, he thought, I made a ton of cash from the game, but I should probably touch grass more often. Wang Kai was already at the table and waved him over. Jiang Han. The table was packed with food. In just a short time, an unemployed guy had become a world-famous celebrity. Wang Kai raised his water glass. Life's like a dream, huh? Jiang Han clinked glasses with him. I never expected things to turn out like this. I just wanted to make some cash gaming. But all these crazy opportunities in Eternal kept popping up, and I kinda drifted from the original plan. Wang Kai laughed. You might not be in the history books yet, but you're basically a 1,000-year legend now. Jiang Han smiled. Thanks for last time, seriously. If you hadn't got the players to message lore, Luce wouldn't have shown up at Tianhai Town, and my plan would have totally flopped. He thought to himself, if it wasn't for Daniel, I'd probably just be another average player. Wang Kai shook his head. No biggie, that's what bros are for. Let's party tonight, no going home till we're wasted. Jiang Han nodded, deal. The owner watched them toast enthusiastically, confused, thinking, aren't those kids just drinking water? What's with the drama? 9 a.m. the next day, the weather was perfect. Jiang Han logged back in to hide his cosmetic gear. My armor got trashed in the fight with Uriel, so I gotta hit up the blacksmith first. He walked over to the shop owner. Yo boss, can you fix my gear? The smith nodded. Sure, give me a sec. He handed it back to Jiang Han. Done. That'll be 1,200 gold. Jiang Han put it on, satisfied. Damn, repairs are pricey. Guess the rarer the gear, the higher the cost. But compared to the loot from beating Uriel, this is pocket change. Uriel, I still haven't even checked the gear you dropped. Suddenly, Fei Qi ran over calling out, Brother Jiang Han. He looked hyped. Bro, thank God for you. If you hadn't turned the tables, Tianhai Town would have been toast. Jiang Han laughed. Don't mention it. I made a killing anyway. He added, I probably won't be around Tianhai Town for a while. He thought to himself, now that players know this is my turf, I can't stay here too long. Otherwise, they'll form a massive raid party to attack Tianhai Town. Fei Qi smiled and nodded. I get it. I won't bore you with formalities, but Tianhai Town will always be your home. Jiang Han thought for a sec and was like, yo, Lee is still chillin' with that fallen angel Sarah, right? Fei Qi nodded. Yeah, Lady Sarah seems to want to train my lil sis, so she ain't coming back anytime soon. After that, he dipped, and Jiang Han turned to bounce too, just asking, bro, hope we cross paths again. We're both big shots now. Suddenly, Fei Qi stopped dead and shouted Jiang Han's name. He clasped his hands and yelled, everyone in Tianhai Town, thanks you for real. Fei Qi was tearing up, catch you later. Jiang Han just smirked and nodded. He figured with the drama in Tianhai Town gone, and with Fei Qi's skills, that place is gonna blow up and get huge. He hopped on his blue Kirin beast and took off, wondering which city he should crash at next. When's a drifter like me gonna own a city, huh? Then it hit him he didn't even have time to check out Uriel's armor earlier. He popped the system open. Divine Gauntlets. Spirit rank. Defense 450 to 480. HP 24,000. Plus 60% HP boost. 6 stats. Level requirement 80. Description. The Temple of Light got a bunch of Grandmaster Smiths together just to craft this Spirit tier set for Uriel. The goal? To guarantee a win against the Dark Swordsman. Jiang Han was shook. A full Spirit tier set. Too bad he needs to be level 80. Still 5 levels short. Can't see the set effects yet. Gotta grind till he hits the level cap. Suddenly, he spotted something weird. Yo, is this the reward for defending the city? System notification. S-Rank Pet. Evolution Stone. Description. A stone with weird power. Use it to mutate and evolve your pet, boosting its potential. Note, 100% success rate for pets at Spirit rank or lower, 50% chance for Earth rank pets, and 10% chance for Heaven rank pets or higher, but it's useless for Fairy rank pets. Jiang Han rubbed his chin. I can upgrade pets now? Besides classes that aren't summoners, pet catching should be unlocking soon, probably around level 80. Suddenly, Wei Chando's face popped up on the system interface. Yo bro, you busy? If not, come help me with a quest. Jiang Han thought, wait, isn't this that Dragon Knight from the World Tournament? He was actually surprised that Wei Chando actually reached out to him first. He asked, what's the mission? Chando replied, I need to craft a lava bead, but I'm missing a material called the Demon Heart. The mobs guarding the Demon Heart are insane. I can't take him down yet, but the quest has a time limit. Jiang Han nodded, I'm on my way. Where you at? Wei Chando replied, outside the super hot volcano. Coordinates 74845440. Jiang Han hung up and zoomed off. With the sky cloak equipped, his movement speed was up by 20%. He was moving way faster now. System notification, you have entered the super hot volcano map. He arrived at the volcano, and Wei Chando was waiting there. Damn, you got here fast. Chando stepped up and saluted. Thanks, bro. This quest is brutal. I looked through my friends list and realized you're the only one who could handle this. That's Wei Chando, level 57, hidden class. Dragon Knight. Jiang Han recalled his blue Kirin and walked over. No sweat, I'm looking to level up anyway. Wei Chando shook his head. Nah, that ain't right. I never asked for freebies. I'm sharing this quest with you. System notification. Do you want to accept the craft lava bead quest shared by Wei Chando? Jiang Han was surprised. Wait, you can share quests? He nodded and accepted. System info. Craft lava bead. Difficulty. A. Description. Chang Feng, the guardian of the dragon realm, sensed a vague aura of a giant dragon rising from Lake Anding, so he's trying to save it. Only the lava bead can evaporate the lake without hurting the suppressed dragon. He also wants to train the young dragon knights. Mission requirement. Deliver the lava beads to the dragon realm guardian within 2 days. Chang Feng. Reward. Unknown. Jiang Han was confused. There's a dragon under Lake Anding. Back when I was fishing there, the water evaporating had nothing to do with me. Wei Chando asked, the mobs in this super hot volcano have crazy stats. Can you handle them without buffs? Jiang Han swung his sword. Just lead the way, man. He was hyped to fight. I've killed gods with this sword. What's a regular monster gonna do to me? Seeing his confidence, Chando nodded. Cool. Wei Chando's squad moved out, with Jiang Han tagging along. The demon heart is at the edge of the volcano, but lava vultures are blocking the way. We gotta smash through them. Suddenly, a lava vulture screeched and swooped down. System info popped up. Lava vulture, 4-star elite monster. Level, 98. HP, 33 million. Attack, 14,000 to 14,500. Defense, 6,050 to 6,500. Skills, Claw, Fire Breath. Description: a creature living on the edge of the lava volcano, with insane strength and attack power. Since they can fly, they're basically one of the creatures adventurers hate dealing with the most. Jiang Han turned a bit pale. Holy crap, a trash mob has stats that high. One is tough enough, but if they swarm, they're as dangerous as Uriel. Wei Chando, on the other hand, wasn't scared at all. It's just a bunch of lava vultures. I brought backup this time. Even if you all come at once, you can't beat us. The vulture just let out a mocking screech and dove in. Hee, Chando yelled, all hyped up. Let's get him, bro. But the claw smacked him before he could even react. System notification. Wei Chando has been slain by the lava vulture. Jiang Han stood there totally confused. What the fuck? He's dead already? 5 minutes later, Wei Chando respawned in front of him. Jiang Han spoke up. Bro, that's a near-level 100 elite monster. One is hard enough, and you pull the whole flock? You got a death wish. Chando scratched his head, embarrassed. My bad. Jiang Han stepped forward and warned him. Back off a bit. We're in different factions. Don't get caught in the crossfire. Wei Chando stood back and cheered. You're a beast, bro. Jiang Han raised his sword to the sky and roared. Descent of the Gods increases my attack by 60% and grants me the avatar of death. He grinned to himself. This is freaking sweet. Can't believe I rolled the Reaper's power. Ranged attacks are way better for dealing with airborne enemies. Just to be safe, I'll snag a lone one first. Jiang Han reached out, shooting a blast of spiritual energy that bound the vulture tight. It let out a squawk. Holy spirit restraint. The lava vulture is stunned for 3 seconds. It can't move an inch. He slammed the bird into the ground, shouting, Get your ass down here. The vulture was pissed. It scrambled up, flapping its wings and screeching. Suddenly, a foot appeared right in its face, Jiang Han's foot. Trying to fly, he stomped the vulture's head into the dirt, massively debuffing it. Jiang Han swung his blade, unleashing the omnidirectional sword break. W. Chando stood there, jaw on the floor. No wonder this guy's a god slayer. That lava vulture got completely dominated. The vulture knew it couldn't win a 1v1, so it scrambled up and tried to flee. Seeing it still had energy to run, Jiang Han smirked. You think you can run? The bird just squawked in panic. With a single swing, Jiang Han sliced it in two. Star-shattering destruction slash. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the lava vulture. Reward, plus 3% experience for this level. Jiang Han wiped his nose and laughed. That felt good. He started crunching the numbers. With the Supreme Angel's base stats boosted to 18 stars, plus his upgraded skills, killing these lava vultures was easier than he expected. Guess taking them out one by one is playing it too safe. Seeing their buddy get sliced by Jiang Han, the rest of the flock raged and charged at him. Squawk, squawk. Jiang Han didn't flinch. Perfect, 3 of them. Let's test out the Supreme Angel's true power. The vultures pecked and clawed at him, but Jiang Han just shrugged it off. Damage is low. My defense is sitting at 14 stars right now. Plus, my dark armor evolved to Earth tier after I killed Uriel. The stats are insane. System notification, dark armor, Earth tier. Defense, 2,000 to 2,100. HP, 280,000. Defense buff, plus 100%. HP buff, plus 80%. Special skill, 8-directional shockwave. Level requirement, 75. Class exclusive Dark Swordsman, Supreme Angel. Special effects, indestructible, cannot be discarded. Description, omitted. Growth type. System notification. When activating Destruction Armor, defense increases by 50%, agility by 20%, and light and elemental resistance by 20%. His power surged instantly. The vultures kept hammering Jiang Han, but his HP barely dropped. Seeing the results, Jiang Han grinned. The defense boost from Destruction Armor is terrifying. I was taking over 10,000 damage before, and now it's down to like 100. Waiting for the right moment, he unleashed the omnidirectional sword break. 10 minutes later, a golden light flashed around W. Chando. System notification, you have reached level 57. He couldn't believe the speed. Holy crap, this efficiency is insane. I already made back the levels I lost. Thrilled by the insane leveling speed, W. Chando cheered from the backline. Keep it up, bro. You're doing great. I'm sending you some cash right now. System notification. You have reached level 76. Hearing the guy shouting, Jiang Han turned around. You don't have to do that. I should be thanking you for showing me such a prime grinding spot. I wasn't planning on getting too absorbed in. Before he could finish, a notification popped up. You have received a transfer of 1 million credits. W. Chando gave him a thumbs up. Keep grinding. 500 grand per level. Jiang Han opened his system panel. Seriously? 1 million credits just like that? Who exactly are you, man? Chando crossed his arms, looking smug. No big deal. You know how I managed to switch classes to Dragon Knight? Jiang Han replied. Wasn't it just dumb luck that you got the Dragon Knight class change token? W. Chando winked. Not exactly. I was doing a side quest when I bumped into Cheng Feng, the guardian of the Dragon Realm. It seemed like he could see exactly how much gold I had in my inventory. Once he realized I was loaded, he basically begged me to become a Dragon Knight. Jiang Han was speechless. So the trigger for the Dragon Knight class is just being rich. And you still have to keep paying after that? Jiang Han asked, how much did they scam you for? Chando shrugged. Every skill costs tens of thousands of gold coins. That's like tens of millions in real cash. That Cheng Feng guy isn't even human. He milks me dry every single day. Jiang Han stayed silent, deep in thought. This class is literally built for whales. Though, compared to learning skills at Sion Ago, it's actually cheaper. An hour later, he was still slaughtering vultures. System notification. You have reached level 79. Meanwhile, W. Chando transferred another 1.5 million credits to his account. Chando pointed at Jiang Han. You basically wiped out the lava vultures. We're heading deeper into the volcano now, right? Jiang Han shook his head. No rush. I've got a gear set on me. It's pretty high tier. Once I equip it, we can go deeper. Chando's eyes widened in disbelief. A level 80 set. Is this guy even speaking human language right now? W. Chando immediately made an offer. How much did that cost you? I'll pay double. Jiang Han replied, I actually happen to have this level 60 flame demon set on me. How about I sell it to you? 500 grand a piece. What do you say? Chando agreed instantly. Deal. If I bought a black gold set from Cheng Feng, it would cost me at least 5 million. Seeing how fast he agreed, Jiang Han felt a twinge of regret. I should have asked for more. System notification. You have reached level 80. Jiang Han opened his inventory. Finally hit level 80. Aside from the god armor, let's see how this level 80 gear looks. Divine helm, divine gauntlets, phantom cloak, divine boots. Once equipped, his excitement spiked. System notification. You have activated the 3-piece divine set bonus. Attack plus 40%. Defense plus 40%. Jiang Han let out a breath. I can feel the power surge just by looking at this stuff. Time to check the stats. He opened the system panel. Dark Viscount Jiang Han. Level 80 Dark Gold Boss. HP 15,660,000. Attack 29,558 to 31,059. Defense 22,222 to 23,165. Reputation 625,300. Luck 4. Intro says unknown hostility is creeping in quietly. He was shook. Over 15 million HP and 30,000 attack points. Dude, how is this any different from a Territory Lord boss? System alert. Your power has reached a whole new level. You've hit Territory Lord boss status, and your title has evolved too. System alert. Your title Dark Viscount has been upgraded to Envoy of Destruction. System alert. The pet system is now online. You can catch or buy pets and pet-related items. System alert. Congrats, your power and rep just cracked the top 100,000 in the Dark Faction power rankings. Finish the related challenges and you can snag some rewards. Jiang Han felt totally stoked. Every time I level up 20 times, my rank breaks through a layer and my title evolves. That means my max HP goes way up. Then he opened the system panel to check his title. Jiang Han almost jumped for joy inside. Another 50% boost. The percentage might not look huge, but in reality, my HP just shot up by nearly 2 million. System alert, Envoy of Destruction. Max HP increased by 350%. Hearing that, he thought, plus I've got that skill. Ultimate power, once I drop out of combat, I regen 1% HP per second. That's like 170,000 health a second. I'll be fully healed in under 2 minutes. Insane. W. Chando stood there with his hands on his hips and said, Bro, your gear is way too OP. Seriously, I could slaughter the whole human world with that stuff right now. Jiang Han asked, confused, Yo, why don't you hide your helmet? The guy clenched his fist and looked down, because my face looks too much like my real one. If I take off the helmet, I'm scared people will look down on who I really am. Looking up at the flowing lava mountain, W. Chando asked. I just want to know, are we going to keep exploring? Hearing that, Jiang Han nodded. For sure. System alert. You have entered the map. Super hot volcano. Inner zone. Jiang Han felt the lava's heat and warned him. The hotter it gets, the faster your HP drops. You holding up okay? He replied, I'm good. He walked ahead, then turned back to ask. Hey bro, what faction does your territory belong to right now? If you're hostile to me, I won't be able to get the quest rewards you share. The guy frowned and quickly said, It's neutral, but if you lean toward the light faction, or if you used to be dark faction, it might be a bit sketchy. Let me check if I can actually share the quest rewards with you first. Suddenly, Jiang Han sensed a shift up ahead and stopped W. Chando, wait. A giant butterfly with burning wings appeared right in front of them. Blazing Butterfly, 5-star elite monster. Level 102, HP 5 million, attack 20,500 to 21,500, defense 10,000 to 10,800. Skills: Raging Wind Flames, Blazing Wings. Description: Creatures of the lava volcano, born with strong control over fire elements. They have a violent temper, and if cornered, they'll even self-destruct to take the enemy down with them. W. Chando stared at the blazing butterfly in shock. A level 102 5-star elite, dude. I thought there were only lava vultures on this path. Jiang Han glanced at the mob. This monster's no threat to me. You stay back and be careful not to pull aggro. Hearing that, the guy quickly scrambled to the back. Up front, Jiang Han raised his sword, radiating pure dominance. W. Chando said, All right, take care, bro. He fired a tornado from his sword to attack it, activated Holy Spirit, and then swung his blade, using the sword-breaking 8 directions move. But the blazing butterfly wasn't phased. Instead, it flew up and created an encircling ring. Jiang Han was startled. Crap, it's self-destructing. A massive explosion roared out. W. Chando looked back while running and screamed Jiang Han's name, but he wasn't hurt at all. System alert. You were hit by the blazing butterfly's blazing wings, losing 12 HP. System alert. Congrats, you killed the blazing butterfly. Reward, plus 1.5% experience for this level. Seeing him standing there totally fine, W. Chando's jaw dropped. Oh my god. A level 100 self-destruct attack only did 12 damage. Dude, ever since you swapped to that level 80 gear, you're actually broken. 10 minutes later, Jiang Han turned to W. Chando and said, I cleared out all the blazing butterflies here. Let's keep moving. He snapped out of it and nodded. Okay. The two walked toward the lava volcano and headed straight for the demon's heart. Ahead was a glowing white flower. He pointed at it. That's the demon's heart. Jiang Han got closer. Just grab this and the quest is done. But just as his hand was about to touch it, the demon's heart vanished. He looked up and saw a guy in a black cloak holding it. What the hell? The man in black raised an eyebrow. Oh, it's the mysterious merchant. He held the demon's heart, hand on his hip, and said, Greetings, disciple of the adventurer. System voice, mysterious merchant, normal NPC. Description: a mysterious merchant traveling the Tianhan continent. He carries countless treasures. Getting them is simple, you just need enough cash. Jiang Han clasped his hands, thinking, disciple of the adventurer? If he calls me that, this mysterious guy's power must be terrifying. He spoke up, Hello, senior. The guy suddenly tossed the item back to him. Turns out it's just a dark gold tier material. Worthless junk. Here, take it back. System alert. Material, demon's heart, dark gold tier. Jiang Han quickly caught it. With the demon's heart in hand, this quest is finally over. Then the mysterious merchant wanted to negotiate. Fate has brought us together. You want to make a trade? Jiang Han was a bit startled, but he agreed. What do you have? Can I see the goods first? The merchant nodded and raised his hand, summoning a beam of light. Of course. Since you're the adventurer's disciple, I can make an executive decision and give you a 10% discount. The item panel popped up. System alert. Blood Drinker's sword. Fairy tier. Price: 100 million gold coins. Thunder armor. Fairy tier. Price: 120 million gold coins. Death-breaking void blade. God tier. Price: 990 million gold coins. Jiang Han was speechless, pouting as he thought, is this the legendary mysterious merchant of Eternal? This is scary. Everything is fairy tier, and there's even a god artifact. I've never even seen fairy gear before. Beside him, W. Chando's eyes nearly popped out of his head. Then he screamed in total horror, holy crap. Even though my family's pretty loaded, I can't afford a single freaking piece of gear here. He acted like it was no big deal and said, I can't show you the gear stats. That's the rule. Anyway, demand for gear goes up and down or might not even exist. This definitely gives everyone a chance to haggle. Just warning you though, once the deal's done, no takebacks. He nodded, impressed but hesitant. The stuff's good, sure. But isn't this a bit too pricey? The cheapest immortal grade gear is like 100 million gold. Are you actually selling or just robbing people? W. Chando thought to himself, 100 million gold isn't just 100 million in cash. At the current exchange rate of 1 to 103, that's over 10 billion. The mysterious merchant looked at him with a sneer. You don't even get that? It's a rule. When your power level's up, gear prices naturally go down. Jiang Han rubbed his chin, finally getting it. So that's how it is, he thought. So according to this mysterious merchant, since we're too weak, the system judges us as too broke to buy anything. Basically, it's just window shopping for us. Then he spoke up. Since I can't afford the big stuff, I'll skip it. Let's see what I can actually buy. He flipped through the item info page. Grade A premium waste oil. Description. Without this oil, food can't be considered tasty at all, let alone high-end. Effect. After eating, all stats minus 100% for 10 minutes. Price. 10,000 gold. Grade A magic burger. Description. If you eat this, you'll turn into a trash warrior. Effect. Attack minus 1,000% and movement speed plus 1,000% for 2 minutes. Price, 10,000 gold. Jiang Han's lip twitched. No wonder he's the mysterious merchant. Even his items are pretty precious. The guy next to him nudged his arm. Jiang Han, look at this. It's the SS-RANK God's favor. Description. As someone loved by God, your luck will improve to unimaginable levels. Effect. 100% success rate when catching pets or mounts of heaven rank or lower. 50% success rate for immortal rank pets or mounts. For God, rank pets or mounts, the success rate is 10%. Price. 1 billion gold. SS rank Destiny's Blessing. Description. With the destiny of a god on your side, why worry about failing? Effect. For your next action, success rate increases by 10,000 times. Price. 1 billion gold. He couldn't help but be amazed. The effects of these items were ridiculously OP. W. Chando said, this mysterious merchant in Eternal is freaking hardcore. He's decked out in priceless treasures worth a stupid amount of money. The merchant crossed his arms and said, with your wealth, I doubt you can afford my treasures. However, the mysterious merchant stopped mid-sentence, making W. Chando ask curiously, however, what? He ignored him, turning to look at Jiang Han, Dark Swordsman. Huh? Doesn't look like you're a Dark Swordsman right now, but you still got that Dark Swordsman vibe. Whatever. Give me the treasure you're carrying, and I'll let you pick any item you want. Surprised, he asked, what treasure? The merchant raised an eyebrow, asking back, you guess. Jiang Han replied in a low voice, the moon fragment. Hearing Jiang Han's answer, he snapped his fingers in satisfaction. Smart. Pausing for a moment, the mysterious merchant added, the moon fragment doesn't mean much to you anyway. Hand it over, and I'll let you pick an item as compensation. What do you say? Jiang Han asked suspiciously. Can I choose to say no? He thought, one item for a moon fragment? That's a total ripoff. This is basically forced trading. The merchant raised his hand, eyes gleaming, and shook his head. No need for that. I don't want to make enemies with adventurers. Collecting moon fragments is actually my way of helping you guys. Suddenly, something like a weapon shot straight at the mysterious merchant from behind. The person who appeared was Leo. Sparks of lightning crackled around him as he said, don't you get it? You're trying to force a trade, aren't you? The merchant glanced back, snorting in frustration. The mysterious merchant turned to leave, brushing past Leo. Old man, you've lived long enough. Seeing him about to bail, Jiang Han quickly shouted, wait. The merchant stopped, confused. What now? Sorry, but I'm calling off the deal. Jiang Han replied, that's not for you to decide. Bro, you're loaded with treasures. Walking away like that isn't cool at all. The mysterious merchant pointed at him. What? You want to rob me? Jiang Han pouted and shot back. Senior, you just saw it. If you hadn't shown up in time, he probably would have killed me and taken my money. The merchant roared in anger. Kid, don't you dare spew lies about me. Leo watched them argue in silence. Then he sighed and stepped in. All right, enough. Leo turned to the mysterious merchant. You were definitely in the wrong first. So, give Jiang Han a 50% discount. The merchant's jaw dropped. What? I've never made a loss in my life. Leo shot a sharp look at the mysterious merchant. Oh, I've said my piece. Or do you want to test the power of the 10 great demon gods? Seeing Leo's attitude, the mysterious merchant reluctantly opened his system panel. Hurry up and pick. Limit one of each item. Jiang Han put his hands on his hips, Don't worry, my gold won't buy much anyway. He walked up to the panel to choose. Even though the premium waste oil and magic burger have obvious downsides, their effects are pretty impressive. The premium waste oil can be used to troll people, and the magic burger boosts speed like crazy, perfect for escaping. System notification. You have received grade A item, premium waste oil. System notification. You have received grade A item, magic burger. Having picked his favorites, Jiang Han waved goodbye. Thanks, boss. Hope the discount's just as big next time we meet. The merchant stormed off. Forget it. Taking a loss has ruined my reputation. Don't you dare tell anyone I sold you this stuff at half price. W. Chando stood in the back, watching the drama unfold, thinking, that's terrifying. A player actually got one of the 10 great demon gods to back him up. Jiang Han stepped forward and clasped his hands in respect. Thanks for saving me, senior. Leo shook his head. No need to be polite. It wasn't saving. He wouldn't have killed you anyway. Plus, I just happened to find you. I didn't actually come here to bail you out of this mess. Jiang Han heard that and asked, so, what do you want with me then? He crossed his arms over his chest. Good news or bad news, which one do you want first? Jiang Han felt a little ticked off. Looking at his mug, it's definitely nothing good. Jiang Han decided to hear the bad news first. Leo's eyes went cold, gritting his teeth as he said, the guardian of the dragon realm. Chang Feng found out that the dragons in Anding Lake are getting ready to rescue them. Once that happens, the dragon realm is gonna lean heavily toward the light faction. You could even say it's a 100% guarantee they'll join the light faction, all thanks to you waking up that dragon in Anding Lake. There. Hearing this bad news, he didn't even flinch. Jiang Han kept asking, so, what's the good news? He replied, the good news is we've decided to send 2 heroes with both brains and brawn to turn this situation around. He asked, so where are these 2 heroes at? Leo paused for a second, stroked his beard, and sighed. One is far beyond the horizon. Jiang Han was confused until he heard. And one is right before my eyes. Wei Chando heard that and quickly piped up. Hey, I'm not part of the dark faction. He looked at him and said, but you're definitely a dragon knight of the dragon realm, and you've got a tendency to help the dark faction. System notification. You have received a main quest. The Persuader. Difficulty. SS rank. Details. The Persuader. SS rank difficulty. Description. If you can convince the dragon realm to join the dark faction, you'll definitely be a hero of the dark side and receive supreme glory. Quest requirement. Make the dragon realm give up on joining the light faction. Quest reward. Enter the demon god's treasury and choose 2 items. Bonus reward. Inherit Ralph's skill. Wind of Annihilation. Time limit. 30 days. Penalty. Hunted by the dragon realm. He still couldn't believe it. You want me to go convince the dragon realm to join the dark faction? If they refuse, isn't that basically a suicide mission for me? Leo reached out toward Jiang Han. Don't be scared. This Chang Feng guy is actually pretty easy to talk to. Saying that, he pulled a ring out from his clothes. System notification. You have received a quest item. Spatial ring filled with gold coins. Jiang Han curiously slid the quest item onto his finger. Spatial ring filled with gold coins. Description. A spatial ring containing 100 million gold coins. Current status. Quest item cannot open, cannot trade. Hearing this, he thought in shock, 100 million gold coins. That's sick. That is absolutely sick. If I could just get the gold out of this ring, I could cash it out for real money and delete my account right now. Seeing Jiang Han stay silent, Leo crossed his arms. I know exactly what you're thinking, but you better not get any funny ideas about that ring. Just give this spatial ring to him as a gift. Chang Feng loves money more than anything. I trust he won't give you a hard time. He nodded. Got it. Leo put on a serious, solemn face. The reason we chose you is because you killed Uriel, the Light of God, whose reputation is known far and wide. However, your current strength isn't enough to pose a real threat. This doesn't just show the dark faction's sincerity, but it also serves as a warning to the dragon realm. Plus, your ability to talk your way out of things is a key factor. Bottom line, I hope you get that we've thought this through and it's not a waste of time. Jiang Han cupped his fists and nodded. All right, I got it. Leo looked satisfied. Good. Then I'll take my leave. Safe travels. Then he turned into a beam of blue light and vanished. Remember, you have to save the dragon under Anding Lake first for things to move forward. Wei Chando watched and sighed in admiration. Getting a quest personally from one of the 10 great demon gods. Bro, we are seriously too OP. Jiang Han asked curiously. Huh? Aren't you afraid that if the persuasion fails, you'll lose your dragon knight class? He gave a thumbs up, grinning. No biggie. Then I'll just ditch the light for the dark and use my money to set a small goal. I'll just beg the 10 great demon gods to grant me a super rare class. Jiang Han wanted to say something but stopped himself. With money, anything goes. As long as you're happy, man. Wei Chando said, first, let's head to the Light Faction's city. Then we can teleport to Anning Lake to meet Chang Feng. He nodded. Sure. Let's see if any monsters pop up on the way. I'm just a little bit of XP away from level 81. After grinding some mobs, system notification. You have reached level 81. Wei Chando shouted from behind, bro. We wiped out all the monsters. Let's head down the mountain. You lead the way. Got it. Scene shifts to Ancient River City, a Tier 2 city. He pointed ahead. The Light Faction city is right there. I want to forge some magma beads. Can you get in? He nodded. Yeah, I want to put those extra equipment drops up for auction anyway. System notification. You have used the stealth skill. Please enter a new name. The system will randomly generate an appearance. Jiang Han mumbled happily, loaded no worries. He figured his old identity was burned anyway. Fashion effects are displayed, saving the trouble of changing equipment. System notification, stealth skill is now active. New ID, loaded no worries. His appearance transformed into someone else. Jiang Han picked up a mirror, satisfied. Haha, finally, I'm not bald anymore. Not bad at all. Wei Chando asked in shock, is this the skill you used in the tournament last time? That's OP. Seriously, OP? I can't believe it changes your appearance too. He scratched his head and gave a wry smile. Yeah, that's it. Let's head into the city. The two of them started moving inside. Wei Chando spoke up. I'm gonna hit up the blacksmith district over there and forge these magma beads. Jiang Han said, then let's split up. I'll go find the auction house. He nodded. Cool. Meet you at the teleportation array later. Wei Chando and he went their separate ways. After walking for a bit, he arrived at the auction house. This must be the place. It was incredibly lively inside. The next item up for bid is a level 50 armor set. Super rare, silver rank. Starting price is 800 gold. Finally, I get to see this treasure. Don't anyone dare fight me for it. Seeing him walk in, an auction house staff member stopped him. Welcome, sir. We provide auction services here. Additionally, if you wish to purchase items or skill books, you can also find them here. He made up a random excuse to get in. I want to put my equipment up for auction. The staff member nodded. Certainly. Jiang Han opened his inventory panel. I don't need the gear from that boss I killed in Sky Sea Town anymore. Screw it, max it out. Suddenly, he remembered something. Oh, right. That insight skill from my last class change lets me bypass any restrictions on light element stuff. Let's see if there are any light skill books lying around. Got 3 items here. First up, Rank D Light Heal. Restores 100 HP a second for 10 seconds. Cooldowns 30 seconds. Priest class only. Costs 5 silver coins. Second one is Rank C Light Protection. Boosts defense by 15%, plus heals 200 HP and 10% of attack power every second. Lasts 10 seconds. Cooldowns a minute. Priest class only. Price tag, 10 gold. Third is Rank B Light Blessing. Description says adding light element makes you buff. Effect: increases attack by 20% and heals HP equal to 20% of attack power every second. Lasts for 10 seconds. Cooldowns a minute. Priest class only. Costs a whopping 500 gold. Jiang Han paused, finger hovering over the screen. Rank D skills are trash. Forget him. But Light Protection and Light Blessing look decent. Not top tier, but hey, tanking, healing, plus boosting defense and attack, that's a solid combo. I'll learn one first, see how it goes. System alert. You have learned Rank C skill, Light Protection. Alright, that's done. Time to go find W. Chando. Suddenly, the crowd went wild. Yo, big news. Someone just put up some level 70 dark gold gear for auction. Starting bid is 2,000 gold. Holy crap. Hold on, let me grab my cash. Yo, guild leader, get your ass over here. There's some god tier gear up for grabs. The two met up as the magic circle activated. W. Chando asked, you good? Let's head out and find Chang Feng. Jiang Han nodded. The circle warped them to Lake Anding. W. Chando walked up to the water, waving to his mentor. The man turned around, raising an eyebrow with a confused "Oh." System info, Dragon Domain Guardian, Chang Feng. Normal NPC. W. Chando stood on the shore, waving the bead. I brought the lava bead. Chang Feng took the bead, grinning. Nice work. System alert. Congratulations. You have completed the quest. Craft lava bead. Difficulty: A. Reward, level +1, rank B. Item, dragon manure, and 10 copper coins. You have reached level 82. Watching himself level up, Jiang Han thought, gotta admit, for an A rank quest, the XP is sweet. But what the hell is up with the item and the copper? Even the novice village gives better cash rewards than this cheapskate. After the level up, Chang Feng just tossed the bead into the lake. As soon as it hit the water, the calm surface started rippling violently, forming a massive whirlpool. Jiang Han stood on the bank, realizing, so the heat from the lava beads is evaporating the lake water. Look, the water level's dropping fast. This definitely isn't the first time they've used these beads. I can barely see some dark energy flowing at the bottom. That must be the seal Riel talked about. Suddenly, a sharp blade was pressed against his throat. It was Chang Feng. Sword in hand, he threatened, Dark Swordsman. I'll give you 1 minute. Explain why you're here, or else. W. Chando freaked out seeing the attack. W. Chando shouted, Master. Chang Feng ignored him completely. He growled. The dragon domain can't afford a conflict with a Dark Swordsman right now. Jiang Han raised the ring on his finger, pushing the blade aside. Here's the deal. As Chang Feng listened, his eyes went wide. Even Jiang Han stared in disbelief. The ring on his hand suddenly vanished. What the? Did he just jack my ring? Chang Feng turned his back to Jiang Han. Very good. Not bad at all, that excuse. I actually admire it. System alert. Due to your generous display, affinity with Dragon Domain Guardian Chang Feng has increased by 500. Current status, friendly. The ring's light illuminated Chang Feng's face. He glanced back, staring intensely. All right, hero. What's your real game here? Jiang Han shouted. I want the Dragon Domain to join the Dark Faction. W. Chando stood in the back, speechless. Bro. Big bro. Is it really okay to be that blunt? Shouldn't we talk about benefits before trying to recruit them? Chang Feng looked at Jiang Han with admiration. Gotta say, you've got guts. Jiang Han nodded. Thanks for the compliment, but can you give it to me straight? Chang Feng held up 3 fingers, his tone serious. The obstacles are huge. First, food shortage. Dragons eat like crazy tons of meat for a single meal. The Light Faction can't even provide that. Second, money. We're broke. Maintaining the eternal spring climate here and buying food costs a fortune. We need cash for everything. Right now, we rely entirely on the Light Faction's support, so we can't just leave. Chang Feng's gaze darkened. Third, a dragon's entire body is a treasure. The Dark Faction's management is a mess compared to the Light. It's chaos. Even in the Light Faction, countless people want to slay dragons for loot. If we join the Dark Faction, the dragon race will be extinct in no time. Jiang Han stayed silent, thinking. Food, money, safety. Getting stronger won't fix these problems. No wonder it's an SS rank main quest. Nothing's ever easy. Seeing his silence, Chang Feng continued. If you can solve these 3 issues, the Dragon Domain might consider joining the Dark Faction. He paused, then turned to W. Chando. Not bad. You've gotten stronger. I can teach you a level 60 class skill. You want it? I want it, W. Chando stammered. But, is it expensive? Chang Feng smirked. Nah, it's cheap. Just 20,000 gold. W. Chando wanted to curse, his mouth twitching. 20,000 gold? Are you robbing me? He did the math. 20,000 gold was like 2 million in real cash. Even a rich kid couldn't burn money like that. He opened the system panel. Let's check the skill first. It was a move way beyond anything he'd seen before. Exclusive to Dragon Knights. No one else can learn this. W. Chando stared at the panel in shock. It was practically invincible. But, can you give me a discount? Chang Feng raised an eyebrow. Listen, kid, 20,000 gold is the friends and family discount. If I sold this on the market, the price would be insane. W. Chando scratched his head, laughing nervously. Yeah, but I don't have that kind of cash on me. Chang Feng put his hands on his hips, pointing a finger right at him. Top up, kid. I'm the guardian of the Dragon Realm. You gotta trust me. Dropping some cash can help you get stronger. Jiang Han looked at the two of them, totally speechless inside. Is this guy the guardian of the Dragon Realm or a rip-off artist of the Dragon Realm? Thinking that, he cleared his throat. Ahem, guardian of the Dragon Realm. Sir, can you give me some hints about those 3 questions? Chang Feng shook his head slightly. Young man, the path is under your feet. You have to walk it yourself. Then, a bag of gold with 10,000 gold coins appeared in front of him. Chang Feng grabbed the money bag, his eyes glued to it as he laughed. Adventurer, your generosity is truly worthy of respect. He rubbed his chin, remembering Jiang Han's sword. That bloodthirsty sword on you is the weapon of the previous generation's Dark Swordsman. It is an absolutely divine weapon, but it's a shame. Over time, its sharpness has faded. Until now, only the skilled craftsman of the dwarf race can restore its former glory. He thought suspiciously. In some fantasy stories, don't the dwarves usually like hoarding treasure? Could the dwarves be the key to breaking this deadlock? Jiang Han spoke up and asked, "Where is the dwarf race?" Hearing his question, the guy stayed silent and didn't answer. Seeing Chang Feng not answering, his mouth twitched. Is the money still not enough? The entire 50,000 gold coins left from killing Uriel are all gone now. Then he took out another bag of gold. "Senior, please show me the way." This time, the guy raised his hand to refuse. "It's useless. The dwarves have lived in seclusion for thousands of years, and I don't know where they went either." Jiang Han cupped his fists and pleaded, "No matter what, thank you for the info, senior." In his heart, he thought, although 10,000 gold coins is super expensive for one piece of news, establishing a relationship with the Dragon Realm is definitely not a bad deal. Even though Chang Feng is a money grubber, he's not aimless. He makes money to get work done. Chang Feng reminded him, "I just wanted to tell you that the dwarf race can restore that bloodthirsty sword to its golden age. No need to be polite. But little bro, whatever you want to do it quick. Although I really appreciate your generosity, joining the Light faction is the best choice for the Dragon Realm right now." He cupped his fists in thanks. "Thanks for the reminder, senior." Wei Chando took out another money bag and handed it over. "Mentor, I topped up. Hurry up and teach me this skill." He grinned and said, "No wonder you're the adventurer I had my eye on. I have a top-tier level 60 weapon starting at 10,000. Want to take a look?" Wei Chando wailed in regret. "Holy crap, that's expensive, but I'm buying it." Wei Chando stammered, that thing. "Then I'll go look for news about the dwarf race first. Catch you guys later." Jiang Han walked away while opening the system panel. What a headache. There's zero info about the dwarf race on the forums. This means that up until now, no player has encountered any quests related to the dwarf race. Jiang Han rubbed his chin, thinking, should I go ask the sword god? Haven't seen her in ages, wonder how she's doing. No, I've caused her trouble before. After killing Uriel, the Light faction is even more hostile towards me. I can't let her get into trouble because of me again. Information popped up on the screen that Wei Chando was contacting him. "Jiang Han, I got a lead on the dwarf race." He was surprised. "That fast?" The guy nodded. "Yup, where are you at?" "I'm coming to find you. Let's talk face to face." Jiang Han asked, "Where did your info come from?" Wei Chando appeared in front of him again. "I spent money to ask questions on the official forums of multiple countries. Seems like a player in the US-Sweden region changed his class to a unique hidden class. The fortune teller can probably use divination to find where the dwarves are hiding." He clicked his tongue, thinking, money really can boss around ghosts and gods, huh? Jiang Han shrugged. "Can we contact that fortune teller and pay him to help find the dwarves?" The guy frowned. "Tried that, didn't work. This fortune teller seems to come from a rich family, doesn't lack money, and is also one of the top 10 experts in the US-Sweden region. I sent him a private message. Said the initial reward would be 10,000 gold coins, but he ignored me. Hearing that, he got a bit interested. Oh, so that means I have to personally go to the US-Sweden region to ask?" Wei Chando looked frantic. "The national borders aren't open yet. Can you even cross over?" Jiang Han rubbed his chin upon hearing that. "I can try, but no guarantee it'll work," he thought. "If it were other countries, I really couldn't do anything. But if it's the US side, Mentor Sherry is the city lord of a level 1 main city, Seaheart City in the US-Sweden zone. I still have an undead scroll. I can summon him to meet me." He asked with some worry, "You only have one life. Going to the US-Sweden zone, isn't that too dangerous? Can't just ignore a quest clue, right?" The guy replied, "All right, you have a point." Jiang Han wanted to act alone for ease. "I'm going to the US-Sweden zone alone this time. You keep an eye on Chang Feng's moves here and ask him how long it takes to rescue the giant dragon suppressed under Anding Lake." He nodded in agreement, then left. Got it. Scene changes to evergreen grassland. Jiang Han looked at the endless grass stretching out before him. He took out the undead summoning scroll and decisively tore it in half. System reminder, you have used the undead summoning scroll and your mentor, Undead Swordsman Sherry, will come to meet you as soon as possible. System notification, the dark gold rank rock spear that you posted on the auction house has been sold, earning 5,147 gold coins. System notification, the spirit rank salvation cloak you posted on the auction house has been sold, and you received 3,070 gold coins. He was surprised. Sold already? That was fast. Plus the gold left after killing Uriel, right now I have a total of over 90,000 gold coins, which is like over 9 million in real cash. A bright golden light flashed, and Sherry appeared. He stepped forward and asked, "Disciple, what's up?" Jiang Han happily called out, "Mentor." Then he started explaining everything to him. "Mentor, here's the deal." Sherry listened and rubbed his chin in thought. "So that's how it is. The Dark faction wants to win over the Dragon Realm as an ally, but that's really tough. Even though the relationship between the Light faction and the Dragon Realm isn't harmonious, but because of benefits, these two major powers have an inseparable bond. Jiang Han speculated, "Teacher, do you think relying on divination to find the whereabouts of the dwarves is reliable?" He hadn't thought of this either. Well, Sherry rubbed his chin. As long as the dwarves haven't extinct, but somehow still kicking on the Tianhang continent. Turns out there are still fortune tellers around. If I use some divination magic, I bet I can track down exactly where they're hiding. Hearing that got him hyped up. Sick. That's awesome. Hey, Teach, can you give me a lift to the Meirui region? He raised his hand and snapped his fingers with a click. You bet. Lyle's mount materialized out of thin air. He hopped on and pulled the reins. Get on my ride, kid. That blue Kirin of yours is way too slow. His eyes went wide, staring at Lyle's mount. A sky horse? Seriously. Since when did the purple bamboo forest dungeon have a mount like this? He thought to himself. Man, after I wrap up this quest, I definitely gotta grind for a high-tier mount. He nodded. Got it. Jiang Han hopped on behind Lyle. We're in a rush, so hang on tight. He grabbed onto Lyle's waist and replied, You got it. Instantly, the beast spread its massive wings, shot straight up into the sky, and zoomed forward. System notification. Warning, you have entered foreign territory and are now within another nation's jurisdiction. Death penalty is doubled. The sky horse was flying so fast it was practically blowing Jiang Han's hair off his scalp. He could feel the difference. Yo, Teach, seems like your power level went up again. Huh? Lyle was surprised. How could you tell? Jiang Han explained, back then, you had to use a scroll just to get me across the national border. But now, you're literally tearing through a corner of the border just using your own raw power. Lyle glanced back and smirked. So that's how you figured it out? You're not wrong. Back then, I wasn't strong enough to just come and go as I pleased. But now I'm just one step away from God tier, so ripping through the border is a piece of cake. Suddenly, the sky horse stopped midair and let out a loud neigh. Jiang Han poked his head forward, confused. What's the holdup? Lyle frowned but stayed calm. Don't freak out. I just didn't expect to run into that little mutt here. Jiang Han was baffled. Mutt? Lyle pointed at a dog on the ground wagging its tail. Look down there. Isn't that a dog? System interface popped up. Name, Lucky. Grade, none. Level, HP, attack, defense, skills, all unknown. Description, a miraculous puppy that brings good fortune. It possesses countless treasures that would drive even god-tier powerhouses insane. Its origin is a mystery. It is simply known as Lucky. Jiang Han was surprised. Lucky, Lyle warned him. Don't let the goofy name fool you. That dog lives up to its title. It's a magical creature that brings luck. It seems to have an insane nose for loot, capable of sniffing out treasures buried deep in the Tianhang continent that no one else has found. Lucky was still busy digging a hole. Lyle steered the sky horse to fly past it. Let's circle around and get behind it. The sky horse touched down, and Lyle drew his sword, walking straight toward Lucky. Plenty of god-tier fighters have tried to capture it to hunt treasure for them, but too bad, none of them succeeded. This dog is so fast that even demon god Rio, known as the Winds of Chaos for his speed, couldn't keep up. Jiang Han looked at his master's actions skeptically. Yo, Teach, are you seriously about to mug a dog? Lyle answered while bursting forward with wind-like speed toward Lucky. You bet I am. Lucky sensed the movement, spun around, and barked. Woof woof. Lyle slashed down ruthlessly at Lucky, but the blade missed the dog and smashed into the ground. He was shocked. Its speed is actually insane. But that treasure is mine. Suddenly, Lucky was standing right on Jiang Han's shoulder. Jiang Han panicked. Master. Lucky joined in, barking, woof, woof. Lyle cursed angrily. Damn it. Watch out, that mud is a thief. If you're not careful, it'll swipe treasures right off a god-tier fighter. I've only got 2 treasures on me, so you better pray for your own luck, kid. Jiang Han was stunned. Master, you. He turned to look at Lucky, who was baring its teeth and claws. He thought, wait a sec. Doesn't this mean I have a shot at making it my pet? He shoved a capture stone in Lucky's face. System notification. Capture failed. Seeing Lucky wagging its tail at him, Jiang Han sighed internally. Guess I was dreaming. Suddenly, the dog's paw smacked him straight in the face. System notification. Warning. Lucky has used the SS-RANK skill Magic Hand to successfully steal the S-rank item Jade Waterfish from your inventory. You have detected the theft. Jiang Han glared, furious. You dare steal my fish? You little rat, I'm gonna turn you into stew. He raised his hand, glowing with a green aura, and slapped Lucky. System notification. You have successfully learned this skill. Magic Hand inferior through the skill Plunder Hand. Details. Magic Hand inferior. S rank. Description. a unique skill of the mysterious beast Lucky, whose rank is unknown. Its exquisite thieving ability leaves even master thieves in the dust. Although you learn this via Plunder Hand, its power is slightly reduced, allows you to silently steal items from an opponent's inventory. There is a small chance of being detected by the opponent. Cooldown 3 seconds. Note, the more valuable the stolen item, the higher the chance of detection. The less focused the opponent is, the lower the detection rate. Minimum 5%, maximum 80%. Jiang Han slapped the dog across the face. Lucky yelped. Yelp. System notification. You used the skill Magic Hand Inferior and successfully stole the S-Rank skill book Dawn's Blessing from Lucky's inventory. Jiang Han looked at his hand. An S-Rank skill book? Damn, this stealing skill is legit. So, you like swiping stuff? Huh. I've got hundreds of capture stones in my bag. I'll play this little thieving game with you until one of us drops. Then, he started slapping the dog's face over and over. System reminder. Warning. Lucky has used the SS-Rank skill Magic Hand to successfully steal a capture stone from your inventory. You have detected the theft. System notification. You used Magic Hand Inferior and successfully stole the S-Rank item Pet Evolution Stone from Lucky's inventory. System reminder. Warning. Lucky has used the SS-Rank skill Magic Hand to successfully steal a Mount Capture Stone from your inventory. You have detected the theft. System notification. Use Magic Hand Inferior and successfully stole the S-Rank item Dog Food from Lucky's inventory. Seeing this, Lyle shouted a warning. Crap, get away from it, now. It's targeting the treasures in your bag. Seeing Lyle about to charge in, Jiang Han raised a hand to stop him. Hold up. His face was now bruised and swollen from the slap fight. Master, how could you be heartless enough to leave such an adorable puppy behind? Lyle was speechless, silently watching the boy and the dog tangled up together. A thought popped into his head. Wait a minute. My disciple has never been a good guy, and he's never the type to sit back and take a loss. Didn't he learn that Plunder Hand's skill back in Tianhai Town? Li watched Jiang Han messing around with Wang Kai, his back turned. Hey, disciple, if you don't back off, that mutt's gonna swipe that rare loot right off you. He turned his swollen face toward Li. No rush. I'll settle the score with this cute dog first, then we can bounce. Inside, he was thinking, Master's sharp. He gets it already. This stupid mutt doesn't even realize I've already jacked a ton of good stuff from him. Right then, Wang Kai lunged and smacked Jiang Han in the face again. The system blared. Attention. Wang Kai has activated an SS-Rank skill, Miraculous Hand. Successfully stole the Mount Capture Stone from your inventory. The system warned again. Attention. Wang Kai has activated an SS-Rank skill, Miraculous Hand. Successfully stole a healing potion from your inventory. Then the system announced, you have activated the skill, Lesser Miraculous Hand. Steal successful. Obtained God Rank Obsidian Crystal from Wang Kai's inventory. Jiang Han swung his hand and slapped Wang Kai right across the face. The system chimed in, you have activated Lesser Miraculous Hand. Successfully stole the common item, Apocalypse Scroll, from Wang Kai's inventory. Hearing that, his eyes bugged out, stuttering internally in total disbelief. God rank? But when Jiang Han glanced at Wang Kai, he saw the dog glaring daggers, baring its fangs and claws at him. He screamed internally, oh crap, looks like he busted me. But hey, trading an S-Rank blue water fish and some capture stones for this much treasure? Totally worth it. Wang Kai growled. Jiang Han grabbed him and slammed him onto the ground without mercy. You fish-stealing thief, get lost. Wang Kai landed on his feet, glaring furiously at him. The dog charged on all fours, ready to kill. Li rushed over from the distance and stood in front to block the attack. Woof, woof, woof. Li raised his hand, summoning a black light. His eyes rolled back to white as he cast the skill, Undead Shield. Both of them were wrapped in his black barrier. Suddenly, a beam of golden light pierced through the shield from the inside, followed by countless rays shooting out. Li let out a breath, holding a torn scroll. Lucky for us. Even though that dog has insane speed and defense, his attack power is low and unbalanced. I don't know what you stole to make him that mad, kid. Wang Kai stood down below, barking his head off in rage. Woof, woof, the system announced. You have entered the map, Windy Forest. Li looked at Jiang Han with a knowing smirk. Looks like you scored big again, ha brat. Then, a glowing obsidian crystal appeared in his hand. Jiang Han went, whoa. The system description popped up, obsidian crystal. This is an extremely rare ore. A supreme treasure powerful enough to make God-rank warriors fight each other. It can be forged into weaponry, even into existing God-rank artifacts. It significantly increases sharpness and durability. The only downside is that it makes the weapon extremely heavy, making it difficult for normal people to use. Li Er saw the crystal and his eyes went wide. Obsidian crystal? That Wang Kai actually had a treasure like this on him. Jiang Han scratched his head, acting shy. Just got lucky. I swiped this ore off Wang Kai. Master, if you need this obsidian, I can give it to you. He raised his hand and shook his head. No need. Li Er stepped closer, looking at the stone. You might not believe it, but the dwarf race is crazy obsessed with forging. If you find them and offer this god rank obsidian, they'd probably treat it as a favor equal to giving them a second life. He was stunned, thinking, equal to giving them life? Isn't that a bit dramatic? Li Er slowly leaned in, pressing his face close to the crystal. Maybe getting this obsidian from Wang Kai was luck, but it might also be destiny. I originally planned to give you a super hard quest. The reward was a piece of fairy rank ore so you could convince the dwarves to come out of the mountains. But this is perfect. If you show them obsidian, the whole dwarf tribe is going to lose their minds. Jiang Han happily clasped his hands. Thanks a ton, master. He thought to himself. Having a master with this kind of character is awesome. If I get the chance later, I definitely gotta pay him back. Li Er summoned his mount, getting ready to leave. Don't flash your cash. Except for the dwarves, don't let anyone know you have that obsidian, or you'll be in deep trouble. We're not far from the national border, and Wang Kai can track us, so we'd better get out of here. He nodded. Got it. Seeing Jiang Han agree, they didn't say anything else and took off immediately. Sitting on the back, Jiang Han opened the system panel, thinking, time to see what these two new items are actually worth. The system panel displayed Apocalypse Scroll, Rank SS. Description. A revelation from the heavens that makes you unique. Effect. Battle Pets, +1. He felt like he just won the lottery. Whoa, this Apocalypse Scroll lets me add another battle pet. Isn't that basically ripping off the Summoner class's special perk? This shouldn't be SS rank. It should be SSS. The rating is wrong just because the system doesn't know jack. The system asked, do you want to use the SS rank item, Apocalypse Scroll? He immediately nodded. The system announced, you have used the SS rank item, Apocalypse Scroll. Battle Pet's capacity increased by 1. Jiang Han looked at the system panel showing Dawn's Blessing, another skill book. If it's an S rank skill book, and it's from Wang Kai's collection, it's gotta be good. System notification, Dawn's Blessing, rank S. Effect, single target receives 20% attribute points. Duration, 10 minutes. Immediately restores 20% health points, then restores 500% of the caster's health points over 5 seconds. Cooldown, 24 hours. Required class, Divine Priest, Light Priest. System reminder, you have learned the skill, Dawn's Blessing. System alert, attention, you have entered the US region. Within the territory of another nation, death penalties are doubled. Li Er turned back and asked, you want to go straight to the fortune teller, or crash at my place in Sea Heart City first? Jiang Han grinned. Can we first go to Sea Heart City and take a look around, Mr. City Lord? He thought, I just got to the US region anyway. Wandering around enemy territory could get messy. Better check out Master's City and see what's up first. Li Er nodded. All right, the City Lord's gonna take you to check out Sea Heart City. System says, you've entered the Sea Heart City map, a level 1 main city. It's one of the main hubs in the US region, right by the coast with a killer view. Basically, a rare vacation spot. Too bad it's been taken over by the peak immortal tier Dark Swordsman, Xavier, totally under the Dark faction now. The two of them rode their mounts and slowly touched down in the city. Hopping off his mount, Jiang Han looked around and said, Mentor, you keep Sea Heart City pretty orderly. Just crossing the street, I saw tons of people buzzing around. Even with the faction switch, their daily grind hasn't stopped. Xavier replied, doesn't matter which side runs things. Regular folks don't get a choice anyway. After I took this city, I let the people chill. I rule with a hands-off approach, letting commoners trade freely. That's why it's booming like this. Jiang Han asked, skeptical. You think we can actually pull this off? Like, beat the Light faction? Hearing that, Xavier rubbed his chin, deep in thought. It's gonna be tough. Even though the demon god is insanely strong. The Light faction has top-tier players who can rival him. The only reason the Dark faction is dominating right now is because the Light faction is too busy fighting amongst themselves. Scheming, setting up borders, refusing to talk to each other. Seeing him think like that, Jiang Han sighed. All right, Xavier shrugged. So what's your next move? Jiang Han said, I'm gonna find the Diviner and track down the Hidden Dwarf clan. System notification. You have automatically joined Sea Heart City. Hearing the system alert, he was kinda speechless. Joining Sea Heart City? That's huge trouble. This is a level 1 main city. The defense is on a whole other level compared to Gloomy City. If I get surrounded, super tier experts are definitely going to show up. He scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Thanks for the trouble, mentor. Inside, he was thinking, main city events in a level 1 city are probably way too hardcore. I might not even be able to kill normal soldiers. Better to just skip it. Then, a system announcement went out to all players in the US region. Attention! Eastern player, Messenger of Destruction, One River Cold Water, a spirit tier boss, has invaded the border. He has entered US territory and joined the level 1 main city, Seaheart City. Killing this player grants the following rewards. Level +5, 100 free attribute points, and a beginner national artifact. Jiang Han's mouth twitched. Killing me gives a reward that huge. He turned to leave. All right, mentor, I'm out. Xavier called out. Okay, stay safe. If it gets dangerous, use the communication bracelet. Jiang Han rode his blue Kirin and contacted W. Chando. Chando sighed, I never expected things to get this crazy. Taking your head grants a unique hidden class, plus super rare skills, and now even a national artifact. The players are going to go absolutely nuts. Jiang Han replied, if it's just players, the pressure isn't that bad. Do you know where that diviner is? W. Chando explained. On weekdays, there are activities in the level 2 city, Gloom City, and the guild territory nearby. Oh right, I'll send you the light faction map for the US region and a picture of what the diviner looks like. Jiang Han nodded. Cool, thanks man. 40 minutes later, he arrived at Blue Moon City. He stood at a distance, looking towards the city. That's Blue Moon City ahead. He rubbed his chin, calculating how to avoid trouble the second he walked in. To avoid unnecessary drama, I shouldn't go into the city first. Let's head up the guild territory where the dimer hangs out. The system pulled up info on Blue Moon City. The stronghold basically belongs to the NPCs, but players can build their own turf too. You just gotta finish the relevant quests and have a guild with enough members and resources, plus a bunch of rare items like village building tokens, town building tokens, and city building tokens. If you want to be a city lord ruling a region, it's not exactly a pipe dream. System notification. You have entered a player-created map, Evil Dragon Town. As soon as Jiang Han stepped in, the guards saw him and walked over, speaking English. Checking out Jiang Han's gear and looks, their eyes went wide. They recognized the Easterner, One River Cold Water. The whole US region is hunting this guy, and he just waltzes in here on his own. Suddenly, some guy appeared out of nowhere and blocked Jiang Han's path. Yo, the guy blocking him was blonde with a huge scar right on his face. It was Wallace. Hey Easterner, us players in the US region aren't like you guys. Those softies in the Eastern region get crushed so easily. But you dare run to our Evil Dragon Guild's turf? Guess I'll send you to meet God. Jiang Han wasn't scared at all. His eyes lit up and he smirked. Ha, let me teach you an Eastern proverb. He steered his blue Kirin. He shoved the beast's foot right into the guy's face and said coldly, get lost. Instantly, the claws slammed down, shaking the ground and blasting everything nearby. System notification. You killed US region player Wallace. Gained 2,000 experience points. System notification. Killed US region player Green Hatman. Gained 900 experience points. The people caught in the blast were terrified. What the hell just happened? One stomp killed 10 players? That's insane. The video wasn't edited after all. Another guy rushed off to get backup. Quick, get the guild master. Only a pro like her can handle this guy. Jiang Han watched him leave without stopping him. Looks like the US region doesn't really get how strong a spirit tier boss is. Huh? He shouted. If you guys are calling for backup, I'll just wait right here and clean up the battlefield first. Suddenly, a blonde woman stepped out from the crowd. She clenched her fists, glaring at Jiang Han, and yelled, Eastern player, why are you barging into my territory for no reason? The system popped up her info, Deadly Rose. Class, Diviner. Level 63. HP, 14 million. Attack, 3,800 to 4,060. Defense, 550 to 5,772. Skill, Fate Breaker. Skills, Mirror Flower, Water Moon, Light Sacrifice, Insight, Divination. Seeing the stats, he smiled inwardly. It's the diviner. Found the real deal. Jiang Han stated his business. I came to find you. I was hoping you could read my fortune. Deadly Rose raised an eyebrow. Fortune telling? You. A player from the Eastern region. You want me, a player from the US region, to read your fortune. Jiang Han looked at her, smiling, and asked, Is that a no? She tapped her finger against her temple. Of course not. Is this seriously the IQ of the top player in the Eastern region? Hearing that, he started charging power into his hand, thinking, if you're not down, then forget it. Time's ticking. I'm done wasting my breath on you, so I'm just gonna jack your divination skills straight up. Jiang Han's hand shot right at her. Plunder. Then the system starts yapping. Divination is a fortune teller exclusive. Can't steal it. Oh, seriously? But Death Rose didn't even flinch. She looked at him like he was a total moron. The hell are you doing? Are all you Eastern guys this much of a joke? Jiang Han's jaw just dropped. Unstealable exclusive skill? Great. This is going to be a pain. He spoke up. Look, I can hook you up with some serious perks. Those players I just smoked. I'll pay them back in full. Hell, I'll power level them up 10 levels and pay 10 times the damages. That enough to show I'm legit or what? She just cracked up. Ha. Looks like you're in a tight spot. Huh. Without me reading your future, you're totally dead meat. If that's the case, go home and rot. Jiang Han's eyes flashed as he grinned. Ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. You ever think maybe you'll pay for running your mouth at me? Death Rose looked like she just heard the funniest joke ever. Pay for it. Poof. Yeah, right, if you can even touch me. She scoffed internally. No way this guy's as invincible as the rumors say. Scout. System alert, destruction, messenger, Jiang Han. Spirit rank boss. But everything else level. HP, attack, defense, skills, it was all blank. Just a bio. An adventurer who fell into the dark abyss, yet remains the most terrifying player alive. He's got insane combat power, capable of wrecking enemies way higher level than him. Even when the Church of Light busted their asses summoning gods to chain him up, they still got slaughtered. Before she could even blink, he lunged and brought his sword crashing down from the air. Seeing Jiang Han's move, the crowd behind him dropped their jaws. Holy crap, guild leader. Watch out. One swing sent everyone flying, her included. The impact slammed Death Rose hard, smashing her shoulder into the dirt. Jiang Han turned and said, if I'd actually aimed that kick at you, you'd be dust by now. His voice was ice cold. I'm giving you one last shot. You gonna help me or not? She sat up, grinding her teeth. You stepped onto the US server, so you're gonna pay the price. This isn't over between us, not by a long shot. He slashed right through her. Wrong answer. System alert, you killed US player, Death Rose. System alert, congrats, you've captured Evil Dragon Town. Please choose, destroy or occupy. Jiang Han thought, oh, so that's how it works? Once you wipe out all the enemies in a player-made town, you can either trash the place or take it over. He muttered, occupy. Scene cuts to the respawn point in Gloom City. Guild leader, Death Rose slowly respawned in front of everyone. Boss, you okay? She gritted her teeth, her eyes practically murdering people. That scumbag, she thought, he's strong. That jerk is actually insanely strong. System alert, attention. Your territory. Evil Dragon Town has been seized by level 81 spirit boss, destruction messenger, Jiang Han. You have lost control of the town. Hearing that, she just froze. The crowd panicked. What? Boss, what do we do now? Death. Rose's eyes went savage. He dares to steal the town I busted my ass to build? Call everyone. Get every single member online right now. She clenched her fist, totally determined. I'm putting out a server-wide blast. Every top guild in the US is going to know about this. The bounty on Jiang Han's head is huge. Whoever kills him might even score a national weapon. That'll get them moving. Plus, if we take out the #1 player from the East, it'll crush their morale. There's no reason for anyone to sit this out. The whole crowd nodded. Got it. Okay, the system flashed a message from the Evil Dragon Guild leader. Sup, US players, this is Death Rose, leader of Evil Dragon. That Eastern player, Jiang Han, is chilling in my town. Evil Dragon, basically mocking every single one of us in the US server. Evil Dragon is calling on anyone with some guts to step up and bring some glory back to the US. Someone in the chat asked, Jiang Han is at Evil Dragon Town? The guy next to him scoffed. We gotta show that clown from the East that the US is #1. Message received. I'm heading there now. The #1 guild in the US, Sin City, assembled everyone. Jiang Han sat on the wall, checking the system and laughing. Ha! Looks like all the big shots are coming to siege my town. Jiang Han crossed his arms, waiting. I'm just worried you guys are making all this noise only to get totally embarrassed. Suddenly, a sword appeared from behind, aiming for his neck. The sneaker slashed down, but Jiang Han dodged to the side and smacked him with a counterattack. Sneak attack. Sit down. System alert, you killed player 7 deadly sins. Envy. Plus 3,500 EXP. 2 more guys showed up behind him. Damn it. #2. We're busted. Jiang Han laughed. You guys got here fast. You that eager to die? Seeing their teammate get wrecked, the crowd got pissed. Screaming about US glory, they all charged in. Without a word, Jiang Han unleashed 4 slashes using Sword Breaker. A few swings later, and the whole squad was dead before they hit the ground. He glanced around. This small group must be the vanguard. The main force is still coming. Jiang Han took off. Fine, I'll head to the town gate and face him there. I just want Death Rose to respect me. Anyway, if I actually trash the town they built, then there'd be no coming back from that. Looking ahead, he figured it out. Looks like the party started. A crowd was shouting orders for the glory of the US. Kill. Sin, looking all buff, raised his sword and yelled, "Stick to the plan. Don't let Jiang Han heal or repair. Archers, stun arrows. Assassins, go for the eyes and pierce him. $500 to anyone who lands a hit." Jiang Han stood there, smiling. No wonder it's the US server. They don't mess around. Let's see if any of you scrubs can actually threaten me. He orders his goons to fire at Jiang Han. Fire. A ton of arrows come flying in. He pops the destruction armor skill. System says, you use destruction armor. Defense plus 50%. Durability plus 20%. Bonus light and dark element effects. Attack resistance plus 20%. Lasts for 2 minutes. Then Jiang Han just tanks it all solo, charging straight into the middle of the fight. One swing and those archer guards are toast. Jiang Han uses sword breaking 8 directions, slashing right at Sim and his mob. The soldiers get knocked back, screaming, "Oh my god, where's the Snow Emperor? Get the Snow Emperor to deal with this guy." Some dude riding a beast charges in with a spear yelling, "Out of my way." The spear's aimed right at Jiang Han's head, but he just spins around and glances at it. He dodges to the side, and a spiritual rope shoots out. Jiang Han blocks with his sword, and the ropes wrap around it. He checks out the new guy, thinking, okay, we got a pro here. It's the Ice Emperor. He stares Jiang Han down and says, "Jiang Han, I've been dying to see what you can do. Since we both have unique hidden classes, and we're both national champions, let's see who's actually stronger." His system info pops up. Ice Emperor. Class, Ice King. Level 70. Strength, 179,900. Attack, 9,305 to 9,620. Defense, 4,470 to 4,750. Skills, Ice Body, Cold Wind Protection, Extreme Ice Blade, Frozen World, and Forbidden Ice King. Seeing his stats, Jiang Han thinks skeptically. Unique, hidden class, national champion. Even though there's a huge gap between him and me, he's definitely elite among players. Plus, he's actually got a forbidden skill. He looks at the guy's strength, stats, and says, "You're still debuffed by my War Stomp and Domineering 8 directions. You really think you have the juice to fight me?" The guy charges up energy in his hand and laughs. "Haha, don't get cocky just yet," System says. Ice Emperor used his talent skill. Plunder. He stole your Domineering talent. Since your talent is SS rank, he gets 75% of the effect. That light glows on him again. Plunder. Looks like this. Plunder skill is basically the same as mine. It just copies the opponent's talent. Ice Emperor laughs like a smug jerk. So this is Domineering. Attack up by 37.5%. Haha, I'm so lucky. Jiang Han charges with his sword. It only went up by 37.5%. I don't get what you're so happy about. The guy raises his spear and yells, "Forbidden Ice King." System says, Ice Emperor used the skill, Forbidden Ice King. Clears all debuffs, heals up, and boosts all stats by 80% for 10 minutes. After it wears off, level drops by 10 and he's in a weakened state for 3 days. All stats drop by 50%. Ice Emperor grits his teeth. "Now am I strong enough to take you on?" Jiang Han ignores him and keeps charging at insane speed. "You might actually survive one hit now," he says. Seeing Jiang Han jump into the air, the guy looks up in shock. What the hell? How is his cooldown so fast? Seeing Jiang Han's move, he freaks out and dismisses his mount. Before the guy can even react, Jiang Han smashes straight down. Then Jiang Han raises his hand, glowing with yellow energy. "Where do you think you're going?" "You used Holy Spirit Grasp." Ice Emperor is paralyzed for 2 seconds. His body just floats there, totally controlled. Ice Emperor grits his teeth. 2 seconds. Huh. Jiang Han grabs his neck with a smirk. "You like stealing my skills." System says you use Lesser Magical Hand. Successfully stole Spirit Rank gear. Stole the Glacial Light Sword right out of Ice Emperor's inventory. The crowd watches in shock. Is the Ice Emperor seriously getting humiliated like this? Ice Emperor can't take the shame and yells, "You bastard, you're gonna pay for this." Before he can even move, Jiang Han hits him with his Star Shatter Slash. He follows up with Destruction Slash, cutting right into Ice Emperor. Damage dealt, 2,048,710. The minions are terrified. What the? Oh my god, the Ice Emperor got one-shotted. No way. Sim watches, sweating and gritting his teeth. He killed our world champion that easily. Is this guy actually a player? Is he a boss NPC or something? Sim tries to stay cool and calm down his troops. Don't be scared. Keep hitting him with crowd control skills. Jiang Han is kinda impressed. Even after I wasted their top player, their morale is still high. Guess their commander isn't total trash. But he doesn't notice someone behind him raising a sword for a sneak attack. Cyclops stabs him right in the back of the neck. System says, hit by Cyclops sneak attack. Lost 1 HP. Stunned for 0.1 seconds. System says, you got hit by a stun arrow. Lost 1 HP. Stunned for 0.1 seconds. Then a bunch of arrows slam into Jiang Han. The minions get all hyped up. The tactic is working. Don't stop with the stun arrows. Sim holds up his scroll and grins. It's time. He doesn't say another word and just rips the scroll open. A figure in a black cloak, looking like the Grim Reaper, appears. The guy yells, Eastern player, you're way too arrogant. He screams in rage, you're gonna pay for that ego. The cloaked figure shoots a blast of black energy at him. System warning. A player from the US-Swiss region used the S-Rank item, Reaper's Scythe. Your lifesteal effect is reduced to 0. Health regen is 0. All stats reduced by 10% for 30 minutes. Jiang Han isn't scared at all. He sees the notification and just goes, oh, so, you killed my lifesteal and health regen, huh? He thinks to himself, guess I need to show these guys some real power. Jiang Han summons his mount. System says, you got hit by Robin's stun arrow. Lost 1 HP. Immune to stun. Sim's eyes bug out in shock. What the hell? His mount's tenacity is that high? Crowd control is basically useless against him. Jiang Han doesn't waste breath on him. He rides his blue Kirin beast straight at Sim. Die. Sim snorts and conjures an energy ball in his hand. Humph. The ball expands, surrounding Sim. Jiang Han's slash can't even scratch the barrier. He thinks, surprised. I don't know what that crystal ball item is, but I gotta admit, the defense is insane. Jiang Han uses sword breaking 8 directions, kept hacking away at that shield, thinking it was useless. Who knew Sim inside, all smug, would be left staring blankly as cracks started showing. Jiang Han grinned like a maniac. After a dozen hacks, that crystal shield of his was already cracking up. A few more hits and boom, a golden beam shoots from the sky, smacking Jiang Han right on the head. His power levels tanked hard. System pinged, Forbidden Zone God use S-Rank scroll Doomsday Judgment. You take 5 million fixed damage. Forbidden Zone stood there laughing his head off. Ha ha ha! Dude stands in front of Sim's shield, arms crossed, gloating. We're splitting, Jiang Han's head in 2. Sim just huffed at the mockery. Humph. Consider this scroll my contribution. Forbidden Zone hands on hips, barking orders. Forbidden Zone members, move out. The mob behind him screamed, kill. Jiang Han wasn't dead, but his power dropped enough to make him stumble. That guy blocked Jiang Han's path, talking trash. Yo, Easterner, how's the forbidden spell taste? Jiang Han laughed, meh, weak sauce, not enough kick. Why don't you toss 4 scrolls and actually kill me? Forbidden Zone gritted his teeth. 4 scrolls? 1 costs a fortune and is out of stock, let alone 4. He yelled, pissed off. What are you bragging about? Without lifesteal, you think you can fight an army? Green light flashed, and his strength shot back up. Jiang Han raised a brow. Oh, really? System. You use Light Guardian. Defense plus 15%. Regen 3250 HP per sec for those secs. System. You used Holy Light Blessing. Attack plus 20%, regen 6030 HP per sec for 10 secs. The mob started whispering, holy she, this guy can heal himself. He's got pre-skills. That's broken. He ain't a player, he's gotta be an NPC. Jiang Han smirked. No lifesteal doesn't mean I can't heal. Genius. He rushed in, sending soldiers flying. The guy watched, jaw dropped, sweating bullets. The crowd freaked and ran. What the fuck is this thing? The whole Forbidden Zone guild retreated. Sim saw the guy bailing and ground his teeth inside the shield. How the hell did you learn priest skills? Jiang Han raised his sword, cause yours truly is known as the melee priest. He hacked the shield, cracking it more. Crap, it's gonna break. Before Sim could react, the shield shattered instantly. He slashed right across the guy. System, you killed US Zone player. Sim. Jiang Han grinned. Haha, anyone else want to try stopping me? Suddenly, something huge charged from behind. What's up back there? Go. Ride in a mount with a giant axe. Yelled out. Bunch of losers shem in the US Zone. Move it, I'll handle him. Thunderflame City Lord, go. He glared at Jiang Han. Kid, you came from the east just to die by my hand? Not a bad way to go. System info. Thunderflame City Lord, Heaven tier boss. Level. HP. Attack. defense, skills, all hidden. Jiang Han thought, a heaven-tier boss with unknown stats. Looks like he's 50 levels above me. But he didn't flinch. Nice speech. I'm just here for your head, old man. Go swung his axe in a rage. Pumph, talk is cheap. He swung that axe at Jiang Han, kicking up a cloud of dust. But behind Go, soldiers went flying. He eyed the back, furious. Coward, you dare not fight me head-on? The light faded, and Jiang Han was gone. Where is he? He vanished. One guy piped up. He pulled this trick in the Roman zone. Watch out, he changed his name and blended in. Go raged, damn it. This guy has too many tricks. Go ground his teeth, gutless rat, no honor at all. Jiang Han, disguised with curly hair, sheepishly raised a hand. Lord City Master. He spoke up. I heard when one river cold water fought in the east, he was bald and wore a cloak. Why don't we start with the baldies? Except you, of course. A bald guy nearby yelped, drawing everyone's eyes. Huh? Go commanded. Everyone, kill that bald guy. 100 gold reward from Thunderflame City if you get him. I don't believe Jiang Han won't show himself. The mob turned and chased the poor bald soldier. Freeze! The guy ran for his life. It ain't me, bro. I'm Sim from the Sin Guild, remember? Jiang Han snickered internally. Ha ha, suckers fell for it. He ran up behind Go. Bet the city lord is loaded with loot. Go was still barking orders, kill him. Better to kill the wrong guy than let him go. Jiang Han spun around and smacked Go right in the face. System. Use Dimensional Magic Hand. Successfully stole S-Rank item. Rare treasure map from Thunderflame City Lord Go's bag. Go whipped his head around, furious. You bastard. System. Go use True Sight. Your disguise is nullified. Jiang Han paused, surprised as Go screamed. Kid, today is your funeral. Jiang Han snapped back, smiled, and raised his sword. I think it's yours. System. Destroyer 1 river cold water. Use Daydream. Next attack plus 1000%, damage plus 1000%, guaranteed crit. Go freaked out. What the? He frantically unsummoned his mount as the sword came down. Jiang Han mocked, ha ha, lucky old man. Jiang Han turned and bolted. Later, Gramps. System. Use Sprint. Speed plus 30% for 10 secs. Seeing him hit and run, Go exploded, shameless little sheet. You play me again. He summoned his mount and chased. Jiang Han, stop right there. He called out his blue Kirin. Soldiers blocked the way. Jiang Han slashed through him. Move it. Block me and you die. That old dude was still chasing him down like a maniac, totally triggered by the humiliation. Don't run if you got the guts. Jiang Han, being the reckless savage he is, just spun around and made a face at him. Nye. Yo, brother Go. It's a total bummer we met so late. I know you're obsessed with me and don't want to let go. But I got some serious business to handle. Gotta go grab that treasure first. Let's chat later if we get the chance. K. Then whoosh, he bolted like the wind, leaving Go staring at dust, totally losing his trail. The mob trying to block Jiang Han just stood there, looking like idiots. They couldn't stop him at all. The power gap was insane, and this guy's speed was off the charts like, literally unimaginable. There was basically zero way to stop him. That damn brat. Go was so ticked off his eyes were bloodshot, and he was grinding his teeth like crazy. You, son of a. He raised his axe and screamed out an order. Anyone who takes this guy out is a hero of our U.S. server. Then, the system chimed in. Attention all players in the U.S. region. A player from the Eastern region, the spirit-ranked destroyer known as One River Cold Water, has breached our borders. He has entered U.S. territory and infiltrated the Level 1 main city, Seaheart City. Eliminating this player will grant the following rewards. Level plus 8. Free attribute points plus 200, and 1 intermediate national artifact. Jiang Han, running into the forest, saw the notification and scoffed. Intermediate national artifact? He was kinda confused. They won't even offer a high-grade national artifact. Isn't that totally looking down on yours truly? Then the system popped up again. Congratulations, you have received a Hidden World quest. Promise of Triumph. Difficulty, SS. Hearing about the new quest, Jiang Han raised an eyebrow. A Hidden World quest. He popped open the system panel to check out this Promise of Triumph. Difficulty, SS. If you achieve significant merits in the U.S. region and return victorious, you will receive a reward. Quest requirements. Complete the main mission and safely return to the Eastern region. Quest reward. 1 intermediate national artifact from the Eastern region. Quest penalty. Level -10. All permanent attributes -500. Jiang Han saw that and laughed. Ha, now that's fair. It was totally bogus that a bunch of U.S. players could get a rare national artifact just for killing me. While I'm risking my neck in their turf for nothing? Yeah, right. He started calculating his next move. The battle just ended. I need to give Deadly Rose some time to process everything and retake Evil Dragon Town. That way, I can head over there and meet up with them. Might as well use Jill's treasure map first, right? A treasure map appeared in Jiang Han's hand. System notification, do you want to use the S-rank item? Rare treasure map. He nodded immediately. Heck yeah. A mountain appeared on the map. System notification, you have used an S-rank item, rare treasure map, to locate the treasure. Location, White Star Mountain. Coordinates, 7584884. The treasure at this location will vanish in 3 days. Please be mindful of the time. Jiang Han raised an eyebrow. White Star Mountain. Since the description didn't mention any danger, this trip probably won't be too hard. Seeing that info, he took off immediately. It's urgent, gotta roll right now. 2 hours later, the system chimed, you have entered the White Star Mountain map. Jiang Han finally made it to White Star Mountain. Oh, is it up ahead? Just as he entered, a beast stepped out to block his path. System notification, Porcupine Demon Beast. Rank, Ghost Realm. Level, 100. HP, 6,500,000. Attack, 26,000 to 26,700. Defense, 18,000. Skills, Damage Reflection, Spike Assault. Description, this is the overlord of the White Star Mountain Range, possessing power far surpassing elite monsters. Whether attacking or defending, it is not something ordinary humans can withstand. Young adventurer, do not provoke it, or you will be turned into a pincushion. Jiang Han's eyes went wide. Ghost Realm rank? That's a tier even higher than elite monsters. Even if it's only level 100, its stats are way higher than that level 102 5-star elite. Blazing Butterfly. He swung his sword out, ready to throw down. Star Shatter, Jiang Han steered his warhorse forward and unleashed Destruction Slash. The Porcupine Demon Beast's health dropped by 176,492. System notification. Due to the Porcupine Demon Beast's damage reflection ability, 25% of the damage you dealt has been reflected, causing you to lose 294,123 health points. He looked at his sword and muttered, damage reflection? Lucky for me, Blood Devourer has 15% lifesteal. Otherwise, this skill would be a total pain in the neck. Suddenly, the boss porcupine looked up at the sky and screeched, "Chi-chi!" Then the ones behind it rolled forward and curled into balls, creating a defensive wall of spikes. Jiang Han was surprised. What kind of move is this now? Sharp spikes shot out from the porcupines like arrows. They flew straight at him, and Jiang Han was so shocked he barely reacted. Say what? The spikes were inches away, so he frantically activated Destruction Armor. He leaped high off the blue Kirin beast's back to dodge the spikes. War Stomp. Jiang Han stomped right onto the Porcupine Demon Beast. System notification. Due to the Porcupine Demon Beast's damage reflection ability, 25% of your damage was reflected, and you lost 254,689 health points. System notification. Due to the Porcupine Demon Beast's damage reflection ability, 25% of your damage was reflected, and you lost 135,789 health points. His health bar was still over half full. He let out a breath. Damn it, good thing I got a ton of defensive skills, or I would have literally kicked myself to death just now. After calming himself down, he unleashed the 8-direction sword break. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the Porcupine Demon Beast. Reward, plus 1.5% experience at this level. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the Porcupine Demon Beast. Reward, plus 1.5% experience at this level. System notification. Congratulations on the kill, plus 1.5% experience at this level. System notification. Your level has increased to 83. He watched the Porcupine Demon Beasts fade away and sighed. All right, let's keep moving. An hour later, the sky started getting dark and a bright yellow moon hung high above. Jiang Han opened his map to check the marked location. According to the guide, this has got to be the spot. He stabbed his sword into the ground and started digging. Jiang Han kept digging deeper. Man, I didn't think this treasure would be buried so deep. Suddenly, while digging, he hit something hard. Gotcha. Jiang Han happily picked it up to check it out. It was a box. This is a rare treasure map. Last time I used one of these, I dug up a fairy rank ore fragment. This time can't be worse than that, right? He popped it open and saw a brilliant, shining gem. System notification, congratulations, you have received an S-rank item, the Gem of Fortune. Gem of Fortune, S-rank. Description. True to its name, this is a magical gem that can bring you good luck. Effect, luck value plus 5. He held it up, staring at it intently. Let's talk about luck. Pretty sure I saw this on the official forums. Some players did the math and found that luck can actually boost the drop rates for probability-based items, making it way easier to snag those super rare, low drop rate goodies. Plus, it definitely messes with critical hits, drop rates, and trigger chances for all kinds of stuff. Basically, the whole luck value concept is kind of vague, but man, it is hard to get. You don't even get it from first kill rewards, so this stuff is insanely precious. But Jiang Han glances inside the wooden box. Huh, looks like there's something else hiding in here. He grabs the piece of paper inside, and boom, system notification. Congratulations, you have received an S-rank rare treasure map. Jiang Han opens it up, totally shocked, and goes, a rare treasure map hidden inside another rare treasure map? Nice one. You guys playing Matryoshka dolls with me or what? Is my luck stat kicking in already? That was fast. System notification. Do you want to use the item S-rank rare treasure map? He stares at the map for a sec, then nods. Hell yeah. System notification. You use the S-rank rare treasure map and obtain the location, Thunder Shadow Canyon, coordinates 168739. The treasure at this location will disappear in 3 days. Please manage your time wisely. He mutters, it's getting pretty late. I'll just grind some mobs nearby, then log off and get some rest. Thinking that, Jiang Han stashes the map, jumps on his blue-scaled beast, and blasts off like the wind. Suddenly, he stops, his whole body glowing gold. Level up. System notification. Your level has increased to 84. Jiang Han lets out a satisfied sigh. Finally hit level 84. I'm logging off for now. I'll hunt for that treasure tomorrow. The next day. System notification. You have entered the map Thunder Shadow Canyon. Arriving at the canyon, Jiang Han stares in shock at the lightning bolts striking all over the place. He whistles. This place looks kinda sketchy. Gotta watch my back. Suddenly, a streak of lightning wraps around the feet of Jiang Han's blue-scaled beast. System notification. You are attacked by an electric current. Attack power reduced by 20% and 2,000 health points deducted every second. He grips the reins tight. With the power of the final end, my regen speed is way faster than the drain. Losing HP isn't a big deal, but that 20% attack drop, that's actually a pretty nasty debuff. Saying that, Jiang Han ignores the danger and keeps pushing forward. Suddenly, he spots something up ahead. A Tiger King is blocking the path. System info. Purple Lightning Tiger King. Spirit rank boss. Level 105. Health. 25 million. Attack. 30,000 to 31,000. Defense. 17,000 to 18,000. Skills. Thunderfall. Lightning Claws. Purple Lightning Armor. Super Bloodthirst. Description. The King of Beasts hiding in Thunder Shadow Canyon. Under the influence of the local lightning, it slowly mutated. Through a stroke of luck, it mastered the lightning element and became a terrifying existence. Jiang Han is surprised, didn't expect a spirit-ranked boss with such high stats to be camping right next to the treasure spot. Good thing I've got hundreds of taming stones in my inventory. Maybe I should try catching it and making it my pet. He thinks of a plan. Seeing it hasn't moved yet, he creeps closer. While it hasn't spotted me, I gotta strike first to get the upper hand. Once he gets close to the Tiger King, Jiang Han charges in, unleashing War Stomp. He swings his sword and roars, 8-direction, slash. Jiang Han thinks, gotta drain its HP first. That usually boosts the taming chance. That's the conclusion other players came to after endless grinding. The Tiger King notices the movement, whips around, and lets out a massive roar. Bolts of lightning appear out of nowhere, surrounding Jiang Han. Zap. The lightning strikes him and the blue-scaled beast directly. System notification. Purple Lightning Tiger King used Thunderfall, dealing 541,456 damage. As the lightning fades, Jiang Han grins like a maniac. Haha, only 500k damage? Honestly, that's barely a scratch. No threat at all. We're both spirit rank. Even though I'm only level 84, my stat sheet is way better than this Purple Lightning Tiger King's. He keeps raining sword strikes down on it. Jiang Han checks the Tiger King's health bar, 80% left. The beast roars in fury. He calculates his next moves, landing more hits. 60%, 50%. System notification. Purple Lightning Tiger King uses Super Bloodthirst. Attacks now have 20% lifesteal effect. Attack speed increased by 20% for 2 minutes. The Tiger King charges forward, eyes bulging, and lets out a deafening howl. It swipes its claws straight at Jiang Han. He suddenly feels off and grits his teeth. Crap. No. If I let it lifesteal, it'll mess up my taming success rate. Jiang Han steers the blue-scaled beast to charge. Go. He's actually a bit impressed by that move, didn't think it could buff its own damage like that. Not bad. Not bad at all. This thing's gonna make a killer pet. Then Jiang Han uses the skill, Holy Spirit Grasp, and a golden light erupts around him as he shouts, "Roar." Seeing it still standing, he unleashes 8 direction slash and destruction slash. The Tiger King is panting hard, its health bar down to a sliver. Jiang Han holds a stone in his hand, grinning like a villain. Its HP is under 10%. Now's the moment of truth. He chucks the stone at its head. Smash. The stone breaks, and the tiger just stands there, confused. System notification, capture failed. Jiang Han pulls out another stone and warns it. You still want to play hard to get? I've got hundreds of taming stones in my bag. Let's see if you surrender or not. He rides the blue-scaled beast and circles around it, shouting, Yo tiger, stop struggling and just come with me. You'll eat like a king. Look at my mount. Ever since it started following me, it leveled up to a spirit rank boss. No matter how hard he tries to sweet-talk it, he just keeps getting capture failed. The Tiger King, furious at the disrespect, lets out a rage-filled roar. System notification, attention please, because the level 105 spirit rank boss, Purple Lightning Tiger King, has been repeatedly captured and feels utterly humiliated. Its hidden bloodline power has been triggered. It has evolved into the level 110 Earth rank boss, Thundercloud Sky Tiger. Hearing the notification, Jiang Han jumps. It evolved. The system continues, Thundercloud Sky Tiger. Earth rank boss, level 110. Health increased from 25 million to 38 million. Attack, 60,000 to 63,000. Defense, 36,000 to 38,000. Skills, Thunderfall, Lightning Claws, Purple Lightning Armor, Super Bloodthirst. Description, a powerful entity evolved from the Purple Lightning Tiger King. Born from endless rage, it has mastered the lightning element to perfection. Extremely dangerous. Mess with it, and you're dead meat. Jiang Han clutches the stone in his hand and grins. If I use 2 pet evolution stones on a forbidden area boss, plus my 9 luck points, it's gotta hit heaven rank at least, right? Thinking that, he chucked the stone right at its head. Yo, tiger bro, roll with me. I'll make you soar and turn you into a heaven rank boss. The Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger roared in pain. System announced, capture failed. Seeing it keep breaking through, Jiang Han got a little hyped. That breakthrough just now. Good news and bad news. It just got way harder to catch. He pulled out another stone. To tame you, I'm willing to go all the way. Just like before, Jiang Han smashed the stone into the Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger's head again. Let's go. High-grade capture stone. System announced, capture failed. Hearing that, he gritted his teeth. 9 luck points and I'm still this unlucky? For real? The Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger radiated leveling power. Jiang Han looked on, thinking hard. Its evolution stats just skyrocketed. Its defense is so high I can't even scratch it now. If I don't catch it this time, I'm gonna get wrecked. He poured all his power into the stone in his hand. The last high-grade pet stone. Tiger bro, come on. Just give up already. The Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger lunged with its front claws. Jiang Han tossed the stone. Take this. The beast and the high-grade pet stone were about to collide. Then, the Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger just got swallowed up by the stone. System announced, congratulations. You successfully captured the level 110 Earth rank boss pet, Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger. He held the stone, letting out a long breath. Phew, finally pulled it off. Inside the stone, the tiger was sitting there all obediently. System announced, Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger, Earth rank boss pet, level 1, HP 10,500, attack 100, defense 80, skill, pounds kill. Description, a pet, extremely rare Earth rank boss, the standout among tiger species. Seeing that, Jiang Han was shocked. Level 1 and it's already got stats like this? Not bad at all. Anyway, once it becomes a pet, the system nerfs it. Its growth stats will never match a wild boss level. He released the Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger. And here's the kicker, the moment it came out, that fierce beast was gone. It just meowed like a kitten. Meow. Jiang Han looked at the stone in his hand. Time to put that pet evolution stone I looted earlier to good use. System announced, do you want to use the item Pet Evolution Stone? He didn't hesitate. Yes. System announced, using Pet Evolution Stone item. Please select the pet you wish to evolve. The Pet Evolution Stone floated up, glowing bright. He called out, Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger. Then the stone suddenly shattered into fragments, surrounding its body in a golden aura. Suddenly, its eyes widened and it let out a loud roar. Roar! Like it was about to evolve, bolts of lightning struck its body. The Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger groaned in pain. Grr. Jiang Han mused, base success rate is 50% plus my 9 luck points. The odds should be pretty high. A pair of wings slowly sprouted from its back. System announced, your Earth rank boss pet, Thundercloud Heavenly Tiger, under the influence of the evolution stone, has successfully evolved into the Heaven rank boss pet, Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger. Jiang Han looked pretty pleased. A Heaven rank boss pet, huh? And it grew wings, too. This is basically an upgrade from my Spirit rank mount, the Blue Scale Beast. Swapping it for a Heaven rank flying mount? Hell yeah. Everyone knows pets and mounts in this game can switch roles. He held the evolution stone, then brushed the thought aside. I've got one stone left. Should I try to evolve the Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger past Heaven rank? But a 10% success rate is way too low. Plus, the value increase. What would even happen? I can't calculate it. Jiang Han put the evolution stone away. Forget it. Betting in this situation wouldn't be very smart. Anyone betting on a 10% chance hoping Lady Luck smiles on them is a total moron. Seriously, just stupid. System announced, do you want to use the item Pet Evolution Stone? He nodded unconsciously. Use the Pet Evolution Stone on the Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger. As the stone floated up, Jiang Han realized he'd gotten too hyped and slipped up. Damn it. I couldn't resist the temptation and just blurted it out. The power of the evolution stone beamed straight into the Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger. It cried out in pain. Oh. Watching it slowly evolve, Jiang Han rubbed his chin. If it levels up, it's gotta be King rank. Or at least half-step King rank. Thick bolts of lightning struck down, more and more intense. Watching the Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger roar with its wings trembling, he was shocked. Did the evolution actually work? The lightning faded away, and it hung its head dejectedly. System announced, regretfully, your Heaven rank boss pet, Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger failed to break through to King rank. Jiang Han's eyes popped out. It failed. He pouted, annoyed. But its body shape changed, and it still didn't break through. The system definitely rigged this, or maybe my luck just sucks. Suddenly, System announced, congratulations. Your Heaven rank boss pet, Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger, was influenced by the Pet Evolution Stone. All stats increased by 20%. It now possesses the potential to reach King rank. Jiang Han was stunned. It works like that? He stared at it. No wonder it's an S-rank item. Even if it fails, it's not a total wash. System announced, do you wish to convert your pet, Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger, into a mount? Note, conversion has a 7-day cooldown, during which it cannot be converted back. Jiang Han nodded. Yes. Then, it vanished. He figured upgrading a mount boosts his own stats way more than a pet would, even though this kinda wastes the reward. Specifically, the pet battle slot +1 from the Apocalypse Scroll. I'm short on combat power right now. I can make up for it later. Looking at the pet stone in his hand. System announced, conversion successful. You have received the Heaven rank boss mount. Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger. Dark Thunder Heavenly Tiger Cub. Rank Heaven boss mount. Level 140. Movement speed 80%. Attack 20%. HP 50%. Defense 10%. Effect, tenacity plus 20%. Skill, high-level endurance. Description, a rare and elusive tiger mount forcibly dragged from Earth rank to Heaven rank by the fallen adventurer, Jiang Han. Moves like thunder, fast as lightning. Possesses the qualification and potential to break through to King rank. Jiang Han's mouth twitched. Stats are kinda trash. What a bummer. Maybe because it's still a cub. Then he thought about the 3 ways to raise a pet. First is feeding them. Second is combat. Third is using items to speed up growth. Thinking that, Jiang Han summoned his blue-scale beast. Looks like I'm stuck riding you for a little while longer, buddy. Listen, bro, once the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger can fight, I'll find a chance to let you out. Try not to get caught next time, alright. Jiang Han climbed onto its back and took off like a shot. Next up is finding the treasure here, and this trip's mission will be done. After going a bit, he saw a dirt mound ahead with a wooden cross stuck in it. Looks like this is the spot. He started digging. Seems like this treasure is hidden deeper than the last one, huh? After digging a while, Jiang Han's sword hit something. Ah, got it. He picked up the item to look at it. System notification, S-rank bestowal scroll. Description, gifts from the strong often bring endless benefits to the weak. Effect, after use, unconditionally raises the rank of a B rank or lower skill by 1 level. Jiang Han definitely wasn't complaining. Even though the loot isn't as rich as last time, I got a high-level mount and this scroll, so it's still a massive haul. He opened the system panel to check his B-rank skills. Do I have any B-rank skills right now that are worth upgrading? Jiang Han rubbed his chin and grinned. Oh right, this skill is absolutely perfect. He ripped the bestowal scroll open immediately, chef's kiss. A super OP skill like this deserves an upgrade, right? System notification. You are using the S-Rank item bestowal scroll. Please select a skill to upgrade. Jiang Han raised an eyebrow and gave his answer. Daydream. System notification. Congratulations. You have evolved the B-rank active skill Daydream into the A-rank fantasy domain via the bestowal scroll. A-rank fantasy domain. Description. The power of fantasy is fake but astonishing. Absurd dreams are the source of miracles. Effect. Creates an illusion matching the skill name to deceive opponents. Bonus effect. The fake skill name can be changed once every 30 days. Current skill name, none. Cooldown, 2 hours. Hearing that, he gave a thumbs up. Holy crap! Compared to Daydream, this fantasy domain lets me change the skill name, and it even creates an illusion that matches the name. Anyway, once the effect of Daydream gets known, its usefulness drops a ton, but this fantasy domain can change the skill repeatedly, making it way harder to defend against. Jiang Han looked at the system panel, rubbing his chin. For the skill name, I gotta come up with something cool, impressive, and totally badass. Heaven Burial. Even though I don't know what Heaven Burial is like, or if it falls from the sky. Nah, Heaven Burial is enough. Then he shook his head. No, wait, it definitely has to be called Forbidden Heaven Burial. System notification. Your fantasy domain skill has been renamed to Forbidden Heaven Burial. Jiang Han laughed smugly. Heh. With this god-tier name, I bet every player will be terrified just hearing it. He quickly hopped onto the blue-scaled beast and left. Next up, gotta level up my war beasts a bit and help the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger grow up some more. At 4 p.m., Jiang Han arrived at a mountain. He and the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger fought against a pack of ferocious monsters together. System notification, you have reached level 85. Jiang Han grinned with delight. Hee-heh. Once this tiger turns into a mount, its combat power isn't too shabby, huh? Its whole body glowed. System notification, your pet Dark Thunder Sky Tiger has entered the growth stage. Dark Thunder Sky Tiger. Growth stage. Rank. Boss. Heaven rank mount. Level 140. Movement speed 250%. Attack 150%. Health 180%. Defense 60%. Stamina effect plus 80%. Skills. Super Endurance. Rapid March. He opened the system panel to check. Even though it's just in the growth stage, the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger has totally surpassed the blue-scaled beast in every way. Speed increased by up to 250%, and it even comes with 2 skills. System notification, Super Endurance, S-Rank passive. When used as a mount, durability increases by 30%. Rapid March, S-Rank passive. Collision force increases significantly. Knockback effect upgraded. Jiang Han turned to look at the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger. Now that its body has grown like this, it's rideable. He sat directly on its back and exclaimed, no wonder it's a heaven rank boss. The mount state boosts my attributes massively. Attack and defense are improved significantly. 20 million health points. That is just pure eye candy. System notification, Angel of Destruction. 1 River Cold Water. Spirit rank boss. Level 85. Health, 20,270,150. Attack, 25,343 to 37,103. Defense, 25,705 to 25,740. Reputation, 625,300. Luck, 9. Description. A notorious villain boss of the Rising Dark faction. The choice of the Dragon Realm may be decided by him. Jiang Han thought, since this mount can fly, it meets my expectation of wanting to fly. He shouted, fly. As soon as he spoke, the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger took off with speed like the wind, making him exclaim, so fast. Then its legs pushed off, jumping into the air. Jiang Han laughed excitedly, ha 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 ha. As expected, this flying mount has terrifying speed. This rocks. System notification. Since the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger is still in the growth stage, each mounted flight can only last for half an hour, and the flight altitude cannot exceed 200 meters. Afterward, it enters a flight cooldown of 5 hours. Hearing the system, he was pretty satisfied. Half an hour at 200 meters isn't too bad. When the time is right, I can ride the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger to kill Earth-rank bosses that can't fly. Half an hour is plenty. The Dark Thunder Sky Tiger took flight into the air, and he said, just in time to go see my good friend at Evil Dragon Town. Evil Dragon Town. The crowd on the ground saw something black zooming past in the distance and wondered, there's something flying over here. Looking closer, they saw it was Jiang Han and swore in fear. Damn it, that bastard is back. What do we do now? Should we call players from the US region to deal with him again? He started getting closer. Seeing Jiang Han riding the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger, They were terrified. Where did he get that flying mount? Damn, our resources in the US region were already taken by this eastern guy. Death saw Jiang Han arriving and shouted angrily, "You still came? We aren't finished yet." He raised an eyebrow and gave a wicked grin, saying, "Just tell my fortune, and I'll leave on my own. After all, this is a quest with generous rewards. It'd be a shame to walk away." She was so angry her face turned red, unable to speak. Death went mad with rage, gathering a yellow orb in her hand to attack. "You forced my hand." That yellow orb grew bigger and bigger. The bystanders watched the drama and whispered, "She's about to use that move." Even the Ice Emperor was killed by this move of the guild master. So Jiang Han might not be able to escape. He crossed his arms and thought, if I mess with her casting now, she's going to be salty about it. Let's just see what she's planning. Once she charged up enough mana, she lunged straight at Jiang Han and screamed, "Go to hell." Blinded by the light, he couldn't see a thing and frowned. Oh, talk about a flashbang. The light hit Jiang Han, and poof, he was gone from where he stood. When he opened his eyes, he was somewhere else entirely. Then the system chimed in. Player Deadly Rose used the skill, guiding light to teleport you to the target location. Wild Python Cave, coordinates 45849990. In exchange, Deadly Rose's level will drop by 20. She stood in front of him, laughing like a maniac, then gritted her teeth coldly. "I can't kill you, and neither can the players in the US server. So I want to see if you can take down an Earth rank boss with your own actual skills." As she said that, he turned around to see a giant python twice his size, flicking its tongue right above his head. System notification, Dark Nether Giant Python, Earth rank boss, level 110, 33 million HP, attack power 50,000 to 53,000, defense 30,000 to 31,000. Skills, Python's Calamity, Poison Mist, Soul Spikes, Destruction Light. Description, the master of the Wild Python Cave, possessing terrifying power that makes people tremble. Contrary to Deadly Rose's expectations, he just burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. She thought Jiang Han was so scared he lost his mind. What's wrong? Feeling hopeless yet, she thought to herself. The Ice Snow Emperor has special recon methods, so he can see its stats, and even unconditionally broadcast it to players in the US zone. No matter what, his stats can't compare to an Earth rank boss. He smirked. Yeah, totally hopeless. How can I show you that I'm way past the level of any player who thinks they can compete with me? Then Jiang Han popped the skill Samsara's End. System notification. You have used the forbidden skill, Samsara's End, increasing all stats by 60% for 30 minutes. Seeing him use this move, she started sweating bullets. What the hell? Stats up by 60% and no penalty? Is this guy even human? System notification. Destruction. Messenger Jiang Han invites you to join the party. Do you accept? He called out directly. Come on out. Dark Thunder Sky Tiger. Deadly Rose thought in shock. What is this guy planning? Whatever. Let's see how he breaks out of this mess. She couldn't help being curious, so she clicked accept. Then he rode the Sky Tiger right up to the giant python's face. Jiang Han unleashed his mana, flew into the air, and landed on the python's head with an attack, dropping its HP bar by 23,170. She stared blankly, eyes wide. So that's it. If we weren't in a party, I probably would have been killed by his AoE skills. Then she watched as he used his sword to slash repeatedly at the python's belly. Soul Grasp, Bone-Breaking Strike, 8 Direction Sword Break, Destruction Slash. The python, furious, spewed purple poison mist from its mouth. System notification. You are attacked by the Dark Nether Giant Python's poison mist. Your attack is reduced by 20%, movement speed by 30%, and you lose 1% HP every second for 30 seconds. Jiang Han smirked. This skill ain't a threat to me. The reduced attack power could be maxed out by the bonus from War Stomp, and my lifesteal can make up for the lost HP. He kept slashing his sword at the python. Its combat power dropped significantly. A ball of light formed in its mouth. System notification. Dark Nether Giant Python activated the skill Destruction Light, dealing damage equal to 30% of the target's HP within range. It angrily fired the beam at Jiang Han, but the attack missed completely because Jiang Han dodged it with insane speed. Jiang Han glanced over and smirked. Sure enough, once you can fly, kiting a boss is a piece of cake. He hovered right in its face. Its HP was at rock bottom. Once I kill this Earth-rank boss, Deadly Rose's attitude is definitely going to soften up. Jiang Han gripped his sword and shouted, Die. Riding the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger, he flew up and landed a critical slash on the Dark Nether Giant Python. System notification. Congratulations, you have defeated the level 110 Earth-rank boss, Dark Nether Giant Python. Reward, level +1, reputation plus 8,000. Deadly Rose, standing nearby, was hit by the shockwave and groaned, ugh. System notification. Your teammate Destruction Messenger Jiang Han has killed the Dark Nether Giant Python. You receive shared experience, level plus 3. She glanced over in shock. Say what? The #1 expert of the East can kill an Earth-rank boss that easily? He landed the Dark Thunder, Sky Tiger, smiling smugly. Looks like the fortune teller couldn't predict that I'd wipe the floor with an Earth-rank boss. Jiang Han looked at her with a friendly smile. Can you do that reading for me now? Deadly Rose was still stubborn. In your dreams. He held up 3 fingers. Don't be so quick to say no. Help me with the reading, and I'll give you 3 benefits. He had a plan. Threats would backfire, but offering benefits works. Only an idiot wouldn't use the carrot and stick approach. That's the real way to do business. She frowned, looking like she was fighting a serious internal battle. Jiang Han raised his first finger to list the benefits. First, the levels you lost. I'll power level you back up. I can even get you into the top 10 of the US server rankings. Then he raised another finger. Second, I'll cover all the losses from your guild members dying. Plus, I can sell you some gear, including a weapon, like a top-tier spirit sword. How's that sound? Deadly Rose asked, a bit curious. What about the third thing? He casually offered the final benefit. Third, the 3 items the Earth rank boss just dropped, whether I can use them or not, I'll give you priority to buy them first. She rubbed her chin, still hesitant and suspicious. How do I know you won't break your promise after I do the reading? Jiang Han didn't hesitate to raise his hand and swear. Simple. I swear to the god of oaths that as long as you help me with the divination, the 3 conditions will be fulfilled exactly as agreed. I also promise to compensate you for any negative side effects caused by the divination. Sensing he was sincere, Deadly Rose nodded. Fine. Then she pulled out a crystal ball. Watching the light glowing from the ball, she observed intently, looking a bit worried. Then Deadly Rose let out a sigh of relief and gave the results. The target you're looking for is in Carefree Plains, coordinates 8400-3314. System notification, teammate Deadly Rose used the divination skill. Level reduced by 10, entering a weakened state for 2 days. Jiang Han looked at her with a shameless grin and made his oath. I swear to the god of oaths, if I'm lying, may my hemorrhoids burst and I bleed to death. She gritted her teeth, throwing shade. You are seriously crossing the line. How can you stand in front of a girl and swear on such gross stuff like that? Turns out, Deadly was just testing the waters earlier. Seeing Jiang Han actually swear on it, she finally spilled the beans. Cold Wind High Palace, coordinates 11677894. Hearing that, he thought to himself, knew it. This chick from the US server is totally two-faced. No biggie though. On the outside, he smirked. Oh, so you lied to me once already, huh? If you lie to me again, you know what's coming for you. She put one hand on her hip, waving the other up and down, signaling, I'm done with the fortune-telling. Your turn. Jiang Han started walking but didn't forget to turn back and say, chill out. Let's handle the conditions one by one. I'll help you power level first. Don't sweat it. It won't take much effort. Deadly hurriedly chased after him. Damn it, wait up. As they moved forward, they suddenly spotted a pack of snakes hissing threats at them. He grinned and charged in. I already slashed the boss to death, so these little snakes ain't no threat to me at all. Then, powerful sword strikes swung out, chopping the snake bodies into pieces. She just stood there watching Jiang Han solo the whole thing while the golden level up light kept flashing like crazy. System notification. Your teammate, Destroyer Messenger 1 River Cold Water, has killed the Dark Nether Snake. You have received shared experience plus 1 level. System notification. Your teammate, Destroyer Messenger 1 River Cold Water, has killed the Dark Nether Snake. You have received shared experience plus 1 level. Deadly pursed her lips, thinking to herself, if I don't lift a finger, the experience I get is totally nerfed. But honestly, she'd never seen leveling speed this insane before. A while later, Jiang Han turned back to announce, the mobs here are all wiped out. What level are you at now? She went silent for a sec before answering. Level 63. That's rank 10 on the US server leaderboard. Her mind was still blown. After using Sacrificial Light and Divination, her level had dropped all the way to 40. She couldn't believe that in just a few minutes, she'd already surpassed her previous level. He opened his system panel and spoke up. All right then. For the second condition, I'll sell you my high-tier gear to make up for your guild's losses. Deadly instantly dropped her silent act. She excitedly picked through the items. I want all of this gear. Total is 10,000 gold. Jiang Han was pretty annoyed at being lowballed like that. 10,000 gold? Girl, if I put this gear in the auction house, the starting bid would be at least 100,000. She smirked and shot back. So what? You already swore an oath to the god. If you break the oath, the god of covenants will strike you dead. The third condition is that you hand over those 3 Earth-tier boss items. I'll definitely give you a good price. Cornered, he could only force a smile. Fine. But inside, he started calculating. If you're gonna play dirty, don't blame me for being ruthless. Seeing him open the system, Deadly thought smugly about the oath binding him. This Eastern guy is so easy to control. I'm gonna suppress the price so hard. To get revenge for him robbing Evil Dragon Town, the 3 Earth-tier boss items appeared one by one. First was the Earth-tier Dark Nether Staff, attack 2000 to 2150, attack effect plus 50%, casting speed plus 50%. Bonus effect increases users' HP by 20%. Special skill, Poison Mist. Required level, 95. Second is the Earth-tier Dark Nether Fang, attack 2400 to 2600, attack effect plus 60%, attack speed plus 50%. Bonus poison attack effect causes the enemy to lose 30% of their own physical damage every second. Special skill, Advanced Proficiency. Required level, 100. Third is the Earth-tier Dark Nether Gauntlet, defense 660 to 700, HP 44,000, HP effect plus 70%, bonus base defense plus 200, required level, 100. Seeing that, she screamed internally, oh my god. All 3 items have super high level requirements, but their stats are equally insane, especially that dagger. It comes with the Advanced Proficiency skill, which reduces the level requirement by 30, making it usable at level 70. This is definitely a god-tier artifact for the rogue class at this stage. Deadly was still daydreaming. With this gear, our guild will totally dominate the US server. When Jiang Han's voice cut her off, name your price. She smiled and dropped a shocking number, 5,000 gold. I'll take all 3, he yelled out. 3 Earth-tier items including 2 weapons are only worth 5,000 gold. Are you for real? Deadly made up another excuse. You said you'd prioritize me, so me paying a little less is totally normal. Or do you want to break your oath? Jiang Han didn't argue anymore, just giving a mysterious smile. Fine. Just don't regret it. She put her hands on her hips, speaking like she had everything in the palm of her hand. Haha, threatening me won't work. I can give up Evil Dragon Town anyway. If you've got the guts, come find me at the level 1 main city. Deadly's eyes darted around as she thought. In the level 1 main city, the NPC guard's stats are terrifyingly strong. I don't believe he can flip the main city upside down at this stage. In the final battle at Evil Dragon Town, the top guild in the US region took heavy losses. But if I buy this Eastern guy's gear for dirt cheap, it won't just make my guild stronger, but we can also crush the other guilds. After seeing the system notification that he received 15,000 gold from the trade, he closed his eyes and said, all right, all 3 agreements are done. See ya. Suddenly, she reached out and called after him. Wait up. According to Western tradition, a deal is only considered complete after a handshake. Whatever beef we had before, let's just forget it. Jiang Han asked suspiciously, you sure about that? Her eyes flashed with a suspicious yellow light as she said, of course. He quickly reached out, grabbed her hand, and grinned like a maniac. Pleasure doing business with you. Thanks a bunch. While Deadly was still dazed, not understanding what was happening, a blue light flashed between their hands. System notification. You have used the skill, Lesser Magic Hand, and successfully stolen the gold-tier white bone armor from Deadly Rose's inventory. Deadly looked at him, totally confused. What is going on? I clearly got the better end of this deal. So why is he still smiling? System notification. You have used the skill Lesser Magic Hand and successfully stolen the gold-tier Scorching Heat boots from Deadly Rose's inventory. Jiang Han grinned from ear to ear. If I ever need a fortune teller again, I'll definitely come to you first, okay? She yanked her hand back and flat out refused. No thanks. I hope I never see your face again. Goodbye. He clasped his hands together and smiled. Don't be in such a rush. It's give and take. When Easterners say goodbye, we hold hands like this to show our friendship. Deadly Rose followed along and asked, is this it? Jiang Han shook his head, touching her hand to adjust it. Nope, wrong. Left hand holds the right. There. Perfect. System announcement. Deadly Rose used a teleport scroll, returning to the nearest main city in 8 seconds. System announcement. One River Cold Water used Soul Grasp, successfully interrupting your casting. Finally, Deadly Rose asked again, looking kinda annoyed. Ugh, is this good enough? She tore the teleport scroll and turned back to say, all right, Easterner. I hope I never have to see your face ever again. Bye. System announcement. Jiang Han used Soul Grasp, successfully interrupting your casting. He quickly reached out to stop her. Hold up. His whole hand glowed with golden light as he thought, I haven't gotten enough back yet. How could I just let you leave so easily? Deadly Rose saw her whole body glowing gold and screamed in shock. What the hell? System announcement. One river cold water used soul grasp, successfully interrupting your casting. She knew this guy wasn't good news and cursed anxiously. You bastard, what are you trying to do? She remembered something. Wait a sec. This guy's been acting super weird. Someone on the forums mentioned him before. Didn't they say he has a stealing skill? Feeling uneasy, she thought, no way. Could it be? She opened her system menu, muttering, thief? When she saw empty slots in her inventory, Deadly Rose couldn't help but scream. Jiang Han reached out to pat her head, speaking softly. You're a girl, you know. You should watch your manners. Maybe learn a thing or two from your big brother. A polite gentleman. I'm talking about myself, by the way. System announcement. You used the skill, Miracle Hand, secondary rank, and successfully stole Earth tier equipment, Void Fang from Deadly Rose's inventory, and were detected by the target. She slapped his hand away and yelled, Get lost. You shameless, despicable scumbag. Jiang Han shrugged. How can you say that to me? Do you know what other players think of me? They say I'm like a gem, a peerless young master. Ignoring his nonsense, Deadly Rose clenched her fists, trying to force logout. Jiang Han immediately stopped her. Wait, if you still want to buy the Earth tier gear, I can still sell it to you. Provided you offer a reasonable price. She frowned and refused. You expect me to buy it back? Don't push it. He tried to persuade her again. Let's do honest business this time. I can swear before the god of oaths. Deadly Rose hesitated. Damn you. First, you have to swear that after selling it to me, you won't cause me any trouble for the next year. Not even a little bit. Jiang Han made his own demand. In exchange, you also have to swear not to trouble me for a year. She nodded and said, okay. He opened the system panel and spoke. I'm keeping the void gloves for myself. I can sell you the dagger and the other gear. Deadly Rose asked, how much? Jiang Han made a shady merchant face. 250,000 gold coins. She looked like she'd been struck by lightning. What? Are you dreaming? For one Earth tier item plus a gold tier item? How can you be so shameless? I can't afford it. I don't want them anymore. He played it cool. Is that so? Actually, these items aren't worth that much. But over the past 2 days, your US zone has suffered heavy losses. These items could help you guys get way ahead of the other guilds. Besides, the Void Fang lowers the level requirement by 30 levels. Isn't that basically an instant power-up? Seeing she stayed silent, Jiang Han crossed his arms and turned to leave. If you don't want it, I won't force you. I can just go ask the God's Forbidden Zone Guild instead. Deadly Rose reached out and called after him. Wait. She closed her eyes, accepting defeat. You're ruthless. 250,000 gold coins. Deal. Inside, she cursed him 18,000 times. Damn it. He hit the nail right on the head. Even though 250,000 is ridiculous, it's a drop in the bucket compared to the guild's future. He gave a thumbs up, praising her, generous boss lady. System announcement. You have received 250,000 gold coins via trade. Jiang Han waved goodbye, not forgetting to add, safe travels, boss lady. Hope our next deal is just as refreshing. But all he got back was a cold get lost. He sighed. After all that trouble, I can finally start looking for the dwarf race. The system screen suddenly lit up. After connecting with W. Chando, his voice rang out. Bro, it's an emergency. Chang Feng said he can save the giant dragon within 3 days. Jiang Han immediately summoned the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger. Climbing onto its back, he ordered, keep watching him. I've got the dwarf race's coordinates. I'm heading out now. Report to me immediately if anything happens. W. Chando replied, got it. Both of them shot out of the cave. Scene changed to a place covered in white snow. The Dark Thunder Sky Tiger dragged its feet through the snow. System announcement, you have entered the Cold Wind Highlands map. Jiang Han sat on its back, feeling it slow down, its breathing heavy and tired. He let out a breath and decided, been traveling for hours, I'm starving. Gonna log off and eat something first. Scene changed to the real world. Jiang Han muttered while eating instant noodles. Must make progress within 3 days. Time is the key factor here. If only I had a cultivation body, that'd be great. He opened his phone and suddenly remembered, right, I didn't have enough money at first, so I could only buy the gaming helmet. Actually, there are more advanced models for a better gaming experience. After scrolling for a bit, he looked at the info for the gaming pod. Description: better experience, extended playtime, maximum continuous online duration of 3 days. Price: 3 million. Jiang Han said with satisfaction, just got that gold from Deadly Rose. I can convert it to 25 million in cash. Should I go big? True to his word, he dialed the seller's number. Hello? Hi. I want to buy a gaming pod. The address is. After finishing the order, he said excitedly, order complete. Logging on. Let's go. Logging into the game. Jiang Han rode the dark thunder sky tiger flying over the snowy mountains. According to the coordinates, it should be around here. His eyes lit up. Ah, found it. Jiang Han steered it to land in front of some ruins. Walking inside, he wondered, is this really where the dwarves live? Looking at the desolate scenery, Jiang Han muttered, besides these ruined walls, there's nothing here. He walked to the center and tried pushing a rock. This big rock seems to be pressing down on something. Can't move it. If that's the case, Jiang Han leaped up and used the skill war stomp. The rock shattered, revealing a glowing magic circle underneath. System alert. You discovered the dwarf race's teleportation circle. Jiang Han steps in cautiously, muttering under his breath, is this thing gonna take me to the dwarf hideout or what? As soon as his foot touches it, light explodes from below, and poof, he's gone in a blink. Next thing you know, Jiang Han's somewhere else. System goes, you have entered the map. Mystic Passage. He looks a bit surprised. Damn, these dwarves really know how to hide their mystic passage. Jiang Han walks along, checking out the scenery. Looks like a maze. Probably built to keep intruders out. Scene switch. Deep underground, a bunch of dwarves are hard at work. The center orb lights up like an alarm. One guy walks over, freaking out. What the hell? An intruder in the maze? Another guy sounds skeptical. It's been ages. How did anyone find us? Did they just stumble on the teleporter behind the stone statue by accident? The guy next to him sighs. Who knows what the outside world is like these days? A majestic red-haired dude walks in. Everyone salutes immediately. The chief is here. Greetings, chief. That's Saro, the dwarf chief. He waves his hand. At ease, guys. No need for formalities. Then he makes the glowing orb float up high and catches it in his hand. He zooms in on the image so everyone can see. It shows Jiang Han moving around. One dwarf gasps, holy crap, it's a human. This guy stroking his beard is Bowen. He says with total confidence, with a human's brain, I bet he can't solve my maze. Took me 2 whole years to build this bad boy. It's got 13 paths going everywhere, but only one actually leads to us. Take a wrong turn, boom, back to the start. The guy behind him pats his shoulder, impressed. So this is Bowen's masterpiece. Huh. Another guy gives a thumbs up, sucking up to him. Haha, the human kid is gonna suffer. I can't wait to see his face when he gets all pissed off after walking in circles for hours just to end up back at the start. Bowen's loving it, but pretends to be humble, stroking his beard. Let's see how he handles it. Maybe the kid's a genius and can actually solve the maze I worked so hard on. The crowd watches and hypes him up. No way, man. We all know Bowen's skills are top tier. Suddenly, Jiang Han takes a turn. Bowen's watching like a hawk, eyes lighting up. He thinks, wrong way, sucker. Jiang Han looks around, not wanting to waste time, and decides, this maze? Yeah, I'll deal with the logic later. I'm way too busy for this hide-and-seek garbage. Jiang Han lifts his leg and stomps the wall so hard it warps. I'll just spam war stomp every 30 seconds. Let's see how long this maze can hold me. Down below, Bowen screams in pain. What? One stomp and he broke my solid wall? He clutches his face, wailing. No, my masterpiece. My blood, sweat, and tears. The guy next to him yells, that's cheating. What a scumbag. Bowen begs, Chief, get him out of there. If he keeps going, he's gonna wreck my whole life's work. Sorrow hesitates. I mean, it's reckless, but it is a strategy. Jiang Han is standing amidst the rubble of the maze. He looks up at the glowing screen. System says stage cleared. Moving to the next scene. He starts glowing. Jiang Han didn't think it'd be that fast. Goes, huh? And boom, teleported again. System goes, you have entered the map, Mystic Space. Jiang Han repeats, confused, Mystic Space. He thinks to himself, guess there's more than one level. That maze was probably just stage 1. He doesn't notice a black orb shooting at him from behind, but his body reacts on instinct. He dodges, and the orb whizzes past. He freezes as 2 black orbs stop right in front of him. They attack again. Jiang Han leans back to dodge, whispering, interesting. More and more black orbs start attacking, but he just grins, not scared at all. Bring it on. Saro strokes his long beard, sounding surprised. Looks like he figured out the rules. The guy next to him asks curiously, is the second stage your design, Chief? It's over. Can't believe he got randomly dropped into the Chief's hard mode. That human kid is screwed. Meanwhile, Jiang Han is dodging 4 black orbs like a pro. He frowns. More orbs keep coming, which means the difficulty is ramping up. 8 orbs surround him. Jiang Han gasps, why are there so many all of a sudden? He jumps into the air, draws his sword, and uses War Stomp. The black orbs crash into each other with a loud bang. Sero raises an eyebrow and scoffs. Humph, child's play. The orbs will keep multiplying. Get hit once and you're done. Jumping up just puts you right in my kill zone. Jiang Han looks at the swarm of orbs floating around him, while Sero gloats. You're in midair, you can't move freely. How are you going to dodge all those? Whoosh, whoosh. The black orbs rush straight at Jiang Han. He swings his sword, choosing to face them head-on. If I can't dodge, why bother trying? Jiang Han unleashes 8-direction sword breaker. Beams of light slash through the air and smash into the black orbs. Sero watches, totally stunned. What? Those orbs are made of rare metal. System says, stage cleared successfully. Moving to the next scene, he looks at the shattered pieces on the ground and laughs. Harder than the first one, sure. But the designer seems a bit naive. Did they seriously not think I'd just smash these things? Sero clenches his fist, thinking angrily, arrogant brat. My orbs can't be broken by normal weapons. He looks at Jiang Han's sword and realizes that's no ordinary weapon. Sero points at Bowen, signaling him. Force him into the stage we designed together. Make that the next level. Bowen hesitates. You mean that place? His eyes glow as he growls. Exactly. We need to show this damn human brat the true power of the dwarf race. Bowen nods in agreement. 2 yellow glowing orbs float in his hands. Fine. That human kid is way too cocky. He needs to be punished. 2 balls of light smash into each other, flashing yellow everywhere. Then boom, Jiang Han got warped right to a patch of land in the middle of a lake. System pinged, you've entered a super high difficulty stage. Some bird-killing expert left a note saying, you gotta kill every single bird that flies up and make it snappy. He froze when the notification popped up. The system was like, for unknown reasons, you can't fly over the lake or swim in it. Period. Then it added, also for unknown reasons, no mounts and no summoning your pets. Talk about a buzzkill. Those 2 guys saw Jiang Han standing there looking clueless and started patting themselves on the back. This stage, I, Bowen, designed this lake myself. Above the lake is a no-fly zone and you can't touch a single drop of that water. Gotta make sure the participant can't cheat to get close and kill the bird. The bird the chief designed is super smart, almost like it's alive. It doesn't just fly weird, it can actually dodge arrows. It's a total masterpiece. But Sero wasn't so sure. This guy's just a soldier rank. Unless his archery skills are insanely god tier, there's absolutely no way he can pull this off. Bowen seemed pretty cocky though. But I think since he uses a sword, he's obviously a melee fighter. His archery is probably just average. Suddenly, a bow appeared in Jiang Han's hand. System pinged, you received the item, old wooden bow. He was like, a bow? You want me to use archery or something? Jiang Han eyed the forest ahead, figuring the bird was hiding in there based on the sound. It's like 100 meters away. Even a pro archer with maxed out skills couldn't hit that. Suddenly, the water splashed. He looked down and saw a little fish swimming around. Jiang Han whispered, huh? He looked at the bow and got an idea. Even though they call me the flying general in this world, looking at the first 2 stages, the only way to beat this is to think outside the box. Seeing Jiang Han act weird, Sero was totally lost. What the hell is he doing? Turns out, on the screen, the dude was sitting cross-legged, fishing. Someone gasped, why is he fishing? Then he turned to ask, why did you put fish in the lake? Isn't that overkill? Bowen scratched his face, explaining, since I made a lake, I wanted it to be as realistic as possible. Meanwhile, Jiang Han was grinning while waiting for a bite. Hee hee, lucky I didn't lose the fishing rod I used against Leo. Gotcha. He yanked the line, and the fish came flying up. It was thrashing like crazy. Jiang Han jerked the rod and shouted, up you go. The fish got launched high into the air, flying right off the hook. He smirked. Now's the time using the fish as a stepping stone. Jiang Han jumped up and used the War Stomp skill, slamming his foot right onto the fish. System pinged. You killed Bowen's fish and gained 0.1 experience. Using that boost, Jiang Han stuck the landing right in the forest. He cheered. Nailed it. Bowen screamed, what? Sero gritted his teeth, totally in disbelief. That's impossible. Jiang Han looked at the bird chirping on a high branch. He muttered, the rest is a piece of cake. With just a few basic sword swings, the bird freaked out and flew up, screeching. Squawk, squawk. He seized the moment and shot an arrow right through it dead before it hit the ground. System pinged. Stage cleared successfully. Jiang Han held his pose and smirked sarcastically. Super high difficulty. Is that it? The 2 guys watching were glued to the screen. Seeing the bird get wasted left them speechless. Sero broke the silence first. This stage. Bowen, your design is messed up. You shouldn't have put a useless fish in the lake and given him a chance to exploit it. Bowen pointed at him, exploding with rage. It's the stupid bird you designed. Someone was standing right there to kill it, and it just kept chirping instead of running. What right do you have to criticize me? Sero got in his face, yelling, "Humph, your lake is pretty but useless. I've been putting up with you for way too long." Bowen fired back, "Your bird couldn't even fly properly. Talk about a useless bird. What? You want to go?" Meanwhile, a teleportation circle lit up under Jiang Han's feet. System pinged. You have cleared all stages. Teleporting to the dwarf's settlement. Flash of light, and poof, he was gone. System pinged. You have entered the map. Underground palace. As soon as Jiang Han showed up, he heard loud arguing. He asked, surprised, "Yo, what's going on here?" The two guys were shouting and shoving each other. Sero was hurting but still running his mouth. With your lame skills, you're just a disgrace to the dwarf race. Bowen was fuming. What happened to the chief's detailed plan, ended up being a joke to outsiders. That's all it was. Jiang Han watched and thought, what's the deal? Dwarf civil war? He clasped his hands and raised his voice. Hey, old-timers, what's the problem? Let's talk it out. Why ruin the vibe? They both snapped back. Vibe. They glared at him, grunting. System pinged. Due to your rude behavior, the dwarf race's hatred towards you has increased by 2,000. Current status, disgusted. Jiang Han was sweating bullets. What did I even do? I just stopped a fight. Was that really necessary? Sara struck a majestic pose, raising his hand to stop him. Human, the dwarf race does not welcome you here. We dwarves have lived in hiding for thousands of years, and we don't want our peace disturbed. The system popped up his info. Dwarf Chief Sero, fairy grade boss. All the info on level, HP, attack, defense, skills, everything was blank. Jiang Han tried to keep his voice friendly. Sup, I came here for two main things. Before Jiang Han could finish, Saro cut him off. Leave now, while I'm still being reasonable. He kept trying. 1. I need the dwarves to help me forge a weapon. 2. I was hoping you could. Saro turned his back, shouting, see yourself out. But Bowen yelled, human, freeze. He'd spotted something in Jiang Han's hand. Wait a sec, what is that? Seeing the light pulsing from the stone, Saro was confused. Is that? His eyes lit up and his voice shook. The legendary obsidian crystal. Saro walked over, totally unable to hide his shock. You're willing to give us the obsidian crystal to forge a weapon? Jiang Han nodded. You bet. He rubs his hands together, doing a total 180 in attitude, grinning like a best bud. Haha. VIP. You're a total VIP. That was just a huge misunderstanding earlier. Our dwarf clan totally welcomes you here. System notification. Due to your sincerity and honesty, the dwarf clan's affinity toward you has increased by 10,000. Current status, friendly. Jiang Han purses his lips, trying not to bust out laughing. I didn't even do anything, did I? It's just a god-tier stone, that's all. Bowen and the crew start shouting in protest. Old man Sero, don't get so cocky. Don't you dare try to hog the chance to craft with that black obsidian star stone. Yeah. Even if you're the chief, you ain't keeping this all to yourself. Everyone just heard it, chief. He didn't ask you for help. He asked us to forge his weapon. You're gross. Sara gets pissed off seeing his subordinates stepping over him. Mutiny. This is mutiny. The dwarf clan is totally rebelling. Bowen steps up with an offer. Oh, brave and honorable human. Hand over that black obsidian star stone to me, and I'll gift you a divine weapon in return. And I'm talking about a real deal divine weapon here. Meet a god, kill a god. Meet a Buddha, kill a Buddha. If Sero gets in the way, kill him too. Hearing that, he asks in shock, a divine weapon? Nan Lad jumps into the fray too. Young man, don't let him scam you. I'm also one of the best blacksmiths, one of a kind. If you agree to let me forge it, then I'm willing to throw in an extra king-tier stone for you. Jiang Han goes from one surprise to another. A king-tier stone? Is he for real? Sero scoffs with total contempt. You're trying to flex with just a single king-tier stone. Please. Kid, if you hand that black obsidian star stone to me for forging, I'm willing to. Pull out one from my immortal tier stash, plus a few earth tier and super rare heaven tier stones to make the weapon even sharper. Jiang Han can't hold back his shock and blurts out, immortal tier? He's totally impressed on the inside. Immortal tier ore is worth a fortune, and he's actually willing to use it. No wonder he's the chief. Dude is loaded. Bowen frowns and interrogates him. Didn't you say our dwarf clan ran out of immortal tier ore like 100 years ago? Did you embezzle it or something? Sarah lies without even blinking. How would I know? Maybe the heavens were watching over me. 'Cause I just happened to find one in a hole last night. Even Connie knows that's total bull. But Bowen knows he can't do anything about it, so he just stammers in rage, "You," and then goes silent. Sarah reaches out and asks again, "Young man, do you agree to give me that black obsidian stone to forge? Rest assured, we dwarves never joke around when it comes to smithing." System notification. "Do you accept the quest, seeking the sword?" Without thinking, he nods immediately. "You bet." System notification. "You have accepted the quest, seeking the sword, difficulty D." The system displays the details. Quest, seeking the sword, difficulty D. Introduction. The dwarf clan chief will personally forge a divine weapon for you. This is a serendipitous encounter that cannot be forced. Quest requirements. Pass 3 trials designed by the dwarf clan and submit 1 black obsidian stone. Quest reward, 1 weapon of your choice. Jiang Han hands the black obsidian stone to Sero. The old man cradles the stone with both hands. "I finally have the chance to become a god-tier blacksmith," he asks curiously. "Hey, dwarf chief, roughly how long is this going to take to forge?" Sero frowns and gives his answer. 2 days. This black obsidian stone has a crazy high melting point and is super hard to work with. If you want a peerless divine weapon, it'll take at least 2 days and 2 nights. Plus, he glances at the guy standing nearby. "I'm gonna need Bowen's help on this one." Bowen gasps in shock. "Chief," Sero seriously explains why he picked him. "Your mouth might be filthy, but your forging skills aren't half bad. If this forge is successful, you'll gain some experience too." Hearing that, he looks a bit sheepish. "Thanks, Chief." Then Sero turns to another guy and makes a demand. "Nanla, hand over that king-tier ore to me first. I'll pay you back with another one later." Nanla agrees immediately. "Deal." Jiang Han starts thinking. Every type of ore. God tier, immortal tier, king tier. There's one of each. And based on what the dwarf chief said, he can add a huge amount of rare heaven tier and earth tier ores too. I seriously lucked out this time. So, full of hope, he speaks up. "Hey, can I ask you to add some materials to this weapon I'm holding?" Sero reaches out and takes the sword. "Let me see." He examines the sword carefully and gives his verdict. "Not bad." This sword was also forged from heavenly blood divine crystal. It's just that, after years of wear and tear, its power has gradually faded away. The dwarves around them are totally stunned. Heavenly blood divine crystal, he just had the black obsidian star stone, and now he has heavenly blood divine crystal too? Where the heck did this guy come from? Sero squints at the sword, calculating. With the remaining 30% power of the heavenly blood divine crystal as raw material, plus the black obsidian star stone and the wind spirit immortal ore, he states with absolute certainty. Then there's a 100% chance to create a peerless divine weapon. Jiang Han thinks it over. There are only 3 days left. Time is of the essence, so I can't delay this any longer. So he makes a request. "So, can we start forging as soon as possible?" Sero nods. "Yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on this either." He quickly assigns tasks. "Bowen, you stoke the fire. I'll prep the materials." Bowen agrees immediately. "You got it." Jiang Han watches everyone bustling about. These dwarves are actually pretty reliable. But I don't know jack about forging weapons, so I might as well log out and get some rest. Scene shifts to the next day. A voice rings out from his front door. "Hello. Your delivery has arrived." He looks at the package and sighs in admiration. Didn't expect the gaming pod to get here this fast. The delivery guy hands Jiang Han a paper and speaks up. "Please sign here to confirm, sir. Then I'll help you install the equipment." Looking at the brand new gaming pod in front of him, he breathes a sigh of relief. Phew. Finally installed. Let's give this thing a test run. Jiang Han sits in the gaming pod, totally satisfied. Now, this is a gaming pod. This feeling doesn't even compare to that helmet. Plus, the gaming pod uses hibernation tech to extend gaming time. Eternal. Launch. He logs into the game in a flash. Seeing the 2 dwarves still hard at work. Jiang Han thinks to himself, they're still at it. Guess I'll go grind some levels in the meantime. He steps into the teleportation portal, lost in thought. 2 days from now, the giant dragon under Lake Din is going to be rescued by Chang Feng. I wonder how the main quest is going to end. Rhys said there needs to be progress before the dragon can be rescued. But the problem now is, can these dwarves be brought back to the surface world? Situation's looking pretty grim right now. Cut to the Frostwind Highlands, Jiang Han is riding the Dark Thunder Sky Tiger through a nasty blizzard. The deeper he goes into the Frostwind Highlands, the more the temp drops, and his HP starts ticking down. But whatever, he's got HP for days and crazy regen. Let it drain all at once. After a bit, he runs into a herd of pigs. They spot him and start grunting aggressively. Jiang Han yelps in surprise. Yeah. Pigs with glowing eyes and sharp fangs. System info, Frostwind Wild Boar Ghost Realm level 105. HP 7,500,000. Attack 27,000 to 28,000. Defense 19,500 to 20,000. Skills: Cold Immunity, Ice Spike Ambush, and Frenzy Boar Charge. Description: wild boars that survive the Frostwind Highlands, gradually mastering ice elements in the harsh cold. Their insane adaptability made them the sole kings deep within the Frostwind Highlands. Out of habit, he raises his hand, all hyped up. Ghost Realm level 105 mobs, perfect for grinding levels. But seeing his empty hand leaves Jiang Han speechless. Ah crap, the Bloodguard sword is still being forged. I've got no weapon right now. He jumps down, looks at the Frostwind Wild Boar, and mutters, I am so screwed. Jiang Han rushes at it, deciding to throw hands. I'm the Fist King Jiang Han. Let's do this. He lands a heavy punch on its face. Damage dealt, 24,500. Jiang Han clenches his fist again, ready to swing. Not bad. At least I broke its defense, but this is going to be slow. The Frostwind Wild Boar looks vicious, pawing at the snow. System notification. Frostwind Wild Boar activated Frenzied Boar Charge. As it rushes him, Jiang Han quickly jumps up to dodge. He kicks it right in the butt, using the skill War Trample. 10 minutes later, system notification. You have slain the Frostwind Wild Boar. Jiang Han lets out a long breath. Phew, farming mobs without a weapon is a total pain. The boar's body vanishes, replaced by a magic staff. He's surprised. Huh? It dropped a staff. Guess I'll use it as a melee weapon for now. Suddenly, the system screen lights up W. Chando is calling. He speaks urgently. Bro, big trouble. Jiang Han asks, what's up, W? Chando's voice is shaky. The giant dragon under Lake Anding. I think it's a dragon god. He's stunned. Dragon god. Are you sure? Chando confirms firmly. Zhang Feng said so. Jiang Han gets a headache thinking about it. One side suppressing a dragon god, the other trying to pull the dragon realm into the dark faction. All right, thanks. He asks suspiciously. So the dragon realm didn't have a dragon god before? Chando nods. They did. Jiang Han's voice comes through the screen. So the one being suppressed right now is the previous dragon god. W. Chando shakes his head. No. The dragon realm's dragon god is an imposter, the ninth demon god, the evil dragon Articus. The real dragon god is the one trapped under Lake Anding. Jiang Han gets more surprised as he listens. Is this story trying to trick me or something? He quickly summarizes it in his head. Suppress the dragon god, then let a demon god impersonate him. Isn't that basically pushing the dragon realm to the enemy's side? And now they want to recruit them. Weird. Chando asks anxiously. What do we do now? Jiang Han tries to stay calm and find a solution. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Just take it one step at a time. He still holds on to hope. Zhang Feng told W. Chando that the one suppressed in Lake Anding is the dragon god, but the quest hasn't been marked as failed yet, so I think there's still a chance to turn this around. W. Chando sighs dejectedly. All right. He grips the staff tight and swings it. My weapon is still being forged. The only thing I can do right now is get as strong as possible. Jiang Han swings the staff hard at a Frostwind Wild Boar. It squeals in pain. Ack. The pig vanishes, leaving a sword on the snow. He looks at the sword, pretty satisfied, and pulls it out. Finally, a decent melee weapon. Cut to the Holy Court of the Light faction. Everyone is gathered there. Elvis speaks with fury. Just a tiny dark swordsman, yet he's destroyed years of our church's hard work. An archbishop steps forward. Your Holiness, it is not our fault. Lord Uriel, the light of God, underestimated that dark swordsman. The merciful Lord will not blame us. Elvis clenches his fist and orders, no matter what, that dark swordsman must die. Leaving him alive will only bring endless trouble. The archbishops chant in unison. The Pope speaks the truth. The dark swordsman intends to cause chaos. He is a plague upon humanity, and we must eliminate him as soon as possible. Elvis asks them, so, do you have a plan to kill him? As loud as they were before, they're dead silent now. Elvis says sternly, with our power, killing the dark swordsman shouldn't be difficult. But we have no reason to hunt him down without cause, and the rules restrict us. How do we kill this dark swordsman legitimately? An archbishop speaks up. Your Holiness, the dark swordsman now belongs to Seaheart City, and the dragon realm is considering joining the light faction. Elvis goes, oh, vaguely catching the drift. You mean, borrow a knife to kill? Elvis sneers. We'll let those greedy fools in the dragon realm punish him and wipe away his sins for us. He strokes his beard, looking pleased. Not a bad plan at all. Back on this side, Jiang Han charges forward with his sword, and that familiar golden light flashes again. System notification, you have reached level 88. He pants, exhausted. After grinding Frostwind Wild Boars for 2 days straight, I finally hit level 88. I feel like I'm gonna puke. My godly weapon should be done today, right? Time to head back. Then, using a teleportation circle, Jiang Han returns. System notification. You have entered the underground palace map. The dwarves are watching with bated breath. Everyone speaks with anticipation. The main materials are Heavenly Blood, God Crystal, Obsidian, Star Stone, and Wind Spirit Fairy Ore, plus a bunch of rare stuff like King Grade Ores. Hard to imagine what this godly weapon will look like when it's done. The chief is using this chance to become a god-tier blacksmith too. We will definitely restore our ancestors' glory. Sero raises his hammer high, silently praying that the final strike won't let them down. Carrying the ancestors' hopes to become a god-tier blacksmith. The hammer smashed down hard on the glowing red blade, sending a million tiny sparks flying. Boom! A massive explosion rang out, followed by a blinding flash of light. The old man got blasted backward, letting out a huge ard. The crowd of dwarves standing around got caught in the shockwave and fell flat on their backs too. Jiang Han threw his hands up to shield his face, thinking, damn, that power is insane. Did it work, or did we just blow it? Everyone stared at the glittering sword and started screaming in joy. That's the sign of a divine weapon being born. The chief actually pulled it off. Sero burst out laughing. Bwahaha. The ancestors are watching over us. Our dwarf race has forged another invincible masterpiece. Bowen turned to Jiang Han and rushed him. Hey, human kid, hurry up and drip some blood on it to claim ownership. He nodded. You got it. Jiang Han stared at the sword, floating in front of him, feeling a weird mix of familiarity and strangeness. He was shook who knew a god-tier weapon forged by dwarves would look this thick and heavy. He walked over and touched the razor-sharp blade, and blood instantly welled up. All right, that should mean the binding worked, right? Jiang Han grabbed the sword with both hands, thinking, weird. This thing looks massive, but it feels light as a feather. Then the system pinged. Congratulations. You have received a nameless weapon and successfully bound it. This weapon is now exclusive to you. It cannot be traded, dropped, or discarded. The system continued. Congratulations. You are the first player in Eternal to obtain God-tier equipment. Luck +1. His eyes went wide in shock. God-tier gear? Seriously. It really is God-tier. Is this game broken or something? Isn't it way too early for players to be getting stuff this overpowered? System prompt, please name your unique weapon. Sarah warned him, kid, hold on tight. Jiang Han blinked. Huh? Suddenly, the sword became insanely heavy and crashed to the ground. Staring at the tip of the blade buried deep in the dirt, he gasped. What the heck just happened? Jiang Han was totally confused. Why did it suddenly get so heavy? Sarah piped up to explain, Black Obsidian Star Stone is a top-tier god-level ore, but it has a flaw. Well, not exactly a flaw. It makes the sword incredibly heavy. Ordinary people can't even lift it. Hearing that, it all clicked for him. Ah, so that's the deal. He grabbed the handle with both hands again, squeezing tight. Summoning every ounce of strength, he roared, I, Jiang Han, am no average scrub. Get. UP. Finally, he managed to rip the sword out of the ground. Jiang Han let out a huge breath. Man, I didn't think it would be this heavy. Just lifting it is a workout. How am I supposed to swing this thing in a fight? He decided, whatever, let's toss it in the storage ring for now. The sword vanished from his hands. He muttered, I haven't even checked the stats yet. Let's take a look. He glanced at his inventory and saw the sword taking up half the space. Jiang Han freaked out. Holy crap. This thing takes up 50 slots. Thank God his storage ring was spirit grade and had 100 slots available. If another player tried to take this, they wouldn't even be able to carry it. He read the details. Unnamed god-tier weapon. Attack 4,800 to 5,200. Attack plus 180%. Current speed minus 500%. Plus, attacks have a 10% chance to ignore 30% of the target's defense. Lifesteal effect plus 20%. Additional effect. Critical rate plus 20%. Critical damage plus 50%. Special skills. Super Lifesteal, Divine Illusion / God's One Strike temporarily unavailable. Special effect. Heart of Obsidian. Required level 80. Required fame 200,000. Bound player Jiang Han. Additional restrictions. After blood binding, it cannot be traded, dropped, or discarded. Description. A divine weapon forged from countless rare minerals. It will either shake the world and drink the blood of the strong, or end in loneliness, ignored and unknown to all. He didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. A god weapon is definitely a god weapon. The effects and special skills are stacked. and the base stats are unreasonably high. He looked at himself. Everything I have skills, free attribute points, star grade attack growth, base level 88. Doesn't even add up to as much power as this one sword. He noticed something else on the screen. Heart of Obsidian. It comes with a passive skill that looks like a growth type. System info, Heart of Obsidian, passive, rank SS. This weapon has a spirit and will grow alongside its master. Every 10 levels, it will release a portion of its suppressed power until the master is strong enough to unleash its full potential, revealing its true form. Jiang Han rubbed his chin, thinking hard. Even though this sword is broken as hell, that minus 500% speed is kinda embarrassing. Saro walked over and explained, with your current strength, wielding this weapon freely is going to be tough. Jiang Han turned around, scratching his ear. Is there any way to lower the difficulty setting on this thing? I mean, the sword is strong, but if I can't even swing it, it's basically a paperweight. The old dwarf looked cautious. There is a way. But it's a secret formula of our dwarf race. Only core members are allowed to use it. Jiang Han looked suspicious. Wait, are you talking about the Great Strength Pill? He recalled seeing a description of the Great Strength Pill back in the Demon God's treasury. So, that thing is actually a secret treasure of the dwarves. Bowen walked up, totally shocked. You're a human. How do you know about that? Jiang Han quickly made up an excuse. Oh, I read about it in some old history books. Bowen nodded. History books? Ah, that makes sense. Saro suddenly barked. Bowen, shut your mouth. Jiang Han knew right then they were hiding something. He thought, fine. If they don't want to talk about the pill, I'll just switch gears. Chang Feng had hinted that recruiting the dragon race might have something to do with the dwarves. So, he played dumb and changed the subject. By the way, why do you guys keep hiding in this underground palace? Why not go outside? Saro went quiet for a moment before answering. You probably don't know this, but our dwarf race going into hiding wasn't exactly by choice. Jiang Han grinned, leaning in. I'm all ears. Saro stroked his beard, looking deep in thought. It's a long story. Jiang Han cut him off. Well, you can give me the short version, right? The old dwarf explained. To put it simply, back when the light and dark factions were at war, the light side won. But after that, their ambition just kept getting bigger and bigger. We dwarves were turned into nothing but crafting slaves. We were oppressed until we just couldn't take it anymore. But since we couldn't fight against you humans, our only choice was to hide. And it wasn't just us, the elves had to do the same thing. So, the elf tribe, total eye candy, guys and girls alike. But after they lost the war, a bunch of them got turned into playthings for those gross nobles. They couldn't take that crap anymore, so they went into hiding in the Yutin secret realm to lick their wounds. Haven't seen him in like 1,000 years. Once Jiang Han got the deets, he immediately asked the question that was bugging him. Alright, look, if you guys hate the light faction so much, why not team up with the dark faction and actually do something big? Saro shot back. I know you're with the dark side, kid, and I know you're here to talk us into joining your crew to fight the light faction's rule. It's just, the way he hesitated was seriously testing my patience. It's just what? Then he dropped the bomb. Our ancestors set up a barrier. Unless we beat his remnant soul, we're stuck in this underground palace forever. We can handle living in the dark, that's whatever. But that phantom, he's way too OP. He's got god-tier power. We can't beat him. Jiang Han was shook. You gotta 1v1 him? Saro nodded. Yeah. But hey, I'm a god-tier powerhouse now too. Beating that phantom is just a matter of time. But he still looked like he was overthinking it. A matter of time? Dude, time is the one thing we don't have. Jiang Han had a light bulb moment. What about ranged support? Can I help? Saro wasn't sure. As long as you don't aggro the phantom, maybe. But us dwarves are melee fighters, and you look like you're. Jiang Han just grinned, cutting him off. Wrong. You were so wrong. Jiang Han pointed at himself, looking all smug. I haven't told you the real deal yet. Fact is, I'm a melee priest. Saro was floored. For real? His face got serious. A priest, with that kind of spirit-tier melee strength? Yeah, right. Who'd believe that? So, Jiang Han summoned a flame in his hand to prove it. The other two just stood there, frozen like statues. Jiang Han dropped the info. I've got this skill called Dawn's Blessing. It buffs all your stats by 20%, instantly heals 20% of your HP, and gives you some regen over time too. Saro shook his head. Still not enough. I just hit God tier, and yeah, I'm stronger. But I need more time to take down the Ancestor's Phantom. That little buff won't close the gap. Jiang Han snapped his fingers. Not enough. Huh? Check this out. The Fallen Feather. It boosts all your stats by another 20%. The old man was shook. You got a ton of treasures on you, kid. Too bad even a 40% boost won't cut it. Jiang Han looked surprised. Are you seriously that weak? Sero panicked. I'm not weak. My ancestor is just a beast. Then Jiang Han remembered something. I've got this bound divine weapon. Think it'd help if I let you borrow it for a bit, he thought to himself. It's a soul-bound weapon, but lending it to an NPC instead of another player might actually work. Sero was stunned. That could work. If you lend me that weapon made from black obsidian, plus the 40% stat boost, I could actually take him down. He didn't hesitate. He pulled out the sword and slammed it into the ground, the blade gleaming dangerously. Jiang Han nodded. Consider it yours for the fight. Sero still couldn't believe it. Really? Jiang Han had a condition though. Yeah, but I want one thing in return. Give me a great strength pill. Think of it as a reward for helping you beat the ghost. Sero shot it down instantly. No way. Absolutely not. Jiang Han switched tactics. Okay, let me rephrase that. I want the great strength pill. The old man's voice went cold. Human, you better know your place. Jiang Han's voice dropped, sounding dangerous. Oh, I know my place. You guys are the ones who don't get it. Just because I joke around doesn't mean I'm some pushover you can mess with. That set Sero off. He pointed right at Jiang Han's face. What's that supposed to mean? We dwarves have treated you like royalty. Jiang Han brought up the receipts. I gave you the black obsidian. Use it to hit God tier. And I got a divine weapon. We're even on that front, aren't we? The chief argued. I gave you a massive pile of ore. Wasn't that a huge enough thank you gift? You call it a divine weapon, but I can't even use it. It's basically a piece of scrap metal. And remember, I'm not just here for me, I'm representing the dark faction. You clearly don't get what's happening out there. The two big factions are about to go to war. Sero looked like he didn't care. So what? Jiang Han pressed him. You want to join the light faction? You want to go back to being their slaves? The old man hesitated. Sooner or later, one side's gonna win. And I seriously doubt they're gonna let a bunch of fence-sitters just chill and profit. Even the dragon domain had to pick a side, and they're huge. You think the dwarves get a pass? Sero finally realized what was up. So that's how it is. You can't join the light, and you can't stay neutral. Your only option is the dark faction. Jiang Han flashed a winning smile. He put a hand on Sero's shoulder, his voice laced with a warning. I came here for the dark faction. I used the black obsidian to help you hit God tier and get your people out of this hole. All I asked for was one great strength pill. But instead, you guys just want to hide away. Waiting until you're strong enough? Please. Helping someone when they're desperate is way better than sucking up to them when they're already winning. Which one do you think pays off more? I shouldn't have to spell it out for you. Sero started sweating bullets, totally speechless. After a minute, he bowed. Thanks for the wake-up call, brother. I was being an idiot. We'll gladly give you the great strength pill. Then the system chimed in. You have received a hidden branch quest. Liberate the dwarf tribe. Difficulty. A. Description. Use your silver tongue to convince the dwarf chief. Objective. Help the dwarf chief defeat the ancestor's phantom. Reward. One great strength pill. Dwarf tribe affinity. Plus 10,000. Penalty. None. Jiang Han mentally high-fived himself. Man, I'm a genius. Out loud, he just said, no biggie, chief. As long as you get it now. Jiang Han checked the time. All right, enough chatting. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. To be honest, after this, I'm heading over to see the Dragon Domain too, Sero gasped. The Dragon Domain? Are they going to betray the light too? Bowen cuts in. Yo, if the Dark Faction can get the Dragon Realm crew to join the party, our odds of winning are going to skyrocket. He makes up his mind. Before you bounce, give your weapon a sick name first. This bad boy is going to be with you for life. Trust me, it's a ride or die situation. Jiang Han rubs his chin, staring at the sword, thinking he'll probably use it till the endgame. Guess I don't need to wait anymore, but what the hell should I call it? Finally, he settles on General Han. System pings. You successfully named the weapon. General Han. Sero turns to the troops behind him. Listen up, my dwarf bros. I got big news. He drops the bombshell. Most of us are ditching this underground dump and joining the Dark Faction. The crowd goes wild, finally getting out of this hellhole. We should have done this ages ago. The Light Faction treated us like trash. It's time to rise up and show those losers the dwarves aren't to be messed with. Jiang Han watches it all unfold, thinking. One shout, everyone follows. Looks like the shorties are totally done being exploited by the Light Faction. Huh. He leads everyone to a building. This is the Ancestors' trial grounds. Let's head in. As they step inside, Sero explains. Our ancestors said, if you want to beat the Ancestors' spirit, you gotta strip off your armor. You just need to support and keep things stable. Jiang Han nods. Got it. Inside, there's a stone table with a glowing purple gem. Sero holds out his hand. Bro, let me borrow your fallen feather and that god-tier weapon. General Han. for a sec. System asks, do you agree to lend your exclusive weapon, General Han, for 2 hours? Jiang Han pulls out General Han and hands it to Sero. He holds the massive, heavy sword, judging it. This shape is super awkward for me. Suddenly, flames wrap around the blade. System alerts. Passive skill SSS-RANK Godly Illusion Transformation can change weapon shape, but stats will shift too. If gear doesn't match class, effectiveness drops to 50%. General Han morphs into a hammer that fits perfectly in Sero's hand. He confidently grabs General Han and walks to the table, thinking, I can switch the weapon's form however I want. Like, turn it into a bow for long range, or a polearm for AoE attacks. No doubt about it, this special skill is absolutely broken. Sero touches the gem, purple light floods the corner, and then a blinding glow bursts from the dwarf chief. God rank, Jinzu appears. Not bad. You actually broke through to God rank. I bet you'll be able to beat me soon enough. Jiang Han watches and thinks. Can't see the stat board, but the power is undeniable. Sero raises General Han high. He declares with swagger, forget soon, I'm doing it today. A hazy purple energy surrounds Jinzu, the aura of a god rank, and he lets out a cold snort. The old man slashes down hard at Sero. Jinzu admits the weapon is nasty, but he plants his hand on the ground, releasing an aura. Jinzu judges. This little bit of power ain't gonna cut it. A pair of fake wings sprouts from Sero's back. He lifts the hammer towards his opponent. 2 hammers clash with an ear-splitting screech. Jiang Han watches the fight from below. Jinzu throws a punch right at Sero's face. Don't think slapping on some wings and getting a tiny stat boost is enough to beat me, he says calmly, still hiding a trump card. Is that so? Sero turns back and yells, Brother Jiang Han, help me out. He agrees. Energy blasts from his palm. You got it. Sero gets wrapped in green gas, healing for 20 billion points, shocking Jinzu. What the hell? He points right at Sero. You cheater. You brought a freaking priest with you. Jiang Han corrects him. Hey, old timer, you can eat whatever you want, but don't talk trash. I ain't no priest. I'm just your average melee fighter. Jinzu turns to him. Oh, really? Interesting, he proposes. If you're melee, then if you can take my hit without stepping back, I'll give you a lucky break. Jiang Han grins internally. A lucky break? I just came to support, but if there's free loot, I'm in. He accepts. Sorry in advance, old man. As he unleashes power, the system announces, Destroyer Envoy. Jiang Han uses Forbidden Heaven Burial. Next attack boosted by 1000%, damage up 10,000%, guaranteed critical hit. In exchange, attack speed drops 100%, and severe penalty applies after hit. This leaves both old geezers shook and speechless. Jinzu thinks furiously, 10 times attack, 100 times damage? Is there no justice? Are there no laws anymore? How does a skill this ridiculous even exist? Even though the move is insanely OP and twisted, luckily the speed isn't too fast. It can't lock onto me, giving me a chance to dodge instead of tanking it. System alerts. Dwarf Chief Jinzu uses Forbidden Aurora Flash. All stats plus 30%, move speed plus 200%, attack speed plus 20%. Last 2 minutes. Jiang Han slams his fist into the ground, kicking up a breeze. In a blink, he vanishes from his spot, confusing Jinzu. What the heck? Was that terrifying move just a bluff? Physical impact should have wrecked the place, leaving a pile of rubble. But it just felt like a soft breeze. Jiang Han reappears, exhaling, I let you off easy. If I didn't pull back in time, this whole underground palace would be toast. Jinzu realizes, so that's it. If I didn't see it myself, I wouldn't believe it. Thanks for stopping and saving the dwarves. Purple light shines from his palm. Since that's the case, I'm happy to give you this opportunity. System. Congrats, you repelled Dwarf Chief Jinzu. Receive reward. S-rank passive skill. Extraordinary strength. He's stoked as the purple energy flows into his forehead. An S-rank passive just fell into my lap. Jiang Han clasps his hands. Thanks, old timer. The old man continues, if I'm not wrong, that weapon Sero has belongs to you. You got some serious luck, kid. Only spirit rank but rocking a peerless god weapon. Your future is limitless. I'm passing on some insane power to you, so you can handle the weight of that god-tier weapon better. Jindu glanced back at him. As for you and me, we don't need to throw hands anymore. Heavenly Burial's terror just straight up pushed back my Aurora Lightning. Plus, you haven't even used all your moves yet, and your HP is higher than mine, so I can't beat you. Sero obeyed clearly. He softened his tone to ask a favor. Hey, human kid, if my dwarf clan ever gets into trouble later, I hope you'll look out for him. I'm down to help. That's a given. Sero landed on the ground right in front of Jiang Han. Bro, thanks for stepping in to help. My dwarf clan can finally see the sun again. He spoke politely. You're too kind. He handed Jiang Han a gem. As promised, please take this great strength pill. System notification. Congrats, you've completed the quest. Liberate the dwarf clan. Rewards received, fairy grade, great strength pill, dwarf clan affinity plus 10,000. Sweet. System notification. Since affinity has reached 20,000, the dwarf clan's attitude toward you has changed. Current attitude, revered. System notification. You have consumed the fairy grade great strength pill. Your base attack is permanently increased by 1,000. Super strength, S-rank passive. Description, infinite power. Simply put, your strength will be greater than before. It doesn't mean it's actually infinite. If you run into something you can't lift, well, you still won't be able to lift it. Effect, base HP plus 50,000, base attack plus 500. Jiang Han calculated. Adding the lucky break the dwarf ancestor just gave me, plus the buff from the great strength pill, I bet wielding General Han won't be hard at all. Saro handed back the General Han's sword. Bro, hurry up and give it a try. He tried slashing down once. System updated info. Destruction, Angel Jiang Han. Spirit rank boss. Level 88. HP 21,371,040. Attack 94,000 to 98,000. Defense 24,000 to 25,000. Reputation 625,000. Luck 10. Description. One of the newly emerged representatives of the Dark Faction. The Dragon Realm's choice may decide his fate. Jiang Han thought excitedly. My attack is nearing 100,000. Back then, that level 100 Earth rank boss, Holy Light Uriel, capped out at 82,000 attack, but I'm just a level 88 Spirit rank boss who hasn't even done the third job change, yet my attack is 16,000 points higher than his. He suddenly asked, if I want to join the Dark Faction, where should I lead the dwarves first? He replied, Ocean Heart City. The city lord, there's my mentor. Just drop my name when you arrive. Saro made it clear. Gotta say this first. Us dwarves won't bow down to anyone. In the future, we're definitely setting up our own shop. Jiang Han was totally chill. No problem. We can figure that out later. Besides, you haven't even sworn loyalty to the Dark Faction yet anyway. He replied, all right, I'll listen to you for now. Once outside, Saro announced, everyone, I'm gonna lead some of you to the surface first. The rest, the old and young, will stay here to keep our fire burning. If you don't hear from us for a long time, you guys can pick a new chief yourselves. They all shouted in unison. Roger that. As Jiang Han moved to the frozen zone, the system notified, you have entered the Cold Wind Highlands map. He spoke up. I got urgent business, so I'm heading out first. You guys carefully lead the dwarves forward. Try not to attract the Light Faction's attention. Saro took note. While riding his flying mount away, he got a message. Bro, the Dragon God's gonna emerge in half an hour tops. Pulling the Dragon Clan to our side is gonna be basically impossible. Jiang Han was stubborn. There's still a chance. I'm rushing back now. You try to buy some time. I'll do my best. After a while, he arrived at Ocean Heart City. Jiang Han landed and waved to Li mentor. I need you to take me to the Eastern District again. He understood and said, so, you're planning to convince the Dragon Realm to join the Dark Faction? Huh. He confirmed he could take the risk. Li mounted his horse, getting ready to leave. All right, hop on then. The two of them rode the horse across the sky. 20 minutes later, Li pulled the reins and announced, we're here. A magic formation has appeared down there. Jiang Han was surprised. Can't believe the Light Faction beat us to it. There are Light Faction guards down there. They're pumping energy into that formation. Li worried. This won't be easy to clean up. The Church of Light got here first to help the Dragon God escape, using this move to show goodwill. Seeing the newcomer, he shouted, bro, you're finally back. The horse carried the two of them down to the ground. Jiang Han clasped his hands in a polite greeting, Senior, I. Suddenly, a surge of power hit from behind, and a blurry figure appeared floating in mid-air, water spreading everywhere. The Dragon God transformed into his dragon form, thinking, finally, I'm free. Someone respectfully bowed to him. Greetings, Lord Dragon God. A teleportation gate brought Elvis in too. Congrats to the Dragon God for breaking the Demon God's trap and reclaiming your freedom. He glared at the group below. Dark Swordsman, your crimes are unforgivable. I want to see just how long you can keep jumping around. Jiang Han spoke up boldly. Senior Dragon God, I sincerely invite the Dragon Realm to join the Dark Faction. The Dragon God replied, Dark Faction? What a joke. If it wasn't for the Dark Faction, how could I have been trapped under the Lake of Stability for thousands of years? And now you want me to join you? You're literally asking for a death wish. Lear pointed his sword at him. Dragon God, if you want to take your anger out on my disciple, You gotta ask the sword in my hand first. The dragon god growled. Even if you're half a step from god rank, you're still not worthy. From that attitude, he realized the dragon god had already made up his mind to side with the light faction. Chang Feng bowed and said, Lord Dragon God, he's here representing the dark faction. If the dragon realm attacks him, people might talk trash about us. The dragon god demanded, Chang Feng, you still have the guts to stand before me? I ask you, why did it take so many years to find where I was imprisoned? With your strength, it should have taken 10-something years at most. He explained, that evil dragon Articus disguised himself as you. He used a special item that even I couldn't see through. When I got to the Lake of Stability, I initially thought it was just some random dragon stuck there. Lord, Dragon God, are you planning to use me to vent your anger and hatred? The dragon god stayed silent, listening to Chang Feng's report, secretly radiating an oppressive aura. He stood there, looking totally unyielding. Jiang Han was shook, watching from the back. Chang Feng isn't scared of the dragon god's pressure at all. Does that mean they're actually on the same level? If not, with the dragon god's power, he would have already crushed anyone who disagreed. Elvis chimed in to smooth things over. Dragon god, please calm down. The clouds have cleared and the sun is out, that's a good thing. Why don't we just put the unhappy past behind us? What do you say? You're the leader of the dragon tribe, so obviously you can decide for the dragon realm. Dragon god, the two factions are at war. It's endless chaos out there. The dragon realm can't stay on the sidelines. What are your thoughts? The dragon god cut him off angrily. We're joining the light faction. Obviously. You think I'd help the enemy? Chang Feng tried his best to talk sense into him. Dragon god, you've been imprisoned for 1,000 years. You don't get how complicated the outside world is now, or the struggles the dragon realm is facing. You can't just make a decision that easily. The old dragon snapped back stubbornly. What did you say? Chang Feng, you think joining the dark faction is better? Those scumbags suppressed me for 1,000 years, impersonating me to rule the dragon realm. It's despicable. And you're still hesitating? He hesitated. Well, about that. Inside, he was thinking, actually, we really should choose the light faction. After all, no matter the reason, the dark faction crossed the line. Jiang Han tried to step in. Dragon God, sir. As the protector of the dragon world, you can't say that. This isn't the place for you to speak. The dragon god declared, since we're joining the light faction, a dark swordsman is nothing but a disaster waiting to happen. He raised the sword in his hand high. This piece of trash needs to be eliminated. The sooner the better. Even if I get cursed for it later, I'll take full responsibility. He slashed straight at where Jiang Han stood. Die. Jiang Han tensed up. Oh crap, that's too fast. I can't dodge it. In that critical moment, a shield appeared in front of him, blocking the strike. The dragon god's eyes bulged in rage. What the hell? Who dares do this? Articus turned to Ray. I knew your method wouldn't work. If I'd known, we should have just killed Dominic. Would have saved us a lot of pressure. Ree replied, you played the dragon god for 1,000 years, yet you still couldn't convince the dragon realm to join the dark faction. You're quite the talent. This guy was the 9th demon god. Articus, the sin dragon, shot back. Can you really blame me for that? Joining the dark faction needs a reason. Otherwise, how could I convince that bastard Chang Feng? Jiang Han looked at them. Thanks for the save. Elvis's group was whispering, too damn demon gods. Has the dark faction surrounded us? The dragon god cursed at them furiously. You two bastards. He pointed straight at Articus. I declare that the dragon realm is cutting all ties with the dark faction and joining the light. System notification. Attention. Your main quest, the lobbyist, is about to fail. His face darkened. What? So all my hard work over the last 2 days is just gonna go down the drain? I gotta do something to save this. Jiang Han quickly interrupted. Wait, Chang Feng, listen to me. Articus taunted. Oh, I'm terrified. Come on, let's test this out while we're at it. Jiang Han revealed something to Chang Feng. I've already convinced the dwarves. Meanwhile, Articus was flipping the dragon god off. You know what it felt like being the dragon god? All the female dragons in the realm said I was the only real giant dragon around. This attitude pissed Jiang Han off. Shut up. What is wrong with this demon god? Was he sent by the enemy or something? The dragon god was definitely triggered, gritting his teeth. You scumbag. System notification. Attention. One of the 10 great demon gods, Articus the Sin Dragon, impersonated the dragon god and brought disaster to the dragon realm, causing hostility and hatred throughout the dragon realm. Jiang Han despaired. That's it. It's over. There's no turning this around now. Articus. No wonder they call you the Sin Dragon. You've got guts. Elvis advised the dragon god. Please listen to me. Attacking Articus right now will only hurt both sides, but the Dark Swordsman has deep influence in the dark faction. He's a major concern for them. As far as I know, He and his mentor are currently in Ocean Heart City. The dragon god smirked. Excellent. Elvis stroked his beard, murmuring, the longer we wait, the more things change. The sooner, the better. This dark swordsman is cunning and malicious. He needs to be eliminated immediately. He glanced down at the people below and declared, Articus, just you wait. I'll pay you back double for the 1,000 years of imprisonment you gave me. Articus replied, so, who's actually afraid of who here? The dragon god switched targets to Changfeng. You still want to stay here and consider joining the dark faction? Changfeng shook his head, not making his stance clear, just letting out a soft, oh. Seeing Changfeng land, someone gasped. It's all over. Jiang Han was deep in thought, but things have already turned out like this. Why hasn't the quest been marked as failed yet? Is there still a chance to turn this around? Changfeng was hesitating earlier. Looks like he's the key to breaking through this. The dragon god pointed straight at him. Dark swordsman, go back and wash your neck. You're going to be the sacrifice for my dragon realm's entry into the light faction. Elvis added, this is the judgment for daring to test the gods. The dragon god immediately transformed into a fire dragon, flames raging around his body. Rhys sighed, what a pity. Jiang Han agreed, yeah, a real pity. He glanced at Articus. If you hadn't made things worse, I probably could have convinced Changfeng. Articus didn't get it, tried to help but made it worse. Dark swordsman, what do you mean? He warned, don't complicate things any further, let me finish. Changfeng might have wavered. Didn't you see he was still hesitating? Articus argued, if it wasn't for me, you'd be dead already. You couldn't have controlled this situation. Jiang Han denied it, not necessarily. First, I have a way to save myself, so the dragon god couldn't kill me in 1 second. Second, Changfeng wouldn't just sit there. If the dragon god attacked me, it would be an act of disrespect towards Changfeng and would likely trigger a rebellion from him. It might have even been a good thing. Articus stammered, embarrassed, but if I wasn't there, who knows what would have happened? Articus thought to himself, I'm a magnificent demon god, but I can't even get a word in after talking to this kid. He raised a hand to stop him. I don't want to talk to you. Keep your distance. Rhys asked with concern, is there any chance left to salvage this? Jiang Han confirmed he totally shocked the guy behind him. For real? He shot back. The mission's on the verge of failing, but it ain't officially a bust yet. So obviously, there's still a shot. But this plan has 2 major snags that make it a total pain to pull off. The old man chimed in, just spit it out. Don't worry, I'll give it everything I've got. Jiang Han spilled the beans. First off, during the defense of Ocean Heart City, you two gotta go all out to buy me and Li some time for a private chat. Articus and the old guy made a mental note. Gotcha, he continued. The second headache is, Jiang Han pointed right at him. You can't run your mouth and defend the city at the same time. Articus pointed a claw at himself, looking skeptical. Me? He admitted that second part was actually pretty tough, but then nodded. Fine, I'll try to keep my trap shut. Then a system notification popped up. Adventurers, heads up. The Dragon Realm has decided to attack the Tier 1 main city, Ocean Heart in the NEWBIE region at 10 a.m. tomorrow. The difficulty of this siege is insane, and you gotta be over level 50 to even join the party. Adventurers under level 50 can head to the Dragon Realm to pick up fetch quests and snag some sweet rewards. The system announced. Adventurers, listen up. The Dragon Realm is launching an attack on the NEWBIE region's Tier 1 main city, Ocean Heart. Tomorrow at 10 sharp, this siege is going to be brutal. You mean to be level 50 plus to get in on the action. For the noobs under level 50, you can go to the Dragon Realm to grab quests, like gathering items for fat loot. Li was surprised. 10 a.m. tomorrow? That's coming up fast. Jiang Han was pissed. That cowardly bunch from the Pope's side is already making moves, huh? They want to catch us off guard, so they set the siege for tomorrow straight away. Rhys spoke up to reassure him. Don't sweat it, kid. During the defense tomorrow, I'll bust my hump to make sure you and Li get that chat. As for the Dragon God and Articus, just leave him to this old man. Articus asked, looking annoyed. Old man Rhys, what kind of nonsense are you spouting? How can you just handle me? I'm on the team too, you know. Then he agreed. All right, fine. Leave the rest to me. Li looked worried. Disciple, are you seriously going to join the battle at Ocean Heart City? With your current power level, you can barely keep yourself alive, facing the massive Dragon Realm army. In the chaos, even I might not be able to cover you. Maybe I should. Jiang Han cut him off. Master, don't even try to kick me out, he said firmly. I'm not going to stand by and watch you get into deep trouble. Don't worry, I'm not just talking big. I'm actually confident I can talk some sense into the Dragon Realm. Plus, there's another surprise waiting for us back at Ocean Heart City. He hopped onto his horse. We can't waste any time. Let's head back to Ocean Heart and prep. Jiang Han turned to call his bro. Hey, hop on my mentor's mount. The guy replied, nah, I'll pass. With my combat power right now, I'd be useless anyway. Besides, I'm technically with the Dragon Realm faction, so me being there would be kinda awkward. Ree nodded. Makes sense. Little bro, if the Dragon Realm joins the Dark faction later, your quest rewards will still count. The guy clasped his hands. Thanks, senior. Jiang Han's group sped off. All right, let's roll. Sitting in the back, he said, I never thought this persuasion mission would have so many twists and turns. Articus flew alongside and added, to be honest, convincing the Dragon Realm to join the Dark faction isn't something a pipsqueak like you should be doing. Who gave you this quest anyway? Sounds like a totally shady guy. As a diplomat for the Dark faction, they should at least have some real power. I can't believe they dumped this huge mission on you. I bet he's up to no good, probably a spy within our Dark faction. Tell me who it is, and one day I'll chop his head off. Ree said coldly, I'm the one who set it up. Articus was shook. What? It was you? Seriously. The old man snapped. Use that pig brain of yours for a second. I gave this mission to the Dark Swordsman. Obviously, there's a reason. Jiang Han didn't get it. I'm listening. Ray explained, first, your god-killing record is too flashy. You're not just a thorn in the light faction's side. You're a thorn deep in their flesh. Whenever chaos strikes, heroes rise up. Both sides have geniuses popping up, and your existence is a major threat to all of them. He seemed to catch on. You mean there are people in the Dark faction who hate seeing me crush it too? The old man confirmed, exactly. So, setting you up as a diplomat wasn't just my idea. He was curious. That was the first thing. What about the second? Ree answered, second is that I'm ancient. I've lived way too long, but I'll kick the bucket eventually. If you can pull off such a crazy hard mission, then I can use it as an excuse to teach you some of my exclusive ultimate skills. You have that war trample move that really caught my eye. Jiang Han had an epiphany. I get it now. He thought to himself, war trample is seriously OP. Looks like he was impressed by my heroic vibe when I was slaughtering everyone on the battlefield, so he wants to take me in as a disciple. Articus crossed his arms and sneered. Old Man Ree is a cunning old fox, wanting to snag a star pupil for himself. They flew into Ocean Heart territory. Li looked down in shock. What is this? Jiang Han looked smug. Master, that's the surprise I got for you. The dwarf clan agreed to join the Dark faction, so they moved to Ocean Heart City for now. This was a total shock for Li. He yelled, oh my god. System notification. Undead Swordsman Li's affinity with you increased by 50,000 points. Current status, best teacher and pal. System notification. Destruction. Winry's affinity with you increased by 10,000. Current status, close. Notification, Sindragon Articus. Increased affinity with you by 5,000. Current status, good bud. He asked impatiently, is what you said for real? The dwarf clan actually joined the Dark faction. For the entire Dark faction, this is huge news. Jiang Han lifted his sword to confirm, yup, and the dwarves are even helping me craft a god-tier weapon. Articus was all ears. Is the god weapon that strong? Seeing a familiar face, he waved enthusiastically. Old Bro Sobin was thrilled. It's Jiang Han. The horse touched down gently with a clop. Jiang Han stood in the middle and gestured toward the other two. Let me do the intros. These two are the 7th demon god, Destruction, Wind Ree, and the 9th demon god, Sindragon Articus. Sobin bowed respectfully to greet the two demon gods. Ree promised, the dwarf clan has joined our Dark faction, so you'll definitely be VIPs in the future. He then introduced Li, and this guy is my mentor, the Undead Swordsman. Li is also the Lord of Seaheart City. Look, I know you outrank him, but seriously, just let it slide, okay? In a dog-eat-dog world, power isn't just about brute force. He walked over to him and said, welcome to the show. Sarah took a knee. Greetings, City Lord. Li helped him up, all chill. Yo, no need to be so stiff. With your power, the dwarves won't have to play second fiddle to anyone else ever again. Seaheart City is just a stepping stone. Let's get inside first, then we can talk business. Sarah replied, tomorrow's brawl is gonna prove we dwarves are down to join the Dark faction. We just got the mission update too. He analyzed the situation perfectly. Even if the Dragon Realm guys won't listen to my student and decide to throw hands, we're not gonna lose. Jiang Han was way more cautious though. I doubt it's gonna be that easy. The Pope might show up, and the Light faction might send more god-tier heavy hitters to help out. Suddenly, a sword slammed into the ground with a foot balanced right on the hilt. The guy agreed, you got that right. His stats popped up. Heaven-reaching Sword Master Yi Wuchen. Normal NPC, level, HP, attack, defense. Everything was just question marks. He thought, flying in on a sword with hidden stats. Is this guy from the Sword Pavilion? Lear gasped, a god tier from the Light faction. Articus growled, all right then. Light faction scum. You got a death wish coming here. Wu Chen announced, Jiang Han. The Light faction is definitely going to try to kill you tomorrow. If you can't handle it, I'll get you out of here safe and sound. System notification, you have a chance to ditch the main quest lobbyist. Do you accept? He was confused. Take me away? Yeah, I'm serious. I'm here representing someone else. This has nothing to do with the Sword Pavilion. Leo sized him up. You seem pretty chill. You really think you can just walk out of here? Wu Chen smirked. If I want to leave, none of you scrubs can stop me. Articus's eyes glowed red. You arrogant little. Before he could even land a hit, Wu Chen jumped up and dodged it like it was nothing. Jiang Han had to admit the guy was fast. He said, thanks for the offer, but I've got my own plan. System notification. You chose to refuse. Main quest lobbyist continues. The guy didn't push it. Fine. If that's how you want it, I won't waste my breath. Leo blocked Wu Chen just as he was about to fly off. You think you can just leave? Do you take me, the seventh demon god, for some kind of joke? He scoffed. If you were a few thousand years younger, maybe I'd be worried. But right now, get lost unless you want to die. Leo was totally speechless. Jiang Han realized, wait, are you the sword god? Wu Chen put his hands on his hips and laughed. You mean the invincible sword god, Dongfang Yixin, the strongest, most beautiful, one-of-a-kind legend? Nah, dude, I'm not her. You got the wrong guy. Articus was confused, thinking, wrong person? Then why are you hyping her up so much if you aren't her? Weirdo. Jiang Han bowed, thanks for the save. Wu Chen zoomed off immediately. Leo stroked his beard. Guess it was just a misunderstanding. Articus panicked. Leo, he's getting away. Why aren't you chasing him? Leo shot back. Why don't you go get him? Keep talking and I'll slice your dragon in half. Jiang Han realized. Wait, can you two seriously not handle the sword god? Jiang Han remembered when the sword god saved him in Ice Snow Town. She didn't exactly beat Leo then. Leo explained, Articus is a tank, and I'm all about speed. The dwarf chief is a heavy hitter too. If the three of us team up, we might barely stand a chance. But the sword god is a prodigy. She's been training in isolation recently, so she's leveled up big time. She's way stronger than before. He was shocked. Dongfang Yixin, are you seriously that OP now? Jiang Han asked nervously. So if the sword god shows up tomorrow, what are our odds of winning? The silence was loud. He facepalmed. Great. Looks like everything depends on Li Er's choice tomorrow. Leo broke it down. In a god-tier battle, it's easy to see who's winning, but actually killing the other guy? That's tough. Articus, you're the tank. If the sword god attacks, she's your problem. Articus pointed at himself. Wait, so I'm just gonna get beaten to a pulp. Leo assigned the roles. I'll handle the Pope. Saro, you take the dragon god. Saro nodded. No sweat. Then he told Li Er and the dwarf elites to fight the immortal tier enemies. Li Er saluted. Got it. Leo lowered his voice. Jiang Han, Chang Feng is all yours. Jiang Han stepped up. You got it. Leo added, it's getting late, everyone get ready. Tomorrow we need to crush the Light faction's spirit. By afternoon, he got news that all the big guilds on the US forums were hyping it up. They're swearing to take your head, dude. Jiang Han replied, those players are trash, total noobs. They don't scare me. What's the deal with Chang Feng? The guy replied, I gave Chang Feng 5,000 gold coins. He'll show up tomorrow for sure. Consider the gold my way of supporting you guys. He felt pretty touched. Thanks, man. The next morning, the sun hit the town. An army was gathering outside. Li Er watched from the wall. Check out that formation. The church and dragon realm aren't messing around. Jiang Han walked up. Master. Li Er told him, go talk to the crew. I've got a simple defense mission lined up for you. System notification. Since you're with Seaheart City, you got a side quest. Do your job. Difficulty. A description. Slacking off is for losers. Since you joined Seaheart City, you gotta represent, right? Mission requirement. Show up as the boss of the second wave and crush the enemy's second attack. Reward. 1 piece of Earth tier gear you can actually use. Mission penalty for being a no-show. -10 levels and 500 to all stats. Ouch. He thinks to himself, Wave 2 defense, boss. Huh. Honestly, piece of cake. 10 o'clock hits, and the system announces the Seaheart City defense battle is officially live. Down below, a squad of cavalry charges in, screaming for blood like maniacs. System announcement. Heads up. The Thunder Legion, led by the level 65 Dark Gold boss, Thunder Knight Benson, is launching the first wave. Please prepare. Jiang Han's curious, level 65. Looks like the system's nerfing the levels and stats for the first few waves on both sides. Lame. Up on the gate, barks the order, move out and engage. The squad rushes the city, yelling, "For the glory of Seaheart City, kill." They're fighting and shouting strats at the same time. Yo, big bro healers, keep an eye on me. Don't let me croak. Damn it. Even though the defending NPCs are weaker than the attackers, they're still kind of a pain to deal with. Jiang Han watches from above. These soldiers are seasoned vets. Nice. He sighs. Now this is the gaming experience a normal player should have. Unlike me. I basically can't even vibe with normal players anymore. Everyone around me is like immortal or god tier NPCs, and every time I show up, I'm a boss. Kills all the fun of actually playing the game. Then the system chimes in. Attention please. The Dark Army, led by the level 89 Spirit Boss, destroying Angel Jiang Han, will lead the second defense wave. Prepare yourselves. The soldiers down below start cursing. Motherfucker, it's that Eastern player again? Why is the Eternal Sun showing up in the second wave? We are so screwed. Lear steps up. Disciple, you're up. Watch your back. Jiang Han replies, perfect timing. I'll use them to test drive my new weapon. A general down below screams, Eternal Sun? What the hell is that? I already killed your defense general. Come down here and die. Jiang Han jumps down from the wall, totally chill, and asks, oh, really? The second he wipes the guy out, the system pings. Congrats. You killed level 65 Dark Gold boss, Thunder Knight Benson. Experience plus 0.5%. A hurricane sweeps through, sending soldiers flying everywhere. They're freaking out. What the hell just happened? Melee attack is over 100,000. It was only 30,000 a few days ago. There's no way he leveled up that fast. Jiang Han sneers, yo, American players, y'all better group up. I'm not invincible, you know. Don't forget, if you kill me, you might get a national weapon. A whole mob of players gets wrecked and forced to log out. Jiang Han gloats, well, come on out. Guild leader of Sin, the #1 guild in the US region. Jiang Han is ready, and his opponent steps up. The guild leader, named Sin, yells, everyone, fall back. He thinks to himself, didn't think he'd show his face this early. I wanted to farm a bit more XP first. Up above, Articus watches and judges. He's crushing them physically and talking trash at the same time. Guy's the trash talk king. Leo adds, hey, trash talk is an art form. Suddenly, Jiang Han gets a notification. System, attention. The Radiant Legion, led by level 80 Spirit Boss, Pitiful Hand Barnett, is launching the second wave. Get ready. Jiang Han isn't even mentally prepared yet. I just cleared the first wave, and the second one is already here. Enemy troops flood in, weapons gleaming. The general on horseback screams, charge, I will make you immortal. Jiang Han dashes straight at the enemy, and boom, his boot is already in the guy's face. He stomps the guy into the ground. Jiang Han laughs. So, can you even protect your own life? The guy rages. You dare kill me? My god will tear you to pieces. Jiang Han finishes him off, sending him straight to the logout screen. Cool. Then tell your god I said hi. And tell him Jiang Han is right here, waiting for his punishment. System, congrats. You killed. Level 80 Spirit Boss, Pitiful Hand Barnett, experience plus 30%, reputation plus 3,000. A book and a pile of gold drop, surprising him. Whoa, a skill book dropped? Jiang Han picks it up. I get it. Forcing me to learn another skill is like a penalty to stop me from focusing purely on sword arts. The system is totally trolling me. Item info pops up, Prayer of Light, rank A. Skill effect, randomly removes a negative status effect from a single target. Boosts all stats by 10% for 1 minute. For the next 10 seconds, heals 200% based on attack power per second. Cooldown, 2 minutes. Requirement, Priest class. He holds the glowing book up to his face. Thank you, God, for the blessing. System, you have successfully learned the rank A skill, Prayer of Light. When Elvis hears the news, he grinds his teeth in rage. That little punk. I can't believe he's this shameless. A minion behind him speaks up. Your Holiness, that kid is dead meat today. Don't let him get to you. He's gonna suffer eternally in hell. Jiang Han knows for a fact that the old pope is probably fuming right now. In the distance, the soldiers are confused. Why is he showing up in the second wave? If I knew this, I would have just picked a supply run mission. Thank God for the ranking points, or this would have been a total waste of time. Articus is loving the show. That kid's true power is already at Earth rank. That godly weapon is buffing him like crazy. That weapon makes everyone jealous. Sero steps in. That is my masterpiece. But hey, you two demon gods, if you think that's all Jiang Han has got, you're dead wrong. Leo listens closely. Sero spills the tea. A few days ago, in the underground palace where the dwarves live, I saw him unleash an insane, invincible attack called Forbidden Heaven Burial. It forced an ancestor phantom with god-tier power to back off from a head-on clash. The two of them are shook. A spirit rank pushing back a god rank? Who the hell is this kid? He's got moves that's scary? System. Congratulations. Mission complete. City defense mission. Difficulty A. Rewards distributed after successful defense. Jiang Han is stunned. I have to wait till it's over. I guess that makes sense. If we fail, we get nothing. Then, another update pops up. System. Attention. The Raging Flame Legion, led by level 115 Earth rank boss, Holy Light Fury William, is launching the third wave. Please prepare. Hoof beats thunder, followed by a furious scream. Jiang Han, you damn traitor. Prepare to die. The dude screams, kill him. System notification pops up. William, the Holy Light's Wrath. Earth rank, level 115. HP 40 million. Attack power 70,000 to 73,000. Defense 40,000 to 42,000. Skills, Holy Spear, Holy Shield, Holy Light Blessing, Knight's Honor, Forbidden Spell, Holy Light's Wrath. Intro. He's one of the genius figures of the Church of Light. Born naturally skilled with light elements, heavily groomed by the Church, until his little brother Asa, the Holy Light's Oath, died. This made him lose his cool and show up ahead of schedule, just to kill the Dark Swordsman and get revenge for his bro. Jiang Han thinks to himself, Asa, the Holy Light's Oath? Pretty sure that's one of the bosses I wrecked during the Sky Sea town defense battle. Who knew after the little bro died, a big bro would pop out? Li on the city wall orders, Disciple, you can fall back now. He's firm. No way, I'm retreating. Behind me are thousands upon thousands of Sea Heart City citizens. I'm gonna give it my all to protect this city till the bitter end. Li hears that and goes silent. Thousands of citizens? Hearing that makes me, the city lord, feel ashamed to even speak. And you dare say it? William scoffs, shameless traitor acting all righteous. Elvis warns him. William, don't get cocky. Arrogance is your biggest enemy when fighting Jiang Han. The guy promises, Pope, don't worry, I'll go all out. System notification. William, the Holy Light's Wrath, uses the forbidden skill Holy Light's Wrath. All stats up by 80%, attack speed plus 100%, lasts 10 minutes. After that, he enters a weakened state. All stats drop 30% for 2 days. Fire and lightning shoot from his spear, die. System notification. William the Holy Light's Wrath uses Holy Spear, boosting next attack's damage by 300%. Jiang Han is stunned, all stats up 80%, attack speed plus 100. With buffs like that, it's no surprise he thinks he's gonna win. Plus, unlike Uriel, this guy used his strongest move right off the bat. He's clearly ready to risk it all. Jiang Han smirks, but then he urges his mount to run back. Don't you know I run really fast? William snorts coldly, thinking everything's under control. A transparent box slams down. System notification. William, the Holy Light's Wrath uses an S-rank scroll. Space seal. You are trapped in a 20 by 20 by 20 space. Can't escape unless you break it, he says calmly. Then I just won't let you run. Jiang Han replies. Why are you so eager to die? I have Dark Reincarnation. You think Uriel wasn't a match for me. Can you even beat me? William creates another Holy Light orb. I know Dark Reincarnation lets you revive a bunch of times, and you get stronger each time. But then that power hits him. Jiang Han is shocked. What the? System notification. Please note, William, the Holy Light's Wrath, uses an SS-rank scroll, Forbidden Spell, Heaven's Punishment. All healing methods are disabled, including, but not limited to passive recovery, healing skills, lifesteal, attacks, leveling up, revival upon death, and other healing effects. Li up top sees this. This is bad. We focused too much on the dragon realm behind us and forgot the church has deep roots we need to watch out for. Li is anxious. Space sealed and healing banned. What do we do now? Elvis shows up looking smug. Did you really think that after killing a god, our Church of Light would be helpless against you? William attacks. Repent before my brother's soul. But Jiang Han just smirks coldly. The guy feels something is off. What? Facing this situation and he can still laugh? I heard the Dark Swordsman is full of tricks and will do anything. William yells angrily. What are you laughing at? He taunts back, laughing because you're so freaking stupid.
Your brother. Both just cannon fodder. And you don't even know it.
He grits his teeth. What do you mean? Jiang Han reveals his hand, gathering power around his body. Still don't get it? You two brothers are just bait to force me to use Dark Reincarnation. But that's not my only skill. Even without healing and trapped in here, killing you is still a piece of cake. He throws the power orb at William. Elvis is shook witnessing this. What? Does he have a move even more OP than Dark Reincarnation? Sero gasps, it's that move. He's gonna use that move. Jiang Han is confident. My power can bury the heavens and earth. System notification. Sky Burial. One river cold water uses forbidden skill. Sky Burial. For 10 minutes, when taking damage, attackers' stats drop 120%. Attack speed drops 100%. Move speed drops 100%. Lasts 10 minutes, but the player can't move during this time. William frowns. Reduces attackers' stats by 120%. Is there really such a weird skill? Sorrow is surprised. What's going on? Why is Sky Burial's effect different from last time? Is it a variant move? Atticus admits. This kid's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Li feels relieved. This kid's got guts. He thinks, as Jiang Han's mentor, he knows exactly what his favorite student is up to. He beckons William, come here. The guy is too mad to speak. The old man behind him rushes him. William, attack now. He refuses. No way. If I attack now, I lose. Elvis curses him out. You moron. That brat is bluffing. I order you to attack right now. Don't you know the price for disobeying the church? While William hesitates, Jiang Han stirs the pot. Look at that. The church doesn't give a damn about you or your brother. If you insist on being cannon fodder, fine. Just wondering, how does your level compare to that god Uriel? I'm way different now compared to when I killed Uriel. William's face goes pale hearing that. The old man warns, don't let that brat provoke you. Did you forget your brother Asa died by his hands? He confirms, that's right. Asa died fighting me, but in war, people die. In my eyes, at least he died like a hero, fulfilling his role as a warrior. Instead, the church keeps starting wars, turning you and your bro into cannon fodder. Your deaths mean absolutely nothing to them. Tell me, William, who's the real killer that took out Asa? Elvis is freaking out, scared he's being played. Enough already, William, if you don't make a move. Right now, the church is going to kick you out. Veins are popping out on William's forehead. He's so loud it's annoying. You old geezer. He points his spear right at him. I put up with you for way too long. The other believers are panicking. Crap. William got brainwashed by that Dark Swordsman's words. Pope, watch out. Elvis looks at him coldly, thinking he's a total idiot, and shoots out a blast of holy power to block the attack. Jiang Han is impressed. Level 115 Earth Tier boss. Even with stat-boosting skills, he got wrecked in one hit. This old man's power is seriously bottomless. But damn, he killed William with just one shot. So who gets the boss loot this time? Don't tell me I get nothing. System notification. Due to your instigation, William the Holy Fury and Pope Elvis turned on each other. William the Holy Fury has been killed. You receive 2 light potions, a lucky orb, a separation scroll, and equipment dropped by William the Holy Fury. System reminder. Because your instigation worked like magic, you get double the rewards and 20,000 reputation points. He realizes that's how it works. Makes total sense. This is exactly the winning without fighting strat from Sun Tzu's Art of War. The soldiers down below are terrified, realizing he stopped the third wave just by talking. That Eastern guy isn't a player, he's a straight-up demon. High up above, Articus laughs smugly. Nice. Articus, admit this guy's trash-talking skills are way better than mine. Reo confirms this move didn't just wipe out the enemy, it crushed their morale too. Elvis sees his plan falling apart and curses. You filthy animal. Li senses the danger. Disciple, get back to the city. Quick. You can't handle the next battle. He obediently runs inside. Got it. If it weren't for the rules, the Pope would have killed me instantly. Time to bail. The subordinates try to calm him down. Your Holiness, please calm down. With the Dragon Realm attacking with us, killing this guy will be like taking candy from a baby. The old man orders, Kerwan, get the army ready. I want to flatten Sea Heart City and crush this ant with my own hands. He steps onto the city wall. Mentor Li praises him. You did great. He glances at the army in the distance, but the real fight is just starting. System notification. Attention. The Legion of Light, led by level 200 God tier boss Pope Elvis and level 180 Immortal tier boss Archbishop Kirwan, will launch the 4th wave of attacks. Please prepare. System notification. Attention. The Dragon Realm, led by level 215 God tier boss Dragon Realm Guardian Chang Feng and level 250 God tier boss Dragon God will launch the 5th wave. Please prepare. Jiang Han predicts 3 God tier powerhouses rushing in at once. This battlefield is going to be insanely brutal. But when is the Sword God going to show up? The crowd below is freaking out. So many God tier strongmen. Why did the attackers suddenly get so buffed? Don't overthink it. Just follow the plot. Giant dragon is my god. Look over there. The giant dragon is actually here. In the sky, a red dragon is flying towards them. Then there's the water dragon, the green dragon. He gets serious. Fire dragon, water dragon, wind dragon, all the elemental dragons are here, and there's a ton of them. Looks like this is all-out war. Rio says angrily, do they really think the dragon realm's aura can suppress us? He steps out with intense energy. Articus, Suo, follow me to face them. A red warning pops up. System notification. Attention. The Seaheart City Defense Team, led by level 198 Immortal Tier Boss, Undead Swordsman Li and level 200 God Tier Boss Dwarf Chief Suo, will deploy the third defense wave. Please be ready. System notification. Attention. The Evil Army, led by level 210 God Tier Boss Rio, the Wind of Destruction, and level 205 God Tier Boss Articus, the Evil Dragon, will deploy the fourth defense wave. Please prepare well. Other players are shocked. The demon gods are here. And there's two of them. What the hell is going on? Is the game script for Seaheart City really this huge? A gloating laugh echoes through the air. Articus appears with a massive spiked shield in his hand. Who dares to fight me? He lands with a boom, sending debris flying everywhere. Elvis thinks to himself, the demon gods joining the fight was expected. Demon god Articus has insane defense. Fighting him is just a waste of time. However, Articus declares, the strongmen of the dragon race and the church are all standing right here, yet no one dares to come out and fight. Ha! I say we might as well. Yisun flies in on her sword, ready to face him. I dare. She slashes a glowing sword beam at her opponent. The ground where he stands shakes, sending rubble flying into the air. System notification. Since two demon gods appeared in Seaheart City, the Light Faction's hidden god tier boss, sword god Dongfeng Yishin, has decided to intervene. The spot where he stood is now just ruins. Jiang Han turns pale. One sword strike broke the city defense. Is the sword god really that overpowered? Articus speaks up. I want to swap opponents with the Wind of Destruction. Rio on the city wall cuts him off. Quit whining. I'll handle the Pope of the Church of Light, and Suo will stop the Dragon God. Wasn't this planned from the start? Articus isn't very confident, but Yishin is already attacking from behind. He turns around to block her sword strikes with his shield. Then Articus unleashes his power. He shouts, you really think I only know how to defend and can't attack? Articus puts all his strength into moving his shield and charges at Yixing. I'm going all out against you. Elvis sees them fighting chaotically and announces, the sword god has pinned down the demon god. Kurwan, follow me into the city to kill that dark swordsman. Reo mocks from behind. Half the people on both sides are about to drop dead. And you're still trying this hard? Why don't you spar with this old man for a bit? System notification, Wind of Destruction. Rio uses the skill. Forbidden Wind of Destruction. Attack plus 300%, attack speed plus 500%, movement speed plus 1000. Lasts for half an hour. He speeds up to approach the old man, lightning crackling all around him. Elvis holds his holy staff, gathering holy light. Rio thinks, using a forbidden spell right off the bat, but this old man ain't a pushover either. He closes in on his opponent, blocking the staff with his hand. Jiang Han looks up at the dragons flying in the sky. The demon gods are already out there throwing hands, so Changfeng and the dragon domain better pick a time to show up. Saro piped up, yo bro, can I borrow that fallen feather you let me use last time? That way, when I throw down with the dragon god, I can take the fight to the sky. Just then, the dragon god showed up. He sneered, Dark Swordsman, your backup is totally scattered. Let's see how you save your own skin this time. The dragon god's energy morphed into a massive claw. Die. Saro hopped onto the wall and launched himself out. Dragon god, the dwarves are here to take you on. He blocked the dragon claw with a single hammer strike. The dragon god was shook. The dwarves want a piece of this action too. Saro shot back. If the dragon domain can interfere, why can't we? Is this the power of a giant dragon? Weak. My smithing hits harder than that. He summoned his sword. You got guts. I'll show you real dragon power. Jiang Han was the only one waiting. The three god-tier fighters were already going all out against the big bads, buying him some time. He saw Master Li launching an attack on the Holy Sea's army too. Changfeng still hadn't made a move. Was he waiting for an excuse or something? Jiang Han rode his flying mount over and asked, Guardian of the Dragon Domain, can we chat? Changfeng scoffed. Chat. Things have gone this far. What's left to say? Jiang Han admitted. Suppressing the dragon god was definitely the dark faction's bad, but the fact that we just suppressed him instead of killing him shows we don't want to be enemies with the dragon domain. He challenged. Oh really? Then let me ask you this. If the dragon domain joins the dark faction to keep Articus's identity a secret, will The dark faction kill the dragon god and bury the truth forever? Jiang Han replied, no way. Articus can't pretend to be a dragon forever. The truth is going to come out eventually. I think the dragon domain higher-ups just want to give the dark faction some time to prove we're legit. Chang Feng went quiet for a sec. Jiang Han took the chance to keep going. But let's drop that subject. Let's talk about what the dragon domain wants. You told me you guys need 3 things: supplies, wealth, and safety, right? He looked skeptical. Yeah. Don't tell me you can actually pull that off. Jiang Han shook his head. Forget all 3. I can't even guarantee one of them. But the light faction can't do it either. If they could, you would have already joined them without hesitating. Chang Feng thought about it. That's true. But at least the light faction can cough up some supplies and cash. Even if it doesn't cover our daily expenses, it's still better than joining the dark faction. Jiang Han shot back, wrong. With the way the light faction operates, whatever they give you is just temporary. But if you join the dark faction, we use war to fund war. As long as we keep winning, we don't need handouts. Relying on our own strength to take what we need is way more secure, don't you think? I know a lot of adventurers who, when they get stuck, just use gold to buy better gear to solve their problems. Chang Feng was stunned. Wait, are you talking about targeting the players? He nodded. Yup. Those players are basically all light faction, and they can generate gold out of thin air. The power of cash flow is terrifying. Jiang Han kept pitching. As for supplies, the low-level noobs in the light faction are always farming resources in the backlines. We can just gank them and steal their loot. Chang Feng finally got it. So that's the play. Jiang Han added. Plus, there's another perk to joining the dark faction. Thanks to your tip, I found the dwarves, and they've already decided to roll with the dark faction. Chang Feng was confused. What good are the dwarves to the dragon domain? Jiang Han broke it down. Everyone knows dwarves are master smiths, and they're drooling over your dragon crystals. If you guys provide the crystals and combine that with their crafting skills, I bet every dragon in the domain will be decked out in dragon crystal armor soon. Your power level is going to skyrocket. He thought to himself, dragon crystal armor? That stuff is made from the hearts of ancient giant dragons. It's insanely tough. It's super hard to craft, so we barely use it. But with the dwarves' skills, we could basically build a giant steel dragon. Meanwhile, the dragon god was fighting like a maniac. He slashed down and screamed, "Get lost!" He spotted Jiang Han, Dark Swordsman, die. Suro chased after him, yelling, "Jiang Han, watch out!" But Chang Feng stepped in and blocked the attack. The dragon god was shocked. Chang Feng, do you have any idea what you're doing? He replied, duh, of course I know. The light faction is full of hypocrites. My dragon domain doesn't want to hang with that trash. The dragon god narrowed his eyes. You want to betray the light faction? Chang Feng shrugged. How is it betrayal? Even if I get labeled a traitor, history will prove this was a betrayal for the sake of justice. The dragon god growled, if you're going to be that stubborn, then I'll kill you right alongside that dark swordsman. But suddenly, he froze. What the hell? His hand gripped the sword hilt, but it wouldn't budge. He couldn't pull it out. Chang Feng smirked. You still don't get it? While you were stuck at the bottom of that lake, I surpassed you in every single way. The sword in the dragon god's hand shattered into pieces. He still couldn't believe it. No way. Chang Feng explained. Dragon god, times have changed. The light faction is corrupt, the rich run everything while the people suffer. The dark faction is the real justice here. I'm doing this to save everyone from this mess. The dragon god snapped. Shut up. I'm the true master of the dragon domain. From now on, there is no guardian of the dragon domain. All dragons, listen up. The plan hasn't changed. Use full force and kill these traitors. But the dragons above just hovered there, ignoring him. He was stunned. What? Did you steal my authority over the last few thousand years? Chang Feng shook his head. Nope, you guessed wrong. I never wanted to control the dragon domain. The only reason they listen to me is because they know I'm actually looking out for the dragon domain's future. He announced, I, the guardian of the dragon realm, am making this official right here, right now. Dragon god Dominic's actions are messing things up for us, so I'm stripping him of his title. You're done. The dragon god raged, how dare you? Then the system popped up. Attention. Guardian Chang Feng has seen through the light faction's fake act. He has decided to cut ties with the light faction and pull off a righteous betrayal. Everyone who got the notification was shook. Like, no way, for real? Righteous betrayal? Does that mean the dragon realm just stabbed the light faction in the back at the last second? Are you telling me Jiang Han beat Chang Feng just by running his mouth? No way, that's impossible. Dominic held a serious grudge, shouting, Chang Feng, you just wait. I am not going to let this humiliation slide. He took off, yelling, I'll make you all pay for this. Jiang Han stood back and asked, You're not going to stop him? Chang Feng replied, At the end of the day, He's the former lord of the dragon realm. I don't want people calling me a kingslayer who stole power. If he tries to mess with the dragon realm again, I'll handle him myself. He pointed to the side. All right, can you check out the battle over there for me? My level's too low. I can't see the Pope's HP bar. Changfeng analyzed it. The fight is super intense, but Leo has the upper hand. The Pope's HP is under 20%. Dominic already bailed, but honestly, he shouldn't have run away that fast. Why do you ask? Jiang Han blushed a little and admitted. The sword god. She's helped me out a bunch of times. I want to pay her back for that. Changfeng was curious. I didn't know you and the sword god were cool like that. But it's weird. With her power, even if all the demon gods teamed up, they couldn't beat her. So why is she just trading blows with Articus like that? Jiang Han realized something. Thanks for the heads up, I'm out. He landed right next to Articus. Yo bro, let me tag in and fight the sword god. Articus couldn't believe it. Are you for real? With your skills, you can't even scratch her defense. Yixin silently watched the new guy join the fight. Jiang Han reassured him. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Just do me a solid. Wipe out every single player and the Light Faction's army here. Because what's about to go down, nobody can know about it. Articus was impressed. Nice. You really are the great demon god. I can definitely handle that. The system announced, Evil Dragon Articus is using the forbidden spell, Meteor, dealing 10 million damage across a massive area. A blast of power slammed into the ground, blowing everything to bits. The players were freaking out. Why is the demon god coming at us? What the hell is happening? Another hit landed, shaking the ground. Jiang Han was in awe. One move wiped out the whole area. So this is the power of a demon god. Yixin, standing opposite him, asked unhappily, You're fighting me. What are you daydreaming about? He called her out. I figured it out. You don't actually want to be doing this. The Sword Pavilion doesn't want any part of this beef between the Light and Dark factions. But you couldn't say no to the Light faction's orders. I'm guessing someone's threatening the Sword Pavilion's safety, so you're forced to fight. Yixin asked seriously, What are you trying to say? He didn't beat around the bush. Let me spell it out. I'm gonna help you take out Pope Elvis. What do you think? Yixin heard that and yelled furiously, You have some nerve. She slashed her sword at him for talking so crazy. Jiang Han got a notification. System upgrade. You have been killed by the sword god. Forbidden skill. End of Samsara activated. All stats increased by 60%. She scolded him. The Holy Court has eyes everywhere. They're watching every move in the Light faction. How dare you say something so reckless? He was secretly hyped. Perfect. She gets it. She sounded like she was threatening him, but she was actually leaking info. Jiang Han kept up the act. Right now, the Pope is losing his fight against Leo. Plus, I've got Changfeng, the guardian of the Dragon Realm, backing me up. This is our only shot to kill the Pope. Another sword slash came down as Yixin shouted, You're delusional. The Pope is a god-tier powerhouse. You think he doesn't have a way to save his own skin? You're so naive. He challenged her. I don't believe that. With so many heavy hitters helping us, how is the Pope going to survive? Yixin revealed, the Pope is a master of the Light attribute. He has a move called Forbidden Spell, Light Confinement. It can freeze everyone for a full minute. But the cost is huge, so he won't use it unless he's literally about to die. You guys in the Dark faction are all Dark attribute users, so your resistance to Light is trash. If you try to take on the Pope, you won't get anything out of it. You might even get yourself killed. Jiang Han gathered energy in his palm. Light attribute, huh? You mean like this? She was shocked. This is. How can you use a priest skill? He spilled the beans. I beat the god Uriel a while back and absorbed his class. So now, my affinity with the Light attribute is super strong. Yixin thought to herself, is this actually destiny? Maybe my sword pavilion can finally find some peace in this messed up world? Jiang Han rushed her. Hurry up. Kill me a few more times. My stats aren't stacked high enough yet. On the other side, Leo was facing off against the old man. Hey, old man, the Dragon Realm just joined our squad. If we keep fighting, I'm afraid you're not going to make it out alive. Elvis talked tough. Don't get cocky just yet. But inside, he was thinking, I can't believe the dragon god was so weak and got stripped of his power that easily. My Divine Wings skill is about to run out. If I don't bail now, I'm screwed. Leo, you just wait. One day I'm gonna kill you so hard they won't even find a body to bury. Jiang Han rushed in just in time and kicked him right in the back. You think you can run? The system announced, you use War Trample, dealing 1,987,000 damage. Damage dealt to Pope Elvis. Teleportation interrupted. But because the level gap was too huge, he couldn't completely suppress him. Elvis felt totally humiliated. You little brat, how dare you? He spun around to attack him. Go to hell. Leo, watching from the other side, shouted out, This is bad. He appeared right next to him. Hey kid, you already nailed your mission perfectly. Why are you risking your neck to do this? Jiang Han replied, this is a once-in-a-lifetime shot. I have to end him today, or he's just gonna come back and bite me in the ass later. Elvis scoffed, destroy me? With just you? Even if you stack your stats with that dark reincarnation junk, you're still not even close to being on my level. He called Elvis out. Take a look around, old man. That army you brought, wiped out. Even the Dragon Domain and the dwarves have ditched the light faction to join our dark side. With this many god-tier pros here, you couldn't escape even if you sprouted wings. The old man glared at Dongfang Yixin and roared, Sword God, I order you to cast the forbidden art now. She blew him off. Sorry, sir. I couldn't quite hear what you said. Elvis gritted his teeth, thinking, what the hell, mutiny? Is everyone turning against me? He gripped his staff tight and declared, fine then. The Dragon Domain, the Sword Pavilion. Screw you all. I swear to the gods. After today, neither the Dragon Domain nor the Sword Pavilion will exist. A blinding light exploded into the air. System notification, Pope Elvis has activated the forbidden art, light confinement, confines all units within the light's range for 1 minute. Once the skill ends, Pope Elvis's level will decrease by 13. Leo was shook. Say what? That old geezer actually has a skill like that. They rushed to block the binding light, while Dongfang Yixin, engulfed by the glow, struggled to hold on. Elvis thought to himself, I can't believe I was pushed this far, forced to unleash this skill. That damn Dark Swordsman. I have 1 minute. Killing the other pros is impossible, but it's at least enough time to wipe out the Dark Swordsman before I teleport back to the city. But when he looked, the guy was gone. Where'd he go? Jiang Han dove down from above, sword ready, right here. The old man panicked. What the? A beam of light pierced right through his chest. System notification, you have been killed by Pope Elvis. Forbidden art, reincarnation activated. All attributes increased by 540%. The old man sneered. I don't know how you slipped out of my light confinement, but there's no way I'm falling for the same trick twice. He brought his staff down again. Let's see just how many times that dark reincarnation of yours can bring you back. Jiang Han kept getting spammed with notifications. You have been killed by Pope Elvis. Forbidden art, reincarnation activated. All attributes increased by 600%. System notification, your dark reincarnation revivals have been exhausted. Elvis felt a wave of relief. Finally, he's dead, he thought. The light confinement is about to wear off. I gotta teleport back to the Holy Church, fast. Right at that critical moment, Jiang Han appeared and lunged at Elvis. The old man was floored. What the hell? How is he still alive? No way. That's absolutely impossible. This kid is a monster. Dark reincarnation only revives 10 times max. Does he have some other trick up his sleeve? The system announced the skill duration. Pope Elvis's forbidden art, light confinement has ended. Pope Elvis's level has decreased by 13. Watching the old man collapse, Jiang Han smirked. Perfect. His level dropped all the way down to 140. One shot is all I need to take out a god-tier boss now. Elvis begged. Wait. I surrender. Just spare my life, and I'll do whatever you want. Jiang Han obviously didn't show any mercy. He swung his sword. Die. A flood of notifications popped up. System notification. You have slain the Light Faction's god-tier boss, Elvis. System notification. Achievement unlocked. First player in the entire server to slay a god-tier boss. Your level has increased by 10, and you have received a national weapon. He let out a long breath. Finally, it's over. Hey kid, what was that thing that saved your butt just now? Jiang Han pulled out a fragment and said, It was Mentor Daniel. His moon shard saved me one more time. Leo nodded. Ah, so that's what happened. Leo grinned. Nice work, kid. If it weren't for you, Elvis would have scurried back to his church. Dongfang Yixin walked over and called out to Jiang Han. She blushed and said, Thank you. Finally, our sword pavilion won't be under the church's thumb anymore. I really believe we can completely break away from the light faction soon. We can leave the fighting behind and just focus on our sword art. He replied humbly, If you hadn't tipped me off, sword god, I never could have pulled it off. Sorrow cut in. Elvis's death is definitely going to piss off the emperor of the light faction and his 4 kingdoms. We can't take this lightly. Articus grumbled, Hey old man, we just won a huge battle. Let us celebrate for a sec, will ya? Then he remembered something. Oh right, I'm gonna let you guys taste the Dwarven clan's strongest booze. Someone shouted excitedly. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. To celebrate Chang Feng bringing the Dragon Domain to our side. Tonight, we're getting wasted. No one leaves until they drop.